Yes, everyone back again to the fast track course. We've had about 5 days of fast track learning DT and doing very well. I'm very confident that many chapters which earlier could have been a problem are now slightly better in your mind. And we're also constantly looking at some. So today is going to be a similar adventure on two chapters. Yes. One first, I want to start with deduction under chapter 6A. So we'll have a look at that. Just want to tell you that this chapter comes every year in the paper. Also want to assure you that you will get the right answer. We'll sit for 1 hour, half an hour, 45 minutes, discuss, and then we'll solve all sums possible from that chapter. And second, we'll do TDS, TCS advances. Again, another short question in the exam. So two of them, and both don't have too much of presentation. Both are very easy to present in the exam. And if you write the right section and right numbers, you should get your marks there. Yes. So on that note, starting off, just updating our book here or our list here. Sorry. This is the fast track course. We are at the fast track chapters. We've done these chapters yesterday, and today I'm just adding up again which are the chapters we are looking at today, guys. We are first looking at deductions under chapter 6A. We can also discuss any other pour overs, but right now I'm looking at something new, and there is a chapter number 12 which is TDS. If we can finish TCS also and one size great, otherwise we'll pour it over to tomorrow, no problem. Yes, so these are two things that I'm looking forward right now. Yes, all right. We are looking at it from Jan perspective. So if there's some amendment, etc., which does not apply to you, I'm not going to talk about that. Yes. So in closing this, and tomorrow we can do computation of income. So we'll be solving a lot of sums back to back, and that will be helpful. Yes, so let's begin, guys. The chapter is called Deductions under chapter 6A. It's a very interesting chapter. On difficulty level, I don't find it at all difficult, of course, but you'll say I'm teaching, so how will you find it difficult? But overall, even as students to learn, I found this, most students understand this seamlessly. So you will have no problem understanding this. Guys, this is not related to any of your 5 heads of income. Example, guys, I'm paying medical insurance premium for myself and my family. Guys, is this connected to my salaries? No. Is it connected to my house, my business, my any other income capital gain? No. But the government says, listen here, thank you so much for either taking care of yourself. What are you taking care of? Self. Or you're donating money, you're taking care of whom, guys? Government. So the government says thank you for that, and for that the government likes to give us a deduction. Now this deduction in the exam only and only comes in when they ask you to compute your total income. Which income? Because, guys, the difference between gross total income and total income is what, guys? Deduction. So first you'll calculate which income? GTI. From that you will minus deductions under chapter 6A. Yes, there are many different sections, but there are many series, and I have shortcuts to remember all the sections possible. Yes, so let's try and see which are the chapters, sections we can remember. I will start with the D series first, guys. Which series? So let's see what happens in the D series. But before that, guys, this is your gross total income. My gross total income is 10 lakhs. Can I take deduction under chapter 6A? Yes. Can I minus 1 lakh? Yes. Can I take deduction of 4 lakh? Yes. Can I take deduction of 10 lakh also? Yes. I want more responses, guys. Can I take deduction of 10 lakh also? Yes. But I can't take deduction of more than 10. Guys, example, my GTI is 10 lakhs. So the maximum deduction can I possible is how much, guys? So there is no carry forward in deductions. If your income is 5 lakh, you can take maximum deduction of how many lakh? 5 lakh. And there is an income called CC income. Which income, guys? CC. Everyone, what is CC? Any casual income. What is C for? Winning lotteries, etc. And any capital gain which are at special rates. Remember the special rates, guys? Long term 20 and listed 15-10. Those government says on that I will not give you any deduction. What that means is this: out of 10 lakh, I won a lottery of 3 lakh, and I have some long term capital gain of 1 lakh. How much is this? 4 lakh. They say we will not give you any deduction on this. What about 6 lakh? Yes, you can take how much? Up to 6 lakh. So this is called the A series, section 80A. What is it called, guys? 80A, A for available. What is it called? 80A, A for? That means only this much is available for you to take deduction. That's a shortcut. Everyone okay with this? All the shortcuts are there in the quick book also. You can keep reminding yourself, and you can also look at the quick book. So we've done with one section, which is 80A. Now we go to the next series, which is D series. Just also, have you seen this chapter before? A little bit awareness is there. Yes, all right. Now in D series, guys, you're taking a medical insurance. What are you taking? Medical insurance. And you are paying for either yourself, spouse, or children. Whom are you paying for? Self, spouse, children. That's your family, guys. But here your family also includes your parents, everyone. Self, spouse, children, or parents. The government says this thing, thank you, yeah. If you feel sick, you have taken medical insurance. That's a good thing you did for yourself. So we'd like to give you a deduction up to 25,000. Up to how much? Guys, this is like SOP interest. In SOP, can I pay 2,30,000 interest? Yes, but I'll get deduction only. Same way here, you can pay more, but you'll get deduction only up to 25. And if any of you guys self spouse children or senior citizen, then the limit is how much, guys? 50. Because the more you grow older, the more the premiums become. Next, you are paying for your parents' premium also. The government is so happy that you're taking care of your parents, so they give you a deduction of how much? Same 25k. And if your parents happen to be senior citizen, then what, guys? 50k. Here is one additional condition: not just senior citizens, they also have to be residents. They also have to be residents. All right. Next, guys, there is a central government health scheme. So what is that? Doesn't matter. It's an insurance which is a government insurance. Which insurance? Will you get a deduction for that also? Yes, but not when you pay that for your parents. So only for yourself. But that also within which limit? 25. 25 is the overall limit. 25, 50, you cannot go beyond that. Are we okay? What is that? Total here is self spouse children 25 and for parents total 25. Yes, so 25 plus 25 or 50 plus 50. So like that, or 25 plus 50. This is separate, this is separate. Yes. All right. Now guys, your parents, not you. Okay, so this is basically the nutshell, and the section is section 80D, guys. What is the section? Guys, D for doctor. What is D for? You're scared of doctors' fees, etc., and that's why you take medical insurance. So section 80D. What is the category first? Self spouse children. Other category? Parents. And 2550, 2550. Yes. Now, guys, your parents are senior citizens. Who are they? But they don't have medical insurance because either the insurance company said no or you forgot. Who are they? Senior citizen, and they don't have medical insurance and you paid for their medical treatment. Let's say they got some pneumonia and you admitted them in hospital and you paid some bill. The government says no problem. But they should be what? Senior citizen, and they should not have medical insurance. Then even that amount that you paid, you can get what, guys? Deduction. But that's not for you. That's only for whom? Parents. Only for parents. So I'm dividing it into two categories. First category, self spouse children. Next, parents. Is what if I pay medical insurance premium for my sister? No, means I cannot pay. I can pay, but I won't get excellent. I won't get what, guys? Deduction. Yes. All right. So this is self spouse children, parents. Next size. Sometimes people pay lump sum premium. What is the word? Example, guys. I don't pay for 1 year. I have paid for 3 years together. I paid for. Then the government says good. You're saving money. You pay 3 years together. You pay a little less premium, guys. Yes. So the government says no problem. Let's say I paid 30,000, guys. How much have I paid? And this I paid for 6 years. How much? Sorry, this I paid for 5 years. How much? So 30,000 divided by 5 is how much, guys? 6,000. But the government says no, it doesn't work like this. They say that if you take it for 5 years, how many years? It actually touches 6 financial years. It touches how many years? I'll give you another example. Let's take a simple example. You took it for 2 years. How many years you took it for? Let's see 2 years, guys, from today. 24th November. What is today? 2024. 2 years means 25, 26. What is this? 24th November 2026. How many years totally? But actually they're touching 3 financial years. Which is this financial year? 24, 25. Which is the next financial year? 25, 26. Is it touching 26, 27 also? Yes. So they say that if you take the policy for 2 years, we'll divide it for 3. If you take it for 5 years, you'll divide by 6 plus 1. Unless you take the policy on 1st April. If you take the policy on which date? Then 3 years will be 3 years. Are we okay? So are we okay with lump sum, guys? Lump sum means you have to add 1. Policy taken for 3 years. Policy taken for 4 years. Policy taken for 4 years, but on 1st April. Okay. And then, guys, they say that listen here. Do we have some deduction left? Example, what is my limit? 25. I've already paid 26. I've already paid. Then there is no room left. There is no room left. But I have paid 20. Is there room left? I paid 18, 7. So if there is room left, repeat, if there is, then if you pay for preventive health checkup, what is the word, guys? Preventive health checkup. They give you a deduction for that also on preventive health checkup, guys. Up to 5,000. Up to how much? And that is not just for you, but you and your parents will both share this limit of 5,000. How do you do this? How do you do this twin calculation? I'll tell you, guys. I have already paid 26,000 for health insurance. How much? 26. Is there any more room? Everyone, I want more answers. Is there any more room? So can I pay preventive health checkup, medical test? Medical test, can I pay? Yes, but I won't get. All right. I have paid 18K. How much? Is there room? How much? 7. So I can pay 7. I paid 7, but I'll get deduction only of 5. So this is confusing. That's why I have a shortcut. First check internal limit. First check, then check external limit. Everyone, let's check, guys. Two limits are there. I have spent 7. I have spent 7,000 rupees. How much? 7,000. And my medical insurance premium is 18,000. Yes, everyone. How much have I paid medical insurance? 18. What is my gap? 7. And is my gap allowing me to pay 7? Yes. But what is this gap? 5. So which is the lower one? 5. I can only take 5. Let's change the number, guys. Yes. I have paid 18,000 medical insurance. What is my gap? 7. I paid 3,800 rupees as medical insurance. Is my first internal limit allowing it, guys? Yes. What is my internal limit, guys? 7. Guys, what is my internal limit? 7. So is that allowing me 3,800? Yes. And my external limit is that also allowing me 3,800? So yes, how much can I take? 3,800. Are we okay? So you have to check both the limits, whether you call it internal, external, doesn't matter. How many limits? 2. And if both allow you, that lower amount you have to take. Let's take another one. I paid only 15,000 on my premium, guys. So what is my gap? 10. Now I'm asking you guys, I paid 9,000. One gap is allowing me, one gap is only allowing 5. So I'll get how much? Are we okay? But this has to be shared with your parents. Example, guys, I paid 23k medical insurance premium. What is my gap? 2. I paid 2,700 preventive health checkup. Tell me the internal gap. 2,000. The external gap. 2,000. No, external gap is 5,000, but I'm allowed 2,700. So which is the lower one? So I'll get a deduction of how much, guys? 2,000. And out of this 5,000, now 2,000 limit is gone because I've already taken. So how much limit with my parents now? 3,000. Can we repeat this again, guys? Yes. I paid 24,000 for my medical insurance fee. 1,000. Excellent. Let's call that internal limit. 1,000. External limit? 5. I paid 1,200 for medical insurance. Internal limit? External limit? 1,200. Yeah, 5,000, but 1,200. So which is the lower one? So I will only get deduction of. Now out of 5, how much gone, guys? 1. So my parents, when I do this internal limit, external limit, they will only have 4. Let's do now with parents. You paid 24,000 for your medical insurance premium. No one is a senior citizen. And for your parents, you paid 23,000 as medical insurance premium. You paid 3,100 for your medical health checkup and 3,200 for your parents' medical health checkup. Yes. Now let's see how we do it. First, ignore medical health checkup, guys. Only talk about this. Guys, is this allowed? Yes. Is this allowed? Yes. Now tell me, what is your internal limit left? 1,000. And what is your expenditure? 3,100. Which is lower? 1,000. So you will only get deduction of how much, guys? So I'm removing this. I'm removing this. So 24 plus 1. How much? 25. Now, guys, out of the 5,000 rupee limit, how much has been used? So for your parents, only 4. All right. Next, what is your parents limit? 25. Now, guys, you have spent how much on their medical? 3,200. What is their internal limit? And guys, how much have you spent on their internal? 3,200. Now, guys, for them, which is lower? So you will only get 2,000. Are we okay? Don't worry. This 5,000 is like a coupon, everyone. It's like a first you tear it and use, and then your parents will tear it and use. Are we okay? It cannot be more than how much? 5,000. Everyone. When do practical sums, you'll understand what this means. Yes. This is section 80D. It only applies to you and me, guys. Who are we? And our families. Who are our families? HUF, guys. So can this deduction be taken by Reliance? No. Yeshas Academy? No. Only individuals and HUF. And now, guys, can it be taken by resident or non-resident? That's the question. I have a shortcut for it, guys. Is it good for the economy? If any payment is good for the economy, then everyone can take it. Please tell me, when you pay medical insurance premium, do companies benefit? Yes. Is it good for the economy? Then who can take it? Both residents and non-residents. Are we okay with this? Can we recap? Section 80D, shortcut. Doctor or medical premium. Yes. What is your limit? 25. Parents limit? Senior citizen? 50. Central government health scheme? Yes. That side? No. Senior citizen but no medical insurance. Can I take deduction for treatment? Yes, but not for yourself. Only for parents. And guys, if I pay lump sum, divide by +1. Unless it's first April. And guys, if I'm also paying medical health checkup, what is the coupon? 5,000. Internal limit, external limit, whichever is lower. And guys, this has to be paid by check. This has to be paid by, so not check, other than cash. Other than Preventive health checkup, these medical tests, blood tests, etc. I can even pay in cash. Everyone, that is section 80D and applies to you and me and applies to residents or non-residents. Both. Next. Guys, someone in your family is disabled and dependent. What is it? Disabled and dependent. Guys, all these what I'm telling you is there in notes. So if you're writing, no problem, but don't worry if you lose out on something. Everything is there in handwritten notes also and quick book also. Someone in your family is what, guys? Disabled and dependent. Is that a difficult time? Yes, the government identifies it and they say, listen, I'm sorry, because someone in your family is disabled and dependent, whatever your income is, whatever is your income, I would like to give you a flat deduction of 75,000. That means I don't want to tax you on how much? 75,000. Everyone. Flat deduction, standard deduction of how much? Another person who's disabled is severely disabled, guys, then 1,25,000. How much? So, guys, normal disability 75, severe disability 1,25,000. You'll need a doctor's certificate to prove and take this deduction. The section is 80DD, guys. What is the section? Shortcut, disabled and dependent. But guys, who's in the family? Your neighbor, your cousin, brother? No. They say the family is same family, self, spouse, children plus parents plus one more person added, siblings. So I'm giving you an example. Your brother unfortunately is disabled. Will you get a deduction? How much? 75. You spend 72. Still 75. You spend 22. So standard means irrespective of how much you spend. Yes, if it's severe disability, guys, two people in your family are disabled, then you get 75 plus 75. Are we okay with this, guys? This is per person who's disabled. Everyone okay with this? Yes. Guys, this also applies to you and me. Who are we? And our families. Who are they? HUFs, residents or non-residents? Think about disability. Is it helpful to the economy? No. So only for whom, guys? Resident. Can we recap, everyone? Section 80DD, disabled and dependent. Guys, are you, as someone in your family, disabled and dependent? Will you get a deduction? How much deduction? But you didn't ask how much I spent. Flat deduction. And if it's severe disability, 80% or more is severe disability. Yes, they will tell you in the exam severe, then you can take 1,25,000, and they will confuse you by paying amount spent. But don't worry about amount spent. You have to just see the standard deduction. It is only applicable to residents or both, because disability is not helpful for the economy. Are we okay, everyone? And family is here. My cousin, my third cousin, no, my uncle, no. Self, spouse, children, and spouse, children, parents, and siblings. Hello, in class. Yeah, call you in break. Yeah, okay. Sorry. So this is what is 80DD. We go to the next one, guys, which is everyone on the screen. I'll give you first the section and then, first the concept and then the section. Guys, unfortunately, someone in your family has a very dangerous disease. Yes, I don't even want to name them. One of the dangerous diseases which cannot be cured or very difficult to cure. And you spend a lot of money. And the government again says sorry. Government says what? Sorry that you have to hospitalize them, treat them, etc. So I'm sorry about it. I would like to give you a deduction. Please tell us how much is the hospital bill. You say my hospital is 3,75,000. My hospital bill is how much? The government says, listen, I want to give you a deduction, but India is big. I can't give such a big deduction to everyone. So I'll give you maximum deduction of 40,000. How much? 40,000. And they ask you, are you getting some insurance money? You say no. Are you getting some money from your employer? You say no. How much are you spending? Will they give you 3,75,000 deduction? No, they'll give you only how much? 40. This, everyone. Another person who's sick, not you. The person who is sick is a senior citizen. Repeat, is a. Then they will increase this limit to 1 lakh rupees. How much deduction will you get? 40,000 or 1 lakh. Guys, someone is sick, you spend 4,25,000. 40. 5,30,000. 37,000. 37. It's not standard deduction, it is the maximum. Are we getting it, guys? Yes. So whatever you spend, but maximum they will give you how much, guys? 40. You spend 32,000. 32. And the person, not you, the person who is sick, then is a senior citizen. 1 lakh. Are we okay? So what are the two limits here? 40. And it's not standard deduction. Standard deduction is only one, which is 75 and 1,25,000. All right. So guys, they asked you, is it a dangerous disease? Yes, they said, huh. And how much did you spend? 3,75,000. So what is the deduction you'll get? 40. Guys, this is a double dangerous bimari. What is it? Double dangerous bimari, because the section is 80 DDB. Again, guys, it applies to you and me only. Who are we? And our families are HUF. Guys, our disease is good for the economy. No, not at all. So applies only to whom? A superb shortcut. No book can teach you this. I'm very simple shortcut. Does it help the economy? If it helps, then both. If it doesn't help, only resident. Are we okay with this? Now adding some more thing here, guys. Who is family? Same. Self, spouse, children plus parents plus sibling. So this family size generally increases. 80D was only till parents. DD siblings, and DDB also siblings. It grows like a diamond. Family is like a diamond. I'll give you the shortcut later once the entire shortcut builds up. Yes. And here, guys, they asked you, did you get some money from insurance company? You said no. Now, guys, please tell me 3,75,000 you spent, but they will give you a deduction only of how much? 40. And then you tell, oh, government, I forgot. I got 4,000 rupees from insurance. I got how much? They said, listen, if you got from insurance already, then 40,000 I can't give you. I'll give you 36. Yes, everyone. How much? 3,75,000 you spent. 3,75,000 or 40. So first they'll compare. Then they'll ask you, did you get some money from insurance? You say, I got 5,000. Then 40 minus 5 is how much? Because I want to give you 40,000 help, but the insurance company has given you 5,000 help. Are we okay? Guys, 3,75,000 or 40? 40. Insurance company paid you 10. 30. Your employer paid you another 10. 20. Yes. Yes. Employer or insurance company. When they help you, they will not help you, they will reduce something. Yes. This is section 80 DDB. Can we recap? Yes, all the D series is over. We'll recap the D series. The entire D series only applies to individual and HUL. 80D. Doctors or medical insurance premium. Family. Self, spouse, children, parents. Sibling? Not here. Siblings come in ahead, guys. Yes. Alright. Here 2550. 2550. Central government health scheme? Yes. Parents? No. But for parents, if they're senior citizen, no medical insurance, treatment. But all that treatment, everything has to be in 2550, 2550. 25 if no senior citizen. If senior citizen, 50. And plus one, lump sum. And medical treatment, medical health checkup. What is the coupon size? 5,000. Guys, out of 5, I've used 4,800. Parents only 2. Yes. Whatever you finally use, that you have to minus, and the parents will get the balance. Yes. Internal limit, external limit, whichever is lower. And this applies to both residents and non, because when you pay premium, it helps the economy. 80DD. Yes. Disabled and dependent. Flat 75, 1,25,000. And family here increases and siblings. 80DDB. Double dangerous bimari 40 or 1 lakh. First you'll compare, find the lower one, and then they'll ask you a question, have you got any help from whom? Insurance or employer, and they'll reduce that. This is only applicable to residents because bimaris don't help the economy. Are we okay with this, guys? This is which series we've covered? D series. Yes, we go to the next series, the E series. Ever taken a loan? Anyone in this class ever taken a loan? Yes, for what? For parents, okay. Gold loan, okay. Housing loan. Guys, is it good to take loans? Yes, okay. So iPhone loan? Guys, what about iPhone loan? I want to go for a holiday, I don't have money. Can I take a loan? Personal loan. See, government says you take loans whatever you want, but the government likes 3 loans. How many loans? If you buy a house, what do you buy? House. The government says nice. You bought a house, you bought an asset, that loan I appreciate. Next, if you go for education loan, which loan? They have tears in their eyes. Education loan, wow, very nice. And last loan is if you buy EV. If you buy what? They are so good. They feel so nice that listen, petrol, diesel, you ditch them and you bought what? EV. So in these 3 cases, only these: house, education, and EV. They say if you take a loan, what do you take? Loan. On that loan, every month you'll pay EMI. What will you pay? EMI has some principal, some interest. Calculate that interest. We'd like to give you a deduction of that. That means, guys, let's say you've taken an EV, Tata Nexon EV, and you're paying your EMI, and your interest in the whole year is 1 lakh. How much is it? And your total income is 10 lakh. They will give you how much deduction, guys? 1 lakh. Because thank you for buying an EV, thank you for taking an education loan, thank you for buying a house. Are we okay with this? Let's start. So this is the E series, guys. Everyone, which series? Now entire E series is on loan only. On what? And on loan, what are you paying? Interest. But there are 3 conditions called pi. Everyone, what are the 3 conditions? Pi. What is pi, guys? First, the entire series is on interest. Is on what? I bought an EV, but I've not taken a loan. Then you don't come to this section only. This entire section is only for, it is only applicable to you and me. Not HUF, not company. Only pi. What is pi? What is I? Last I? Interest. Middle, individual, and only if you pay. Only if you, sir, it is payable. No. You have to pay. Everyone send a screenshot, then you get a deduction. Are we okay? Please tell me what is pi. Only if you pay. What is I for? Individual, and what is I for? Interest. Now let's take the first one, guys. You have taken an education loan. Which loan? Example, you want to do an MBA and you want to do from IIM or somewhere, and you've taken an education loan. The government has happy tears in their eyes that you are doing education loan, taking education loan, and on that loan, what will you pay? Interest. They say from whenever you start paying the interest, no, I'll give you a deduction. So whatever is your income will reduce on paper, and you'll pay lower tax. Everyone. Section 80E. Everyone, what is the section? 80E. The first section, E for education. What is it? Which loan have you taken? Education loan. For the education loan, what will you pay? Interest. The government says, I'll give you a deduction. Everyone, I'll give you what? Sir, I paid interest in the whole year of 1 lakh. 1 lakh interest. 1 lakh 20. On the interest, not the principal, only on the interest. I paid interest of 70. 70. I'll give it to you for 8 years. How many years? Sir, can I choosing as no consecutive years? Whenever you start paying the EMIs, you'll get it for how many years, guys? 8 years. And guys, you can take a loan not just for yourself, but even for your family. Even for your family means third cousin. My uncle, no guys, family is a diamond. First, self, spouse, children, parents. Then siblings, again siblings, and now diamond is closing, guys. Self, spouse, children. Not even parents. This is called a diamond. First, self, spouse, children, parents. Then siblings, again siblings, and now only self, spouse, children. Are we okay? Everyone. This is 80E. Now you tell me, guys, when you take loans, does it help the economy? Yes. It helps banks a lot, guys. So this is applicable to residents or non-residents? Both. Can we recap? Section 80E. E for what? Education loan. Guys, are you taking an education loan? Yes. What are you going to be paying? Interest. That interest will be allowed as a, guys, but sir, this is not connected to your business, no? Still doesn't matter. This is deduction under which chapter? 6. Not those 5. This is 6th one. So whatever interest you're paying, you'll get a deduction for how many years? 8 years. You pay your loan in 5 years only. 5 years. You pay your loan in 9 years. No, only 8. Maximum I'll give you no number deduction, but only 8 years. From whenever you start paying 8 consecutive years, and not just for yourself, the loan can be even for your self, spouse, or children. Are we okay? Guys, you're helping banks when you take these loans. Everyone. All right. Which is the section? 80E. For abroad education. Anywhere you can go abroad. Loan should be taken from India. Yes. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. Next is, guys, you bought a house. Everyone, what have you bought? House. Watch here, guys. What is happening? You liked a house in Jayanagar, an apartment, and you don't have the money, so you took a housing loan. Guys, what did you take? And you went to HDFC Bank. Which bank? That HDFC Bank at Jayanagar, nice house. They say, of course, I'm there for giving loans only. Take a loan. So you did all the loan formalities, and now every month you are paying EMI. What is there, guys, in that? Interest. The government said, I'd like to give you a deduction. You told the government, you are wrong. You don't know the income tax act. I already got this deduction. Under IFHP, under which head? I already had a section called 24B. What is the section? I've already got this deduction. They said, no. That deduction was up to a certain limit. SOP, 2 lakh. Your interest is 3 lakh 60. So there you take 2 lakh. Use that first. The balance you can take here up to 1 lakh 50. Up to how much, guys? 1.5 lakh. Everyone, can we repeat? What loan have you taken? Will you get a deduction in SOP also? Yes. Up to how many lakh? But the balance you can take. But what if the total interest was 1 lakh 90? And where will you take it? Full SOP. 2 lakh 10. 2 lakh there 10 year. 2 lakh 70. 2 lakh there 70 year. But so this is SOP. What about LOP? LOP you can take everything there, which is great. 3 lakh 60. Can I take 3 lakh 60? But guys, if you remember set of friendly but shy, can house property go outside? Yes. For how many? Up to 2 lakh. Do you remember, guys, friendly but shy? So the government says even for LOP, do one thing. Take 2 lakh. Because if there is a loss, you can go outside only for take the balance here. Everyone. Whether you understand the logic or no, there's a section. Yes. It's basically like they have given you 2 jars. They've given you how many jars? First you fill 1 jar. When that is over, you fill the second jar. SOP understood, guys. There how many lakh? 2 lakh. Balance up to how many lakh? 1.5. And LOP you decide whether you want to take there or here. Guys, first I will take there. Generally again up to how much? 2 lakh, and the balance I take. Yes, everyone okay? It's 2 lakh 40 interest LOP. I can take 2 lakh 40 there also, but if I don't have any other profits, etc., then I'll take 2 lakh there and 40,000. Or 3 lakh 60. If you take 2 lakh there and 1 lakh 50 or 10,000 will go waste. So again back, you can take it there. Yes, are we okay? Basically filling the jars. Yes. So this section is called easy EMI again, guys. What is the section called? Easy EMI again. Why again? Because there was a section called ATEE that was in the year 1617. Which year? But that is over. You had to have buy a house that time. That is over. So now the section is ATEE. Repeating. What have you bought? House. Is it on loan? So what if it's not on loan? Then you don't come to this section. This section is only for interest. Are you paying some interest? The first deduction you'll get under IFHP. Then the balance deduction you'll get here up to how many lakh? 1.5. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Now there are some conditions here. They said, listen, yeah, please make sure this house is not a palatial house with a swimming pool and all. The house should be only up to 45. Only up to. So they are planning to give this deduction only to middle class, lower middle class people, not to the richest people of Jayanagar, Bangalore, Bombay, Delhi, etc. Yes. Next, this house should be your first house. Which house? If you're buying the seventh house to give it on rent, we don't want you to give this deduction. So which house? First house. How many lakh? Stamp duty value should be 45 lakh. It should be your first house, and you should have taken this house with on a loan between the year 19 to 22. Which year? So between 2019 and 2022, you should have bought this house. Are we okay? So sir, if today I buy this house on 24th November 2024, will I get this deduction? No. Then why are we studying? I'll tell you. Someone who's taken a loan in that time, is the loan still paid? He's paying what? Interest. He'll still get this. Are we okay? Can we repeat? And guys, in this entire chapter, which chapter are we learning? Deduction under chapter 6 here. All the loans should be from approved source only. Which source? Guys, I took a housing loan but from my uncle. Great job, no problem. Pay the interest, but you won't get this deduction. IFHP will get, but this deduction you. Are we okay with this? Education loan you took from your grandfather. No problem, but you won't get deduction. It has to be from which source, guys? Approved. Approved means banks, financial institutions, NBFCs. Yes. All right. Can we repeat and can we compare the two interests, guys? ATE half the class, ATE half the class. ATE, which loan? Education loan. EA, housing loan. Here, guys, how many years deduction? 8 years deduction. Here, how much deduction? 1.5 lakh. This loan can be taken for self, spouse, children. Are we okay? Here, some condition on the house. Tell me the condition. Stamp duty value 45 lakh. The house should be your second house, third house, fourth house, first house. After that, you won't get this deduction only. And the loan should be taken between 19 to 22. 1st April 19 to 31st March 2022. Till whenever the loan is active, no? Till whenever you're paying interest, you'll get this deduction. Only education loan, they have a 8-year period. Alright. So what they've done in education loan, they give you a period, but they're not giving you an amount. They're giving you an amount, but not a period. Yes. Alright. Alright. So everyone, we are looking at the last one. You wanted to buy a new car. They showed you, Tata showed you 1 car, 2 car, 3 car, and then suddenly you like the Tata Nexon EV. Guys, which one? EV. EV is good for the environment, good for your pocket also, guys, because EV and good for the environment also. So EV is good. So you decided to buy a Tata Nexon EV, guys, and you did not want to use your own money. You took a loan. What did you take, guys? On loan, what are you going to be paying? Government says, thank you, yeah. You could have chosen so many other cars, but you chose a. So I will like to give you a deduction of 1,50,000 per annum. How much? Not just electric cars, it can be electric bike also, your Ola. They said, thank you for putting your bike on fire. Yes. We'll give you a deduction of how many lakh, guys? 1,50,000. Everyone, interest deduction of maximum how much, guys? 1.5 lakh per annum. Are we okay with this? Yes. Now some condition here, guys. Again, you know the condition, guys. The loan should be from which source? Approved source. The loan should be between 19 and 23. They're 1922. You're 1923. That means, guys, the loan, if you buy an EV today, guys, is there benefit active? No. But those guys who bought it that time, when they pay their interest, they get deduction under this section, which is called Easy Electric Bike. What is the section called? Easy Electric Bike. Let's say I bought a car recently, guys. It's not a loan. I've never taken a loan in my life. But let's say I take a loan and I pay interest on it. Will I get a deduction? No. Because which car you have to buy? EV. Guys, which car you have to buy? EV. That is one condition. The loan should be in 19 and 23. Yes. That's it, 1.5 lakh. Can we recap the section, guys? Section 80 EEB, easy electric bike. Repeat, easy electric bike. In easy electric bike, guys, are you paying interest? Up to how many lakhs? 1.5 lakh. Only thing, it should be between 19 and 2022. I'm giving you some examples, guys. You tell me, will I get a deduction? I have bought an Activa, petrol Activa. No. I have bought a Ather electric.
Yes.
I have bought a Tata Nexon EV.
Yes.
I have bought a Tata Nexon EV. I'm paying interest of 1,65,000. 1,50,000. I have bought a Tata Nexon EV for my office use. I paid interest 1,65,000. No, then you will not come to this section. The moment it's for business, where will you go? PG, and there you can take full 1,65,000. Because I told you guys in PGBP, as long as it's connected to business. Repeating it again. I bought a Tata truck, EV truck for some reason, for business purpose. Where will I get these? We will not come here. You come only if it's not connected to any of the five. Everyone. Recapping the entire E series, guys. Everyone. Pi. What is pi? Paid. You should pay the interest. It is only for individuals and it is only for interest. I've taken an iPhone loan. No. I've taken a sports car loan. I've taken a business loan. That is PGBP. But here only three loans. Education, house and EV. Education loan 80 E. How many years? 8 years. House loan 80 EEA. Easy EMI again. How many lakhs? 1.5 lakh. And electric bike EEB. How many lakhs is? 1.5. And all the loans should be from which source? I've taken all the loans from a rich uncle of mine. No, you can pay that interest also, but you won't get deduction. Are we okay with this? The entire chapter is only on which sources, guys. All right. Okay, guys, the questions are so simple when it comes to this. I'll tell you a question that I did this morning only, guys. A husband had taken an education loan for his wife and paid interest of 70,000. Which section? 80. Education loan. How much? 70,000. Are we okay? It's pretty simple. This is a very, very simple thing. Whatever amount you pay, you get a reduction. Up to how many lakh for education? No, 8 years. And the other is, what is the limit, guys? 1.5. 1.5. Yes. All right. So we're done with two series. One was which one? D, and the second one was which one? E. Now we move ahead to the next series, guys. Here we go. Let's see what are the sections we've done, guys. 80A for available, 80D doctor, 80DD disabled and dependent, 80DDB double dangerous bimari, 80E education, 80EEA easy EMI again, and 80EEB easy electric bike. Why I say bike? It's also cars, trucks, anything which is EV, guys, you get reduction. And this entire thing is on pi, guys. What is pi? Paid by individuals, and what are they paying, guys? Interest. All right. Now we go to the next series, guys. So A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K. Which number are we at right now? E. The next one, guys, is G. 80G, guys. What is G? G. Okay, first let's talk about G series overall, guys. G series means you're feeling very generous, guys. You're feeling very generous. Guys, as a student, sometimes you feel, oh, pocket money is over, etc. But let's say in life, you have so much money, you're feeling very generous. You feel, I have done so well in life, I want to donate money. I want to donate. So this is called G for giving, guys. What is it? And you're giving money right, left, center to people, guys, donating money, etc. The government says, listen, thank you so much for giving money. We'd like to give you a deduction under which series? G series. Guys, the best part is the government doesn't stop anyone from giving money. So this section applies to whom? All. Individual, HUF, Reliance, Zomato, Foundation, Trust, NR, resident, nothing's wrong. Because what are you doing? Giving. What are you doing, guys? Giving. Will the government stop you from giving money? No. The first section is 80G, guys. What is the first section? 80G. This is all your donation. You believe that God can help you clear your CA exams. You pray that if I clear my exams, I will donate 10,000 rupees to Tirupati Trust. Which trust? You write your papers, you get a rank. Next day, take a train where, guys? Chennai. And you go to Tirupati. And you donate how much? 10,000. They give you a receipt also. That receipt with thanks. And there they've written deduction under which section? 80G. So this is all about being generous, guys. This is all about being. We'll talk about this, but not right now. This is the last section that we'll be doing. Next. So this is pending. 80GG is also a new section. It is called Ghar Ghar. What is the shortcut, guys? Why and what, all of that you will know in some time from now. But right now it is done. Everyone okay? So ATG, generous. Yes, and ATGG is ghar ghar. So let's talk about the next one, which you really will, very small, very simple sections. Guys, all of you in this classroom are doing business. What are you doing? And you are donating money for scientific research purpose. For which purpose? Everyone. So all of you guys are getting deduction under which head? PGBP. Remember, scientific research, you get a deduction because you have what? Business. I'm the only one in this room, let's say, who doesn't have a business. I'm a salaried person. But I also want to donate. Which room of mine is closed? But I also want to donate for which purpose? In fact, I donated to the same institute that you also donated. But I won't get a deduction because which room is closed, guys? Recap. Your room is open, PGBP. You get a deduction. My which room is not open? So am I paying that same 5 lakh rupees on scientific research, which you got a deduction, but am I getting a deduction? No. So I got very upset and I went to the government. That government, what is this? You have mistaken the Income Tax Act. They are getting deduction. I'm not getting deduction. So the government realized their mistake. They said, okay. They said for those people whose PGBP room is closed. Only for those people whose PGBP room is. Are they giving money for scientific research? How much money? Don't worry. If you are giving money around, give around. What is it? Give around. I'll give you a deduction under 80GGA. So now I will get a deduction under which section? 80GGA. You? PGB. So you will not take both deduction. You can only take PGBP deduction. Because my PGBP room is closed, I take a deduction here. But don't pay cash, guys. Even if you pay cash, only pay up to 2,000. Up to what? But so 10,000. That is guys PGBP room. This limit is how much? 2,000. Sir, how to remember? Don't worry. I'll give you a method to the madness. Everywhere else is 10,000 and 35,000. And in entire this chapter, the cash limit is 2,000. What is the limit, guys? 2,000. Yes. I'll tell you what has happened, guys. All chapters have been written by different people. I'll tell you one example. In PGBP, guys, how much do laptops get depreciation? 40%. And yesterday in salaries, we saw 50. Now, how is that the same person is thinking laptops there will get depreciation 50, here 40? There is MacBook and here it is HP. What is the deal? So I have realized, because I've seen such amazing differences in the different chapters, that they have taken chapters written by different people. Mr. A has who's a tax expert, has written salaries. Mr. B, who's a tax expert, has written PGBP. So now they are planning to come up with a direct tax code written by only one lady. Yeah. So they are basically saying cohesive. And in GST, you will find the cohesive. If I say aggregate turnover definition in GST, entire GST aggregate turnover definition is the same. Because they've written it late and they made sure it's entirely cohesive. Here it's all different. In the new income tax, and I'm very confident wherever they say depreciation on laptop, it will be the same rate. Yes, everyone. All right. Anyways, so guys, what is this section called? 80GGA. Can we recap, guys? 80G, generous. Not done right now. 80GG. But what we have done right now is 80GGA, give around. For this deduction, which room should be closed? And you will get a deduction under 80GGA, but don't give cash more than 2,000. What if I give 1,800 cash? No problem. No, 1,800 is okay. What if I pay 2,000 cash? Okay, 2,500 cash. Yes, cash their stores take the moment you exceed fully disallow. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. Yeah. The limit is your income, your gross total income. Otherwise, you can donate how much ever you want. Yes. But you remember, your deduction cannot exceed your gross total income. So if your gross total income is 7 lakh, even if you donate 70 lakh, there's no point. You'll get deduction only of 7. Getting it right? All right. Guys, the next one is very interesting. Yesterday, the Maharashtra election results came out. Yes. And it's amazing how people can do wonders when they're close to a political party. How do you get close to a political party? How? Yes, you give them donation. And I'm not even talking about illegal donation. I'm talking about legal donation. You go to the BJP headquarters of Karnataka, Bangalore. You enter the office, you say, where is the donation office? They'll show you the donation office. You legally go, you donate money. They'll give you a proper slip and it goes from your bank account to their bank account. This is called legal donation. What is it called, guys? Legal donation. Is it okay to give donation? Yes. And people give big donations, guys. This is companies. This is who? Guys, all the companies like the Adanis, Ambanis, etc., they give donations. And legal. I'm not even talking about under the table or under some chair. No. Proper over the table. These are donations given to political parties. Where are they given to? And guys, let's say there's a company. Let's say it's Zomato. Or let's take Reliance only. Guys, Reliance gives donation to Congress also and BJP also, and to other parties also. Let's say they give a donation of 1 crore rupees. The government says, great, thank you for donating legally to a political party. How much did you donate? 1 crore. We'd like to give you a donation of deduction of how much, guys? 1 crore. Are we okay, everyone? So can we repeat, guys? What is this? Donation to which parties? How much have we donated? 1 crore, 2 crore, 10 lakh. Whatever you donate, you get a deduction. But okay. Just you'll have some notes on GG. Just read GG. Yes, people are still black. So let me get your back. Yes. So these are official donations, guys, to political parties, and you get deduction for that. Yes. Generally, companies give big donations. So here the section is give, big. What is the section, guys? All right. And guys, one thing political parties are famous for: corruption. What else? Empty promises. What else? Black money. They already have what? A lot of black money. They already have a lot of cash. So you can't give them cash. Not even 2,000. Are we okay with this? Yes. Guys, what if you give to BJP? Who will get upset? Congress. What if you donate to Congress? Who will get upset? So guys, you give to both, or you can donate to electoral trust. You can give to whom, guys? They take the money and then they divide it. Yes. Everyone. Section. ATGGB. Big. Who is giving big donations? Companies. Will they get a deduction? What if they pay cash? 2,000 is allowed? No. No, guys. Shortcut is political parties have a lot of cash, so you don't give them any cash. Yes. And guys, people like you and me, we don't give big donations. We give chota donations. ATGGB. GGC. What is GGC for? Chota donations. Again, to whom are we donating? Or to electoral trust. Example, you donate 1 lakh. Will you get a deduction? Except cash? Why not? Yes, everyone okay with this, guys? Yes, yes, yes. All right. So recapping, GGB is for big. GGC is for chota. Who gives big donation? Other than companies, all are under GGC. Now, guys, remember advertisement in a political magazine. Stop, 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 stop. Advertisement in which magazine? I give an advertisement of Yeshas Academy in Times of India, 5 lakh rupees. Can I get a deduction? Yes. I give an advertisement of Yeshas Academy in a political magazine, guys, 5 lakh rupees. Can I get a deduction? No. Why not? We've done this in PGB 2 days back, guys, because it is political angle. Which angle, guys? But the government says, listen, only for a company, only for that same deduction you can take here. Only for whom, guys? Companies. Yes. The G series is over, guys. Let's recap. What is G about? Giving. What is G about? Giving. ATG, generous, donation. We'll get back to that. ATGG, Ghar Ghar, again we'll get back to that. ATGGA, give around. Which room is closed? And what are you donating? Scientific research. Don't worry, take a reduction here. Cash up to 2,000. GGB, big. GGC. And will you get political donations? Yes. Cash? Nothing. Are we okay? Guys, I'll give you an example of a political donation they've not asked yet. GG also they've not asked yet in the papers. Yes. Alright, so this is a G series. We are left with two of them, but we'll get back to those two. So recapping till now, which series the first one, guys? D. Which was the next series, guys? A. And what was the next series, guys? G. Alright. Now we move to the next one. Very interesting section, guys, here. Which is India's biggest problem? Population. What else? Corruption. What else? Infrastructure. Okay. What else? Yes. Yeah, guys. Many problems, but one population is population and young population for which we need to create what, guys? Jobs. That's a big problem. Every political party will say that we'll create jobs and all. Everyone's trying. Now the government said, listen, yeah, do me a favor. If you are Zomato, Swiggy, Uber, Ola, Yeshas Academy, XYZ, whichever company, if you can add jobs, if you can add what, guys? The government says, thank you so much for creating jobs in India. We needed jobs in India. Yes. Of course, as CAs, I don't think you should worry, but otherwise, guys, people don't get great jobs. So the government has said, we need what in India, guys? Jobs. So let's say this year you started a new startup, and this is the first year of your startup. This is the first year. And you created 10 jobs, guys, of 6 lakh rupees each, everyone. How many jobs? 10 jobs. And how much are you paying to them? 6 lakh each. So how much will you get? Let's put easier numbers, guys. 10 job of 10 lakh rupees each. Guys, are you going to pay 1 crore? You will get this deduction in PGBP. Where, guys? Everyone. Are you creating jobs? Yes, how many jobs did you create this year? 10 jobs. How much are you paying? 10 lakh. So 1 crore, you will get a deduction in PGBP because it's an expense. But the government says, listen here, thank you for creating jobs. Because you created new jobs this year, I will give you 30% additional deduction, but not in PGBP. Under here, this section. So what is 30% of 1 crore, guys? 30 lakh. So guys, they will give you how much percent extra? 30% extra deduction. And if you don't know extra, guys, go buy a packet of Lay's. 20% extra. Colgate, 10% extra. You know what is extra. You pay for something, but you get extra. How much are you paying? Did you get a deduction of 1 crore? Plus how much extra you'll get? Guys, 30 lakh, that is 30% extra. Guys, this is the second year. Which is the second year? This one. How many jobs did you add? 2 jobs. How many jobs? Into 10 lakhs. So how much? 20 lakh plus how much percent extra, guys? 30% extra. This is the third year. You created no jobs extra. How much will you get extra? Nothing. This is the fourth year. No, guys. This is only and only available for how many years? 3 years. Everyone. This deduction is only for how many years? The government saying thank you for adding jobs. How much percent extra are we giving you? 30% extra. I want answers, guys. How much percent extra? 30% extra. So what if your salary that you pay on the new jobs is 1 crore? 30 lakh. Guys, why are you not doing percentage? Everyone. Guys, the new jobs you created, the salary was 1 crore. 30%, that is 30 lakhs extra. You'll get a deduction. Are you creating jobs? Yes, the section is 80 job add. Guys, what is the section? 80 job add. So everyone, section 80 JJA job add. Are you creating jobs? How many years will I check? 3 years. Fourth year? No. Fifth year? No. Sir, when will the first year start? You decide when it starts. You don't when you start. You decide when it starts. So let's say I started a startup this year. Can I start this deduction from next year also? Yes. Starting year you decide. After that, how many years? 3 years. Alright. And every year you have to check for what? New jobs. First year? Yes. Second year? Third year? No. So you will not get deduction. Are we okay? So that means will it go to the fourth year? No. It is only open for how many years, guys? 3 years. Every year you check and you get 30% extra. Are we okay? There are some conditions here for getting this extra. Everyone. Section JJA. What are you creating? Government says if you create jobs, please don't pay them in cash. Please don't pay them in cash. But sir, I already paid employees in cash, so then I won't give you how much percent extra? 35 for those jobs. So you should not pay in cash. How do you pay then? Bank, GPay, whatever, but no cash. You create entry level jobs. Which jobs? Don't create high jobs. So you should pay them only up to 25,000 per month. Guys. Up to how much? That means, guys, sir, but I created some job with 30,000. For that, I won't give you extra. Only those which are up to how much, guys? 25,000 per month. Are we okay? Next, you should not have casual jobs. You should have permanent job. Which jobs? Permanent means you should be contributing to the provident fund. Which account, guys? Provident fund. Conditions. First, don't pay them in cash. Pay them up to 25. But sir, I paid some jobs 32,000 per month. Then on those jobs, good, but I won't give you extra deduction. I graded some jobs 22,000 per month. Yes. Next, guys, they should not be casual employees. You should be contributing to the provident fund. And last, guys, people to take this deduction might hire people today, fire them after 10 days. So the government knows Indians very well. So this is once you hire someone, please keep them employed for 240 days in a year. How many days in a year, guys? And for a seasonal business called LAF, 150 days. A seasonal business. What is seasonal business? LAF, leather, apparel, footwear. Leather, apparel means clothes and footwear. For that, how many days? 150. Guys, everyone. Which month are we in right now? November. Let's say I start hiring people for my company on the 1st Jan. I hire them. How much? 1st Jan, Feb, March. How many days? 90. Guys, am I employing them for 240 days? I said, government, they are 240 days. They said, no problem. If this year you can't take the 240 days condition, then for these same people, check them in the next year afresh. If next year you hire them, continue to hire them for how many days? Then this year's deduction I'll push to which year? Next year. But so next year's 4th year, still you'll get it. Next year I have not added any new employees, still you'll get, because I'm pushing this year's deduction to which year? Next year. Everyone, can we repeat? Section 80 JJA, job. Are you adding jobs? The government is saying thank you, I'll give you how much percent extra deduction? 30% for 30 years. No, only 3 years. Not even the 4th year. Continuous 3 years. You decide when to start. Every year they'll check for new jobs. Guys, what if I hired 10 people but fired 12 people? No. Net jobs added is negative. Hired 10 people, fired 8. Only for 2. Hired 100 people, fired 40. Only 60. So net addition, they'll give you deduction of how much percent extra? 30. Conditions. You should not be paying in. But sir, 4 employees are paid in cash. That I won't give you. Then you should not be casually employed. You should contribute to the provident fund. Salary up to. And you should engage them for how many days? 240 on seasonal industry, 150. And if 240 is not covered this year, then cancel these days. Start a fresh next count next year. And for those employees, if they complete 240 days next year, will you get the deduction? Yes. We'll just push this deduction to which year? Next year. And guys, who will check whether you added jobs or not? People can lie. So go for an audit. Go for what? I want a CA to certify that you created so many jobs. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Yeah. No, because provident fund is not contributed. Good question, but yes. Nice. 240 days definitely you can cover, but this is not provident fund. Articles here are stipend. We don't get provident fund benefit and all that. Yes. No. So let's say you added 10 new jobs. Out of that, 2 jobs are 32,000. 2 jobs I won't give you. 8 jobs which are up to 25 I'll give you. Basically eligible employees, non-eligible employees. Yes. Okay. All right. So this is 80 JJA. We go to the next one, guys. Let's recap all the sections we've done till now, guys. 80D. DD. Disabled and dependent. DDB. Double dangerous bimari. E series. Pi. 80E. EEA. Easy EMI again housing. EEB. Electric bike EVs. 80G. Generous. GG. Give around. Give big. Give chota. Political donations. And 80JJA. Job add. Just checking this job add guys should be given to residents or non-residents. Does it help the economy? Definitely. Everyone welcome to create jobs. Yes, anything which helps the economy, everyone's welcome. Yes. All right. Okay, now we move ahead to the next section, which is okay, guys, you are a good student, but you're a very creative mind and you've written a nice book. Guys, what have you written? Nice book. And let's say you've written a book on yoga. Guys, you've written a book on yoga in everyday life of a student. And yoga in everyday life, some book you've written. And it's suddenly become very famous. And everyone in India, abroad, everyone's buying this book. And you earn what on that book sale, guys? Royalty. What do you earn, guys? Royalty. So the government says, listen here, the royalty income, thank you for earning. You will take it first to PGP. Where will you take it? To write that book. This year, the earned royalty is 10 lakh rupees. How much? And you spend to write that book 50,000 rupees. So in PGBP, first you'll add 10 lakh minus what is the net income? 9 lakh 50. Guys, simple. 9 lakh 50 in PGBP. And PGBP income will come to GTI. After GTI, the government says thank you for writing a book. Thank you for writing a. You made India famous. Worldwide, people are doing yoga because of your book. So we'd like to give you a deduction because it's a quality book. What kind of book? Quality book. So deduction under section 80 QQB. They said, but the deduction we can't give you of 10 lakh, 9.5 lakh. We'll give you maximum 3 lakh deduction. How much deduction? 3 lakh. Are we okay with this section? Deduction of maximum? This, the authors, those should be famous, only Indian authors, only applicable to residents, only applicable to whom, guys? So how much did you earn as royalty? 10 lakh, but they'll not give you 10 lakh, they'll only give you that day they put the condition on you. They put 3 conditions on you. How many conditions? 3. First, they said, are you earning royalty as a percentage? You say yes, I'm earning 20% royalty. How much? So every book that is sold, I get royalty of how much percent? 20. They said, good, you are earning 20% royalty, yes, but I can't give you deduction of 20% royalty. So the first condition they put is you will get deduction only of 15% of royalty. How much? Can't complicate it, I'll simplify. Can I earn 20 rupees? Yes, but deduction they'll give you only a 50. Everyone, that's first step. So let's say you were earning how much royalty? 10 lakh. How much earning? 10 lakh. At what rate? 20%. So let's say 15% is 7.5 lakh. So they'll give you deduction first step only of 7.5. Then they say, yes, listen here, step number 2. Is your book popular abroad also? You said yes. Then you tell us how much royalty you received in India plus the royalty earned abroad. How much of that has been brought to India within 6 months from the end of the year? Repeating. Step number 1. You are earning royalty of whatever percent, but they will limit it to 15. You are earning royalty of 18%. So in your income 18, but in your deduction 15. You are earning royalty of 12%. Okay. Step number 2. How much royalty is in India plus royalty earned abroad brought to India within how much time? Royalty in India 5 lakh plus royalty abroad brought to India 1 lakh. 6. Step number 1, 7.5 lakh. Step number 2, 6 lakh. Which is lower? That you'll go to step number 3. I'm just documenting it so that it's here, guys. Guys, step number 1, please tell me, they will limit the deduction to how much percent? And 15% example was 7.5 lakh. Step number 2, how much royalty is received where? In India. Example, India is 6 lakh. How much? That means earned in India also and earned abroad, brought to India within how much time? 6 months. Not 6 months from your birthday, 6 months from the end of the year. Which is lower, guys. So step number 3 is that lower amount. Plus in PGBP, how much already I have given you deduction? 50. That I'll minus, guys. So 6 lakh minus 50 is how much? 5.5. So we'll give you deduction of 5.5, but we cannot give you more than 3. What if this was 2.5 and 2.5? This is called 80 QQB. These 3 steps are very, very important. We will repeat the 3 steps for me, guys. How much royalty did you earn? 10 lakh. First, where will you take it? At 20% also? Yes. Income, there is no limit. 20, 30, 40, 100% royalty also no problem. Where will it go? PGBP. And deduction of how much you got there? 50. Let's change the number, 70,000 deduction. Yes. So 10 lakh minus 70. 9 lakh 30 in your PGBP. No problem till there. Now step number 1. 15%. You were earning royalty at 13%. No problem. As you were earning at 17. So you'll cross multiply, get 15. Yes, that's 15% is step number 1. If you're getting confused, let me forget percentage, see number. You're earning 22% royalty. So in PGBP, you will take 22. But deduction, you will only take 50. Step number 2. India. How much has come to India? And step number 3. Lower minus the deduction you've taken in PGBP. Example 70,000, you took the deduction. So final number is 2,22,000. 3,22,000. 3 lakh. Are we okay? And this is only given to Indian authors. Which authors, guys? That's my resident. Only to resident. Okay. So this section is called 80 QQB. Next, guys, same concept. Everything is the same. But now, guys, you are also earning royalty. What are you earning? But not on a book, guys. You never read a book. You never write a book. You only make scientific inventions. What do? You've never wasted time on a book. You only make scientific inventions. You made an invention whereby with gesture you can switch this fan on and off. Yes, and you patented it. What did you do, guys? Bajaj Auto, Bajaj fan took your patent and they are paying you royalty. That royalty will go where? PGBP. Let's keep same numbers, 10 lakh. Minus your expense is 70,000. How much in PGBP? 9 lakh 30. The government says, thank you for making such an amazing patent. We'd like to give you a deduction under RRB. What is the shortcut, guys? There's no shortcut, sorry. Section 80 RRB. Here also deduction is maximum 3 lakh. This is also only for resident. Everything is the same. Here also same 3 steps. Step 1, step 2, step 3. You will tell me, guys. 15%. Here. How much has been received into India? Here. Lower minus the deduction you've already taken. Only thing is that 15 will not be. So then whatever total royalty. Guys, whatever. Sir, confused. I'll tell you. 15 books. How many books do you read in a year? 15. So only for books there is a percentage of 50. Not here. So here how much royalty do you want? 10 lakh. So you will take full 10 lakh. What if you earn 20? 20. What if you earn 30? 30. Where will you limit it to? Only in books. Only in books. You limit it to how much percentage? I'm going to divide the class and compare this section, guys. Half this class, books section. Half this class, patent, RRB. Here, first step, PGBP. How much income will take? Full. Minus deduction. Same. Here, step number 1, 15. My royalty is 17. 15. 13. 10. 10. 25. 50. Whatever it is, you'll bring it to 15 maximum. 22. But 12 is okay. Anything lower than that. See, because the government doesn't want to give you higher deduction than 50. Step number 2, India. And step number 3, whichever is lower. But maximum 3 lakh. Here, same step 1, 2, 3. But step 1, full royalty. And how do you remember, guys? How many books will you read in a year? 15 books. Yes, everyone okay? Both these sections are only available to residents. Yes. So we want to make who popular, guys? Only Indians. You earn bigger amount. So I have given a real life example also. One of my clients, Hussain Zaidi, he writes books, all gangster books and all he writes. And he's written a series called Sacred Games on Netflix. Sacred Games is written by him. He's written a lot of books actually. He was a author. He was a newspaper journalist. And he liked the mafia and underworld, so he started writing on. He's met Dawood Ibrahim, he's met all the gangsters, and he writes books on them. He's written amazing books on Dawood also, called Dogri to Dubai and all that. And one of his books was read by Netflix, and they said, listen, write Sacred Games for us. So he wrote Sacred Games, and he earns money, royalty from his books every year. So you tell me, as a CA firm, where do we take his income first? PGBP. Then you minus deduction. He's written the books. He doesn't have anyone's expenditure, guys. His team is only 2 people. He and there's one more guy. Yeah, because he has to just go on holidays and write. For writing, you don't need too much machinery. Anyways, so now guys, which section do we take as deduction under? 80 QQ. And in fact, we don't even check his 3 steps because his royalty is so high. No? His deduction will be obviously more than 3 lakhs. So we'll take how much? 3. But if it's smaller amounts, you'll take step 1, step 2. Step 1, 15. I'll tell you roughly, he gets about 30% royalty. But if we have to check, we'll have to limit it to how much? 50. Step number 2, whatever is in India. His mainly books are sold in India, only few abroad, but guys, Dawood Ibrahim is very passionate, very famous for us. For someone in Spain, guys, who's Dawood Ibrahim? So they don't understand all that. And step number 3, whatever is lower minus the deduction. Yes, all right. Yeah, so that is what it is. 80 QQ be done, 80 RR be done. Yes. Seen Sacred Games, anyone? Yes, yeah. If you've not seen, watch it, but not with your parents. Yes. Lot of abuses, yes. That's one thing he also likes. He likes a lot of abuses in his books also, and here also. But it's the underworld, right? So it comes naturally. They all abuse a lot anyway. Yes. All right. We go to the next one, guys. We are very close now to inching towards the last few ones, and then the C series we do. And I don't know how much time we spend, but it shows about 1 hour and 8 minutes. Yes. All right. The next one is India's most common income, which is interest income. Where do you save your money? Bank. And what do you earn? Interest. The government says, listen here, thank you for saving money. Because you save money, we'll give you a deduction under 80 TTA. What is the section, guys? 80 TTA, 10,000 annually. What is the shortcut? 10,000 annually. So inbuilt shortcut. So let's say your bank is ICICI Bank. You download the statement and you calculate all the total interest, and the interest is 6,400. What is the interest? You will take it where, guys? IFOS. How much, guys? And then you'll get a deduction of how much, guys? 6,400 under 80 TTA. What if it's 16,400? then only up to 10. This is India's most common deduction. Most of our clients, most people have this deduction by default, 10,000 annually. But surprising, like this is only on savings interest. Which interest? But sir, I have an FD. No. FD interest you learn, it will also go to IFOs, but you won't get deduction. This deduction is only for, and guys, surprisingly, this is only for individuals who are less than 60 years. And that is so unfair. You get this deduction, but your grandfather doesn't get this deduction. So everyone, only for people who are below 60 years. And you tell me, resident or non-resident, guys, is saving money helpful for the economy? Yes. So it's applicable to whom, guys? Both residents and non-residents. Section 80 TTA shortcut 10,000 annually. This is interest on which account? Savings account. You'll get 10,000 maximum, but only for individuals below and families also, HUF also. But guys, if you want post office interest, interest from which account? By the way, did you know in the post office you can make an account? Yes. And you can earn interest. From there, guys, 3,500 is exempt. How much is exempt? So if you want 23,500 interest from post office, how much is exempt? That means that is not even going to IFOs. How much will go to IFO? 20. And you'll get a deduction of. So in the exam, if they say post office saving, you'll get two benefits. Exemption of 3,500 plus TTA. Your cousin has paid you interest or a money lender has paid you interest. No TTA. TTA is only when you have formal channels, banks, etc. Now guys, people who are invited here are below how many years? All the older people, they got super angry. They said, how can you not invite us to this party? I said, listen, wait. We have another section for you, even better, called 80 TTB. Is similar to TT but bigger. Everyone, what is the shortcut? Similar to TT but bigger. Some people have absurd shortcuts by Buddha and big and all this. So I'm just putting it TT but bigger. Yes. Here also, guys, what are you earning? Interest. Where will it go? IFOS. But they say, listen, yeah, we wanted, you're older, we want more savings for you. So we'd like to give you a deduction up to 50,000 in a year, guys. How much? 50,000. And not just for savings, you can take on savings interest also, FD interest also, recurring deposit, any interest. So for us, savings. For them, all. And guys, is this a big deduction? So we can't afford to give it to non-residents. This is only for whom, guys? Residents. Yes, can we repeat? Section 80 TTV. 10,000 but bigger. Yes, everyone. Legal censored shortcut. 10,000 but bigger. And this is deduction of up to how many thousand? 50,000. For which interest? Any interest. But only who's invited to this party? People who are 60 years old, not even HF. Only people who are 60 years or more. And because the huge deduction only available to whom, guys? Residents. Dividing TTA, TTB. How will you identify in the exam which one to give? Age. If the age is below 60, TTA. If 60 years or more, TTB. Savings interest, TTA. FD interest, TTA? No. Are we okay with this? And one limit is 10,000, the other limit is 50,000. Everyone. Okay. Every interest. All interest from banks, cooperative banks, post office. Which one? No. Only this is basically government encouraging you to save in formal channels. Yes. If you give loan to a cousin, family, friend and take interest, a lot of people do that, guys. Yes. They give it to a jeweler, they take interest, they give, no, not all that. This is only when you're saving in banks, cooperative banks, post office. All right. We over to the next section, which is almost like the last big section. Not big also, very small. It's 80U. Guys, what is it? 80U. Remember 80DD? Disabled and dependent. Everyone, what is 80DD? Disabled and dependent. Someone in your family was disabled and dependent on you. You got a deduction of how much? 7. In that, guys, it was self, spouse, children, family, parents and siblings. Do you remember the family, guys, here? I have removed self from there. Guys, from which section? 80DD. I have removed what, guys? Self. Why? Because 80U is the same section. They are the same section, but what 80U says, if you yourself are disabled, example, guys, unfortunately you are disabled. You study hard, you become a CA, you have a great job, but are you disabled yourself? Are you dependent on someone else? No, you are financially independent, guys. So then the government says if you yourself are disabled, then you will take a deduction, but not under 80DD. Under 80U. How much deduction? Same. 75. Severe disability? 100. So I am giving an example, guys. You tell me which deduction can I take. My brother is disabled and dependent on me. I will take which section? 80TD. Why not 80U? Because not me, my brother. my parent, one of the parent is disabled, dependent on me. 80DD. I am disabled, 80U. Everyone, the moment you are yourself disabled and taking the deduction, 80U. Now, guys, answer this question. Very tricky. My brother is disabled and dependent on me. Can I take 80DD? Yes, I've already taken 75. Can he also take 80U? No. How many disabled persons? So only one deduction. You cannot, with one mandala ticket, one person, one movie ticket, one person. Same way, one disabled person, only one deduction. Are we okay with this? Yes. It's very strange. Your brother is also disabled. You are also disabled. Your brother is disabled and dependent on you. 80DD. And you yourself are disabled. 80U. Can I take two? Yes, two disabled persons. Are we okay with this? So that is section 80U. Alright. So we are done with a lot of sections actually. Just checking our memory, guys. 80GGA. Give around. 80JJAA. Job add. 80QQB. Quality books. 80G. Generous. 80DDB. Double dangerous bimar. 80U. You yourself are disabled. And similar is 80DD. Disabled and dependent. 80GGB. Give big. 80GGC. Give chota. And yeah, so these are some of the deductions that we saw. And 80QQB we saw. RRB. Royalties and Patents. Yes. Alright. So these are some of the sections. I want to now go to the C series. Yes. Alright. Guys, if you feel studying very hard, and one day you read in the ad in the paper, or not an ad, an article in the paper, that the government of India is inviting Agniveers. Which Agniveer? It says your chance. Are you above 18? It is your chance to become an Agniveer. You go on the website, Agniveer website, and you enroll yourself to become what is Agniveer. And they send you a letter that listen, you have to join the army in Rajasthan. So Agniveers, can you become an Agniveer? Yes. So now you are working for whom? Government. Everyone. Whom are you working for? Government. It's a very simple deduction, guys. Let me talk about it. Once you become an Agniveer, guys, you get salary. What do you get? Of course, that salary will go into which room? Salaries, and you'll get a salary deduction of how much? 50. I'm not even talking about it. But because you're an Agniveer, they make a separate fund like Provident Fund, but Agniveer Fund. Which fund? Now, and you can contribute into the Agniveer Fund. So let's say as an Agniveer, it's not a big salary, but I'm just saying a big number. Guys, let's say as an Agniveer, your salary is 1 lakh. How much is your salary? 1 lakh. Out of that 1 lakh, guys, you take 8,000 and put into a fund called Agniveer Fund. Are you contributing? Yes. Into which fund? Agniveer Fund. The government says, yeah, thank you so much. Until you withdraw that money, who uses that money? Government. So they say, thank you so much. You're the country's champion and hero. Guys, who are you? Country's champion and hero. And are you donating money to a fund? We will give you a deduction under 80CCH. Everyone. What is the section? 80CCH, country's champion and hero. You'll get a deduction. How much did you contribute to the Agniveer Fund, guys? 8,000. You'll get a deduction of 8,000. If it's not there, we'll add it. Don't worry. But right now, this is 80CCH. I'm repeating. Is it an Agniveer Fund? Have you contributed? How much have you contributed? Will you get a deduction? Yes. Under which section? 80CCH and 80CCH1. What is the subsection? 80CCH1. Now, guys, everyone focus on the screen. I'll make you write. Don't worry. Or handwritten note. Just open the handwritten note. You'll have that note. Now, guys, your employer, who's the government of India, they say, listen, you are contributing to Agniveer Fund. I also want to contribute for you. We'll take a different number. They contribute 12,000. How much? Guys, any amount going from the master to the slave. Repeat again. Any amount going from the master to the slave will be added. So first, which room will you open? And you will add how much, guys? 12,000, because everyone, master is contributing how much? 12. But is it coming to you? No, it's going into a fund and you'll use it after many years. So the government says, sorry, we added it to your income. We'll give you a deduction for this also. Same CCH. What's CCH? 2. Everyone, what is this? CCH? How much deduction will you get, guys? This might be confusing if you don't pay that extra attention. So I'm going to repeat. In the exam, self-contribution into Agniveer Fund. 8,000. 80 CCH after GTA minus 80 CCH1 and take 8,000. Master's contribution to Agniveer Fund 14,400. First open salaries. add it there. Then close that room, go to GTI. After GTI, 80 CCH to 14,400. Are we okay? Guys, first they added because any amount from the master to the slave will be added. And then they minus because this money is used by whom, guys? No. So 80 CCH1, 80 CCH2. Okay with this, guys? Countries, champion and hero. Alright. We go to the next series, which is the C series. We've already started it. Guys, the C series applies again only and only to individuals and HUFs, guys. Whom does it apply to? Individuals and HUFs. Very simple. People have overhyped this section, but actually very simple. I'll give you shortcuts also, guys. There are three. First, we'll talk about ATC. Guys, what is it? The shortcut is contribute. What is the shortcut, guys? Are you contributing money? Everyone. What is the section? ATC. Nothing in your books, guys. If you have to read from the books, I would have told you read from the books. Right now on the screen only. Section is ATC and C means you are contributing. And the government said, listen here, I'll give you a list of places you can put money. I'll give you a list of places where you can put money. If you put money in those cases, I'll get happy. I'll give you a deduction. So they give you a list like this, guys. Girls' life now needs, guys, what is the shortcut? Girls' life now needs 5 senior assets. Guys, what is the shortcut? Girls' life now needs 5 senior assets. These are all different things. You put money and you get a deduction. We'll assume you're putting 90,000 in each case. How much thousand, guys? 90,000. You have a girl child and you open a Sukanya Samriddhi account. Which account did you open there? Sukanya Samriddhi account. And guys, you open in a post office. Which account? For whom can you open it? Not for male children, only for female children. And you put 90,000. How much did you put? The government is happy tears. You're taking care of your girl child. Thank you. And how much ever you put, you'll get what, guys? Deduction. Everyone, what will you get? So here, how much deduction will you get? 90,000. Yes. We'll put a limit later, guys. Next. It basically starts generally as a minor. But anyone who puts, example for my girl child, I can also put money. My spouse can also put money. My father can also put money. Her guardian can also put money. Anyone who puts money in a Sukanya Samriddhi account is benefiting some girl child. Generally when Sukanya Samriddhi started, she's a minor, and for a few years you have to contribute, then she can withdraw the money. Yes, I think you can start for even major. We'll have to check that, but But generally, all the cases I've seen of Sukanya Samriddhi, they've started as minors only. Yes, so parents open the account, they put money, and later when she becomes an adult, she removes the money tax free. Yes, yeah. But when was she started? After 18. No, we got the answer. After 18. So Sukanya Samriddhi account. Yes. Okay. Good. Thank you. So guys, life in what is this first one? Sukanya Samriddhi account. Are you removing money? No, you're contributing. Repeat, guys. What are you doing? That is 90,000. When you contribute, you get a deduction. Guys, you can also contribute. Your wife can also contribute. Your guardian can also. Even the girl child herself can contribute. You get a deduction. Whoever contributes gets a deduction. Next, you're paying insurance of life insurance. Guys, what are you paying? Life insurance. Everyone. You have a policy, life insurance policy. What are you paying? Premium. Everyone. What are you paying? The government says we'll give you premium deduction only up to 10% of the premium. How much? 10% of the policy. Example, guys, your life insurance policy is for 10 lakh. How much is your life insurance policy? 10 lakh. What is 10% of 10 lakh? You are paying premium of 80,000. Okay, 90,000. 1 lakh 5. Only 1 lakh. Are we okay? This 10%, guys, before certain period of 2012, it used to be 20%. How much percent? Guys, so if the policy is taken in 2011, 20, 2010. So example, guys, let's say my father has taken a policy in 2010 for his life. Is he paying premium now also? Yes. His limit will be how much? 20%. If I take a policy today, my limit will be how much? 10%. This is called life insurance. Everyone, what is it called? First one. Sukanya Samriddhi account. Are you contributing? Yes. Here, life insurance. You went and bought some NABARD bonds. Which bonds? NABARD bonds. Not Reliance bond, not Zomato bonds. You went and bought NABARD bond. You go to the NABARD office, you give them 90,000, they'll give you bonds. Whom are you helping? NABARD. You helping whom? NABARD. You get a deduction. You buy a National Savings Certificate. Guys, what do you buy? So what is National Savings Certificate? I don't know. I'll tell you guys. It's a simple FD made with the post office. It's a FD, similar to an FD made with whom? You pay them 90,000, they'll give you a certificate, frame it for 5 years because you don't get your money back for how many years? 5 years. You'll get it back after that. Everyone okay? This is called National Saving Certificate. Next, guys, this is the easiest. You go to any bank, forget going to the bank, on the app or the bank, make a 5-year FD. How many years? You'll get the deduction. Because in all these cases, are you helping yourself save? Yes. Save for how many years, guys? Bank FD 3 years. Make it, but I'll not give you deduction. Bank FD 6 years. Yes. In the exam, tax saver FD. Yes. This is what they call tax saver FD. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Can we repeat? I want a little more enthusiasm, guys. What is this? So Kanya Samriddhi, this life insurance, this NABARD, this NSC, this 5-year FD. Next, you open a senior citizen saving account. Where do you open this? Again, all these are in post office, guys, and you get some higher interest. If you put money 90,000, will you get a deduction? Yes. And last is annuity plan. Which plan? Sir, I have no idea what is annuity plan. I am here to help you. Annuity plan are the stupid ads we see on TV, where there's a very happy family, very happy, unnecessarily happy family, where there are 2 3 children running here and there. There's a wife cooking some really delicious meal. The husband is reading newspaper, sorry, he's reading some newspaper, and he's wondering that after me, who's going to take care of them? And then suddenly the ICICI Lombard or some ad comes. What they mean is, today you start giving them money. That's called annuity. What is annuity? Today you start giving them money. They will keep money for a few years and they'll give it to you back when you retire. This is called which plan? Annuity plan. Which plan, guys? Annuity. Guys, so when you pay annuity plan to HDFC, 90,000 this year, will you get a deduction? Yes. So please tell me, girls' life now needs 5 senior assets. What are the 5 senior assets, guys? PF. What is the first asset? Shares and debentures. Everyone, first. PF. Shares and mutual funds. Guys, what are the 5 assets? First, PF. Second, shares and debentures. Third, then, guys, a house. Guys, what is it? House. The girl needs 5 assets, guys. First, PF, shares and debentures, mutual fund, a house, and last is Indian education. Which education? Not Harvard, not Stanford, guys. Only India. Everyone. Shortcut. Works very well, guys. Watch. Guys, what is the first next line first? PF. You have a PF account called SPF. Have you heard of SPF? Statutory Provident Fund. Or you have a Provident Fund called RPF. Or you have a Provident Fund called PPF. Any legal recognized Provident Fund, guys, except URPF. Except. And you yourself go and put 90,000 in any of these PF, guys. This money is used by whom? Government. So the government gives you a deduction. Are we okay? Most commonly used in India. You go and for the PF, put money, you get a deduction. Next, shares and debentures and mutual funds. These are basically not important because they are eligible mutual funds locked in. Now that scheme is only over, but this is still there. Yes. So everyone, don't pay attention to this. Next, house. Guys, what have you bought? House. Repeating, guys. PF. Which PF? SPF, RPF, PPF also. SPF, government employees. RPF, private employees. PPF, self-employed. People like me, self-employed, I have a PPF account, not SPF, not RPF. I have a PPF account. But URPF, if you put money, who doesn't recognize it? Government. Next, house. Guys, please buy a house on loan. Buy a house on. But sir, I've already got 2 deductions. Interest deduction first under IFHP. Second deduction under 80EEA. Do you remember that? I'm not saying interest deduction. You go and buy a house on loan. On loan, you pay EMI. Interest you've taken care of. This time you'll take care of principal. Everyone. What have you bought? House on loan. What are you paying? EMI. EMI has interest and principal. The principal that you pay will give you a deduction of that. Are we okay with this, guys? Only condition, the loan should be from which source? Guys, I have taken a loan from my rich uncle. Great, good job, but you won't get deduction. The loan should be from which source? And the house should be ready. The house should be ready. Everyone okay? Guys, I'm teaching you like you've never heard of this before, but you all have done this before. Pay attention. You know it before. Yes. So in India, tell me the 3 advantages of buying a small house. First, deduction. House property. Second deduction. 80 EA, but small house and all that. And third, principal deduction. That's why in India, guys, one thing happens very commonly: people buy houses after they start earning because they get these deductions. Yes. Guys, when you buy a phone, what are the 2 things you buy with that? Charger. Charger comes with that, no? Now, okay, charger, okay. So 3 things you buy with it. Now, you buy a case and you buy a tempered glass. Same way, when you buy a house, you take 2 things with it: stamp duty and registration. Yes, when you buy a house, what are the two things? Stamp duty and registration. The government says, listen, even for stamp duty and registration, I'll give you deduction. Not just for principal, but also for stamp duty, also for registration. But the house should be ready. The house should be exam question. The house is under construction. You pay the principal, no deduction. The house is ready. Yes. Are we okay? So what do you mean by house, guys? Ready house. Guys, the house should be from an NHB loan, guys. Which loan? National Housing Bank. That's a shortcut. Guys. What is NHB? NHB is like NABARD. Guys, what is NHB? NABARD. NABARD gives money for agriculture. NHB gives money for housing loan. If you buy NHB bonds, whom are you helping? Government. Everyone. Everyone. Contributing to PF. Contributing to house. Contributing to NHB bonds. And last, guys, Indian education finally. Guys, you are already educated. You have a job. Very nice job. But your children are going to school. Where are they going? School. One is going to school, one is going to college. You're paying their fees. What are you paying? Your parents, guys. Right now, recently they paid your college fees. They paid Yeshas fees, etc. The government says, listen and thank you for doing Indian education. Which education? We'd like to give you a deduction of the fees that you paid. But it should not be private coaching. Not be? Yeshas fees I paid. But not for yourself. It's for children. Everyone. It's for children. So what is Indian education? You have paid what? Fees. For whom? Children. But it should not be which coaching? Private coaching. And it should not be donation. It should not be. So I'm giving an example, guys. Your parents paid your school fees. Can they take this donation? Yes. Deduction? Yes. Your parent pays your college fees, school fees, college fees. Yes. Nursery fees. Kindergarten fees. Yes. Private coaching? No. No one was ready to take you into a college. So they had to pay donation. That deduction? No. Not donation, not capitation fees. It's called capitation fees. Not private coaching. And only up to 2 children. Only up to. So for 1 children? Yes. Yes. For 2 children? Yes. 3 children? No. So then how many go to school? 2. No. All. Again, all go to school, guys. Don't be like that. Yes. But deduction only for how many children, guys? 2. Guys, exam question. You paid for grandchildren. No. Such a good thing, but no deduction. Only for whom, guys? Children. Can we recap this, guys? Thankfully, this is done. Section 80C. Guys, C for? Are you contributing? Yes. Girls' life now needs 5 senior assets, PF, etc. House and Indian education. Any of these you're contributing, you will get a deduction. And sometimes you can contribute even for your family. Your family is very small. Self, spouse, children. That's it. That's the diamond. It starts at 80C. Self, spouse, children. 80D, parents. Then siblings. And 80 back, self, spouse, children. Are we okay? So here, where all can you contribute for your self, spouse, children, guys? Life insurance. You can buy also for spouse and for children. You can pay life insurance premium. Yes, everyone. So I have paid my life insurance premium. Can I take a deduction for a spouse also, for children also? Next, guys, this 5-year FD also you can make for self, spouse, children, and PF also you can make for self, spouse, children. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. Guys, this is very simple. In the exam, I'll tell you, you learn all of this, what comes in the exam. Mr. A contributed to Provident Fund. Yes. This morning I did a sum, guys, where this was there. Mr. A contributed to his Provident Fund. What will you get? Deduction. Which section? Any questions on this, guys? Yes. Only life insurance, remember, life insurance is up to 10% of the sum assured. So if your sum assured is 10 lakh, 1 lakh. What if you pay 1 lakh 5? You will still get a deduction up to 1 lakh. Yes, and sometimes it is also a self, spouse, and children.
So there is minimum 5 years.
Minimum 5 years FD, yes.
And senior citizen self or can I contribute to myself?
No, by yourself. Trust me, guys, all this will confuse you till you hit the questions. I'll do all the exam questions and you'll be surprised how easily you get the section. Let's go to the next one. Very simple now. The all difficult parts are over, guys. Guys, the next one is 80 care. 80 CCC. Guys, who cares for you the most? LIC. Who cares for you the most? LIC. So if you buy LIC annuity plan, which plan? LIC annuity plan, you can take a deduction under which section? 80 CCC. Don't give up, guys. It's very close to completing. 80 GGG we'll do tomorrow, no problem, guys. Today let's finish this. Tomorrow we'll take a break from this chapter. We'll do it tomorrow. But don't give up on this right now. Next and the last one. Guys, government employees after they retire, they get what? Pension. Private employees after they retire, they get what? Provident fund. Which fund? Provident fund. Like that, guys. Yeah. Yeah, private employees actually get nothing but provident fund money they get, yes. But just like provident fund, just like you have a Geo SIM, can you have an Airtel SIM also? Both almost do the same work, yes. Same way, guys, the government decided that listen, yeah, there is PF for which people? Private. There is pension for which people? Government. Let's have one scheme where everyone can participate. So they all met at CCD, guys. Where did they meet? CCD. Some CCD in Bangalore they met, and they came up with a brilliant plan, and they started a new scheme called National Pension Scheme. Which scheme did they start? Right? Where did they started at? CCD. So what is the scheme like? I'll tell you the simplest way to understand NPS, guys. It's like your bank account. Everyone, it's like your, but you don't touch it today, you touch it later. Yes. Who can put money in your NPS account, guys? Self. Who else can put money in your NPS account? Master. And what do you earn on it, guys? Interest. Everyone. Which account is this? NPS. Let's go and open an NPS account. How do you open an NPS account, guys? Yes, go to a bank or post office and tell them what account you want to open. NPS. They'll give you a form, fill up that form, you open an account, you'll get a passbook. Then what do? Can you put money? The government says, thank you for putting money in NPS account. We'd like to give you a deduction. You put 8,000 here. How much? You will get a deduction under 80 CCD. Guys, what is the section? 80 CCD 1. What is it? 80 CCD 1. How much deduction, guys? 8,000. What if you put 18,000? 18. What if you put 28? 28. Guys, amazing stuff. And you're so happy because you now know three sections, guys. Let's recap everyone. What is section 80C? Next, what is section 80CCC? Care. LIC cares for you. And 80CCD1. Self contribution into which account? I want more repetition, guys. 80C, CCC, and 80CCD1. Self contribution into which account? NPS. Here I contributed 9 lakh rupees. Here I contributed 1 lakh. Here I contributed 1 lakh. Total how much? 9 plus 10 plus 11. I'm telling the government, congratulations, I got 11 lakh deduction. They looked at you. Like, have you ordered from Zomato ever? 60% deduction means 60% you don't get. You get maximum 20 rupees. Same way here, you've contributed to so many, but I'm very sorry. All three of them have a limit together. Have a limit together. The maximum limit for all three of them is 1,50,000. And if you're ever confused, think of SOP. Can you SOP pay more interest? Yes, but they're limited to same way there's a limit. You can pay more, but they'll be limited to 1,50,000. Are we okay? Everyone. Now, guys, this is very disappointing for me also. I put 1.5 lakh here only in my PF account. Where? PF. Will I get any deduction here? Any deduction here? I went running to the government. Government NPS is such a nice scheme. I want to open it, but I don't find it useful because my limit is over. They said, okay, if one jar is over, I'll make a separate small jar only for NPS. Only for. And guys, what is the NPS section? CCD 1. They made it one better thing, guys. CCD 1B, one better thing. And they said this is separate. This is 1,50,000. Besides that, we'll give you 50,000 limit you can put in NPS. Only in which, guys? NPS. So now overall, how much limit I have? 2 lakh. Can we repeat? 80C, 80CCC, and 80CCD 1. All the three together, 1,50,000. And separate 80CCD 1B, 50,000. That 1B is only for NPS. Guys, I paid 2 lakh into my PPF account. Can I take 50 into 1B? No, that's PF. 1B is only for NPS. Trust me, guys, nothing of all this comes. I'll show you 10 years papers. If any of this has come, no, guys, you will. I'll make you write all this in more detail. I teach all this to every batch, but unfortunately, in the exam, Mr. A has paid medical insurance premium 18,000. They teach us all this, but it's a record. Every time deductions are very simple. Yes, but I'll still teach you because you should get a good grip on this. At least for CA final, this is also important. So let's recap, guys. What are the three sections which have a limit? C, CCC, CCD 1. What is the limit? 1,50,000. Besides, there's the 50,000 limit only for NPS. 80 CCD 1B. How much? 50,000. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. And now the last section, guys, and then we can start doing sums. Everyone, is which account was opened? NPS. Let's put a number 456. What is the number, guys? Can you self contribute? Tell me the deduction. 80 CCD 1 and 80 CCD 1B. Who was contributing here? Self. The master said, yeah, listen, yeah, good, yeah, you are contributing. Even I want to put money, 72,000 rupees. How much? You said, thank you, yeah, master, you're putting money. So self contribution is done. Now who's putting money in this case? Master. So master is putting 72,000 in your NPS account. Is this money going from master to the slave? So first, which room will you open? And you'll put it how much? Because any amount going from the master to the slave will be added. But then, guys, the government says, sorry, this money will not get used right now. So we'll give you a deduction. Remember CCH? Same under 80 CCD 2. CCD? This is same like CCH. Your contribution CCH 1, master's contribution CCH 2. Same way, your contribution CCD 1, master's contribution CCD 2. But I have a simple doubt. If master is contributing, why are you getting a deduction? Because first you added where, guys? Salaries, and then you take a deduction. Are we okay with this, guys? Everyone. All right. So this is what it is. I just want to now recap just last 2-3 sections that I've discussed. Please tell me 80C. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. 80CCC. 80CCD1. Self contribution. Into which account, guys? Yes. Whenever you self contribute, guys, make sure you don't contribute more than 10% of your salary. More than what? And if you're not employed, then 20% of your GTI. Only contribute up to that. Yes. And all these three have a limit of how much, guys? 1,50,000. Besides that, there is 80 CCD1B. 50,000. And there is 80 CCD2. Whose contribution is that? Master. Yes. And although I'm teaching you all this, I'm very confident, guys. In the exam, it's much simpler question. Most common section in the exam, guys. 80E. Education. Are you well versed with that, guys? Yes. 80D. Doctor's premium. Not DD, not DDB. 80D. Next, 80C. Contributions. And in contribution, that 1,50,000 sometimes check. Sometimes they put 2 lakhs. You limit it to 1,50,000. That's a section called CC extent. 80 CCE. Yes, everyone. All right. After getting so puzzled, I'm going to do a now more puzzling crossword puzzle or test your memory quiz. 80C. 80CCC. Care. 80CCD1. Self contribution. 80CCD1B. One bigger or one better. 80CCD2. Master's contribution. 80CCH. Countries, champion and hero. 80D. Medical. 80DD. Disabled and dependent. 80U. Self, you yourself. 80DDB. Double dangerous bimari. 80E. EEA. Easy EMI again. EEB. Easy electric bike. 80G. Generous. 80GG. Ghar later after the break maybe. 80GGA. Give around. 80GGB. Give big. Give chota. 80JJA. Job added. 80TTA. 10,000 annually. TTB. 10,000 for bigger. 80QQB. Quality book. 80 RRB. Royalty. And that's about it. Yes. So these are the sections. 2 of them we'll do after some time. 80G and 80GG we'll do in some time. Yes. Guys, I think now instead of pushing it for the break, post the break, I think we should do it right now. Only two sections only, and we'll be done with this chapter entirely. So let's just have a look at what this is. This is not very common in the exam, and even if it comes, I'll give you a nice, very short way to figure this out. Yes. Which are the 2 sections that are left, guys? 80G and GG. Let's. All right. Here we go, guys. Everyone. In 80G, you're donating money. What are you doing? Donating. Example, guys, you love a political party or you love some Prime Minister's PM Cares Fund, or they have a plan called Swachh Ganga Abhiyan, or you want to donate to Tirupati Trust. Yes. I don't know if you're religious, but CA exams tend to make you religious. Yes. I remember CA final, my 4-month study leave every evening, almost every evening. I have in the evening taken a break, gone to the temple, come back. Of course, met some friends also, but in my routine, I had a temple visit. And I still remember my exam result also was very close to visiting a temple, and I still believe in the temple till today. I feel that something magical happened because of that, and I keep donating money. Which temple? Somewhere in Bombay. Yeah, but yeah, which temple? CA temple. Yeah. So you tend to get religious, and let's say you decide to donate money, and the government says, listen, donating money is good. Donating money is good, and the government will like to give you what? Deduction. But not in that box, guys. If you donate 500 rupees in that box, guys, can you go home and take deduction of 500? No. You have to give in the office and take a receipt for it, and you get a deduction for this donation. You can give to many trusts, like example, all these Tirupati trusts. You can give to NGOs, you can give to big gurudwaras, temples, etc. And you get a deduction. The government says deduction will be given under which section? 80G. The deduction is given to all, individual, HUA, partnership, from everyone. But only don't donate in cash more than 2000. Cash more than how much, guys? So cash only up to how much? 2000. Now, they've said that all the donations are put into 4 categories. How many categories, guys? The first category, you will get 100% deduction. How much percent deduction? No questions asked. Second category, you get 50%. The third category and the fourth category, they say that we'll limit the deduction. Here is 100 and here is again 50, but subject to a limitation. Which one, guys? Third and fourth are subject to a limitation. Everyone. How many categories? 4. I put 1 lakh here. Full 1 lakh. I put 90,000 here. 45,000. Any questions asked here? No. But here, guys, when I put 1 lakh, I want a deduction of 1 lakh. But the government says I don't mind giving, but both these are subject to a limit. Both these are subject to a limit. Now let's understand that limit. But before that, guys, people who have siblings, I'm talking to you guys. You have a brother or sister, real brother and sister at home, I'm talking to you all. If let's say someone gets something good in your house, some to eat, who gets to eat it first? Younger one. And then if anything is left, who gets to eat it, guys? Elder one. Same thing happens here, guys. First, this limit is used by the younger one, that is number 3. And if anything is left, then it is used by whom, guys? Number 4. Everyone. Let's see what this limit is. They say for this limit, and why we are discussing 80G right in the end, for this limit, let's say, guys, this limit is 10,000 rupees. How much is the limit? Who will use this limit first? Third. And then who will use it, guys? 4. What use and all? I'll teach you all of that, but slowly, guys. Section. Are you getting a deduction?
Yes.
Who is it? All. And cash up to only how many categories of donations, guys? 4. First, then 50, then 100, then 50. It's like a seesaw. Now, guys, we talk about these last two and we put a limit. They say there's a limit of 10% of your ATI. Guys, what is it? 10% of your ATI. Now, what is ATI? 10% I understand, but what is ATI? They say ATI is a cousin of GTI. Yes, ATI is a cousin of. Okay, so let's start with the GTI. Let's say my GTI is 10 lakh. What do I start with, guys? GTI, which is how many lakhs? 10 lakh. They say to check 80G deduction. Which one? Yeah, which category? Third and fourth. First and second, we don't need all this, guys. Only third and fourth. They say first minus all deduction. Minus what? Except the one you're calculating. Which one are you calculating? 80G. Don't minus that. So can I minus 80C, 80D, 80E, everything? So all that deduction you minus, and that's 7 lakh rupees, guys. How much? So what is the balance, guys? 3 lakh. And this 3 lakh is your adjusted total income. What is it, guys? Adjusted total income. So how do you calculate ATI? ATI is a cousin of GTI. You start with GTI and you minus all deduction except the one you're calculating. That is called ATI, and that is 3 lakh. 10% of that is how much, guys? 30,000. So basically, you will get deduction in these two, but maximum only up to how much, guys? 30,000. 10% of that. Yes, everyone. Can we repeat, guys? Please tell me, what is ATI? Cousin of GTI. You start with what? GTI, you minus all deduction, and the final number is ATI. How much percent of that?
10%.
So let's put the limit, guys, as 30,000. 3 lakh into 10% is 30,000. Now let's put some numbers, guys. Here you donated 28,000. How much? And here you donated 42,000. How much should you get here? 100. How much should you get here? 50. They said no, it doesn't work like this. It's subject to a limit. First, you always compare the limit. What is your limit? 30. Everyone, what is your limit? And how much did you donate? 28. Compare the two. Which is lower, guys?
38.
So first compare, everyone. What is the first letter? Compare. How much is it? And you will get how much percentage of it? 100%. How much percent will you get, guys? 100. Everyone. Repeating. First, third category or fourth? First compare. 30 or 28? 28. And how much percent? So you'll get how much deduction, guys? Full. Changing the number to 38,000. 38 or 30? 30. And how much deduction? 100. So you'll get how much, guys? 30. So guys, always first compare, everyone. Repeat first and then do the percentage. So 28, will I get the full one? Yes. I'm changing the number to 18,000. Everyone, what is this number? 18. Guys, 30 or 18? 18. And how much percent, guys? So how much deduction will I get here, guys? Full 18,000. Now, what was my overall limit? 30,000. Out of that, how much has been used, guys? 18. So now my limit left is only 12. Now let's go to the next person. The next is which category? Again, same. First compare. 42 or 12? 12. Whichever is lower. And what percentage? Yes, because the last category is 50%. So 12,000 and 50% is how much? 6. So how much did you donate? 42, but you will get deduction only of 6. Confusing, so I'll decide it again. First, which category? Third. Shortcut. First compare, then percent. Everyone. First compare. See first. Compare first. 18 or 30? 18. And how much percent? So you will get a deduction of full 18. Yes. And here, guys, what is the balance? 12 or 42? 12. And you'll get how much percent? 50. Changing the numbers fully, guys. Your 10% of ATI is 50,000. Okay, so limit is how much? Here 42, here 43,000. Now let's see, guys. 42 or 50? 42. And how much percent? 100. So will I get this full deduction? Out of 50, how much used? What is left? 8. 8 or 43? 8. And how much percent? So I'll only get how much, guys? 4,000. Are we okay? So first compare, then percentage. Alright. So this is ATG. That's why it's complicated, because this limit is 10% of what? And ATI you can calculate only when you know all other deductions. So in the exam, pro tip, do this right in the end. If they give you which category? Third and fourth. If they give you first category, and do you need to calculate ATI? No. Second category? No. Only if they give you third and fourth. Now, sir, how will I identify which category? I'll give you a shortcut for that as well, guys. How many categories? 4. This is drought, guys. What is this? So if you see any fund of drought fund and all, which category is that? Second. This is family Olympics. Which Olympics, guys? Family Olympics basically means you are giving the government for family planning purposes. Not donate. You're not doing it yourself. You're donating money for which purpose? Or to the Indian Olympic Association. Then which category? Repeating. Second. This is family Olympics. And fourth category, guys, is give him money. Everyone. Give him money to create temples. Everyone. After the Ram temple thing, this shortcut is there. Give him money to create temples. If you donate to any temple, mosque, gurudwara, etc., which category? Fourth. If you give to the government but other than family planning, your family, your government other than family planning. If you donate for minorities, Jain, Parsis, etc. If you donate towards any charity, any very common, guys, any charity. And if you donate for better housing in India, guys, then you'll get how much category? Fourth category. Can we repeat? Give him money to create temples. What is this? Temples, etc. What is this? Charity. What is this? Minority. Better housing and government other than family. And anything which is not in these categories will be in which category? First. I'm testing your knowledge. Guys, you give it to Tirupati Trust Temple. Fourth. Excellent. You give it to a charity for underprivileged children. Fourth. You give it to a Jain minority foundation. Fourth. You give it to government for family planning. You give it to drought relief fund of the government. Second. You give it to PM Cares Fund. National Children's Foundation Fund. Yes. Blood Illness Foundation Fund. Everything. So in the exam, guys, if you don't spot these, then it's always in the first category. And the best is, in most cases, the government is asked the first category. Then we'll have to calculate anything? No. First category means straight 100. Second category 50. Now I'll tell you one thing. They gave the fourth category, Gurudwara. Donation to a Gurudwara. Which category? You'll have to calculate what? ATI, 10% ATI and all that. But then they wrote donated in cash. So I was almost about to go, then I saw cash. So this. Are we okay, everyone? Can we recap? Section. ATG. G for generous. Are you donating money? In the exam, you see the first category. 100%. Second category. Third, fourth category, subject to a limit, calculate ATI, take 10% of ATI. Who uses it first? Third. Who uses it next? Fourth. First compare, then percentage. Compare and then percentage. Are we okay with ATG, guys? Complicated, but not when it's asked in the exam. Yes. It's complicated only really study. Yes. Which one?
Give money.
Give him money to create temples. G is government other than family planning. H is housing. You give for housing, town planning, etc. M is you give for betterment of minorities. C if you give to any charity, charitable organization. And T is you give to any temples, mosques, gurudwaras. Yes. All right. Okay. So this is done. Now the last one, guys. ATI. Huh.
After calculating all the deductions,
Yes.
do we calculate the other one into?
No. Full ATG, full you keep it pending. That means take all deduction except ATG, not even the first and second. Yes. Good question. Yes. Yes. I know, guys, too many sections, but it's the last one and one of the last chapters, guys. After this is only one chapter left, which is which one? TDS. Yes. So that's a good stuff. And in the 6 days, we've done good amount of DT, guys. What we do probably in like so many hours, we managed to do it in few hours and with so many questions also. So good stuff. Let's look at the last section. All of you guys in this classroom are into jobs. What are you into, guys? So you are employed, let's say by a big four, and you get salary. Along with salary, you get HRA. What do you get? House, rent, allowance. First you add it. First, what do you do? Open salaries room, add HRA, and then you get an exemption of A, B, C. A is HRA received. B is rent paid minus 10% of salary. Rent this is paid or payable minus 10% of salary. And if you're in Mumbai, Delhi, Calcutta, Chennai, 50%. Otherwise, 40%. Yes, more expensive 50%, less expensive 40%. Now, guys, I am feeling very bad about it because I'm self-employed. Who am I? Self-employed. I don't have any employer who gives me HRA. So I don't open which room? Salaries, and I don't get exemption for which HRA. But you guys have taken a house on rent. Even I have taken a house on rent. Let's say. So I should also get the same exemption, guys. What are you taking? House on rent, and you're getting an exemption. I am also taking a house on rent, but I'm not getting exemption. So again, guys, I went to the government to complain that government does a mistake in the Income Tax Act. What is the mistake? People who earn what? HRA. People who earn salaries get what? HRA, and then they get what, guys? Exemption. But people who don't have jobs, or people who have jobs but don't get HRA, we are missing out on what, guys? Exemption. Let's say the guy there, he has job, HRA is not paid. He's paid well, but he's not paid. So he's also missing out on the exemption. So the government said, listen here, all you people, if you are getting HRA exemption, you close your ears, you won't get this deduction. But those people who are not getting HRA exemption, we'd like to give you a deduction under 80 ghar because you're taking a ghar on rent. Because you're taking a ghar on in the exam. Salaries room is open, you get HRA. This you'll not get. But if you don't have that, then ATGG is welcome. It's the same as HRA. ATGG, ghar. You've taken a house on rent. The government says we'd like to give you a deduction which is least of the following: A, B, C. There, what was it, HRA? Amount received. Amount received. Here, am I receiving anything? No. So it's a flat amount of 5,000 per month. How much per month, guys? 5,000. There it was what? Rent paid minus 10% of salary. And last it was 40 or 50% of salary. Do you remember that? Same. Here it is 5,000 per month because you don't get any amount. Second, rent paid minus 10% of salary, but I don't have a salary. So 10% of ATI. 10% of what? ATI. ATI is a cousin of GTI. You take GTI, you minus all deduction except this one now. So, sir, in this will you minus ATG? Yes, you'll minus ATG, but you'll not minus this one. That means the one you're calculating that you'll not minus. Next, guys, 40 and 50, they take the middle one, 25% of ATI again. Everyone repeating very patiently, hear me out. 2 minutes, guys, last section. People who get salary HRA, are they welcome to this section? No. Door is closed. If you are taking a house on rent and you don't take HRA exemption, are you welcome here? Yes. A, 5,000. B, rent that is paying or payable minus 10% not of salary but of ATI and 25% of ATI. Now, how do you calculate ATI? ATI is a cousin of GTI. you take the GTI, but available GTI, except the CC income. You take the GTI, then you minus all deductions except 80G. Can I minus 80G? Yes. 80D, 80C, all except the one you're calculating that you can't manage. And then, guys, the value comes to 7 lakh. How much is it? So this is 10%, this is 25, and whichever is the least. 60,000, 70,000, 80,000. 60, 60, 50, 40, 40, whichever is. This deduction the government will give you happily unless you cheat the government. To take this on purpose, you've taken on fraudulent basis, you've taken a place on rent, and the government says, listen, yeah, where are you taking the place on rent? You say Jayanagar, 4th block. They said, do you have a house already in Bangalore? Then we won't give this deduction. So 80GG will not be given to you if in the same city you have a house property. If you have a house property or your spouse or your HUF or your major children. Which children, guys? Sorry, minor children. Self, spouse, HUF or minor children. If they have a house in the same city, then you won't get this deduction. Everyone. Good, guys. This is the end. Let's recap. Section 80GG. Ghar ghar. Are you getting HRA exemption? Then sorry, this is not for you. If you're not getting HRA exemption, this is for you. A, B, C, whichever is. A, 5,000. B, rent paid minus 10% of ATI. And third is 25. ATI is a cousin of. That means, guys, in the exam, if you see this section, do it last. Are we okay with this? Yes. And if you have a house in the same city, will you get this deduction? No. So in Mumbai, guys, I take a house on rent. I also own a house. And last, guys, ending it with a small additional point that in this entire chapter, guys, you need to take loan only from which source? Approved source. All the sections overall. Then second, 3 deductions are very hidden in the exam. 80 TTA, 80 TTB, and this one, 80 GG, are very hidden. I'll tell you how. They'll not tell you TTA. They'll say savings account interest 12,000. 80 TTA. You're an old senior citizen, savings account interest 22,000. TTP. Yes. And you've taken a house on rent in Bangalore. 80 GG. So they'll not tell you it's a hidden deduction. How many hidden deduction? 3. Can you tell me? 80 TTM, TTB, and 80 GG. Yes. All right. Yes.
We are calculating 80 skills. You do ATI and then you do in the last part. And we are doing ATG.
So it's like this. While doing the particular section, you don't minus that, you minus all of the sections. So if I'm doing 80G, I'll minus all sections except 80G. If I'm doing 80GG, I'll minus all sections except 80GG. So whichever section I'm calculating, that I will not minus. So what if they ask both? Now that is a quadratic equation that they will never ask. I'll tell you how they'll ask both. In 80G, they'll give you the first and second category, for which we don't need ATI. In 80GG, we'll always need ATI. So basically what I'm trying to tell you, they'll give you only one ATI calculation. Either here or there, only one ATI calculation. Yes. Alright. So I'll see you guys now back. It's right now 4:30 at 4:50. Yes, 20 minutes break, guys. We get back. What we'll do is we'll do all the back-to-back sums in this, and then we'll see what TDS, TCS we can. Yes, back, and one good chapter now behind us, guys. Deduction. So we'll now look at all the sums from different years on this chapter. Let's start here. We are going to take the last paper and go backwards. So this is what it is. AC. Yes. So and lights also. Guys, let's take the first paper, and from there, guys, we'll take all the papers, and one by one we'll look at the sections and the chapters. Question number 1, always, guys, deduction comes in chapter number 1, first one. Let's see this one. Everyone read this and tell me what deductions do you see which are hidden here, guys. Everyone zooming in. Block as in? Oh, sorry. Thank you. Yes, in this 5th point, what is this hidden deduction here, guys? Interest from which account, guys? Savings account. Let's see his age, guys, because TTA or TTB, 59 years. So what is the deduction you will get? So one deduction is 80 TTA, and how much will you get, guys? 10,000. Please read this one. Yes, 80C. How much will you get, guys? 1,50,000. This is limited under section 80 CCE. Next. 80D. And will I get 19 plus 12? That is 31. No, I'll get only maximum 25 because you're not a senior citizen. Are we okay? What if it changes age to 61? Then you'll get 31 because the limit is 50,000. Are we okay? 3 sections. Every time, guys, 3 to 4 to 5 sections are there. Let's just check any other thing in deduction under chapter 6A here. Yes, here. Life insurance premium paid for a son, guys. Will you get deduction for life insurance? Yes. Which section, guys? It is C. Mainly it is the first sum only, so we'll keep doing the first sum. Here. The next sum. This is again question number 1. Let's see. This one, guys. Interest on education loan for son. 80E, guys. Everyone 80E, but only on the interest, not on the principal. Yes. The next one, E. Granddaughter, guys. Will you get for granddaughter? No. It is only for children. Up to how many children, guys? 2. Everywhere 2 children. Clubbing and one more place has no children. Otherwise, everywhere limit of 2 children. Next, F part. So this is 80C, but you won't get it. And this is 80E, but 50 or 26? 26. Are we okay? Not on the principal, only on the principal is only for house, guys. Yes, 80C. It's very simple, guys. This chapter, unnecessary drama it creates when you learn it, but when it's asked in the exam, it's pretty simple. Read, guys, this third point. Yes, take your calculators, guys, please. Yes. What is the royalty that you want? 2,88,000. And it is what percent? Guys, in the income, can I take 18% also? Yes. So where will I go first? PGBP. 2,88,000 minus what is the expense? 40. So what is the net income? That is in my PGBP 2,48,000. Everyone okay with this? Yes. Now I go to deduction under which section, guys? 80QQB. Step number 1. Can I take 18%? In my deduction, I'll take only 15. So 2,88,000 divide by 18 into 15. 2,40,000. That is step number 1. Step number 2. How much is received in India? 2,30,000. Which is the lower one, guys? 2,30,000 minus 40. Yes, do the math, guys. 2,30,000 minus 40. 1,90,000. So my deduction is section 80QQB is how much, guys? Check. I'll wait. You look a little confused here. Yes. Ask me the doubts, guys. Everyone. What is step number 1? 15%. Did you get 15%? Yes. Step number 2. Amount received in India, guys, is how much? 2,30,000. Which is the lower one, guys? 2,30,000 minus the reduction already taken under PGBP. So you'll only get 1,90,000 reduction. Yes. Read the next one. Point number 4. Guys, the age is 58 years. 80 TTA. Will I get 40,000? No, only 10,000. Read the next. Which policy? Which section? 80C. Can I take for self, spouse and children? Yes. Next. I'm assuming this is health insurance. Yes. Can I take 80D? Yes. Up to how much for 50? Guys, for senior citizen. If you are 58, your father definitely senior citizen. Yes. Everyone okay with that doubt, right? Yes. Okay. So up to how much, guys? Can I take 48,000? Yes. Only thing is, I'm assuming here is medical insurance. If I assume life insurance, you don't get life insurance deduction for parents. Yes. Next one. Section. ATC for 3 children or 2 children? So 14 into 2 is 28,000. Are we okay? 28 here, 48 here, and 39 here. Everyone? And in the C series, guys, just make sure it doesn't go more than 1,50,000. Yes. Tuition can also be college tuition. When you see your college fees receipt, उसपे भी लिखा the tuition fees. So unless they say private tuition, then or private coaching, then it's not allowed. Everyone okay? Second paper done, guys. Let's look at the next one. Yes, the first one, debit first. Everyone. Paid to a Gurudwara. 80G. Which category? But for fourth, stop. We'll need to calculate ATI. So we'll need first what? GTI. Then we'll minus all deduction and we'll get ATI. What percent? 10%. Then we'll compare percentage, but we'll do nothing of that because cash. Guys, because it's cash, guys, this full thing, guys, will not be allowed under ATG. So you'll write ATG and you'll write a note that since it's more than 2,000 rupees in cash. Read the third point. No, third one. Guys, is it EV? Yes, section 80 EEB. How much, guys, you'll get? Guys, but they have taken 1,67,000 in PGBP. So first add in which? PGBP. And minus where, guys? 80 EEB, but only how much? 1,50,000. Yes. Guys, I'm changing it. The e-vehicle was purchased for the business use. Then it's all right. You can take 1,67,000 also there. Good, guys. Look at the next one, credits. Superb, guys. 80 RRP. Guys, can I take 4 lakh? No, you'll only get maximum 3 lakh. Guys, there are no steps here because there's nothing in India, abroad, etc. So you won't check. Oh, by the way, guys, 15% is on books or on patent books. 15 books. But only thing is, if you earn lump sum royalty, which loyalty? Example, I wrote a book and I am not getting percentage. I'm getting lump sum 10 lakh. And in that case, step number 1 will be the entire amount. Will not restrict it. Everyone, whatever written, book. Guys, everyone, whatever written, I'm getting 20% royalty. In step number 1, 15. I'm getting 18%. 15. But if I get lump sum royalty, what royalty? Then that 15% will not check, will take the entire amount. Yes. I've written this in my quick book also. Yes. Alright. Yes, point number 4. I'm on the section. How many years?
5 years.
5 years. So if you take it for 5 years, you divide it by 6. Do you remember that, guys? Yes. So section 80D, medical insurance, 30,000 divided by 6. I want more confident answer. 35,000. Will I get a deduction here? Yes. Guys, what is my limit? My age is 65. What is my limit? 50,000. Guys, how much have I used? Only 5. See the next one. Yeah, we'll check it like we do it. Internal limit first. No, guys. Very disappointed with the answers. So one second. Guys, what is this limit of a person who's 65 years old? 50. How much have you used here? So what is the internal limit, guys? So is internal limit allowing you 8,000? Yes. Second, what is the medical health checkup external limit, guys? 5,000. So I will not get 8. I will only get how much, guys? 5,000. Are we okay? Everyone getting it? So internal limit, external limit. Changing this number, guys. 48,000 you're getting medical insurance premium. Now tell me, guys, what is the internal limit? What is your maximum limit? 50. You use 48. So what is the internal limit, guys? 2. What is the external limit? 5. So you will get only how much, guys? 2. Are we okay? Yes. All right. So this is question number Jan 21. Yes, everyone. Interest on saving bank account. 43 years old. 80 TTA. How much, guys? 10,000. Interest on NSC. Super, but in interest, no?
No, it is.
Superb answer, guys. Interest is reinvested. I told you guys. In case of National Savings Certificate, is it the third year? What happens for 5 years? Every year interest is? Because we've discussed it. And so, will you get a deduction again? Yes. ATC. 1 minute, guys. We've discussed it so many times. Yes, everyone Sunday evening switch off हो गया कभी completely. Guys, please tell me, I make an NSE certificate of 70,000. Can I take a deduction? Next year interest of 5,000. So that is the same thing. No, here you'll get deduction under which section? 80C. This deduction under which section? 80 TTA. All right. Yes, read this. How old is the father? Senior citizen. Everyone, we discussed this. How old is the father? Senior citizen. And do they have a medical policy? No. Everyone, remember, guys, senior citizen and no insurance policy. Will you get a deduction? Yes. Under which section? 80D, but not of 80,000. I'll get maximum 50. You cannot go more than 25 and 50, guys, in 80D. And where have you minus this? PGBP. So I'll have to add in PG. I'm not giving you that impact right now, guys. Everyone okay? Guys, your 80D is very weak. Please work on it. It's very, very simple. People are overthinking 80D. What is the limit in 80D? 25, 50, 25, 50, 25, 50. Keep repeating. It's weak. And medical preventive health checkup, 5,000. All right. So 25 plus 5? No, it's internal within. Yes. All right. Next. Yes. Guys, please read point number 8. 80C. Can I take 1 lakh? Yes. All right. We move to the next one. Yes. Everyone, please read. Which car? Electric car. Is it 80 EEB? Let's calculate the interest, guys. How much is the loan?
12 lakh.
12 lakh. Into what percent? Into, see how many months, guys?
120.
Yeah, 1/5. You always take all loans on 1st April only. No, this is taken 1st May. So how many months, guys? 11 months. So 12 lakh into 15% into 11 months divided by 12 months. 1,65,000. Section 80 EEB, but I'll get maximum how much, guys? 1.5 lakhs. Do you remember this? There's one more sum here. Nothing. I don't know why you are not recollecting very fast, because it's slightly surprising. This is not a very difficult chapter, guys. Yeah, guys. Care. Check more.
Oh, serious.
Guys, is it disability? Disability is only one section, guys. 80 DD. And guys, is it severe disability? So how much will you get? 1 lakh 20. But sir, you spent only 50. No. It's a standard deduction. Guys, only one place is standard deduction, guys, 80 DD. Are we okay with this, guys? So how much deduction will we get? 1,25,000. Asking, guys, the first time you are doing this chapter. And why are the answers like you're doing it for the first time? First time. The others, guys, people who given the group 1, guys, this is not new. And this is compulsory. Like every year it comes. You cannot just miss this chapter. I'm wondering how have you missed this chapter? And people who I have taught. Guys, how have you missed this? Was it? Too confusing. No, you've not revised. No, revision videos are also there. Yes, guys. See, if you tell something to me which, because I've also been on the same benches, guys. I've also done the same things. And it's not possible that you've attended regular lectures regularly, revised also, and still something like this doesn't click. Yes, it has to. And if it's not, then you have to put a little more efforts, guys. Yes, a lot of efforts should come from your end. And I know what I do in my regular class. Each of these section and go and drill it with shortcuts. If you attend my regular lectures and you have revision videos and you have other things and you still not able to then some effort lacking from your end. Yes, please make sure that efforts are happening, and whatever is your distraction in life, get it away. Yes, whatever is distracting you, whether it's cricket, delete that app. If whether it's Instagram, delete that app. Today on my phone, there's no Instagram app only, guys. I download it every night at 9:30, post some memes, laugh at it, reply to people who send me messages, accept follow requests, and then I go off because these days are busy. And if you're not doing it, then you're not being true to yourself, true to your commitment, guys. That's the only case. I'm at this end. That and this end are very different. And to get to this end, I'm not saying you cannot, but it requires a little more commitment at your end as well. Yes, and it's only a time. I'm not saying that I'm going to do this forever, but it's really, I'm really liking it. I don't get distracted in the whole day. I'm not checking people traveling, people sending jokes whole day. Right, night half an hour is done, good. Next day, get back to business, get back to. So you should also, if you've been a part of my regular lectures, especially those people, I'm very surprised things are not clicking so well. Yes, everyone, let's do it better now. No problem. She purchased a new residential house during the previous year and paid what, guys? Stamp duty and registration. Guys, when you buy a phone, what do you buy with it? Cover and screen guard. Same way, when you buy a house, what do you buy with it, guys? Stamp duty and registration. You get a deduction under 80C. So there is 80C here and 80DD. Guys, I know there is life insurance and all that, but the moment you see disability, no, you get a standard deduction under section 80DD. Are we okay with this? Irrespective of the amount that you spend, standard deduction. All right. Just checking if there's anything else here. Actually, we'll just go to the first sums only. Yes, very interesting this one. Deposits in PPF 55,000. Superb, guys. 80C. Can I take 55? Yes. Yes. Donated 10,000 towards PM Cares Fund. 80G, guys, with section 80G, and it's in the first category. So how much will you get, guys? So you don't have to tell them which category. You just write the deduction under chapter 6A first. 80G, donation to PM Cares Fund, and in bracket how much you have to write? 100. Yes, 10,000. Not much in this case. Generally, we have at least 4 different sections on deductions. Yes. This person is 52 years old. Interest on saving bank account. 80 TTA. Let's see how many sections, guys. One is 80 TTA. Let's see anything else. Till here 80 TTA. Let's move ahead. Yes. Point number 6. Guys, is it lump sum? For how many years? So you'll divide it by 4. So 72,000 divided by 4. Yes. So under section 80D, can I take 18,000? What is my limit, guys? Let's see the age, guys. What is this person's age? So the limit is 25. Now I'll ask you one more question, guys. Since you've given me 8, guys, he spent 9,400 on preventive health checkup, medical checkup paid in cash. Guys, tell me the 2 limits. First, internal limit 18 and 25. What is the limit? 7,000. And second, what is the external limit of preventive health checkup? So where I'll get only how much, guys? But sir, I spent 9,400. Good, you can spend, but you'll get deduction only of 5,000. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. And this can even be paid in cash, the preventive health checkup. All right. Yes. 9th. Not principal. Only interest, guys. Good. You're back. I'm liking it. 80E. How much, guys? 40,000. Guys, what if they say this amount has been debited in income and expenditure account? Then you'll add it back and then minus 80. Yes, good. This is May 23. Yes, please read the 4th point. I'll just zoom in. Guys, donation to National Children's Fund. Which section? 80G. And how much? And guys, have they minus it in PGBP? So we have to add it. Guys, I'm just changing it. Paid in cash.
No.
Paid 2000 in cash, 23 in check. Yes, absolutely okay. 2000 is okay, except political parties. Good. Yes. Yes, which section? ATC, perfect. Life insurance, ATC. Please add both the 50 and 60. Is it within 1 lakh 50? Yes. Next, 80E. Guys, I don't know if you're realizing, but 80C is pretty common. Yes, 80E is pretty common, and 80D is pretty common. Yes, that lump sum thing has come twice. It can come thrice also. Yes, so that lump sum thing is also pretty important. Yes, point number 5, guys. Everyone, please read point number 5. Guys, 80G. Which category, guys? First category. Nothing, guys, nothing else. So, first category. But is it minus in PGBP? So, you'll add it in PGBP and minus it here. Please read point number 8. Is this housing loan? What are you paying? Principal. Principal, you get a deduction under which section, guys? ATC. So 50,000 under ATC. And then, guys, the property is worth 45 lakhs and small. So you'll also get deduction under 80EEA. But guys, just want to tell you there's a section there called 80EE, which I'll not taught you, but now I'll teach you because it's asked in one of the papers. Guys, Batman returns. Singham, Singham again. Golmaal, Golmaal. So everyone has sequence. Same way here also. There was a popular section which got a sequence. I'll tell you the sequence you already know. 80EEA. What is EEA? Easy EMI again. Are you taking a house on loan? Will you get interest deduction of house property? You'll get plus you'll get 1.5 lakh extra subject to certain condition. The house should be a small house, 45 lakhs. It should be the first house and 19 to 22. Do you remember that? Same thing was there before, guys. Same like Golmaal returns, there was Golmaal first, Batman, there was Batman first. Same way here also, guys. In 80E, everything was the same except the deduction there was only 50,000. How much? Not 1 lakh 50. How much is the reduction there? And the house should have been bought between 16 and 17. Yes, only that 1 year because there was a slump in real estate industry. To encourage people to buy a house, they gave you this reduction. Now tell me, guys, is the value of the house 45 lakh? Yes, and guys, how much is the interest? 2 lakh 60. Guys, everyone, you can take part of it where IFHE and 50,000 you can take under 80E. What kind of house property is this? Is it SOP? So in IFHP, how much can you take? 2 lakh. Here you can take 50 and 10,000 you'll pay, but you won't get a deduction. Yes, everyone okay. I'm not very sure this section is so important, but they still put it in November or May 24 paper. So ICI sometimes surprises you. Yes, so this was a very old section which they asked. It was there in ICI material, but I never thought they'll ask you because they are the sequence of it. Yes. If today guys you have to watch a movie in the theater, you'll not watch Singham, you watch Singham again. Same way I thought they'll ask 80EA, but they surprise us with 80EE. Yes. Nonetheless, now you know 80EE also, guys. What is 80EE? Easy EMI. Same interest reduction, but only up to 50,000, and the house should have been bought between 16 and 17. Can someone tell me 16, 17 house bought in 24? Why are we discussing this? You took a house that time. You took a loan. Is the loan still being paid? Are you still paying interest? You can still take a reduction. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. That is May 24. Now only September 24, which I don't have here. All right. Now, the section which I feel are important and you guys have struggled a little, we'll do some questions from ICI material. So here we go. If you have the ICI material, please, it'll be good if you can get it out.
From last year.
Yes, in guys, an ATC there is tier 1, tier 2, all that is not important. Don't go into all those tiers because otherwise you'll get very confused. Just remember the main heading and you'll get the deduction. Guys, everyone go to the end of the page or end of the chapter and go to question number 2. Yes, towards the end of the chapter, question number 2. Page number 6.101. Yes. Can we start, everyone? Yes. You can also write E and D wherever we discuss. Examine the allowability of the following if the assessee exercises the option of shifting out. Shifting out means old scheme. Because guys, in the default scheme, there are only 3 deductions which are called JAN, which is JAN. You already know JAN. JJ, AA. A for Agniveer and N for NPS. Everyone, what is JAN? 3 deductions. First, AT, JJA, because we still need jobs. So that deduction is still there. Next, Agniveer, but not ATCCH1. ATCCH2. Are you contributing to Agniveer Fund? Good, contribute, no deduction. But if the master contributes, we'll first add it to salary and we'll give you a deduction under ATCCH2. And for NPS also, not ATCCD1 or 1B, ATCCD2. So everyone please tell me, in the new default scheme, which are the only 3 deductions allowed? JAN, AT, JJA, AT, CCD2 and AT, CCH2. Master's contributions. Yes. All right, let's start, guys. Everyone, question number 2, please tick mark so that you know you've been here before. Rajan, a resident individual, has to pay to a hospital for treatment 62,000 and spend nothing for life insurance or fair maintenance of disabled dependent. Yes, forget everything, guys. Section DD, standard deduction of 75,000. Are we okay? But sir, you spent only 62. Doesn't matter. Good. Next. Varun, a resident Indian, has spent nothing for the treatment in the previous year and deposited 25,000 with LIC for maintenance of dependent disabled. Same, guys. ATDD. How much, guys? 75K. Hari, a resident individual, has incurred 20,000 for treatment and 25,000 deposit LIC for maintenance of dependent disabled. Again, ATDD. Please write an E. Never look at this question again. Yes, we don't want ATD thrice, guys. Yes. So much disability we can't handle. Question number 3, we'll solve in fair. Question number 4. But now you have an idea, guys. You don't get an independent question on deduction ever. 1 minute. You only get indirect questions. So like in the first one, you get separate. So this kind of question, like only on deductions, is not expected in the exam. But we'll still read the next one, guys. The 4th one. 3rd one we'll do. 2nd one E. 4th one we'll discuss. Mr. Raja Mohan, whose gross total income is how much, guys? 6,40,000 for the financial year 23-24, furnishes the following information. Repayment of loan taken from SBI for acquisition of residential house. Guys, is it house? And is it principal repaid? Yes. Which section, guys? ATC. So I'm writing ATC and I'm writing 50K. Remember, C series has a limit. So once you reach that limit, guys, keep adding it. In the end, you'll put that limit. I'll show you how. 5-year FD. ATC. Girls Life now needs 5, guys. Yes. So this is 20,000. Donation to a recognized charitable trust, which is eligible for deduction under ATG at an applicable rate. Superb. So for this, we'll have to wait. I'm putting P here, guys. We'll be spending. Interest on loan taken for higher education of spouse paid during the year 10,000. ATE, guys, ATE how much? 10,000. Yes, 3 deductions done. Now I will tell you, only then you will start calculating, guys, so that we can avoid any confusions. Yes, everyone, first let's mentally do our maths. Which section are we looking at? ATG. Which category are we looking at? 4. For 4th we need ATI. Guys, everyone, first before calculating, ATI is a cousin of. So you will start with GTI. Everyone take a GTI on your calculators. 6,40,000. Everyone has 6,40,000 taken on the calculator. Everyone take 6,40,000 minus all deduction except. So please minus 50,000, minus 20,000, minus 10,000. What is that number? 5,60,000. Take 10% of that. 56,000. Have you got the limit, guys? Yes. Now stop. Guys, first compare 56 or 25 that you've donated. Again repeating, 56 or 25, which is lower? 25. And fourth category is how much percent? So 25 into 50%, how much? Guys, everyone, 80G, 12,500. Happy to repeat this once. Yes, which category? Four. So first you got 10% of ATI, which is 56,000. That's your limit. You cannot get more than that. Now, because the fourth category, first compare 56 or 25, and half of that. 12. Guys, what if this was the third category? Then 56, then 56 or 25, which is low? 25, and you'll get 100% of that. Yes, all right. So these are 4 deductions. This is a good question. Please write D. Do it again. Next question, number 5. Yes, everyone will try question number 5 on their own. This is Roma, who's 40 years old, whose gross total income is 15 lakh, and she's of course in the old scheme. Anyone who wants to take deductions will be in the old scheme. Yes, this first one, guys, you might struggle with it. For the first one, guys, this is life insurance premium. It should be 10%. But guys, the policy is taken before 1/4/2012, where it was 20%. Guys, everyone, life insurance premium, right now it is 10%. Before that, it was how much percent, guys? 20%. Yes. If you don't know this, I'll tell you where all you missed it from, guys. You missed it from 3 places. There is a section called 1010D. What is the section? 1010D, which talks about life insurance premium. I've taught you in this my class. I definitely know that. Then there is a section called ATC. I've taught you this also. Definitely know that. And in TDS, there's a section called 194DA. 3 places you missed the same thing from. And if you know it at 3 places. So let's know it right now, guys. If you take a life insurance premium today, what is the applicable limit of insurance premium, which is low? 10%. If the policy is before 1/4/2012, 20%. Are we okay? This policy is before. So what is the percentage? 20. 4 lakh 40 into 20%. 88. Is it within that limit, guys? Yes. So section 80C, how much deduction? 35. Next, PPF. 1 lakh 50. Yes, ATC. Next, repayment of housing loan. ATC 20. Next, payment to LIC. CCC 1 lakh 40. But will I get so much deduction? All of this will be limited under section 80 CCE to 1 lakh 50,000. Next, mediclaim policy for self, wife, and dependent children. 80D. Guys, will I get 30? How old? 40. So, guys, you will get only 25. For senior citizen parents, you will not get 52, you will get 50. Now stop, guys. 25 I've got for myself, 50 I've got for my parents. Now, guys, there is preventive health checkup. Ignore it. Guys, ignore it. That preventive health checkup is only when there is an internal limit. Is there an internal limit? No. That means, guys, the government's intention is not to give you a deduction more than 25 or 50. Everyone okay? They don't want to give you they say if you have space, then we like to give you a reduction for medical, for health checkup. All right. Question number 5, you can tick mark, and I think that was easy, so you can write E. Question number 6, guys, is from 10AA. This I'm not discussing because this is not deduction under chapter 6A. This is deduction under 10AA. You can have a look, read it, and if you have doubts, reach out to me. It's a very simple concept. I discussed it in a chapter called exempt income. So if in my quick book, if you see exempt income, agriculture income, that chapter I've discussed, 10AA. Yes. We'll do question number 3, but it's very elaborate. So I'll do some other questions before we reach there. Yes, a simple request, guys. In this, whenever you do this chapter, first look at how ICI asks them. It's not independent, full-fledged question. It's very, very simple. They'll give you full story of Mr. A, incomes, etc., and they'll give you interest on saving account. TTA. Deposit in PP. And I'm not saying this. This is ICI questions. Deposit in PPF. ATC. Paid for education loan for wife. ATE. Like that, they'll give you medical insurance premium. 5 years medical insurance premium. ATD divide by 6. So it's not as elaborate as this. Yes. All right. Nonetheless, guys, we'll try this last question here. This is question number 3. Let's try this one. Everyone, please try question number 3. All right. Now, what I want you to do is not get into the nitty-gritties of how, etc. Just as and when you read, check the section that you think will be applicable, ATC, ATDA, and give me those sections, write them on the side, and then we can discuss it. Everyone, take 2 minutes and read. Only trouble could be the ATG. Yes, that would be the only thing. Yes. I think I want to understand what you guys are looking at. Yes. The first one, savings bank deposit, guys. Which section? He's 70 years old. That's given the last line. He's 70 years old. So which is the deduction, guy? 12,000 from savings bank and 40,000 from FD. So total is 52. Will I get 52? No. So 80 TTB, I will get 50,000 deduction. That's one. Any other deduction, guys? Medical insurance premium 51. Will I get 51? No. In 80D, how much will I get, guys? 50. Anything else? PPF. Where is PPF? 1,20,000. Which is that section? ATC 1,20,000. And then there's a donation, guys, under ATG. But for that, I have to stop because this donation is to a public charitable trust. Which category? And how much is that? 50%. For that, I want ATI. Everyone, let's see. Guys, ATI is a cousin of. So I'm taking GTI here. Please tell me your GTI. 8,18,240. But guys, I can't take this GTI. Only available GTI. Out of this, guys, long-term capital gain. Sorry. What is long-term capital gain, guys? 2,45,000. Is there a flat rate on tax on this? At what rate, guys? 20%. On this, the government says I can't take any deductions. What about short-term capital gain? That is okay. That's normal. So on 8,18,240, first minus 2,45,000. Everyone, guys. First minus 2,45,000. What is the balance? 5,73,240. Can someone repeat? Why did I minus this, guys? It's called CC. My shortcut is CC income. What is CC? Capital gain and casual income. They say from those incomes, I can't minus any deductions. But so then why didn't you take on short-term capital gain minus? Because short-term capital gain, there's no special rate. There's a normal rate. So 5,73,240 on your calculators, guys. Minus 50,000. Minus 50,000. Minus 1,20,000. 3,53,240 and 10% of this 35,324. The government said, listen, this is the maximum limit, 35,324. Now always compare 35,324 and donation of how much? 50,000, which is lower? 35,324. And can I take full or half? Half. Divide by 2. 17,662. That is my last deduction. ATG 17,662. Are we okay? This sum, the only complication was that ATG. Yes. This we can try and solve so that you get some practice of how to present it. Yes. And how to write this question also. In the exam, it comes how do you present it? Yes. That ATG limit will be a good sum to write. Yes. Let's start, everyone. This is question number 3. Everyone, question number 3. ICI material. Question number 3, ICI material. Computation of total income of Mr. C. Computation of total income of Mr. C. Your assessment year is which year, guys? Exam assessment year 24-25 in bracket PY 23-24. particulars amount. I'm not expecting such a big question on deductions, but this could be something that you try and solve presentation wise. We always start, guys, deductions are only after gross total income. So gross total income 8,18,240. Less deductions under chapter 6A. That is 1,20,000. Then deduction for medical insurance premium. Guys, has he paid 51? Yes, but why are we giving only 50? So you have to write restricted up to 50,000 since he's a senior citizen or 70 years old. Next, deduction for interest income on 80 TTB, again restricted to 50. And then guys, 80G, this number we'll get through working note 1. And how did we get a 17,662 is here. So the only challenge here in this sum was 80G. So we take first the GTI 8,18,000, then the 2,45,000 is not available. Guys, this is has to change in your exam. It's not 12.5%, it's 20%. Yes, for your exam it is 20%. Anyways, long-term capital, you just write minus 2,45,000.
You don't need to write all the deduction in just all deduction.
All deductions except ATG. You can minus all deductions. Instead of this, you can just write also ATG, ATD, ATC. So instead of this 3 lines, you could write also. No problem. Yes. This working note, guys, tells you that this is the fourth chapter, the fourth category. So donation to charitable trust is eligible only for 50% of the deduction up to the above limit. So always compare first, take the lower amount and 50%. Yes. Guys, you're changing the donation amount. Instead of 50,000, what if you donated only 10,000? Then 35, 324 or 10, which is lower? 10, and 50% of that is 55,000. A lot of people feel that I'm donating to charity, I'll get 100% reduction. No, it doesn't work like this. It works like this. That's why when you donate, also you get. I had donated to PM Cares Fund during COVID. So I remember I got a certificate, online certificate only, said that this is eligible for deduction under section ATG. That's all they say. Then you have to figure out the deduction. So we are done, almost done with this chapter. Now TDS, TCS, advanced tax we'll see. But what's the agenda for tomorrow, guys, for you all?
Computation.
Yeah, no. In the morning. What are you all doing in the morning? So can I suggest one thing? Can I share with you guys the TDS? Because see, TDS, TCS, advanced tax, no, is always there at question number 2, always. So it is a chapter which is very, very important. It comes in the end. Have you done return of income already? Yes. So that's only remaining that one big chapter, which is very important. Now, of course, I want to do a fast track, but fast track will not cut it. Yes. So if you don't mind investing, I'll share the proper video, the longer video for TDS, TCS, advanced tax. What you could do is have a look at it. You can go on YouTube or you can watch it on 1.5 speed if you can. Yes. But what will happen is, because I could do fast track, but every time in question number 1, I'll just show you the importance of that chapter here. The next chapter I'm just showing you. This is our papers. I'll just show you last 4 years papers, guys, here. This is May 24. Just have a look at the importance of this chapter, and it's always there. It's like non-negotiable. This is, yeah. Can you see TDS, TCS? How many marks, guys? 4, and there'll be something more as well. Yes. Then let's look at this. Yes, again TDS, TCS, 3 marks plus 1 mark plus 3. How many marks, guys? 7. So total 7 marks in the earlier paper. Let's go to the next earlier. Skip the paper. Yes, TDS, TCS, advanced tax, Miss Tara, Miss Aruna. How many marks, guys? How many marks here? 7. So it's fairly predictable. In fact, one of the things that I can predict in the paper is this chapter. It always there, either in question number 2A or 2B or 3A, but it's generally around 7 to 8 marks. Now, 7 to 8 marks are pretty valuable and predictable. If I do fast track, I'll not be able to do great justice to it, and I don't have the time to do the entire thing in detail. So we'll miss out on the sums, because I have to explain also and I want to do the sums also. Every paper has sums. So what I was thinking is, if you can invest tomorrow morning time, because deduction is done. I don't think deduction you need anything else. We'll revise right now, we'll recap it, but I don't think deduction you need any more efforts tomorrow. So if you can use that morning time, you wake up early, study, or even tonight actually, and just watch the entire TDS. TCS advanced tax, I'll do it here, no problem. But only TDS, if you can just watch entire thing morning, then it will be of great help, and it'll just go faster. And we'll come back, we'll discuss a little bit here, and then we'll go to the sums. TCS advanced tax, I don't mind doing it fully here. So TCS will do fully here, advanced tax will do fully here, only TDS if you can. I'll tell you how much time it will take you. It will take you about 3-4 hours on about 1.2 speed. Yes. And if you can do 1.5, and you can, because I talk, when I explain the first time, I talk slowly. So I repeat also a lot of times, revise also, so it'll go faster for you. What you need to understand that those sections are also important. Yes, while deduction also sections are important, but deductions are somewhere I could manage because the sums are not too many. There the sums are in every paper 7, 7, 8 marks, and I want to focus on those sums also. Yes, so is that collectively okay? Yes, I'm sharing out the link with you guys here only. I'll just keep one sum to you. While I'll solve that sum, I'll figure that video and I'll share it with you guys. So let's do one sum on deductions and then let's call it a day. Here we go. I'm just putting up a sum on the screen here. Let's take an RTP sum. Yes. Everyone, this is a sum, question number 13 of an RTP. And this is mainly again on deductions under chapter 6A. Let's see if you're able to answer this. All right, guys, can we take a picture of this so I can just go on the computer to that? We have a fast track. I'll send it on the group, Telegram group. I've also shared it on the Telegram group. Compute total income of Mr. Uday Shankar. Guys, let's start, and you can contribute whatever you put wherever. Pension income 7,80,000. Where will it go? Salaries, and you get a standard deduction of how much, guys? 50,000. So what will be the total number? 7,30,000. That's my starting income. Next, interest on FD 2,35,000. But guys, 2,35,000. What is the age? Will he get a deduction? Under which section? 80TTB. How much will the deduction be, guys? 50,000. I'm just writing it here again. Life insurance premium paid by check 25,500 for insurance of his life. Guys, can you get a deduction? But guys, the policy is taken in 2016. Sum assured is 2,50,000. So under 80C, I will get a deduction, but only up to 10%, which is how much, guys? 25,000. Guys, did we get this right? Yes. All right. For every section you get right, you get marks. Next, premium of 36,000 paid by check for health insurance of self and wife, who is also a senior citizen. Will I get a deduction? 80D. How much will be that, guys? 36,000. Stop, guys. Is there some internal limit? How much internal limit? 14. So if there was a medical health checkup, guys, would you get a deduction? Yes, there is a medical health checkup. 3,500 paid in cash for his health checkup. Stop. Internal limit 14. And external limit 5. So can I take 3,500? Yes. So guys, everyone 3,500. I'm taking some more here. Now 4,500 paid through check for preventive health checkup of his mother. I'll not be able to repeat this again. Yes, first bench. I'll not be able to repeat this. So please pay attention. Now guys, everyone, for parents, what is the internal limit left? 50,000. 50,000 is the internal limit for parents. But external limit, how much was it? 5,000. After that, how much have you used? So now can I take 4,500? No, I can only take how much, guys? 1,500. Are we okay? For those people who are struggling with medical health checkup, guys, this is the one which is a good concept to understand. Next, paid interest 9,500 on loan taken for MBA course pursued by his daughter. 80E. Remember, E series is only for interest. So this is 9,500. Can this loan be abroad? Can this be education be abroad also? Yes. Only 80C, education has to be in India. Next, a sum of 95,000 donated is it 80G, and last also 80G, guys. So we have to stop. Why I have to stop? Guys, I know PM Cares Fund is where first, but this one is which category, guys? Guys, third. So I can't start only 80G. Can I do one and all? No, guys. Once you get to third and fourth, you have to stop. Everyone now give me the number, guys. 7 lakh 30 plus 2 lakh 35. 9 lakh 65. Is that the gross total income? Yes. All right. Now for this one, I need the ATI. ATI is a cousin of. So 9 lakh 65. Everyone minus 50, minus 25, minus 36, minus 3,500, minus 1,500, minus 9,500. What is ATI, guys? 8 lakh 39,500. Is that ATI? I want 10% of it, guys. How much is that? 83,950. Everyone getting this number? If not, guys, check where you've gone wrong. Yes. Now, while I don't want this 20,000 any limitation, here 95,000, guys. Which category? Third or fourth? Third. So first compare 83,950 or 95. And 100% of that? Yes. So under 80G, guys, here one of the deductions I will get is 83,950. Is that okay? And one more deduction I will get under 80G only, guys, is how much? 20,000. Yes, please minus from 9 lakh 65 now all these deductions and tell me the final number, guys. 7 lakh 55,550. Anyone getting any other number? Did you get this number here? Yes. Something similar? What? Where did you go wrong? Okay, no problem. Now let's check, guys. This is question number 13. Let's check. Here we go. Question number 13. 7 lakh 35,550. Yes. Something similar you got. Let's check. As 80 TTP, did we get it right? Yes. Next, did we get PM cash for 20,000? Did we get 83,950 here? Yes. 9,580. 80D, did we get 41,000? How we got 41, guys? 36,500. 36,000 plus 3,500 plus 1,500. And 25,000 here we got. Yes. So this is the kind of sum that you should be looking at, not independently, but part of a bigger sum. Yes. Now, while we look towards the end, I've already shared some videos with you guys. And guys, I'll tell you two ways you can do it. If you feel I've attended Sir's lecture, regular class, and you don't want to go through the entire lecture again, then in the fast track folder, there are revision videos. There is TDS, TCS advanced tax revision. You can watch that and revise with. And if you feel no, I'm weak on TDS, and guys, trust me, TDS is a game changer. It gets you a lot of marks. If you feel no, I want to watch it all over again, then watch this and complete this video. Watch it in 1.5, no problem, but watch it. It will be really helpful. Tomorrow morning, you have the time to watch that. And when you come back, we'll briefly look at that and look at sums. Yes. I'll also explain TCS and advanced tax. That we have the time. But TDS is too big, and if I do that, I can't do the sums. And if I can't do that, I can't do the sums without that. So both have to be done. So tomorrow when I see you guys, we'll start with TDS, TCS, advanced tax. All the sums we'll do, and we'll, if possible, we'll go to computation of income. If not, we'll pour over to one more day, no problem, guys. I want to finish DT well before we start GST. I know GST is much faster and much easier as compared to the intricacies that DT has. Yes. All right. Now, something that I always do is for people, one edge we get when we write sections. Yes, you guys are giving the exam either for the first time, second time, but sections are something that you got to, at least the main sections you got to write. So here is something that I just want to share with you, and we'll just have a quick discussion on that right now. So this is DT, this is CA Inter, this is 2024 November, May, same year. I'll put it up in your folder also, guys. This is top 50 sections. Do we see your top 50 adjustments I'm seeing? Where is it? Important? No. There is another one. I'll show you. It'll be in here, guys. I'll put it here also, and I'll share this link with you guys. All right. This is from May 25. So 1-2 sections I'll remove it because they're not applicable to yours, but we'll still. And as and when you realize you know the section, guys, let me know you know this section. Guys, these are top 50 sections. I'll tailor it now. This is for the fast track course. So what we'll do is 1-2 extra sections which are there for May, we'll remove it. Yes, this is Jan 25. All right. Guys, as and when we read it, these are the only sections you should by heart. Before the morning that you're going for the exam, have a look at this. If you know these sections, you'll be able to quote a lot of sections in the exam. Yes. Let's start. 24A, standard deduction. 24B,
Interest deduction.
25A, arrears. Guys, you get some money back. Yes. 10-1, agriculture income. 10-10D is life insurance. Yes, life insurance when you get the money back. No, on death, when you get the money back, or sometimes when the premiums are low, when you get the money back, it's exempt. 1032, remember clubbing minor child? Yes. Section 61, residential status of individual. Section 66, additional condition. Remember last 10 years, last 7 years. Yes. Section 61A, deemed resident. Next section 91, deemed income. Remember the ISSD, IRF gifts. 56 to 10 gifts. You always expect 10 gifts. Deemed dividend, the main one is 222E. Of course, this I'm removing because this is from May 25 perspective. There's a new section there. 32.1 and 32.2 are for depreciation. If you minus it this year, 32.1. If you can't, unabsorbed depreciation. Scientific research, 35. Specified business, 35. Remember political magazine, pretty common, that is 37 to B. And if you pay a relative excessive, that is 48 2. I know this is difficult, but if you think I want to revise DT over 5 days and every day you do 10 sections, you'll be done in 5 days, 50 sections are there. And that too, guys, most of them you already know. PGBB, some sections will be lacking. 48.3 is cash disallowance, more than 10,000, more than 35,000. 44AB, audit the books. Presumptive taxation, 44 AD for business, ADA for professional, and A is for GTA, truck. If you adjust your set of the losses within the family, 70. If you go outside to your neighbors, 71. And only 7. This house property loss is pretty common, so I put a section there. Remember, friendly but shy. House property loss which you set up is called 71B. Clubbing with respect to spouse, 64.1. Children, minor children are A1, 64.1A, and HUF is 64.2. But no problem, guys. I'm very confident you know at least like out of this half the sections you know. I'll show you how. Slum sale, guys, you don't know the section, so you learn it. 50B Britannia. Guys, these are exemptions on a capital gain. Do you remember house for house, barren land, family assets, demand, and easy capital gain? In salary, the standard deduction is how much, guys? 16.1A. This 75 is not for your exam. It is only 50,000. Even in the new scheme, it is still 50,000 only. Next, any perquisites is section 17. Now, this is something you already know. See, guys, ATC, contribution. ATD, medical insurance premium. ATDD, disabled and dependent. ATE, education. EEB, easy electric bike. ATG, donation. GGB, give big, give chota. ATJJA, job add. ATQQB, quality books. TTA, 10,000 annually, 10,000 for bigger, and these are 3 hidden deduction. ATGG is ghar. This you will see in TDS sections. I'm removing this 194T because it has been lately introduced from May 25 exam only. Next, return of income also you know. Guys, I'm telling you, a lot of sections you already know. 139.1 is who needs to file, when they need to file. 139.4 is belated return. Remember lift? Yes. 139.5 is revised return. 139.8 is updated. You can update the return for 12 months, 24 months. Do you remember that? Next, 115 BSc, better available choice. Rebate is with section 87A. Then income tax act 1961, income tax rules 1962, and that's it. Yes. Yeah. We didn't have 50, so we just added like 2-3 in the end, forcefully. Yes. All right. Good to go, guys, everyone. So I'm saving this. I'll share again. I've shared the folder, but some of these I'll keep adding, and then tomorrow or day after tomorrow in DTNs, I'll again update the folder there. So that is how it is. All right. This one is pretty important because it is on a chapter which is pretty predictable. So yesterday and day before yesterday we've been doing chapters. Yesterday we did 2 things. One is deduction under chapter 6A, and we also saw top 50 DT sections that we could probably listen and learn. Today, what is on the cards, guys? Today there's a chapter which is TDS, TCS, and advanced tax. So we'll be looking at that. special focus on the new sections. Some new also are there, which of course are in the video only, and we'll speak about that also. We'll first discuss this chapter in brief, and hoping you guys have managed to watch the video, guys. Yeah. What speed did you all watch it on? 1.5, but didn't couldn't make sense 1.5 because I do a lot of repetition in the class anyways. And did you start from the beginning? Yes, and that was TDS covered. What else was covered in that? Only TDS, no? TCS.
Deductions and
MMR,
later,
Huh.
tax also.
Revision. Okay, but TDS till where it was?
till 192 day,
192A. Okay, okay.
4 to 5 sections.
Left. Okay, so we'll discuss those. We'll discuss TCS. We'll discuss advanced tax. Then we will do all the sums starting from the first paper to the last paper. All the sums we'll do. Then we'll go to ICI material, because in this sum, the more we do, the better the result is the outcome. And we will also now then talk about our prediction list for Jan 25. So we'll exactly see for Jan 25 what is the prediction for our paper, and we'll also do a little ABC analysis, that which chapters should you study first one day before the exam, etc. So we'll do a little bit strategy, because tomorrow maybe it's the last day of DT. Tomorrow is 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Which month are we in? November. Oh, first 5 days. So we have 5 days of GST. One day, if we want, we'll plug in. You'll have afternoon accounts, right? If possible, if doesn't get over, then we'll do a morning session on GST and we'll finish it. I'm hoping it'll get over, because GST goes faster in terms of revision as well. Yes. But today and tomorrow, let's again try and focus and complete detail. Today we'll finish this chapter, and if possible, I'll give you a glimpse of what is in computation of income. I don't think it'll be challenging, especially after our PGBP discussion. So I am very happy that we'll be able to complete that pretty well. Yes. So right now, looking to start TDS, and then we'll go to TCS, and then we'll go to advanced tax. Yes. So let's begin TDS. Guys, if you've seen the video, you'll know, guys, in TDS, who's in the middle, guys? Payer. And that person is paying something. It's a very different for people who've seen this the first time. Like you told me the things for the first time. And for the others also, this could be a refreshing or different approach. That a payer always in the middle. Think of it like that. And they are paying some income. And on that income, the government doesn't want to wait till John. So the government says that I want what, guys, on that TDS. That is a concept. And on TDS, there are many different incomes. I'm going to talk about one income, and we'll spend like 2 minutes per section on those TDS sections. Yes. So it's an income. Example, guys, today lunch, you decided to have a meal outside for 100 rupees. Are you paying the restaurant guy? Yes. Is it his income? How much did you pay? 100. But will you deduct any TDS? No. So TDS is not on all incomes. It is only on selected incomes, which the government says I want to tax faster. And the entire idea of TDS is, guys, it's income tax only, but the government wants the money how, guys? Fast. They don't want to wait till the end of the year, etc. till John. So they say I want the money faster. That's the intention. First income that we spoke about in the video also, and here also we'll speak about, is casual income, guys. Anyone who's paying you casual income, the government says a section is section 194B. And you have to remember three things called SRA: section, rate, and amount. Amount depends on what they ask in the exam. Section and rate we will be able to revise. They say that if you're earning casual income, section is 194B. B for what? Betting. And then TDS will be at the rate of 30%. So this is what will be deducted and paid to the government. Now some rules that are common, let's knock them off first only. If today 25th November is a TDS deduction date, will you pay the government tonight? Tomorrow? No. You can pay by 7th of the next month. So all the TDS will collect as a businessman whatever you need to pay, and you'll pay by the 7th of next month. What if you delay? There'll be interest. We'll talk about that today, guys. There'll be interest. So common things is you'll have to pay by the 7th of the next month, and you'll have to pay along with the PAN. Typically, if the person gives a PAN is like a roll number. If you write a roll number on your answer paper, you'll get your marks. Otherwise, you won't get. So if you give your PAN, you'll get credit. If you don't give PAN, there are punishments. The most common punishment is 20%. Yes. And this is 7th of the next month PAN, and payment of credit, whichever is earlier. What that means is, let's say I'm supposed to pay someone some income. Example, I'm supposed to pay some engineer some income for developing my app. Today, this is the month of November, but I say, no, sir. I'll pass the journal entry in November, but I'll pay you in Feb. So payment is happening in Feb, but the credit in the books of accounts is happening in which month? The government says, I'm not going to wait till Feb. You can pay whenever you want, but I want my TDS in the next month only, guys. So November will be considered as a month. Yes, guys. Although we learn all this, guys, mainly it is section, rate, amount. If you know those number details, you're good to go. Next If it's a horse race, then the section changes to 194 BB, bigger betting, and there, guys, the rate again is how much, guys? But this has a threshold, guys. They don't want to tax small incomes on TDS if the money is more than. That means, guys, what if you win 5,000? Is it taxable? Yes, it is taxable, but there is no TDS. Next, guys, if you start selling on online, and most of us now buy things on online. Example, let's say this watch I bought online. When I buy online, I don't pay the company, I pay Amazon. And Amazon collects it and pays the company, whichever brand it is. And when they pay, they will deduct TDS at 1%. Yes, the section is 194. TDS rate is what? There is no threshold here on everything. There is 1%. How do you remember that online guys charge 1% TDS? Now, what if I pay Amazon and Amazon pays that guy? What if I pay that guy directly? The government says, listen, directly or indirectly, we don't see the payment. We see through Amazon how much business has been generated. Let's take an example. All of us buy a watch through Amazon. Buy it through Amazon, but I pay directly to the company. So let's say 10 watches, 10 lakh rupees. I paid directly to the company 1 lakh. But we all used Amazon. So total value is not 10 lakh, total value is 11 lakh. Yes. So whether you pay directly to the company or through the e-commerce operator, they don't see where you're paying. They see through the e-commerce operator how much business was generated. Based on that, there's a percent. Next, 194N. If you are love withdrawing notes from the ATM, guys, no problem at all till you withdraw 1 crore from a particular bank. If you withdraw more than 1 crore from a particular bank, there is TDS at the rate of 2%. But this is the only one which is on excess above 1 crore. That means up to 1 crore, will there be anything? No. But what if in 1 year you withdraw from one bank 1 crore 20 lakhs? Only on the 20 lakhs there will be at the rate of 2%. Yes. Banks charge how much percent? That's a shortcut. There are some people whom they punish, which are in the last 3 years, if you've not filed your return, then it's a slab rate. 0 to 20 lakh, nothing. More than 20 lakh, 2%, and more than 1 crore, 5%. But sir, how does it matter? 0 to 5. Ultimately, will I get credit of that? Yes. But guys, which month are we in? November. If I block my money now and I'll give you next October, next November, next July, your money is blocked. And that's why TDS is basically money blocked. Are we okay with this? Yes. Next section that we saw was 194 DA. When you take a life insurance policy and on death of any person, you get the money, the government on sentimental grounds says no tax and hence no TDS. Are we okay? When all the premiums are low, how low? 10% right now, guys. What percent? Then also the government has no problem. Example, policy taken off 10 lakhs. So what is 10%? 1 lakh. If you pay premiums up to 1 lakh, no problem. But let's say you pay a premium of 1 lakh 20 even once. And that's called high premium. That's called what, guys? And when you get the money, then it will be taxed. But how it will be taxed? In 3 steps. First, the money that you're receiving should be more than 1 lakh. Second, you have to think the net amount. What do I mean by net amount? How much is the policy for? 10 lakh. I paid 7 lakh premium. So guys, think like a businessman. I'm getting 10 lakh. I paid how many lakh? 7. So only on the net amount, TDS is at the rate of 5% because everyone takes a life insurance policy of 5 times their income. Is that okay, guys? Yes. That is which section? 194D. Think about it. We'll do it in sets of 5, guys. These are the first 5. Are you comfortable? Everyone. Okay. Now, how ICI chooses this, guys? They randomly pick up any 3, 4 section. And 2 marks, they give 8 marks for that. And if they're in the mood for TCS, they'll give 4 marks here, 4 marks in TCS. So 8 marks, very valuable marks. And most people will find it difficult, but with my shortcuts and with a way of remembering a life insurance, how many times? 5 times. Banks charge how much percent? 2. Online, they have how much percent? There's a method to the madness. Follow this and you'll be okay with the percentages in the exam. We'll go to the next 5. We'll do 5, 5, 5, and that's how we'll continue. The next 5 are here. Here we go. The next one. Guys, when I came to Bangalore initially, I rented an apartment. What did I do? Rent. Anyone, guys, who goes to some new city, new place, etc., you rent. And when you pay rent, not just on land and building, but you can also rent plant and machinery. You can also rent furniture. And when you pay rent, the government says, listen, we need to deduct TDS. So this is what are we paying? Rent. The rent, guys, the TDS rate is 10%. Only if the rent that you pay to per person is more than 2,40,000 in the year. The rent that I pay, let's say, is 2 lakh in the year. No, 2,10,000. No, 2,50,000. Yes, on the entire amount, every month that I pay rent, I need to now deduct TDS. At what percent? 10. Shortcut is every year rent increases by what percent, guys? 10%. Are we okay? Well, now, guys, I'll tell you rent. Yeshas Academy is renting this place. UD is renting that place. Zudio is renting that place. Rent happens all the time. So this is a very practical thing in real life. And whenever you pay rent, TDS is what rate, guys? Only for plant and machinery, they've reduced this rate to 2%. Yes. Now I am paying to someone for the shop 2 lakh. And for plant and machinery, 1 lakh. Same person. Will I deduct TDS? Yes, because it is per person. What is it, guys? Per person. So 2 plus 1, how much? 3 lakh, there will be TDS. And guys, in any of the cases exam, they say that, listen, they have not provided PAN. Then straight 20%. While this is great for Yeshas Academy, Zudio, UD, etc., guys, this is not a good section for students. You guys, let's say, come to Bangalore, take a house on rent, guys. Your rent that you pay is very painful to deduct TDS. You'll deduct TDS, pay to the government. So they made an exception that if you're an individual, who are you? I call them small individual. Actually, I'll define later small individual. But guys, if you're an individual, example, all of you, even me in this classroom, guys, then we don't need to deduct what, guys? TDS. Are we okay? Yes. All right. Next. I like the place. I rented a place first in Bangalore. I like the place. I bought it recently. Now, when you buy, the government says, listen, you've bought an immovable property and you've acquired it. What is I? Immovable property acquired. Section 194 I. So let's say you like an apartment in Bangalore and you decide to buy it for 1 crore rupees. How much? The government says, listen, yeah, you're buying it good. The other guy, you need to deduct TDS. Whoever's paying needs to deduct TDS. At what rate, guys? 1%. Shortcut. Perfect. Everyone in India wants to buy at least one house property or one property. This is not just for house, it is for shop purchase, land purchase, any immovable property they're purchasing, but it should be more than how many lakhs, guys? 50 lakh. The house that are purchasing flat is for 1 crore. Will there be TDS? Yes. 55 lakhs. 45 lakhs? No. But so stamp duty value or sale consideration, check whichever is higher. Guys, one is 48 lakhs, one is 58 lakh. Then on 58 lakh, you'll make 1%. Example, you're buying an apartment for 48. But the stamp duty value is 52. On 52, what percent? You'll not pay 52. You'll pay 48 only. But while you're paying 48, you'll deduct at what percent? 1% of 52. 52 is one value, 58 is one value. 58. 42 is one value, 48 is one value. No. And this is together, guys. My house with my parking, with my clubhouse fees, everything together should be more than how many lakhs, guys? 50 lakhs. 45 lakh house value, 6 lakh parking value. Yes, because total is 51. Now, guys, this does not apply to rural agricultural land because rural agricultural land there is no tax, so there is no TDS. Are we okay with this? Yes. Next, while you buy it, guys, this applies to everyone, even individuals. Yes, even individuals, because guys, if they say that if you can listen, purchase an apartment, house, etc., then you can also figure TDS. Yes. Next. While this is you and me buying, what if the government buys it? Then it's under section 194 LA, compulsory acquisition. That's called legally acquired. Here, guys, both these things change. This goes higher. What is 1% becoming 10%? And guys, not above 50 lakh, only about 2.5 lakh. Very common, has been asked thrice in the exam before. State of Haryana has bought a land from compulsory acquisition 2.1 lakh. No, because it should be more than how many lakh, guys? 2.1. Taxable, but there is no TDS. Are we okay with this? So difference between 194 IA and LA, guys. Who's buying it here? Everyone. Here, who's buying? Government. Here the rates are smaller. Here the rates are more. Higher limit, lower limit. All right. Next, guys, this is great. We move ahead. I have spoken about two things in the video also if you watched it. Guys, a lot of people now use betting apps like Rummy Circle, Dream 11, etc. Those are called betting apps. What is it? Betting apps. Now, the government had to create a separate section for it. I'll tell you the reason later on why was the government pressurized to create a separate section. But right now, guys, you download Dream 11. You put 10,000 rupees in it, you won 1 lakh rupees in it. I'm using the same example that you've probably seen in the video. So, how much did you put in? 10,000. How much are you getting back? 1 lakh. What is the net amount? On the net amount, what is the percentage, guys? 30, because on casual income generally is 30, and this basically is because only on the which amount, guys? Net amount. Now, sir, why did they not put it under section 194B? This is betting only. They in B, it's on the full amount. TDS at 30%. This is on the net amount, and here it is basically whenever you withdraw. So if I withdraw today, there'll be TDS today. But if I don't withdraw at all, then the last day of the year. Are we okay? This is betting app 194BA. And one more section that we saw here was 194R reels. Yes, we in a day, how many reels do we see, guys? 10 reels. Good, guys. Those shortcuts are working very well. If you haven't seen it, no problem, guys. Today also is a great opportunity. Go back, watch, and you'll be okay. So when you watch reels, of course, this is only a shortcut. But example, I'm a businessman. You're a professional, there's someone else. We all can get gifts in our business. Example, let's say I make finance videos, she makes makeup videos, he makes travel videos, he makes tech videos. Then we can get gifts in relation to our business and profession. Example, he is a tech influencer, Samsung gives him a phone. He's a travel influencer, Taj Holidays gives him a holiday. Now in that case, the government says this is a gift in relation to what? business and profession. If the gift you get from one person is more than 20,000, example Taj holiday 15,000, no TDS. Taj one holiday 15, another holiday 15. Yes, in 1 year more than how many thousand? There will be TDS at the rate of how many reels in a day, guys? 10 reels. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So this is another set of 5 sections. Have a look at it, guys. Any questions? Happy to take them. Shortcut for this: rent increases by 10%. Everyone wants to buy one. Legally acquire, of course, is related to this only. Betting app. And how many reels a day, guys? 10 reels. Yeah. We move ahead. Yes. All right. Guys, all of us need sometimes a help. Example, when I came to Bangalore to purchase a house, I didn't know what to purchase, where to purchase, who's a good builder, etc. So I asked a broker. Same way, guys, Logitech wants to sell these cameras. They want to sell more and more cameras. So across India, they appoint you as agents. And all these people are paid commission, guys. What is it paid? Commission, also brokerage. What is it paid, guys? Commission or brokerage. The government says, listen, yeah, if you are paying commission or brokerage, you need to deduct what? TDS at 5%, because brokers generally charge how much percent, guys? 5% in Bangalore. Let's example, and this is only if the amount is more than 15,000. So example, let's say to purchase my house, I paid a broker 1 lakh rupees. On that, I had to deduct how much percent, guys? 5%, because the amount is more than 15,000. What if I was paying 12? No. What if I was paying 20? Then yes, on the entire amount, only one is excess. 194N. Do you remember N? Only that one is excess for now. Yes, notes. All right. Now, guys, here again, there's a genuine problem for students and smaller individuals. Example, 2, 3 students have come here and they are purchasing or they want paying brokerage. Then, guys, why will they deduct TDS? So the government here also says that, listen, if you're an individual, who are you? Then this section will not apply to you. Example, 3 students came to Bangalore. They took an apartment on rent. They asked a broker for that, and they are paying the broker 18,000. Will they deduct any TDS? No, because they are whom, guys? Individual. Yes, small individuals. This is section 194H. What is the section? 194H, H for helper. Same way, you're paying commission, but you're not paying a normal commission, you're paying insurance commission. You're an insurance company and you're paying your agent's commission. Again, same TDS rate if it's more than 15,000. But here there's no individual concept because the insurance company is paying. Yes. And same thing, but you're paying lottery commission. Which commission? There are people who've sold your lottery tickets, so you're paying them commission. Same. What is the TDS rate? Above how much, guys? 15,000. So all these 3 sections are like, triplets, and all of them have the same rate. Next one is sort of, not difficult, but it's elaborate. Guys, you've engaged a contractor. Whom have you engaged? Example, Yeshas Academy asked someone to paint the entire building. Yeshas Academy asked someone to make furniture for them. Yeshas Academy asked someone to organize an event for them. So basically, the contractor is anyone whom you're contracting to do some particular work and you're paying them money, guys. The government said, listen, yeah, this is also income on which you need to deduct what? TDS. But contractors' margins is very low. A person who paints the entire building, guys, with a lot of hard work, his margin is very low. So the government said deduct TDS only of what percent? And this would be 1%, if not you, but the one who's receiving it is a HUF individual. Then only block how much percent, guys? But this has a lot of small things. Small personal limit. First up, are you a small individual? That means, are you individual? Example, you're painting your house. You're an individual getting your house painted. Don't worry. If it's a personal purpose, which purpose? Example, in your engagement party, you're paying a caterer. No problem. So, which purpose? Personal. Who are you? Individual. And if you're paying up to 30,000 rupees, up to how much? Then don't TDS, guys. It is only above 30 and aggregate above 1 lakh. Let me explain this, guys. Yeshas Academy told someone to paint the building. He is charging 28,000 rupees. Will there be any TDS? No. Then, guys, he's charging 38,000. Yes, because one shot payment, if it's more than how much, guys? 30. But people can plan this. They'll pay 30 one day, 8 next day. The government says no problem, plan it. But if in 1 year you pay to that person more than on the entire amount, I'll charge TDS. So you tell me, guys, first 20,000. No TDS. Next 20,000. 5 times I pay 20,000. No. It's still 1 lakh. But 6 times if I pay 20,000, then on the entire 1 lakh 20, there will be TDS. Are we okay with this, guys? This is which section? 194C. C for what? Contractor. Yes. What's that? No, not personal purpose. Separate. Personal will not have any impact, only in 194C. Yes. Now guys, some very important things here. Individuals will not apply to you. Next, if you are paying to a GTA, who's a GTA? Goods transporter. You told someone to transport some books for you, Yeshas Academy, and he owns up to 10 goods carriages. How many? That means he's not a very big goods transport company, and he gives you his PAN number also. Then the government says, listen, yeah, don't deduct his TDS, don't block any money. So if you, Yeshas Academy said, listen, yeah, some GTA, you transport our books from some place to some place, and we are paying that contractor money, will we deduct TDS? No. What if he has 20 goods carriages? Yes. 10 PAN. What is the shortcut? All right. Next, guys, there's a difference between purchase and works contract. Yes, listen to me. If I purchase this bench, purchase. If I go to IKEA and take a bench, purchase. But if I ask a furniture guy to come to this classroom, give him the specification and the material, SM, specification and material, then guys, this is called a works contract. Works contract. The word only has contract. So will there be TDS? Yes. Purchase? No. Only if there is works contract, there will be TDS. And guys, Indigo Airlines, Akasa Air, Air India, Vistara, they all land their flight at a particular airport, park it, and they pay charges. That charge is also under section 194C. Everyone, can we repeat? Section TDS 2%, 1% on individuals, not applicable. Personal purpose, and what is the limit? 30,000, 1 lakh. 30,000 per amount and 1 lakh aggregate to 1% in the year. You paid 30, 30, 33 times. No. Fourth time. Yes, on the entire 1 lakh 20. All right. So this is contractor. Next, guys, just like you are paying contractor, can you also pay professionals? Example, let's take any big company. Let's take Zudio. Do you think Zudio has a CA? Yes. Do you think Zudio has an app developer? Yes. Do you think Zudio has directors on their board? Yes. Now, when you pay these kind of professionals, the shortcut is PTNRD. What is the shortcut? PTNRD. You're paying to professionals or technical professionals or non-compete fee or royalty or directors. Can you repeat?
Professional,
Technical professions, non-compete fee, royalty, or directors. If you are paying any of these people, then the government says, listen here, please deduct TDS. Now professionals make higher margins, so the rate of TDS is what? 10%. Are we okay? So this is something that impacts you and me also, guys, as CA. And the professional TDS, guys, all professionals are jealous of each other. Section is 194J, everyone. 194C for and 194J for jealous professionals. Now, this impacts me every time. Every time a client pays me, every time a classes pay me, every time someone pays me, guys, they deduct how much percent? 10% under which section? 194G, because I'm a CS, so I'm a professional. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Now, here also there is something small personal limit. That means, guys, you're an individual. Who are you? If you are paying a CA, no TDS. Next, for which purpose? Personal purpose. You're paying a lawyer not for office work, but for a divorce case. Unfortunately, no TDS. Yes. And last, limit of how much? 30. Here there is no two limits. Here only one limit of how much, guys? 30,000. So these are three things where there will be no TDS for professionals. Guys, professional, what is the rate? 10%. This 10% can be reduced to 2% in case of CMT. What is CMT? If you are paying to a call center, whom are you paying to? Is call center technical? Yes. So call center or technical services or movie royalty. Can we repeat CMT? Call center. Let's say I'm Yeshas Academy. I have a call center. I'm paying to a call center some fees 2%. Technical fees 2%. Movie royalty 2%. What is movie royalty, guys? Right now, Gladiator 2 has come the movies. PVR is paying some foreign director or producer some royalty. They have to pay royalty on that. TDS will be at what rate, guys? 2%. Yes. Have a look, guys. Are these all the same? Yes. This is very common in the exam. This is very common. I'm asking you some questions. Please answer. Guys, in your wedding, you are paying the decorator, contractor.
no,
Why not? Personal purposes. Perfect, guys. You are paying as Zomato, you are paying a CA firm. Yes, which section, guys? 194J. Guys, you are Yeshas Academy. You ask someone to paint the entire building. 194C. Are we okay? You are PVR, you're paying movie royalty. All right. I forgot to put one thing, guys. The limit of how many thousand? 30,000 does not apply to directors. That means Zudio is paying his board of director 15,000 rupees for sitting fees. TDS. 30,000 does not apply to directors. Whatever you pay, guys, there will be TDS. Are we okay with this? Have a look. We're down 15 sections. All right. We go to the next sections, guys. I don't know what was done in the next section. Do you have a list there? Yes. After this section. Yes, yes. M and IB है.
A
हाँ.
is 194, only 194.
हाँ.
And 194 K is that.
हाँ. No, that is no, in the video I've covered these. Not covered. Told where have we covered in the video?
192 A.
Huh. So after this, which I've covered, 194 M and IB, I think I've covered. Yeah. Okay. Guys, everyone on the screen. There is someone who's paying rent. Everyone on the screen back again, guys. What are you paying? Rent. Guys, on rent, what is the section applicable? 194I. Do you remember? Initially, you pay rent and you deduct TDS at what rate? 10%. But guys, there are some small individuals. There are some students in Bangalore, guys. 1 minute. Students where? Bangalore. They are also paying rent. Everyone pay a little more attention to this one, guys. Who are you? Individual. Individual means think of a student, guys. A student is paying what? Rent. 3 CA students taking an apartment and paying rent. The government says, listen here, to you 194 I will not apply because you're an individual. But guys, they are paying huge rent. Beautiful house, big house, guys. What is it? Big and beautiful house, guys. Immovable property that is big. Section 194 IP. Everyone, what is the shortcut? Immovable property that is big, and they are paying rent of more than how much? 50,000 per month. Guys, the government says, listen, you're a small individual, you should make small payments. Repeat. Small individual should make small payments. You're making very big payment, more than how many thousand? So the government says there's a problem here. You will have to deduct TDS, guys, in this case, if the rent is more than how much? 50,000. So I'm giving you an example, guys. All of you are individuals. You all are paying rent individually of 32,000. I will not apply. Individuals, 42,000. No. 52,000. Yes. And just like we can do monthly recharge on a Geo or yearly, they say don't, whenever you pay rent monthly, don't deduct TDS. You do it in the last month. So will you pay 50 to 50 to 50 every month? In the last month, what is the amount you'll deduct? How much percent, guys? Oh, I've not told you percentage. Guys, is this small individual? Small individual height, guys, is small. So it is 5 feet. How much is it, guys? 5. So TDS rate is what percent, guys? 5%. Yes, everyone. Section 194 IB. So how will I know, guys? I'll tell you a pro tip in the exam. In the exam, if it's an individual, no, check this. If it's companies, partnership firms, then 194I. But if it's an individual paying rent, check this. And the condition is small person should make big payment. Big means, let's do an example, guys. Everyone, calculators, please. Cup. Yes, you're paying rent of 60,000 per month, guys. Yes, and you're there in the whole year. 60,000 into 12. 7 lakh 20. Will you deduct TDS into 5%? 36,000. So the last month, that is March, when you're paying 60, you will not pay 60. You'll pay 60 minus 36. So how much will you pay? And how much will you pay TDS, guys? 36. What I mean to say is you don't do this monthly, you do it yearly. And if you're confused, it's just like recharge. Geo recharge, can I do it monthly? Here they're saying do it yearly. Because we are dealing with small individuals. So they say, listen, you do it only once in the year. Again, guys, 60,000 into 12. The landlord is saying, I'm not giving you the pan. 20%. So into 20%. 1 lakh 44. Now I'm paying you last month rent 60,000. How can I deduct 1 lakh 44? Then they say, whatever you are paying now, deduct that. So how much you have to pay? Deduct that. Balance, we'll chase him because not your mistake. Yes, everyone, this came in the exam. All right. Yes. Okay. All right. This is 194 IB. Guys, shortcut is small person should make what kind of payment? Small payment. If he makes big payment, then it's a problem. Yes, everyone. Huh. No, whatever you are paying from your perspective. Yes. So 3 students are renting a house 20, 20, 20, 60,000. There'll be no TDS. Because from you, how much are you paying? Yes. All right. Next, guys, a small individual again, guys, should make what kind of payment? Small payment. He is paying to a professional 10,000 rupees. How much? No problem. He is paying to a contractor 12,000 rupees. No problem. He is paying to a helper 12,000 rupees. No problem. Repeat, guys. J C H 194J professional. Individuals doesn't apply to you. 194C individuals doesn't apply to you, and 194H helper individuals. So these three section does not apply to whom, guys? Individuals, because they are making what kind of payments? Small payments. But suddenly, guys, what if they may start making big payments? That means to the professional, he's not paying 10,000, guys. He's paying 1 crore. How much? 1 crore. The government says, listen, yeah, you're a small individual. You should make small payment. If you make big payment, big means more than how many, guys? 50 lakhs per annum. How much? 50 lakh per annum. Then we will apply TDS for you at what percent? Because small individual, what is the height, guys? 5. Yes, everyone. So repeating, guys, this section is called 194M for misuse. What is M for? Why misuse? Because we did not allow these sections to them because they are making small payments. Then he misused it. Everyone. How do you identify in the exam, guys? Small individual, big payment. Then you'll apply section. Small individual, small payment. No. What is big payment here? 2 3 people just can't help. J C H. J means professionals. Can't. C, contractor. Help, helper. So in these 3 people, if you're paying more than how many lakh, guys? 50. To a professional, I paid 30 lakh. To a contractor, I paid 30 lakh. No, you'll not add both. Per person, if it's more than how many lakh, guys? 50 lakh. Are we okay? Guys, both of these apply to who? Which people? Small individual. Both apply to them, small individual. Sir, what is a small individual? Nothing, guys. Every individual is small. Repeat. Every individual is small. You are small, I am small, the person sitting outside, everyone here in this lane in Jayanagar is small. Unless last year they had a business turnover more than 1 crore. Every individual in India is small. Repeat, you are small, I am small, person outside on this road, 4th block, 10th block, Mumbai, Delhi, everyone, every individual is small. Unless last year they had a business having turnover more than, not this year, last year, or they were a professional having a turnover more than 50 lakh. Yes. So guys, everyone in India is an individual, small individual, except business turnover more than 1 crore, professional turnover more than 50 lakh. In which year? Last year. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. We go to the next section, guys. Guys, most of us after becoming CAs, we take up a job. Yes, I also took it up. Most of you guys will also take up. And when we get job from our employer, from a master, is it salary? On salary, the government says, listen, we need to deduct TDS. Because someone who's getting salary in the month of November, when will he file his return? John, who doesn't want to wait? Government. So the section is section 192 because the companies have how many employees, guys? 192. You can watch the video for detailed shortcuts. And what are you paying? Salary. Who's in the middle? Payer. Always, guys. Who's in the middle? Payer. And when you're paying salary, you need to deduct TDS. But now, guys, salary is different for different people. A CEO will have high salary. A senior manager lower, associate lower, intern lower, article lowest in a CA firm I'm talking about. So the government says that the TDS will depend upon person to person. How we will calculate? Let's give you an example, guys. You work in EY. Where do you work? You're a manager in EY. You earn 30 lakh rupees. You earn how much? So you will fill up a form. Your income from salary 30 lakh. They'll ask you, do you have any other income? You'll say, yes, I have a rental income 10 lakh. So 30 plus 10, 40. Any other income? No. So your income is what? They'll ask you for losses, deductions, etc. So ultimately, you'll give them all the details. They'll become your CA, guys. Repeat, they'll become your CA. And they'll calculate on 40 lakh in the whole year. You have to pay 12 lakh tax. How much? Not giving you exact numbers, just approximate. On 40 lakh, you have to pay tax of how many lakh? Divided by 12 months. 1 lakh. So every month they'll pay your salary, they'll deduct 1 lakh. Let's take the example, guys. Article assistant. 10,000 rupees a month stipend into 12. 1 lakh 20. Is it below basic exemption limit? So how much tax he'll have to pay? 0. So when he gets stipend, no TDS. Are we okay? One guy who's a partner, who's a CEO of a company, salary 1 crore, let's say. So 1 crore on that tax, let's say, is 36 lakh. How much? Divide by 12. 3 lakhs. So whenever we pay him salary, we'll deduct how much, guys? 3. So what is TDS here, guys? On which rate? Average rate. And how do you calculate average rate, guys? You become his CA. Everyone, you become his. So what all you can take, guys? You can take all the income that he knows right now. Guys, does he know a salary income right now? When you join a job, do you know salary income? Other incomes also, whichever you know. Plus any losses also which you know will happen. Let's say SOP interest, you know how much it will be. Plus any deduction which you know you'll contribute. So what if it's little up and down? No problem, guys. What if they deduct 12 lakh but you had to pay only 11 lakh? Then when you file a return, they'll give you 1 lakh with interest. And what if you had paid 12 lakh but you have to pay 12 lakh 20? Then you have to pay 20 with interest. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. Next, guys, the next section is on PF. PF is what? Provident fund. You let the government use your provident fund for 5 years. How many years? And then you withdraw the money. Is there any tax? No tax, no TDS. Repeat, guys. No tax. But guys, you are very impatient. You said, who is going to work so hard? You saw your PF balance. You had 8-10 lakh rupees. You withdrew it within 5 years. Then how many years? Government says, listen, yeah, this is called premature. What is it called? Premature withdrawing PF premature, we will tax you at the rate of 10%. How much percent, guys? 10%. Because it is premature, that is within how many years, guys? 5 years. Now, how it works, like example, guys. You withdraw 8 lakhs. How much? 8 lakhs. So on 8 lakhs, how much percent, guys? 10%. They will only pay you 7 lakh 20. The government will get 10%. Yes. Let's take another number. Guys, you withdraw 10 lakhs. 10% is how much? 1 lakh. They will deduct 1 lakh, pay to the government, you'll get only 9 lakh. But what if you withdraw after 5 years? No tax, no TDS. And in 5 years also, guys, if it's because of disability, illness, loss of job, repeat, disability, illness, loss of, then how will you need money? No? So then 5 years, they will not tax you. They will not be TDS also. Yes, everyone, exam question. You withdraw it in 4 years because of loss of job. No TDS. Are we okay? Because no tax only. Yes, because these employees want to do Aram, the section is 192A. What is A for? Aram. Guys, the government now has a very small exemption here. They say genuinely sometimes you have to withdraw PF money. Genuinely. Something genuinely is wrong at home, you need money. So up to 50,000. Up to how much? It will be taxable, but there will be no TDS. Yes. So in the first year, I withdrew 20. Taxable, but no TDS. So no TDS. Another next year, again 20. No TDS. Next year again 20. Yes. Between 5 years, aggregate how much, guys? 50,000. It's aggregate in 5 years, 50,000. Can we compare the two? Both of them are employees. First, employees withdrawing salary. Is that TDS? At what rate, guys? Average rate. Second, employees withdrawing PF. Within how many years? But sir, I am a government employee, SPF. Then you withdraw as per, no problem, no tax. But if you're an RPF, then after how many years, guys? 5 years. And guys, in both these sections, you're an employee, you better give your PAN. If you don't give your PAN, normal people will pay 20%, but for you, we'll apply MMR. MMR means 42, 43%. And that too, you will not get what, guys? Credit. You'll feel so bad. It's like not writing a roll number and your paper is 100% correct. You are getting a rank, but they don't know who to give the rank to. Yes, that's the same problem here. Are we okay with this, guys? So what is the punishment here, guys? MMR, maximum marginal rate. Are we okay with this? Yes, yes, yes. So we did 10, 5, 10, 15 and 19 sections, guys, in 37 minutes. Can you believe it? Yes, 37 minutes is all it took to recap how many sections, guys? 19 minutes. That's it, which is fabulous. Now, guys, we'll go on the next few sections. The next few sections are very, very simple. I call them common incomes in India. What do I call them? Guys, please tell me, even you have that income, guys. What is common income in India, guys? Let's list them down first. People earn what? Interest. Interest from where? Bank. Then another very common income is people earn dividend from what? Shares. People also earn dividend, which is called income from mutual funds. From where, guys? Is it very common income? Yes. So on all these common incomes, they put one more: interest on debentures. Interest on what, guys? Bonds and debentures. The government says these are common incomes. We'll keep a common rate of TDS 10%. What is the common rate, guys? Simple. All common incomes. Repeat all. What is the TDS rate? 10% if the money that you're getting is more than 5,000. More than how much, guys? 5. So 4,000. Taxable, but no TDS. 6,000. TDS on how much amount? Full. Always on the full amount. Yes, everyone. All right. Let's see this common income, guys, one by one, and we'll see the section also, guys. Everyone, first, you bought shares of Zomato, guys. What do you have? Shares of Zomato. Let's say Zomato becomes very profitable. You're the shareholder, Mr. A, and you are getting dividend. Everyone on the screen, guys. What are you getting? Dividend more than how much? 5,000. The government wants TDS at what rate, guys? 10%. Everyone, very, very, very common section is section 194. Can we repeat? Section. What are you earning? On shares more than 5,000, TDS 10%. You are getting dividend of 2,200. No taxable, but no TDS. 22,000. Yes, what TDS? So you will 20,000. Let's keep a common number. 20,000. Yes, TDS at 10%. So how many thousand will be deducted? 2,000. So you'll only get 18. Government will get 2. But guys, when you do your calculation, you always take the gross amount. Do you remember that, guys? Yes. So you don't take 18, you take 20. And of the TDS, you can take credit. Everyone. So this is a common thing. Guys, who's paying you dividend? Yeah, which company? Guys, can it pay cash dividend? Can you ask Dipinder Goyal, the CEO, that listen here, you know me, I've ordered so much food from you, see my order history, please pay me cash dividend. Will he give you cash dividend? No. But guys, private company, which company? Small companies. My father, me, my brother are directors in a private company. Can we withdraw cash dividend? Yes, but the government doesn't like cash dividend. So they say if you withdraw which dividend, then we will always have TDS on it, irrespective of the amount. What if it's 2,000? Then also we'll block 10%. What if it's 7,000? Then also. So in which case, there is no limit of what, guys? 5,000. Everyone. So that is 194. Yes.
As per ATC,
Yeah.
mutual funds, if it's a tax-free mutual,
ATC. Yes.
tax-free mutual fund, there is no tax. For that kind of interest earning, they have
No, tax-free mutual funds. No, it's not tax-free mutual funds. They are basically mutual funds which have a lock-in. Let's take an example. So I buy those kind of mutual fund, and when I buy that mutual fund, no, I get a deduction. But when I earn the income, there is tax. Example, let's take another example, 5-year FD. Do you remember 5-year FD? So when I make a 5-year FD of 1,20,000, will I get a deduction on the ATC of how much? 1,20,000. But the interest I earn will go in IFOS. They are two separate things. Getting it? Two separate things. I'll give you another example, guys. Um, I earn money and a client pays me. Is it taxable? Yes. And then I spend and order and go to a restaurant and spend 10,000. Is the restaurant also taxable? Yes. So there are two different transactions. So here also, one is investing. When you invest, you get a deduction. But that deduction is over then. That benefit is over. Now, when you earn an interest, you will be taxed on it. Yes.
So it is only with receipt or mutual? To get reinvested sometimes.
We are not talking about mutual funds right now. Right now, shares. We'll talk about mutual funds. Next is mutual funds only. Yes, we'll answer that question when we discuss the next one. Guys, what if you don't know which shares to pick up? Zomato, Swiggy, which Adani Power, Adani Electric, whichever, whatever, Reliance. So then you don't invest in shares, you invest in mutual funds. What do you invest in? Same, guys. They collect your money and they put it ahead in different companies. Yes. And the companies pay them dividend and they in turn will pass it to you. It's not called dividend, it's called income, guys. What is it called? So dividend is on shares. Repeat. Dividend is on and income is on mutual fund. Same concept. Same. Here also, guys, amount if the income is more than how much? The TDS will be at what rate, guys? 10%. Yes, and India's best mutual fund is which one, guys? Kotak Mutual Fund, because the section is 194K. K for what, guys? Kotak Mutual Fund. Yes, everyone. Okay. So 194K. Now, the mutual funds don't pay you cash dividend. No mutual fund, guys. You can talk to them. They will never pay you cash dividend. So that does not work. Yeah. Yeah.
There is it that same treatment.
Same treatment. Which one?
Whenever it is received, you'll tax it.
No. So here mutual funds, no, when you invest, they tell you, I'm an income mutual fund, I'm a growth mutual fund. Yes, growth mutual fund, what they do is they don't pay you. They keep putting money back. You don't even realize what's happening. So, and how do you make money in growth mutual fund? You borrow 100 rupees. They'll keep putting money. It become 140. You sell it, capital gain. Here, when if it's an income mutual fund, are you selected and they pay you? Literally, when they pay you, only then there's TDS. Yes, no indirect, not like NSC. Yes, good. Guys, so 194K dividend. No, sorry, 194K Kotak Mutual Fund and only 194 shares. Same thing. One is called dividend, one is called income. Everyone. All right, next. Something that I have never bought and I don't think I will ever buy in my lifetime is bonds, guys. What is this? Bonds. I'm not interested in buying bonds. They give you 7, 8, 9% interest. It's not exciting. Neither I do I buy debentures. But I might also not buy government securities because on what do you get on these guys? Interest. What do you get? Fixed interest. 7, 8, 9, 10% interest. Everyone they are paying you what? Interest. Is it a common income? If the interest is more than the TDS will be at what rate? 10%. Are we okay, everyone? Now, guys, whether it's shares, whether it's mutual funds, whether it's debentures, India's biggest investor is Rakesh Jhunjhunwala. No, who is very big investor? LIC. Of course, president also very big investor in government companies, but LIC and GIC. Repeat. LIC and GIC. LIC is what? GIC is. So they have a lot of shares, lot of mutual funds, lot of bonds. So when the government has said, listen, these are my companies only. LIC guys, most of it is held by whom? Government. So they say, listen, yeah, if you're paying LIC this amount, whom are you paying this? You're paying interest only, but if you're paying to LIC, don't deduct what percent? 10, because I don't want to block their money. Everyone, not important. Yes, not important, but just something that you should know. Can we repeat? 194 dividend, 194K mutual funds, and this is 193. What is this section, guys? This is interest on what, guys? Securities. Interest on securities. The next one, guys, super important, everyone on the screen. You also have this income, I also have this income, guys. When I want to earn interest, but not from bonds, debentures, where do I earn the income from? Guys, here is the payer. Excellent, guys. Who's paying you interest? Banks. But not just banks, guys. My partnership firm can also pay me interest. Is that right? Everyone. Which firm? Guys, next, my friend has taken a loan from me. He said, listen, yeah, I need a business loan, 10 lakh rupees I've given him. He's also paying me what? Interest. So, guys, we assume it's only banks, but it's also banks. It's also partnership firms. It's also my friend who is paying me what, guys? Interest. So, this is also interest, but other than securities. The last one was all other interest is here, guys. And banks, because India's best bank is which section, guys? Axis Bank section is 194A. Again, it's a common amount, more than 5,000. More than how much? TDS will be at what rate, guys? 10%. Everyone. Guys, section 194A, shortcut, Axis Bank. Is this interest other than securities? TDS rate is 10% if the amount is more than 5,000. But here, guys, the governments are, listen, yeah, this banks paying 5,000 is very low. So, guys, they made some exceptions, everyone. For banks, only when they pay more than 40,000. More than how much? And if you're a senior citizen, more than 50,000. Only then TDS will apply. Up to that, TDS will not apply. Can we repeat, guys, everyone? So, bank is paying you 8,000. No TDS. 18,000. 48,000. Yes. So, for banks, they've increased the limit to how much? 40 and 50, because many people invest in the bank and the money should not be blocked. Everyone okay? Next. Guys, who is the next person paying me? Partnership firm. Guys, why will a partnership firm pay partners interest? Interest on capital. I introduce money, they pay me interest. Guys, I am also in Bangalore, they are also in Mumbai. Am I in the same country? Am I going to run away? No. So when they pay residents, when they pay whom? Resident partners, there is no TDS. But what if the partner is a non-resident? Guys, what if he stays in a country where you can't get hold of him? Then, guys, in that case, there will be what? TDS. I'll give you a shortcut for this. But right now, guys, this is bank. This is what? What is the limit? 40, 50. SBI Bank interest 30,000. HDFC Bank interest 30,000. Why not? 60,000. Different bank. HDFC Bank Mumbai 30, HDFC Bank Bangalore 30. Yes, because they're connected to a software called CBS. What is the software called? CBS. Partnership firm, not important. Next one. Guys, your friend is paying you interest. Who's paying you interest? Friend. They say, listen, you're an individual. Don't worry about TDS. Everyone. So this does not apply to whom, guys? Individual. Next. Guys, all of us also pay interest. Not just earn, we also pay interest to whom? Banks. Home loan, car loan, iPhone loan, wedding loan, home renovation loan, personal loan. What do we pay? Interest to whom? 1.4 crore, 1.4 billion population paying banks, 15 banks, big banks. Will we deduct 10% and block their money? There'll be a lot of money blocked, of which banks. Imagine, guys, all of us in the room have a home loan. Whom are we paying? Let's say HDFC Bank only. What will we deduct? 10%, guys. The bank will say so much money is getting deducted. So if we pay, guys, this is us. What is this? Us. When we pay to whom? Banks. Reliance, it could be Adani. Anyone, guys, paying, or any of us paying to banks, guys, there is no TDS. Are we okay? Can we recap? Guys, what is the first one? What is the limit there? 40, 50. What is this? Partnership firm. Who is this? And who is this, guys? Us. Very small. Next one is not important, guys. There's some motor accident. There's some, unfortunately, you got hurt. You complain. They are paying you some compensation. What are they paying you? And let's say the compensation is up to 50,000. Up to how much? And if it's delayed on that interest, there is no TDS. There is no. Now, these exceptions, guys, how do you do it one day before the exam? I have a shortcut called a small pub. What is the shortcut? A for accident. What is A for? Accident up to how much? On that interest, no TDS. Next, small individual. No TDS. Next, us paying to whom? No TDS. Banks paying?
40,000.
Yes. So let's repeat the last 4 sections, guys. 194 only dividend. 194K mutual funds. Common income 193 interest on securities, and 194A. Yes, I'll give you a shortcut, guys. There is actually all of 194 only. There are only 3 sections which are not 194. 2 are salaries. 192 is salary. 192A is that PF. Those are for employees, and only one in the middle, 193, which is interest on. Yes, I'll tell you guys. A few years back, no, there was only 2 sections, 193 and 194. 193 was interest on securities. 194 dividend. Only 2. Then they kept adding, kept adding, kept adding, kept adding. Actually, if I tell, ask my father's a CA. So if I ask him, he tells me there was no concept only of TDS earlier, because you would earn your income in which year? Previous year. Pay your tax in which year? Assessment year. By when? John, that's all. You earn 1 year, pay next year. Earn 1 year, pay next year. Then came the set of people, guys, who would earn 1 year and fly away from India, or not pay next year. So then the government realized we can't wait. So then they introduced the concept of TDS and advanced tax. Yes. All right. So these are 4 common incomes which we learned. One more last common income, guys. NSC, guys, National Saving Certificate. Do you remember, guys, everyone? Guys, let's take an example. You buy a National Saving Certificate, everyone, of 70,000 rupees. How much? What deduction will you get? 80C. Next year, interest 5,000. Will you earn it? Yes. Will it go into IFOs? Yes. And you also get a deduction under ATC. I want more confident answers. We're doing this the 3rd time, guys. NSC of 70,000. Deduction under section ATC. Next year, interest of 5,000. ATC deduction will continue every year. Plus, interest will go under IFOS. Sir, you've not received it, but you earned it. But you've earned it. Now, guys, finally, after 5 years, you go to the post office that, listen, ma'am, I want my money back. That post office lady says, listen, yeah, come tomorrow, come day after tomorrow, lunch break, this, that. It's extremely exhausting to get the money back. What is it? Extremely exhausting, because the section is 194EE. So finally, they pay you the money back, and you invested how much? 70. They pay you 1 lakh back. They pay you, what is the inbuilt amount? 30,000. On that, guys, there is TDS. Is it a common amount? At the rate of 10,000. At what thousand? 10. Sorry. At what rate? 10%. Yes, common amounts are all 10%. Income, all these are common incomes at 10%. So everyone, NSC is paying you some money, guys. If the money is more than how much? 5,000. TDS at what rate? 10%. Then the government realized that, listen, yeah, people don't invest too much. People don't invest. Listen to the entire story, guys. People, so that you can remember this better. People don't invest, like people invest more in banks. People invest more in mutual funds. In this, people invest smaller amounts. So they reduced this also to 2,500. How much, guys? So now, guys, 194EE. Extremely exhausting. Is it a national savings certificate? If the amount is more than 2,500, there will be TDS at the rate of 10%. Are we okay? In all these cases, what if they're paying to LIC, GIC? No. So in a nutshell, all these incomes are paid to LIC, GIC. There is no TDS. Yes. Quickly recapping, and all the sections, you have to tell me rates are the same. 194 dividend, 194K, 193 interest on securities, 194A, and 194EE. Exhausting. Yes. So 5 more sections done. So 19 plus 5, 24 sections done. It's good stuff. In 50 minutes. Roughly how much time? Like 2.5 minutes per section. Not bad at all, guys. So I have these full videos like I shared with you. If you want any other full videos also, let me know. Like some chapter is bothering you, you want like a full from scratch. Particularly tell me the chapters, I can share the videos with you guys. Yes. Yeah. Deduction of chapter 6 here. Still struggling with it. Full you want? Okay. Yes. 192. Yeah. Let's take an example. We can take an example, guys. He's saying example for 192. Let's say this is my first job at PwC. My salary was 7 lakh 10. How much was the salary, guys? 7 lakh 10. So they sent a form. When you join, right, they send a form. Let's say I joined on 1st April only. They send a form that, listen, can you give us all the details? On that, salary details already filled. How much is my salary? 7 lakh 10. They asked me what other incomes you had. I said, I don't know if FD I'll make or not make. So I put 0 there, IFOS. Rental income, I didn't have a house property to rent, so 0 there also. Then PGBP, I didn't have a business. So I told them I don't have any other income. They said any losses. I said against salary, only one loss can be adjusted. I said I don't have an SOP, house property, so I said 0 there. But I told them, listen, I'll be investing in PPF or EPF or RPF. I'll be investing 1 lakh rupees. How much? So they said, okay, deduction under which section? So how much will they minus? 1 lakh. And guys, I give them the details. Now at the back end, they are doing this calculation. Guys, what is this? 6 lakh 10,000. Yes, up to 2.5 lakh. Sorry, standard deduction also they'll minus, guys. So 50,000 they'll minus standard deduction also. So 6 lakh 10 will become how much, guys? 5 lakh 60,000. Now this is exactly how they calculate, guys. Up to 2.5 lakh, 0. 2.5 to 5, 12,500. And 5 lakh to 5 lakh 60, what is the gap? 60,000 into 20%. How much is that, guys? 12,000. Yes, 12,000. Yes, can someone give me a calculator? Yes, you also calculate. You'll understand better. So from 5 lakh to 5 lakh 60, how much is it? 60,000 into 20%. So how much is that amount, guys? 24,500 plus, guys, HEC or 4%. 25,480. Now PwC knows that I need to pay this amount to the government. So what they do is they divide this by 12. Please divide it by 12. 2,123. Now every month when they pay me, guys, this salary divide by 12, whatever is the amount, they will minus how much, guys? 2,123. Is that the only amount? So they minus? No, they minus 3 amounts. I'll tell you which 3 amounts they minus. First is tax. Next, am I telling them they put some money in PF also? Remember slaves contribution? They minus that also. And if I tell them NPS, they'll minus that also. So in my hand, guys, that's called in-hand salary. It's a lower amount. Why is it lower, guys? Because first what they deduct? TDS. Then my contribution to PF also they deduct and NPS also. So my amount in-hand salary will be much lower. Everyone, that's called they call in-hand salary. This rate is called average rate. So it'll depend from me to person. I'm getting 7 lakh 10. Let's say someone is a manager getting 15 lakh, senior manager 35 lakh. So it depends on person to person. Yes. All right. Okay. All right.
Initially, for less than 12 months, he is employed.
Yeah.
They calculate proportionally the salary.
No, so of course, then salary 7 lakh 10 is for the whole year. So if I join, let's say in 6 months, they will divide it. Basically, whenever I am there, no, they are only concerned for that period. Whenever I join till the end of the year. And they become your CA. Now, if you go to a CA and you say, I joined a job in January, how many months salary will he calculate? No, 3 months. January, February, March. So how many months? 3 months. If you say, I joined 1st October, 6 months. So they literally become your CA. They do all the calculation like your CA. But sometimes it goes up and down. Example, how much ATC I was supposed to contribute? 1 lakh. I forgot to contribute. Then I'll have to pay a little more extra tax, which I'll pay at the end of the year along with interest. Yes. Everyone okay with this? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. But what happens is, if you don't give your kundli, if let's say you don't give anything to them, what they do is on the basis of their salary income, they'll do all the calculation. But then there'll be higher TDS. Because let's say I'm supposed to take ATC, ATD, all the deduction, but I don't tell them. Now then what will happen is they'll deduct higher tax. My money will get blocked. So people do this very well. They do it, and they generally do it whenever you join. And if you're a continuous employee, then the first month, April month, they do this calculation. Yes, because otherwise it's not possible. See, PwC has, like in India, let's say it has 3,000, 5,000, 10,000 employees, 50,000 employees. Now to do this for 50,000, so this is very simple. They have an online form. You fill the details, it gets generated. They have a software, and it gets generated, and this detail gets, so that HR person doesn't have to use their mind straight away. This is the amount they need to minus. Yes. All right. Okay. Yes. Oh, perfect. Yes. All right. Now, guys, we go towards the end sections, guys. Very simple. 2-3 sections are left. Let's look at that also. Yes. Very happy, guys. We are just 1 hour into the lecture and almost we have come to the end of TDS. Then we'll do TDS sums. When TDS is over, then we'll look at TCS and advanced tax. Even if it's towards the end of the day, I'm okay. TCS is like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Advanced tax is also 10-15 minutes. And then we'll do sums on both. Yes. All right. The next one, guys. Next one is a very, very peculiar problem. Watch the peculiar problem, guys. There is a person who's 75 years or more. Guys, let's call him Mr. P. Who is this person? His age is more than how many years? 75 years or more, and he gets two incomes, guys: pension and interest income, guys. Which income? Pension, because he's retired, pension income, and which income? And both of that he comes in a same bank account. Same, let's say HDFC Bank Jayanagar branch. Now this is the bank, let's call it HDFC Bank Jayanagar branch, and they are going to pay him this pension and this interest. First it will come into the account, and then he can remove the money. Now there is a problem, guys. This is his income. Everyone, his income is 4 lakh pension, guys. Everyone, what is his pension income? 4 lakh, and his interest income is 1 lakh from an FD in this bank. So total income 5 lakh. Assuming this 4 lakh has standard deduction already. Everyone, pension income 4 lakh, interest income, total income 5 lakh, and guys, pension has already standard deduction, computed income, and interest is on an FD. So on 5 lakh, guys, what is should be his tax? Zero, because rebate. Everyone, what rebate? So he has to pay how much tax, guys? Zero. He is very happy about it. But guys, there's a problem. HDFC Bank is following a section called section 194A. What is A for? Axis Bank. Remember Axis Bank? They say that if you're paying a senior citizen more than 50,000 interest, more than how much? You need to deduct TDS at. So HDFC Bank on 1 lakh, they will deduct what percent? 10% and give to the government how much, guys? 10,000. This is the government, and they've already paid to the government 10,000. Now that's a problem for him, because he has to pay how much tax? Zero. And government has got how much tax? 10,000. But sir, that's not a problem. You can file your return and take a refund. Yes. He goes to a CA. First, he's 75 years or more, guys. Yes, imagine. He's not 17 years. 75 years or more. I has to go to a CA, get his return filed. And what if the CA says, I'll charge you 4,000 to file the return? So he went to the government to complain that this government is not fair. The government made a section for him called 194P. What is the section? 194P has three conditions, guys. It only applies to people who are 75 years or more, and they should have only two incomes: pension and interest. Sir, I have rental income also. No, then this section will not apply to. And that both the income should be in the same bank account, guys. Then TDS will apply at average rates. Which rate? Have you heard of average rate? We just discussed average rate. Now please tell me, what is his average rate? Zero. Let's change the amount, guys. 5 lakh and 1 lakh. How much is it becoming, guys? 6 lakh. Can we do the mathematics now for 6 lakh, everyone? What is his basic exemption limit? 3 lakh. Up to 3 lakh? Zero. 3 to 5 lakh at 5%, 10,000. And 5 to 6 lakh, how much is the gap? 1 lakh into 20%, 20,000. Total how much? 30,000 plus 4%, 31,200. Now the bank will deduct how much, guys? 31,200. Everyone. The bank will only deduct how much? 31,200. And the best part is, after the bank has deducted 31,200, please tell me after that, what is his liability to pay tax? Zero, because the bank has deducted, bank has become a CA. Then he does not have to file his return of income, because he's how old? That's why we made a provision like this for him. Guys, everyone, section 194P, three conditions: 75 years or more, pension and interest income, and same bank account. That's why section is 194P, P for pension. And guys, we'll deduct TDS at what rate? Average rate. And after deducting it, guys, he does not have to file his return of income. Everyone. So late fees will apply. No late fee for this person. Everyone okay with this? Yes. What if you turn 75 years during the year? Today is your 75th birthday. Still, you can take this, guys. If during the year also you become 60, you're a senior citizen, and you turn 75, you can take this benefit. Are we okay with this? Yes. But many people in India don't take this benefit, because some old person will have mutual funds, will have some shares dividend. So only which income, guys? Two income. Yes. On paper, it sounds very great. In reality, fewer people take this benefit. Yes. Because you'll have some other income. Yes. Tell me typical income which you could have besides pension and interest. Rental, some small rental, some small dividend, shop, yeah, something else, business income. So unfortunately, this is more on paper. Yes. A question has been asked on this. Yes. All right.
How will he choose the op scheme, like optional scheme? Will he by the bank?
Yeah. So the bank will ask him which scheme you want to be in, and even in salaries they ask you which optional or default or optional which you want to be in. Generally, they advise you.
That, in the previous situation,
Yes.
Only 5 lakh income and 10,000 was already deducted.
Yes.
How will he become the regular thing? Like you'll go to a CA and the refund.
Yeah. See, if this one you don't have to file a return. Otherwise, you'll have to file a return, no? Because you have to take a refund. No? Otherwise, money will be gone. Guys, did you know the government refunds are extra money? But only if you file your. If you don't file a return, they will not automatically. See, money only can only ask for it. They don't automatically give you the money. You have to ask for it. Otherwise, it goes to them, guys. Yes. If you ask for it, they'll give you the refund with interest. Yes. All right. Okay, then we go to the next one, guys. Next one is pretty interesting. It's very personal also. It is on virtual digital assets. Which assets? So, what is virtual digital asset? Cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, all these Doge coins, guys. What are they? All these virtual assets. Now, how do you look at this, guys? It's like buying a share. It's like buying a share. So you buy a share, the share price go up. Can you sell it? Yes. Now the government has a very different take on this, guys. So earlier the government had banned it. All bitcoins, crypto, and all that banned it. I had bought it in 2018 and it got banned for about 2-3 years. I lived with a ban. I have explained also in the story, and I was living. It was a nightmare because I could see the price rise and it was very annoying because they had banned it. Then, guys, what happened is suddenly the RBI regularized it with a section. They said that if you buy a cryptocurrency or a Bitcoin or a Dogecoin or anything which they call as virtual digital asset, what is it? And they said that if you're buying or selling and the transaction is more than 50,000, more than how many thousand? Example, you have a Bitcoin and you're selling it, some small part of the Bitcoin you have, and you're selling it for 1,20,000. How much? Is there a payer? Yes. And when the payer is paying you that money, guys, he has to deduct TDS under section 194S. S for speculation. What is it, guys? Why speculation? Very speculative prices, guys, of crypto. And the TDS is at 1% because everyone in India at least wants to buy one Bitcoin or one crypto. They don't call it crypto, they call it virtual digital asset. Everyone okay? Yes. Now, can you tell me 1%? Why only 1%? I don't understand this concept only of 1%. Even on property, there is only 1%. Example. Yeah, no, but no, but still 1% is very small. Excellent, guys. Example, let's say you have a land in China. Yes, you're selling it for 10 crore rupees. How much are you selling it for? The person who's buying it from you will pay you 10 crore. 10 crore, 1% is how much, guys? 10 lakh. You think your profit is only going to be 10 lakh? No. The government takes only 1% to know who you are. Then they will send you a letter that, dear taxpayer, we heard you sold a land in 4th block, Jayanagar. Please come and visit us. And they'll see all the details carefully. Same thing happens with your guys. Here, right now, Bitcoin is almost going to touch $1 lakh. That's about 85 lakh. Yes, I bought a Bitcoin when it was 1,70,000 rupees. No, sorry, 2,70,000 rupees. That is my purchase price. I still have that Bitcoin on the app called Zeppay. It's so amazing to see it. Every morning I see it and I feel so happy. But I have lived those days also where I see it and I would feel so bad because I could not. I have seen it gone from 2,70,000 to 60 lakh and then come back crashing to 14 lakhs. Yes, and I couldn't sell it because RBI had banned it. Yes, so I have a very big problem with RBI. But I'm happy because over a period of time now I've like done a bad debt on it. Now I told in the app also and I told in the recording also that I'm waiting for it not to touch $1 lakh. I'm waiting it to touch 1 crore Indian rupees. When that day I'll sell it. That's my target. So I'm waiting for that. But I know when that happens, guys, there will be TDS of what percent, guys? 1% under which section? 194. Of course, there'll be tax also on that 30%, but that's different. This is TDS. Yes, what percent? 1%. And guys, if I don't pay that 30% tax on that crypto gain, then the government will chase me because they know me here. They have my PAN number. Now Zeppay has my PAN number. They will tell the government when I pay. Today only I got a message that your account is marked as inactive because you've not done any transaction in that. I don't want to do any transaction only. Just that one transaction I want to do the day it touches that 1 crore mark. I hope it does touch, but we never know. It's so volatile. Like every day it goes up and down like crazy. Yes. Anyway, but I'm very happy Trump is coming to power because Trump is very good friends with Elon Musk, and Elon Musk is a big supporter of crypto. All crazy things he's a supporter of. So as long as he's there for the next 4-5 years, I think he'll take it up. He had introduced a system where you can pay for Tesla car by crypto, Dogecoin, and all that. Yeah. So I like crazy people. They help you. Yeah. All right. Yes. Yes. As casual income for flat 30%. Yes, 30%. Yes, I have fools. Because they want to tax the entire thing. They don't want to give you cost and all minus. Yes. Because honestly, it's a very there is no strong mechanism to evaluate how much you paid it, the cost, etc. So that's how it's now working like that. And in India, it's one thing they are good with, that if they don't understand something, they just ban it. They're like, listen, you just ban it. Till they start understanding it, they'll just ban it. Yes. All right. So this is what it is. Everything 194S also done, 194P also done. Any other section remaining? 194R also done. Okay, let me talk about some additional points quickly, guys. Everyone, I'm a professional. When I charge a client, I charge them 1 lakh plus 18% GST. Everyone, hear me out. When I charge a client, I charge them how much? 1 lakh plus 18,000 GST. Now the client is paying me. He needs to deduct TDS under section 194J. Under which section? He'll deduct it on 1 lakh or 1 lakh 18. 1 lakh. So on GST, there is no TDS. Repeat. On GST, there is no TDS. Everyone okay with this, guys? So in the exam, if they confuse you with the GST amount, first exclude GST on the other amount. Payment or credit, whichever is earlier, means what? I am going to pay someone in February, but I pass the journal entry in November. The government will not wait till February, guys. They will say that we wanted whichever is earlier. 7th of the next month. That means TDS has to be paid of this month by when? 7th of the next month. Only for the month of March, they have made an exception. They give you 30 days. These dates are not important, but I'm just summarizing them for you. Next, I deducted a client's TDS. I was supposed to pay someone. I deducted 10%. How much? Example 10,000. And government is waiting for it on which day? 7th of next month, 7th December. Government is waiting. I have gone to go out with that money. The government said, listen, if you delay, even if you pay on 8th, how many days delay? 1 day, we'll charge you 1 month's interest, 1%. Yes, everyone. How much percent? So, guys, 7th December, I pay on 8th December. That 10,000 into 1%. What if I pay on December, no, 2nd Jan? It should be 1 month only, no, 7. No. 2 months. Very smart government is. Think like the government. December is 1 month, Jan is 1 month. So, how many months interest, guys? 2 months. All right. What if, guys, I deduct it? Sorry, I gave you wrong example. What if I forget to deduct and I don't pay? Then 1% interest. What if I deduct and I don't pay? Government gets angrier, so they do 1.5% interest. I repeat, I don't deduct. 1 minute. I don't deduct and I don't pay. The government says you're stupid. You should have deducted no 1% interest. I deduct and buy an iPhone with that money. Guys, government is like, what are you doing on that phone? This is my money. You charge what percent interest, guys? 1.5%. Even if it's 2-day delay, 20-day delay, 2-month delay, 1.5 into 2 months. Are we okay? That's interest. Who's an individual, small individual, guys? Everyone. Unless you are a businessman, more than 1 crore turnover, which year? Last year. Professional turnover more than? Yes, 50 lakhs. Just 1 second. In this classroom, there are so many wires. It's like some space shuttle is going to take off from here. Yes. Payment of credit, yes. Whichever is, I'm paying rent to my landlord. Let's say Yeshas Academy is paying rent to this first building's landlord, but Yeshas Academy has negotiated with them that I'll pay you after 3 months every time. So November's rent they'll pay in February. Let's keep a big gap. November rent they will pay in Feb. Now, will they pass the journal entry in November for the expense? Yes. The government says if you pass the journal entry, that means you put a credit in the books of accounts, then I will not wait till Feb, till payment, whichever is early.
Whenever the transaction appears, irrespective of the payment, the next one.
No, sometimes payment can be in advance also.
Payment in advance.
Then November rent I have to pay in August. Landlord has said no, you have to pay 2 months in advance. Then August, whichever is early. Simple. I'll tell you in the exam how to solve this. There'll be 2 dates. Take whichever is blindly. Yes, whichever is early. Yes. All right. Now, guys, surprising, very big section, but I've simplified it for you very easily. Watch on the screen something very interesting in practical life. I go buy a bench from IKEA. Any TDS? No. Why not? Purchase. I go buy an AC from Chroma. No. Why not? See something that is happening on the screen, guys. Everyone, this is Chroma. Who is this? Chroma. They have stores across India and they are talking to Voltas. Whom are they talking to? That Voltas, yeah, listen, I want so many ACs in all my showrooms. I want to keep your AC so I can sell it ahead. Voltas says, okay, how many ACs you want? They said, I want ACs worth 60 lakh rupees. How much? So who's talking? Chroma. Talking to whom? For ACs worth how many lakh? 60 lakh rupees. Yes, so Chroma is going to be a payer, guys. Who is in the middle? Payer, guys. Yes, and who is a payer right now? Chroma is going to pay how many lakhs, guys? 60 lakhs to whom? Voltas. And this is a purchase. This is what? Purchase. Who is here? Government. Government says, Chroma, yeah, listen, I heard you're paying 60 lakhs to Voltas. He said, yeah. Then what about TDS? He said, government, listen, yeah, please. This is not right. You said there's no TDS on purchase. You cannot do anything randomly, guys. There is no TDS on. The government says, listen, yeah, I'm changing my mind. I'm changing my mind. And they introduced a section called quantity. What is the section? They say, listen, small purchase. You go buy a t-shirt from Studio, I'm not interested. You buy a Logitech camera, I'm not interested. You buy a laptop for 1 lakh, I'm not interested. But if you purchase more than 50 lakh rupees, everyone, more than how many lakh? From one person in 1 year. So guys, how much is Chroma buying from Voltas? Is it from one person in 1 year? So it is quantity. It is what? Quantity. Then guys, they say Chroma, then we will apply what to you? TDS, everyone. So now guys, is TDS also there on purchase? But which purchase? Whichever is done in quantity. You buy one AC. No, but if you're buying ACs more than how many lakh, guys? 50. Anything more than how many lakh, guys? 50. There will be TDS under section 194. Quantity is Q. Everyone. Section 194. Now guys, suddenly every purchase, a person who's purchasing pens, 1 crore worth of pens, TDS. A purchasing benches, 5 crore worth of benches, TDS. I'm let's say Logitech cameras, I'm a dealer, I purchased from Logitech worth 70 lakh, TDS. Suddenly now on all purchases, repeat, suddenly now on all purchases which are quantity means more than 50 lakh rupees, there will be TDS, but they put two conditions. First, quantity should be more than how many lakh? This is only applicable on goods. This is only applicable on. And second condition, who's in the middle, guys? Pray. Your last year's turnover should be more than 10 crores. So please tell me the two conditions for quantity. This year the purchase should be more than 50 lakh. Are we okay? And last year turnover should be more than how many crore? 10 crores. Sir, who are these conditions on? Who's in the middle? Payer. On them. Both the condition on. Your purchase should be more than 30 lakh from Voltas, 30 lakhs from Mitsubishi. No, from one person more than how many? And guys, you should be purchasing from India. You should be purchasing within. That's it. Section what? Okay, sir, you forgot to mention TDS, guys. I forgot because the smallest bit, guys, 0. What percent, and that too on the excess. What is the word, guys? Long back, guys, in 194N at the start we saw excess. This is the second time. So 60 lakh means how much excess above 50 lakh? 10 lakh. Everyone on your calculators, guys. 10 lakh into 0.1%. Guys, how much? Only 1000, guys. So the government got only PAN and TDS of how much? 1000. But then why is the government getting only so much? Because they want to know people who are doing such transactions. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Here, guys, one small thing changes. If you don't give your PAN, if you don't give your, what is the rate generally? 20. But here it's not 20%. Here it is 5%. Because from 0.1 to 20 is too high. So they make it 5%. Are we okay? Everyone? Both the conditions should happen to the middle guy. Guys, in TDS, the diagram is the most important. Who is in the middle? Payer. The payer, both the conditions. You are purchasing also more than how many lakh? Now, guys, I have a condition, guys. I am purchasing in the month of November, but I'll pay Voltas in the month of Feb. Government says, I don't care. You're paying in Feb, that's your problem. I want it based on which month? November. So I'll want it on 7th December. Are we okay with this? Yes. Section 194Q. Q for quantity. What is the two things on quantity? Purchase more than 50 lakh and last year's turnover more than, and in that case, guys, there will be TDS at the rate of 0.1%. Perfect. All right. That is it. Now, guys, what if this was chroma.com? Everyone, very interesting. What if this was what? Chroma.com. Chroma.com means online. And what is this? Voltas. And Voltas is selling on chroma.com. So I don't go to Chroma, I go to chroma.com and buy an AC. So who's paying? Chroma. To whom, guys? Voltas for online sales. For which sales? Same amount, 60 lakh rupees they are paying. Chroma is paying to Voltas for online sales. Guys, online sales TDS is under which section? 194. But so now two sections are applicable because it's quantity also. You are buying more than how many lakh? Last year's turnover more than how many crore? 10. Both of them are there. Then the government said, listen, yeah, you're not thinking like me. In 194Q, what is the rate? Above 50 lakh. In 194O, what is the rate? 1%. Then guys, think like me and you'll get the answer which will apply. 194. Very simple. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Great, guys. That is all the sections in TDS. Yes. I'll of course some rates have changed, but not for your year, guys. For May 25, some rates have changed. I'll tell you the logic of the government, guys. Guys, when TDS happens, is money blocked? Yes. So the government now has realized that in some cases we're blocking too much money, so they reduce the rates. Yes, but that's not for your exam. That's me, so I'm not talking about that. Yes. Any amendment, guys, of those angles which are from Finance Act 2024 does not apply to you, so I'm not talking about that right now. All right. So this is TDS. I think you are very well prepared to do any sum on TDS. And I am feeling that we'll finish TCS also right now, only an advanced tax also, so that we can straight away do some. Is that okay, guys? Yes. So that the second half after the break, we'll be only doing sums. Yes. We've been in class for 1 hour 20 minutes. Let's take 5 minutes right now and get back. Yes, 5 minutes. I was so sleepy when I was coming here, really like 3:30, deadly hour today. And I'm used to starting at 1:30. And I went home, had a nice lunch. I'm like, oh, now I came back, and suddenly, I don't know about you all, at least I'm like awake completely. Yes. Now let's begin with TCS, guys. TCS is much smaller, honestly. This felt easy. TCS will be easier. We'll have a look at TCS. Um, Starting from scratch, assuming that you've never done TCS, even that, guys, 15-20 minutes, TCS should be understood, especially after TDS. Yes. So this is someone buying a fancy car, guys. Let's say you are going to Skoda, or let's say you're going to Honda, or let's say a bigger car, guys. Let's say you're buying a Mercedes. Yes. And the Mercedes car is for 60 lakh rupees. How much? So Mercedes is the seller, guys, here. Who is in the middle here? So for TDS, who was in the middle? Payer. Payer means buyer. Here it is the seller. So seller is in the middle because we are looking at what? TCS. Full form. So how will we look at it is for the diagram. If the exam question says TDS, put who in the middle? Payer. If the exam question says TCS, put who in the middle? Seller. And look everything from seller's perspective. So Mercedes is selling a car, let's say to Mr. A, and the car is for 60 lakh rupees. And will Mercedes collect 60 lakh rupees? Yes, from Mr. A. Now, when Mercedes is going to collect 60 lakh rupees, guys, here is a government, guys, and the government keeps a watch on such people who are buying fancy cars. Which car is this, guys? Fancy car. Yes, Mercedes fancy car. So the government always keeps a lookout on this Mr. A. In fact, the government is always, guys, they have put one officer outside the showroom only, guys, to see which people are going in the showroom to buy these cars. And they tell Mercedes that, listen, yeah, whenever you collect this money, you have one very important job to do. You will collect 1% extra. How much percent extra? Just 1% and pay it to me, and we'll call it what, guys? TCS. What rate? 1%. Now, some common things. Mercedes is selling this today. What is today's date? 25th November. Guys, will you have to pay this TCS to the government tonight? No. You need to can be by the 7th of the next month. So for November, 7 December. For December, 7 Jan. And you need to give the PAN. Why PAN? Because on 60 lakh rupees, what is 1%? 60,000. This 60,000 is of whose money, guys? A. And gone to whom? Government. Ultimately, Mr. A can take a credit. In fact, if his tax liability is 19 lakh 60,000, he does not have to pay 60,000. He has to pay only the balance. So basically, this amount can be taken as what, guys? Credit. But if you don't give your PAN, if you don't give your PAN in TDS, what is the shortcut? 20%. Here it is 25%, but it's a shortcut, guys. How much? 25. So everyone, common things. This TCS has to be paid to the government by when? 7th of the next month, along with the PAN. If you don't give PAN, 25, that's a shortcut. Now, who's in the middle, guys? Seller. Now, let's come back to TCS. TCS, always the focus is on whom, guys? Seller. TDS, buyer, payer. Here it is seller. And the seller is selling something and he'll collect something extra, which is called TCS, which is at what percent here, guys? 1%. Are we okay with this? Anything else? Yes. What if you're selling to the government? Example, this Mercedes is bought by the Prime Minister's office or Karnataka Chief Minister's office. No. Then if you're selling to the government or to the UN or to the UN or to any embassy, guys, don't block their money. Don't charge 1% extra. Yes. This in a nutshell is TCS. The section is 206C, C for collect. What is the section? 206C, C for collect. Everyone. Now, guys, someone is selling this pen. Someone is selling this pen. Someone is selling this phone. Someone is selling this sunglass. Someone is selling this laptop. Is the TCS apply on all of these? No. There is a shortcut. The TCS only applies to the following, guys. Here we go. Alcohol. Guys, what is it? scrapped my car. Everyone. Alcohol, scrapped my car. Guys, drink and drive, that's why it's prohibited. Yes, otherwise, alcohol, scrapped my car. So, what are you selling? Alcohol. Everyone, what are you selling? Alcohol. What are you selling? Scrap. You're selling minerals or you're selling a car. Everyone, selling four things. First, alcohol. Second, scrap. Third, minerals. Third, fourth, car. Only when you're selling this, you will collect 1% extra of the entire value. Guys, how much percent extra? Alcohol, scrap, my car. Everyone understanding this, guys? Yes. Now, some more details. Alcohol, we all know, guys. Alcohol when someone is, but TCS does not apply on retail level at all. Example, if you go to a wine shop and buy a bottle of alcohol, will they charge you 1% extra? No. The entire TCS does not apply on which level? Retail. Only applies on wholesale. So Kingfisher beer is selling it the beer guys to a distributor. Then they will charge how much percent extra? 1%. And it's a credit, the distributor can take credit later on. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So alcohol, sale of alcohol, which is understandable. Sale of scrap. Now, what is scrap, guys? Raddi. What is scrap? Raddi. But do you think a Raddi wala knows TCS or should know TCS? No. I spare him. Yes. He's not looking at CA inter exam. So spare him. This scrap is only the scrap that is generated in a business. Example, guys, I manufacture ACs. And while I manufacture ACs, guys, is there plastic scrap? Yes. In a business, when I generate scrap and when I sell that, I will collect how much percent extra, guys? 1%. Are we okay? So this is scrap generated in what? Business. Yes.
Medical scrap.
Any scrap. Any business scrap, if you're selling, then you will have to collect 1% extra because the government wants to know who are these people buying this scrap from you. Yes. All right. Next, minerals. What is M for? Minerals. Minerals, basically, there can be many minerals, but they're talking about three minerals: LIC, lignite, iron ore, and coal. Can we repeat? Lignite, iron ore, and coal. So if I'm selling any of these minerals for 1 crore, how much percent extra I will charge? 1. And if you're selling a car, which is a fancy car, that means cars only more than 10 lakh rupees. That's why I keep saying fancy car. More than how many lakh, guys? You're buying a Hyundai car where the value is 7 lakh, Hyundai is selling. No. You're buying a car worth 17 lakh. Yes, yes. I'll talk about this car more because specifically it has a specific section. We'll talk about it. But right now, you have to just remember the product and the percent. Alcohol, scrap, 1%. Minerals, which minerals? LIC and car. Guys, this car is the only thing which is at retail level. Example, you buying a Mercedes. Is it retail level? Yes. Mercedes showroom or Mercedes manufacturer selling it to a dealer. No, there'll be only car is at which level, guys? So how do you understand? Only car is at the last level. Yes, otherwise nothing is at which level? Retail. If I go and buy some coal, guys, the retail level, there'll be no TCS. If I buy alcohol at retail level, no T. Only one thing is retail level. Which one, guys? Car. Are we okay? Guys, next time, whenever you go and purchase a car, not just car, any motor vehicle, any bike which is more than 10 lakh rupees, you see their brochure, you see their paper purchase, and they'll have 1% TCS. But don't worry, you'll get it back as credit. Are we okay with this? Yes. Everyone. Second, two licenses. What is this? Two licenses for 2.5 timber. Everyone. Two licenses for 2.5 timber and 5 tendu leaves. 5 which leaves, guys? Tendu leaves. 5 BDs. 5 BDs. Yes. What is the shortcut? Two licenses for what? 2.5 timber and 5 BDs. Yes. Let's talk about it, guys. Stupid shortcut, but works really well. Yes. Let's talk about BDs. BD. Yes, cigarette in that round packet, paper packet, very cheap. And I've never tried it, but I think it hurts the throat very badly. Cigarette is a more expensive, the more filtered variety. Yes. Now BD, guys, it's not literally on BD, guys. BD is made of a leaf. That leaf is called tendu leaf. So everyone, I'm cancelling BD and writing which leaf, guys? Tendu leaf. Now, let's say I'm selling tendu leaf. I'm selling whom? Not to you guys, to big people who manufacture BDs. Then I will collect how much extra? 5% extra. How many BDs, guys? 5. Next, I'm selling timber. What am I selling? Guys, you know what is timber first? Timber is wood. Timber is part of a tree. It's a wood basically from which you make furniture. Mainly furniture. Timber is used for what, guys? Furniture. Mainly, yes. Of course, other things also. Guys, I am selling timber to some furniture manufacturer, guys. I will collect my money plus I will collect how much percent extra? 2.5. Now, why? Now, there's no logic to it. But the government on these products, they want to keep a more watch. That's why there is TCS. So, what is this for? Tendu leaf. What percent? Timber, there is how much percent? 2.5. And license. Guys, what license? Not your driving license, guys. This is a license Where the government sells the license, I'll tell you what. The government made a parking lot. Where have they made a parking lot? In a very crowded market of Mumbai, they made a parking lot. Now they don't want to run the parking lot. So they go to him and they say, listen, I'll sell my license to you. You can run it for the whole year. Will they charge him some money? They will charge him 30 lakh rupees plus 2% extra. So parking lot. When the government sells tolls, who makes the tolls? Government. And then they assign it to someone. They sell the license to someone. The government owns mines. So the government owns, but they don't mine it. They sell the license to someone. The government also has quarries, which quarries, but they don't remove rocks from it. They sell it. When they sell the license to people, example, they sell it for 1 crore, the mine license, the quarry license, they will collect how much extra? 2%. Guys, can you repeat the shortcut? Alcohol, scrap, my car. What percent? 1%. Two licenses for 2.5 timber and 5 BDs. The inbuilt shortcut has a rate also. So on these four products, 1%. License, timber, and BDs, guys, they will is 5%. Only on sale of these items there is TCS. TCS is done. Section 206C. I'm selling this pen. No TCS. I'm selling mobile phone. I'm selling this sunglass. No TCS. I'm Kingfisher beer. I'm selling beer to a distributor. You will collect how much percent extra? I'm HP laptop. The scrap of this metal I'm selling to a scrap dealer. 1%. I am selling lignite, iron ore, coal. 1%. I'm selling car to a distributor at the retailer. Next, guys, cars. I'm saying cars, but it can be bikes, tempos, anything more than 10 lakhs. Anything more than how much? And this is what is TCS. The section is who, guys? 206C, and the rate is inbuilt. And who do you focus on, guys? Seller. Only vehicle more than item will come to, but right now only vehicle, fancy car. Yes. All right. Now, while this is okay, what if you're selling anything to the government, guys? No TDS. As a rule, guys, on TDS also, TCS also, if you're selling it to the government, if the government is at the other end, no TCS. Everyone okay? All right. Now let's talk about the 25. If someone does not give the PAN, everyone. Did you sell the car? Yes. You ask that guy, listen, yeah, I'm deducting TCS, collecting. Government wants to know you who you are. He's not showing who he is. He's wearing a mask, sunglass also, guys. He doesn't enter the showroom only without a mask and sunglass. And you ask this PAN, he said, I'm not giving the PAN. What is he trying to hide? Identity. Government says people who hide the identity, guys, charge them 25%. How much? That's a shortcut. I'll tell you what is the shortcut. What is 2 and 5, guys? They say whatever is the usual rate, charge twice the rate. So on cars, what is the usual rate? 1% charge them, 2% or 5, whichever is higher as a punishment. That's 25. Guys, what is 25? 25 not literally, guys. 25 is twice the rate or 5, whichever is higher. Otherwise, it sounds very confusing. 25 is a very easy way to remember. Guys. Everyone. So please tell me, guys, on Tendu leaves, 5, double it, 10 or 5, 10%. Whichever is higher, because it's a punishment, no? On license, 2, double it, 4 or 5, 5. Guys, 5%, and that too, guys, person will not get credit. This is like a punishment. So then people are forced to give their PAN number. Yes, everyone. All right. So this is a punishment now, guys. 3 specific cases. To one of them you know already, guys. I'm just going to summarize it, guys. Which car were you buying? Mercedes. Was it a fancy car? Why fancy I keep using, guys? Because the car value should be more than 10 lakh. You buy a car worth 7 lakh, 8 lakh, 9 lakh? No. And when I say value, guys, this is the original value of the car, not RTO charges and all that. When they say showroom value, right? Ex-showroom, that value. Car is 9.99. No TCS. Car is spent 10.99. Yes, TCS will apply at what percent? Always on the entire. Always on the entire. Now let's talk a little about this fancy car. The section is 206C 1F for fancy car. Everyone. Section 206C 1F. It is only on sale of car more than how many lakh, guys? 10 lakh. You bought a new bike, guys, 12 lakh. Yes. Any motor vehicle more than how many lakh, guys? 10 lakh. Everyone okay? But even EV. Every vehicle, commercial vehicle, non-commercial vehicle, any vehicle sold more than 10 lakh rupees. Yes, second hand if you're buying from a dealer. If I'm selling you my second hand car, then this will not apply. But if a dealer is selling, yes. Now, guys, the shortcut is RR, Rolls Royce. Guys, what is the shortcut? Why Rolls Royce? One is, you know, guys, it's at the retail level. Which level, guys? So, Mercedes dealership selling it to you. Yes. Mercedes selling it to the dealership. No. It is only at which level? Now, guys, you are buying a Mercedes in the month of November. In which month? November. But Mercedes has an offer. You buy it in November. You can pay us in Feb. If you buy in when? November. Pay in when? Feb. Generally, the government doesn't wait. Guys, November or Feb, which is earlier? Only in this case, they said, I'll wait patiently because it's at what level? Retail. They didn't want retailers to be bothered, guys. So it is only on receipt basis. That means, guys, when am I paying Mercedes? Feb. Only then TCS will apply. Everyone. So this is on which RR is what? Retail level. And on what basis, guys? Receipt. Everyone. Only here. Example, guys, I've sold you Tendu leaves. What have I sold you? Tendu leaves. In month of November, you will pay me in Feb. November. Everywhere they don't wait. But here will they wait, guys? Yes, the shortcut is RR. Can we repeat the shortcut, guys? Section 206C1F. F for this is the exam question I'm telling you, guys. First question, subpart. There are 4 subparts. Section 206C1F applies to all motor vehicles. No, only motor vehicles sale price or the price is more than 10 lakhs. As it applies to all levels. No, it applies only at the retail level. Third, it also applies when the sale is to government. No, not to government, not to UN, not to embassies because we don't want to block their money. It's simple. We'll be answering, we'll be saying exam questions. Yes. All right. So that is RR 206C1F. Yes. Now, TCS used to get over at this stage, but then the government introduced something, guys. So a little more, 5 minutes more, guys, on the next 2 sections. One you know indirectly, one is new for you. Yes, everyone watch because this is slightly new, and it has some rate change for your year. So a little careful here. Yes. So exams over, inter exams over, final exams over. You've cleared it. You're very happy. You want to go for a holiday, guys. Please tell me you want to see desert, camels, desert safari. Where will you go? Dubai, not Rajasthan. Yeah, Rajasthan also or Dubai. You had 2 choices, but you went to Dubai. Welcome to Dubai, Habibi. Yes. You wanted to watch snow, have snowfall experience, etc. There was Kashmir and Switzerland. Money is not a problem. Switzerland. The government like, what are you doing? In such a big country like India, you are only going abroad. So the government said, listen, let's catch these fellows and let's do something around them. This is called overseas tour program. What is it? Overseas tour. So you are even going for overseas tours, or you are sending some money abroad, foreign remittance. What is this called, guys? Foreign remittance. So let's take an example, guys. You've decided to go to Switzerland, and in Switzerland, guys, can you use INR? Can you use 20 rupees coin and all that? No. So you need foreign currency. So you're going to a forex dealer. Whom are you going to? And he's a seller, guys. Who is he? Seller. Everyone. Who is this guy? Seller. So imagine the conversation, guys. You enter into a shop and you say, listen, I'm going to Switzerland. Here is my passport. Here is my visa. Here is my tickets. Proof. I want some francs, Swiss francs. He said, okay, this is the rate. How much Swiss francs you want? You say, my entire family is going. This is, let's say, Mr. A. And he says, okay, I want Swiss francs worth 10 lakh rupees. Worth how many lakh? 10 lakh. He says, no problem. He's counting Swiss francs. He's giving it to you. You're giving the money. And guys, just in the next chair, who's sitting? Government. After you went, they told this forest guy, listen, forest guy, what did you sell him? He said, I sold him forex. He said, listen, yeah, can you please collect a little extra? How much are you supposed to collect? Please collect a little extra and we'll call it what, guys? TCS. He said, sir, TCS is not on forex, no. Alcohol, scrap, my car, 2 licenses, 2.5 timber and 5 Hindu. The government said, listen, I'm introducing this because nowadays people only want to go global. People only want to go. So the government got a new section 206C1G. Everyone, what is the section? 206C1G. G for what? Global. Are you going global? What do you need for it? Forex. The government came up with a very dangerous plan. They said that, listen, yeah, if you're going to buy Forex, for which program? Tour program. For which program? And for other things also. We'll come to other things also. Right now, tour program. Then the government introduced a new section which is called 206C1G. G for what? Global. So tours is one where you buy forex. Why else can you buy forex, guys? I'll tell you, guys. Can you go for education also? Yes. Can you go for medical purposes also? Or guys, can you just remit money to your uncle, aunt, brother, sister, etc.? So there are 4 cases called MELT. MELT. M-E-L-T. What are the 4 cases? MELT. First M is medical. E is education. T is tour. So M-E-T. And L is liberalized remittance scheme. LRS. What scheme? remittance scheme. Don't worry about all these schemes. Guys, RBI has a scheme whereby you can send to your sister abroad some money for Rakhi, where you can invest in abroad in shares. So everyone, what are the four purposes, guys? MELT. What is M for? Medical. E for? L for LRS, liberalized remittance scheme, and T for what, guys? Tools. Yes, everyone. I'll put the shortcut. I've not put the shortcut. Maybe I'll put it later. But here is MELT. We made the shortcut later on also only. Now everyone on the screen, the government says, listen, yeah, if you are sending more than 7 lakhs, or if you're buying more than how many? 7 lakh, the TDS rate will be what, guys? 5%. This is the general, everyone. What is the general rate? More than 7. So up to 7 will not touch. Only more than 7 at what percent? 5%. Now, guys, the guy who's going for education, he's going for what? Education. He went to the government, sir, I'm a very deserving candidate. I'm going abroad. Everyone will remember I'm from which country? India. Everyone will praise India. Please don't collect TCS from me. Don't block my money. The government has happy tears in their eyes. But while wiping their tears, they said we will still apply TCS. But at a very low value, guys. More than 7 lakh. More than how many lakh? 7 lakh at 0.5%. What percent, guys? So everyone. For education and medical, repeat. Education and medical. More than 7 lakh, same. At what percent? 0. So basically it's still there, but only at what rate? On which purpose, guys? Education and medical. Because, guys, they're essential, so hence only 0.5. And education also, if you're taken a loan, if you've taken a, guys, if it's your father's money, mother's money, your own money, then government says, listen, normal rates. More than 7 lakh, how much percent? Everyone. Education on loan. On medical, what is the rate? More than 7. So this is not changed, this has become 0.5. You'll understand the logic, because the education and medical, they only want to block 0.5. Guys, now you're going for a tour. What are you going for? Tour. Guys, you're posting all Switzerland pictures, guys, eyes throwing at each other and all. Come on, like, what are you doing? You're not traveling in India. They are very upset and they're very jealous also of you. So they, in a very angry mood, they said that without any limit, guys, 5%. So did you buy Swiss francs? Yes. How many lakh? Whether it's 10 lakh, whether it's 7 lakh, whether it's 2 lakh, I will charge how much percent extra, guys? 5%. Guys, that is money being blocked. So example, guys, a big family is going to Switzerland. Now they have to pay how much extra? 5%. Of course, they can get credit, but till then, guys, summer vacation in May, you'll pay extra in May. Next John, you'll get the credit. So government is punishing you because Incredible India travel in India. Everyone, section 206C1G. G for what? Global. In that case, what is the general thing? General means liberalized remittance, more than 7 lakh, 5%. If I send 3 lakhs, nothing. 4 lakh, nothing. 8 lakh. On the entire 8 lakh, 5%. But for education and medical, 0.5. And guys, for tour and travel, nothing, straight 5%. While this was happening, guys, they got even stricter. Guys, during your year, which is your year, exam year? 23, 24. Is this your previous year, guys? In the middle of the year, they made some change, guys, on 1st October. Right in the middle of the year, they said, listen, all these people who love going abroad, wanderlust, etc., travel influencers, we are very, very upset with you guys. You're promoting foreign travel only. We're changing 5% and making it 20%. How much? Imagine, guys, people are stopped going abroad. People are stopped going outside their house only. You only see on Instagram only now. As 20% extra means what? You have to pay so much extra. So everyone, all tour operators went to the government that what is this? So the government said, okay, we'll make last one amendment. They said now up to 7 lakhs, 5%. Up to 7 lakhs, 5. So the tour is for 5 lakh, 5%. 6 lakh, 5%. 7 lakh, 5%. But if it goes more than 7 lakh, then 20%. Are we okay, everyone? So up to 7. So only for tour, guys, they are very strict, guys. Up to 7 lakh is how much percent? 5%. That means, can I say it's always 5%? It's always. But if it's more than 7 lakh, 20%. That's the easier way to remember, guys. On tours, guys, it is always what percent? 5%. But if it's more than how many lakh? 7 lakh, then 20%. This changed on 1st October. So if your trip was before that, 5%, always. After that, also 5%. But if it's more than 7 lakh, then 20%. And it's like a slab. It's like a slab. 7 lakh, 5%. Above that, 20%. Yes.
Sir, like the two people together, they will take 25-50 people
Yes.
together.
Yeah.
In that 25-50 people, all together count 7 lakh or each family?
No, you see, basically, okay, let's say you're a family of 5 people. There's one person paying, right? That person they'll see from per person angle.
Oh,
Example, let's say family of 4 people, one person is paying, one person for 4 people is paying 8 lakh. That 8 lakh will be counted. Yes. No, not foreign, full tour program. Foreign tour program. There are 4 different things. Foreign exchange for medical, education, LRS, that's foreign exchange. And this is full tour program. Yes. So everyone guys, it's better to go to Goa than Thailand now. Or if you want to see, yes, kangaroos instead, see elephants in Kerala, then kangaroos in Australia. Because suddenly this is very expensive now. Yes, this is a big hit for tour operators. First hit was COVID. After COVID, guys, this is the second hit because everyone has to pay so much extra. Can we recap? Section 2061G. G for what? Global. In case of global, guys, everyone melt. Yes, general rate more than 7 lakh, 5%. Education and medical 0.5. And for tour, very strict. Any amount 5, more than 7 lakh, 20. Yes, and this change happened on 1st October. Any transaction before that 5%. Only for travel it changed on 1st October. Yes.
When you have taken on particular date
Hmm.
or around 5 lakhs,
Hmm.
you get 5%.
Hmm.
And then after a few months again you want to, again you should pay 5%.
It's basically whenever per transaction. I think I'll just check that. I think it's per transaction. That means per trip. When you're paying for one trip, they'll check it. For the next trip also they'll check. I'll just check that. Good question. Will the government have the mechanism to check one trip?
What it will be the case when I took a certain amount,
Yes.
they charge 5%.
Yes.
After 5-10 days, I went again.
Yeah.
They said give another name, like not the particular name you have charged. Like second person in your family, third person they charge this.
Again 5%. So that doesn't go more than 7. Yeah. Did you pay the same tour guide?
Yeah,
Same tour guide for the same trip? For
same
foreign
quality.
same person only for same program only. Okay. I'll just check what is the technical thing. Maybe they're trying to avoid it, but maybe there's no rule like that. I'll just check technically what's the rule and I'll update you. Yes. What he's trying to say that if you go first for a trip and let's say you go for a trip worth 5 lakh rupees, what percent will apply? 5. After that you go for another trip, 5 lakh. So 5 lakh for 5 lakh, 10 lakh. Now what will apply? So that's his question. So I'll just check what is that. It's aggregate or it's per trip. Yes, I'll check. Okay. All right. So this is what it is, guys. 2061G. G for what? Global. So now, guys, yes. Slab wise. Up to 7, 5%. Above 7, 20%. Excess sales. Slab. Slab means this is 5, this is 20. No, slab. Yeah. Overseas to package.
Each of us give 2.5 lakh and it will get taxed.
No, so let's say all 3 of you all are friends, but you're paying individually. So he'll be checked individually per pair. Getting it? Let's say you get married and for honeymoon, you'll not ask her to pay. You'll pay. And when you pay, they'll see from your perspective. Yes. But anyways, it's 5%. Even if you pay half, she pays half, it's 5% anyways on any amount. Yes. Yes. Yeah. What was it?
Nice example.
Okay. Then last section, guys, you know this section. I just want to just recap it and just plug in TCS. Yes. Guys, everyone, TCS is on whom? Seller. Guys, who's in the middle, guys? Seller. Let's take a very interesting example. Now, you know something, and then we'll join the two. Yes, very interesting concept. People find it very complicated. I just enjoy this section because it's so nice to understand it from both angles. Guys, remember Chroma and Voltas?
Yes.
Chroma was purchasing what? ACs. From whom? Voltas. So basically means Voltas is selling ACs, guys. Inverted. Voltas is selling. So I'm looking at now from whose angle, guys? Voltas. Who is Voltas? Seller. Who is Voltas, guys? Seller. Now all eyes on Voltas, guys. Yes, they are selling what? ACs. Same example, but I'm just putting a mirror on it, guys. This is Chroma, and they're selling ACs to whom, guys? Chroma, worth 60 lakh rupees. Same example, nothing has changed. Only thing is earlier we've seen it from whose perspective? Chroma, that was the payer or the buyer. Now I'm seeing from whose perspective? Seller. Nothing. Put him in the middle. No tax as of now. Think of it like a business. Who is in the middle? Voltas. Yes. Are they selling ACs? To whom are they selling? And Chroma is a big guy. He'll not buy 1, 2 ACs, guy. He's buying high quantity value. How many ACs he's bought worth? 60 lakh. And guys, who is this? Government. Now, Voltas is going to collect from Chroma how many lakhs, guys? 60. If you sold goods, you will collect how many lakhs, guys? 60. As if Yeshas sells you a pen drive, they'll collect that money from you. Same way, Voltas is selling ACs worth 80 and they will collect how much? 60, sorry, not 80. How much? 60 lakhs. Everyone, beginning from the start. Seller is who? Voltas. And what are they selling? ACs. Worth how many lakhs? To one person only? Yes. And they'll be collecting how many lakhs? 60. The government went to Voltas and Voltas, yeah, can you do one thing? Can you collect a little extra and we'll call it what? TCS. He says, government, that's not right. I think you don't know the law. TCS is only on alcohol, scrap, my car, 2 licenses, 2.5 timber, and 5 tendu leaves, and now on forex. Now on forex. It's not on ACs, it's not on these things. They say, listen, I'm changing my mind. I'm not saying if you sell this pen, there'll be TCS. If you sell this phone, there'll be TCS, or this laptop, there'll be TCS. But if you sell high value, everything you know the same section, guys, but a mirror image. If you sell high value, everyone repeat. If you sell, guys, then you have to collect TCS if you sell high value. So he said, what is high value? He said, you know high value. High value basically means if you're selling to one person more than how many lakh, guys? 50 lakh per annum. So Voltas is selling to Chroma what? Guys, what if they sell 30 lakhs to Chroma, 30 lakhs to Reliance Digital? No. To one person more than how many lakh? 50 lakh. That's called high value. And last year's turnover more than how many crore? 10 crore. So the same condition we are seeing. Yes, but that time it was on payer. That's why TDS. Now it is on seller. That's why TCS. Guys, most people practically find this very difficult. But I'll tell you a shortcut which you'll get to understand both together very easily. Yes. So guys, who's in the middle? Seller. Start with that. If the seller is in the middle, then which section? TCS. Is it high value? Yes. So there's TCS. If the sale is more than how many lakh, guys? 50 lakh. And two conditions. This is one. Second condition. Last year turnover more than how many crore, guys? 10 crore. Same two condition, but now on whom? Seller. Okay, government. Now that you've told me, please tell me the TCS rate is same rate. He said it is what rate? 0.1% on excess. On what? Excess. Guys, what is the excess above 50 lakh? 10 lakh into 0.1%. Same. How much was it? The government has applied the same rule. Earlier it applied on payer in TDS. Now it's applying on seller. Guys, so what is the rate? And the section they made is 206C. Any guess? 1H. Can we repeat? Section 206C, 1H. H for high value. Who's in the middle? Seller. How are you selling high value? How high? More than 50 lakh. And how high turnover? Same condition. There also, here also. You're on the seller, they're on the payer. Now, guys, they're also 0.1%, they're also 0. They're also excess, you're also excess. Nothing changes. Only one change. In TCS, the government is not so greedy. They say, listen, yeah, Voltas, what have you sold? ACs. Worth how many lakh? In which month? November. When are you going to collect? He said February. Then I'll wait till February. I'll wait. This is on receipt basis. Which basis, guys? Everyone. Which basis? So will the government wait here? Yes, everyone. Only difference between that and this is there is payment of credit. Here it is receipt. Now I'm going to even complicate it. But trust me, guys, after 5 minutes, you will be champs at this. And you will have no problem in the exam. We'll solve exam question on both together also. Guys, everyone. Now forget all this and focus on Chroma again. Guys, is Chroma the buyer? That means Chroma is who, guys? Payer. Now let's see the same condition on them, guys. Section 194Q, quantity. Are they purchasing more than 50 lakhs from one person? Is there also last year's turnover, guys, more than 10 crore? Guys, Chroma is also big, Voltas is also big. So which section will also apply? 194Q. Everyone confused. Don't worry. I'll get you out of the confusion in 2 minutes. Focus half this class, left hand side, guys. Focus on Chroma. Who is Chroma? Payer. Payer means buyer, because buyer only will have to pay. 194Q. Yeah, are they purchasing more than 50 lakh? Yes. And last year's turnover more than 10. So which section are you suggesting? 194Q. Let's talk to them. We are from the seller side. Guys, is it high value? More than how many lakh? 50 lakh. Last year's turnover? Both are big, guys. So you are applying with section 206C1H. Now it's a battle. Now I attended an ICA seminar just to understand this battle. Because new section had come out, ICA charged me over 1,000 rupees for a seminar. One guy, expert on tax, guys, he was explaining this concept. Full half day, we gave so many examples. We were more confused than when we entered the class, entered the seminar hall. And then, guys, he asked us which section will apply, and it's a very simple theory, guys. You guys, the government has to wait till receipt. Till which basis? Your payment or credit, whichever is earlier. So guys, will the government want to wait or would they want it earlier? Earlier. So this is section. If both apply, then which one will apply? 194Q. And as a student, I have an even better shortcut between TDS and TCS, which is the bigger one, which is the more powerful one, more sections, more marks. So TDS wins. So between 194Q and 2, and if you want to technically understand, that's the logic. Government doesn't tell you the logic. They say in between both this section will apply over this section. But logic is this. That is on which basis? Receipt. This is on which basis? Payment or credit. Where does the government want this one? Because that's faster. So guys, please tell me between the two sections who will win? 194Q over 206C 1H. And 194Q and 194O. So the first winner is 194O because what is the rate there? 1%. Then is 194Q and then is 206C1H. All three will never apply together, only one section. Yes. This can be in an MCQ, guys. If all three applies, then which applies first? Yes. Alright. Can we recap this section, everyone? Don't worry, guys. We will solve a very complicated sum which you will only solve and you will get the right answer. Yes. Everyone. If they say TCS, who's in the middle? And guys, which section will apply for high value? 206C1H. What is high value? More than 50 lakh, and your turnover should be more than, that is high value. In that case of high value, guys, TCS same rate 0.1 on the excess payment, or sorry, receipt, or they wait or will they not wait? No. In this case and car case, they will not, sorry, they will wait. On which basis, guys? Receipt basis. Everything else remains the same. And if both apply, TDS wins. If all three apply, oh, yes, you know the logic also. Yes, thankfully, this is the end of TCS. Oh, let's do a quick recap. How will you identify TCS? It's very simple. In the exam, if you see alcohol or scrap or minerals or car, 1%. If you see timber, 2.5, license, 2, Hindu leaves, 5, forex, more than 7 lakh, 5. First remember that, then remember the exceptions. More than 7 lakh, 0.5. And on travel, no, 5, and more than 7 lakh, 20%. And that changed. Was the trip after October? Yes. Okay. Recently. Yeah. And what else is there? Car. More than how many lakh, guys? 10 lakh. And the sections. 206C is the normal section. 206C 1F fancy. 1G global. 1H high value. And I get very happy, guys, when I see this because I know my students will also write 1G, 1H. So examiner is super impressed because 1G you remember. First 206, then C, then 1, and then G. It's like some Morse code or something like that, some bond code, but you'll remember it with these shortcuts. Yes, all good. We'll do advanced tax once we come back. We've been in class for 2 hours 7. No, we'll finish advanced tax also, then take a break. Oh no, we'll take a break too. She's like doing this. All right, we'll take a break. People online also will take a break, and we will come back. Right now it's 5:45. We'll come back at 6. 15-minute short break, guys, please. Is that okay? Yes. All right. कौन सा वाला?
TCS
TDS.
TCS last one. TCS recipient no payment or credit which was earlier that
TDS.
TCS में
TCS में क्या होता है? जैसे अभी तू गाड़ी खरीद रहा है तो तू उनको आराम से पे
more than
करेगा
50 lakh that one.
वो वाला उसमें भी सेम है. उसमें दे एक्सपेक्ट ऑन रिसीव बेसिस. तो अगर वोल्टा से बेच रहे हैं इसी, ओके, वो नवंबर में बेचता है. बिजनेस तेरे को मालूम है कैसे चलता है. नवंबर में तो बेचेगा तो नवंबर में पैसा आएगा. कब पैसा आएगा? लेट्स से फरवरी. तो गवर्नमेंट बोलती है विल वेट. जब तेरे को फरवरी में TCS, जब तेरे को जैसे से पैसा आएगा ना वैसे वैसे तो हमको TCS भर देगा. तो अगर 60 लाख तेरे को फेब में आया तो 1% कब भरेगा उनको? फेब मतलब मार्च में भरेगा. फेब का सो फेब में. बट TDS पेमेंट और क्रेडिट विच एवर इज ऑन. सो अगर तू क्रोमा के हिसाब से देखेगा, नॉट वोल्टास, देन ट्रांजैक्शन कब हुआ? हाँ, तो वो नवंबर में हो जाएगा ट्रांजैक्शन. तो नवंबर या फेब विच विल विन?
ट्रांजैक्शन कैसे?
तू बेच रहा है और क्रोमा खरीद रहा है.
ओके बट
तो वो ट्रांजैक्शन तो दोनों का जर्नल एंट्री नवंबर में पास हो जाएगी. पेमेंट और क्रेडिट, क्रेडिट मतलब नॉट क्रेडिट इन द बैंक अकाउंट.
आई अंडरस्टूड सर.
यस. अच्छा तू बता, तू वोल्टास है. सुन, तू वोल्टास है, मैं क्रोमा हूँ. तू मुझे बेच रहा है, ठीक है, मैं तेरे को पे कर रहा हूँ फेब में. तो तेरे को TCS लगेगा, बट कब लगेगा? फेब। वो मार्च छोड़ना, फेब। मैं TDS के एंगल से देख रहा हूँ, मुझे फेब तक गवर्नमेंट वेट ही नहीं करती। TDS में गवर्नमेंट वेरीफाई पेमेंट और क्रेडिट, तो मैं पे कब कराऊं तेरे को? नहीं
मतलब सर आप तो नवंबर में कर देना TDS करूंगा।
मैं तेरे को पेमेंट, मैं TDS की बात, पेमेंट की बात नहीं कर रहा हूँ, मैं तेरे को पेमेंट कब करूंगा?
आई एम
योर वोल्टास, आई एम क्रोमा।
ओके सर।
तो तेरा, तूने मुझे एसी भेजा, गवर्नमेंट का भूल जा, तूने मुझे एसी भेजा नवंबर, अपन दोनों ने जर्नल एंट्री पास कर दी, एंड आई हैव पास अ क्रेडिट एंट्री कि मुझे तुझे पैसा भरना है, तो मेरे क्रेडिट एंट्री नवंबर में पास हो गई। व्हेन डिड आई पे यू? फेब। नाउ गवर्नमेंट बोलती है TCS फेब में लगेगा,
TCS
हाँ, TDS पेमेंट और क्रेडिट व्हिचएवर इज अर्लियर में लगेगा,
तो ऑब्वियसली
नवंबर में लग गया, हाँ, तो फिर TCS नहीं लगेगा।
कैसे सर?
दोनों में से एक ही सेक्शन अप्लाई होता
वो तो आपके पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से आपको TDS लगेगा, मेरे
है।
को
हाँ, तो मैं तेरे को बोल दूंगा TDS लग गया तो TCS नहीं लगाएगा,
अच्छा ओके सर अंडरस्टूड।
सेम ट्रांजैक्शन में, तो मैं बोल दूंगा तेरे को TDS लग गया तो TCS नहीं लगेगा,
TDS लग गया तो
TCS नहीं लगेगा।
ओके
समझ गया ना?
फर्स्ट TCS आता है, आएगा ही नहीं।
हाँ,
अगर जो TDS
हाँ, तो
हायर
TCS
वैल्यू ट्रांजैक्शन में तो आएगा ही नहीं।
नहीं आ सकता है, बिकॉज अगर देख ऐसा है कि मैं हायर ट्रांजैक्शन कर रहा हूँ बट मेरे लास्ट ईयर को एग्जिस्टेंस ही नहीं थी,
ओके सर
तो TDS लगेगा ही नहीं। ठीक, TDS
तो
में भी
TDS
लास्ट ईयर भी,
लगेगा।
हाँ,
अंडरस्टूड
तू बेच दोनों, अगर ये टी कब लगता है, दोनों जब दोनों बड़े
दोनों भी
प्लेयर्स
बड़े
होते हैं,
पार्टी है और
तो दोनों बड़े पार्टी ट्रांजैक्शन ही बड़ा हो रहा है तो TDS की
TDS के
लगेगा।
हिसाब
ये तो प्रैक्टिकल केसेस में भी देखेगा, तेरे क्लाइंट केसेस में भी
से
देखेगा। तो मॉर्निंग में पढ़ता है घर पे कि नहीं पढ़ता? Yeah, thanks. All right. Yes, guys, advanced tax is only the one that is left now. So let's target that and let's finish that. Here we go. TDS done, TCS done. In fact, I'm very happy we're at this stage because very important chapter done well. If you haven't seen the 2-3 videos, guys, take some time off today, tomorrow, and watch those videos. Will be very helpful, especially for those who are learning it afresh. If you've already done my lectures, seen my lectures, then you can go faster. Yes. All right. Now on the screen, guys, is advanced tax. Everyone, it's right now about 6:12 and should take the next 15 minutes, and which advanced tax should be done. We'll do with proper numbers and we'll do an exam question also on it. Yes. All right. Guys, TDS, TCS, advanced tax, are they three different taxes?
Yes.
Actually, they're all income tax. What are they? Income tax, but three different ways of paying your tax. Technically, we're not paying some other GST or municipal. We're paying income tax, but in three different parts. One of the parts is TDS, TCS. One of the parts is advance, and whatever is left is paid as self-assessment tax. So that's how it works. So only advanced tax. Now once the screen is on, we'll talk about advanced tax. Then we'll do sums. Today we'll finish all the sums of this chapter. Tomorrow computation of income. Yes, that's it. No, it'll come. It's a little slow. It'll come automatically. Thank you. Yeah. It's very slow. It's testing everyone's patience. Can you once again like this? First HDMI. Yes, thank you. All right, so we are now looking at advanced tax. Is it important? I don't know. As important as TDS, TCS, no, but it has come once in the paper, and you never know ICI. For 4 marks, it could be a bounty. But good part is the practical question, no theory. So it'll be interesting. If it comes in the exam, you'll get a full marks. Yes, and it's basically not you, your calculator will which will get you a marks for advanced tax. Yes. So let's see. Look at advanced tax. Advanced tax, how it works. Guys, your tax liability is 1,20,000. How much is your tax liability? 1,20,000. In TDS, someone has paid you income and have already deducted 1 lakh. How much? 1 lakh. In TCS, you bought a fancy car and 18,000 rupees is already collected at TCS. What is the balance? 2,000. Guys, this is called tax payable. And will the government wait for this? Yes. They said, listen, it's a chiller amount, small amount. 2,000. How much? 2,000. Don't worry. You pay when you file your return, and we'll call it what tax? Self-assessment. Oh, shit. I thought it was a rat. This is my bag only. No, but there has been a rat in the classroom, so yeah, I'm a little scared. Anyway, so this is called which tax, guys? Self-assessment tax. And will the government wait for small amounts? Yes. They say we'll wait up to 10,000 rupees. Up to how much? Now let's take another example, guys. Removing this, same numbers, same calculations, but different numbers. Your TDS is 18,000. How much is your TDS? So for some reason, your TCS is 2,000. So how much is the balance? So they say, listen, now 1 lakh is a big amount. I can't wait till next year. So the government only waits up to how much, guys? 10,000. Everyone repeat, guys. Government only waits up to. Is this up to 10,000 now? No. Now this amount is. The government says, listen, I can't wait till John. So can you do one thing? Can you pay this money while you're earning it only called advance tax? What is this called? TDS how much? 18. TCS how much? 2. So now balance is how much? So they say if the amount that you have to pay is more than 10,000 after TDS, TCS, after TDS, after TCS, if it's still more than 10,000, the government doesn't trust you. They don't want to wait till long. So hence they say that you need to pay what, guys? Advance tax. This is set by a section called 208. What is the section? 208. 2 plus 8? 10. So they say if the amount is more than 10,000, yes, this is a shortcut. Remember this section, you need to pay advance tax. Okay, government, I'll pay you 1 lakh rupees advance tax. But why do you call it advance? They say you have to pay it in the previous year. Which year? So you should say previous tax. They say no, no. Previous year you pay, but you pay in advance to the assessment year. In advance to which year? That's why I call it which tax. So this advance tax is to be paid in which year? Previous year. Okay, government got it. So should I pay 1 lakh rupees to you in the previous year? Yes. Should I pay it on my birthday or on Narendra Modi's birthday or which birthday? They say no, you have to pay it in 4 installments. How many installments? The section is 211. 2 plus 1 plus 1? 4. So this one says that you need to pay this in 4 installments, and let's see how these 4 installments work. So everyone, do we need to pay advance tax? Only if your tax liability is more than 10,000 after TDS, after TCS. All right. So the 4 installments are here, guys. The shortcut is just send demanded money. Guys, what is the shortcut? Just send demanded money. The government is saying these are 4 installments. First is 15th June. Next is 15 September. Next is 15 December, and last is 15 March. So these are 4 dates by which you have to pay your installments of advance tax. So just like you pay your bank EMIs, they will want in how many installments? 4. Okay, so government, I need to pay you this 1 lakh rupees in 4 installments. Got it? 25, 25, 25, 25. They say no. They say first installment you just pay us 15%. How much? So how much was your tax liability? 1 lakh. Pay 15% right now. All right. Now, guys, this is based on okay. First 15%. Then next 45%. Guys, what is this? So how much have you paid here? 15. So 15 plus 45? No, no. They say 15 plus 30, aggregating to what? 45. All right. In December, you pay 75. So you've already paid 15 plus 30. How much? 45. 45 plus 30 more. That is how much? 75. And by the time the year is almost coming to an end, March, you pay us 100%. So these are the 4 installments. Just send demanded money. 15 June, 15 September, 15 December, 15 March. 15%, 45%, 75%, 100%. Now I ask the government, all this is great, but you tell me one thing. While during the year, how do I know how much do I need to pay? They say the entire advance tax works on estimates. It works on what, guys? So you say, government, that's not right. Now how will I estimate in the month of June, guys? When does your financial year begin? April. April, May, June, 2.5 months. How will I know how to estimate? Because for this I need my tax liability. How will I know? He said, listen, yeah, it's not very difficult. If you have got 80% in your ninth standard, guys, first semester, second semester also you'll get around 90. You'll not suddenly get 40%. Same way, your parents are spending, let's say your mom is spending for household expenses 20,000 this month. Next month she'll not spend 20 lakh. So you can estimate based on last year, based on what? And estimates, guys, and when you think about it, it looks very different. But you can estimate. As a student also, how much you spend per month, can you estimate? Yes. How can you estimate? Based on past period. So you estimate, and based on estimate, you will do this calculation, everyone. So 15, 45, 75, 100, based on what? My estimate is my liability will be 1 lakh. So 1 lakh, how much percent here? 15. How much here? How much here? 7,500. So let's pay, guys. How much here I will pay? 15,000. How much here will I pay? 45. 15 plus 30. How much here will I pay? Plus 30, that is 75. And aggregate. This is called aggregate or cumulative. What is it called, guys? Aggregate or cumulative. That means you keep adding. Now, guys, while I'm paying all this, the government says, listen, yeah, there are 4 incomes on which you can never predict them. You can never estimate them. How many incomes? 4. The shortcut is ABCD. Everyone, what is the shortcut? These 4 incomes, the government says it's so difficult to estimate, impossible to estimate it. First, dividend. As do you know when the share you're holding will get dividend? No. Next, casual income. That lottery ticket, never you win, guys. Someday you'll win. You never predict it. In case of new business, which business? And when will you sell that land, that share, that gold asset? You never know when the price goes up. So in 4 cases, guys, you can't estimate it. A, B, C, D. A for asset, B for new business, C for casual income, D for dividend. In these 4 cases, the government says, listen, yeah, till you earn them, I'm not going to include them in advance tax calculation. That means what, sir? I'll explain. Guys, you win some casual income today. What is today's date? 25th November. You win, let's say, 1 crore casual income. Now, guys, in the month of June, did you win it? No. So you'll pay based on those estimates 15%. In the month of September, no. But in the month of December, now have you earned it? So now whatever your estimate was total income, now it will go up by how much? 1 crore. After minusing TDS, TCS, whatever remains on that, guys, you'll still have to calculate what percent? 75. Let's take another example. In the month of, let's say, August, guys, you get some dividend. Which month? August. What did you get? Dividend. Guys, in June, did you know about it? No. But August, now you know. So next is which installment? In that, guys, in your income calculation plus dividend. Plus what? Dividend. So will your income go up? So your tax will go up and your 45%. So 4 incomes on which you will pay advance tax only when they are earned. A, B, C, D. Asset sale, new business, casual income, and dividend. Only when they are earned. Dividend only when received. Because earned basically means today company can declare dividend, but they can pay me in Jan. So only for dividend, guys, whenever it is received, the others whenever it is earned. Next, if you're a senior citizen, how old? 60 years or more. Then yeah, listen, you're old. I don't want to tax you with 4 dates. You will not remember 4 dates. All this will be too much for you. So don't worry. If you're a senior citizen, 60 years or more, then we will not apply 4 dates to you. You will not have any advance tax. Repeat, you will not have any. But guys, if you're a senior citizen who's still very active, every morning you wake up and you go to your shop, sit in the shop, you're selling crores of goods and stuff, then you can remember everything. Then we'll also apply advance tax, everyone. So senior citizen who's doing business, PGBP, will advance tax apply? Yes. A senior citizen who does not do PGBP. That means, guys, in your return of income, if you have PGBP room open, we'll have advance tax for you. If you don't have PGBP room open, we'll not have advance tax for you. For which persons? Senior citizens. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Next. Guys, do you remember presumptive income? Whereby I'll tell the turnover and 6%, 8% for professional 50%. In those presumptive incomes, guys, or presumptive tax, as the government says, one more advantage. In presumptive tax, remember, if I'm a businessman having turnover of 1 crore, I can assume my profits to be 6%, 8%, etc. In that, one more advantage is that you, of course, you don't have to arrange accounts there. You don't have to go for audit. You have to show fixed profits up, if you remember. And one more advantage is in these 4 due dates, only one installment you have to pay. You don't have to pay June, September, December installment. Which installment? March. So straight, you go to sleep, no problem. Straight wake up on 15 March, pay the final installment. How much percent? But sir, I have to pay, but you have to pay in one installment. Everyone, you pay one installment. That's last installment you have to pay. So you saves your money. So guys, for presumptive income, which installment, guys? Last installment. Can we repeat? Guys, A, B, C, D. These you will have advance tax, but only when they're earned. Only when they're for dividend. Guys, for this one, senior citizen, for businessman, advance tax. No business, no advance tax. And presumptive tax, if you follow, then you will have only one installment. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes, this is advance tax. Everyone, can we repeat? Advance tax is applicable to every Indian. No, everyone who earns more than, tax liability more than 10,000. Advance tax is paid in 2 installments. No, 4. Section 211. All the 4 installments are in the assessment year. No, all in the previous year. Just send demanded money. 15%, 15 plus 45. No, 15 plus 30. This is called aggregate. This is called aggregate. And guys, 4 incomes on it, advance tax is not there. A, B, C, D. You know the shortcut. I'm a senior citizen. No advance tax. Senior citizens, everyday business. Then advance tax. And I'm doing following presumptive tax. Last installment. Yes. Okay. Guys, good understanding. Great. Now let's play a sport. Everyone. Yes, we'll make everyone run around. Everyone stand up, guys. Oh, I'm just kidding. Guys, relay race. Everyone, quickly. What do we mean by relay race? Quickly, we'll summarize what is a relay race. Guys, in relay race, first one guy runs. Everyone okay? Then will he stop running? Yes. Relay race. Yes, he will stop running. He will pass what? Baton. To whom? Another guy. Same team. Yes. Then he will run. He'll complete the race? No. He will also stop. He'll pass the baton to the third guy. Like that, guys. Will you pass the baton? Let's say it's 3 people relay race. How many people? And this guy will finally complete the race. Is this okay, guys? Yes. Now tell me, guys. Let's call this person. Let's call this person C. Who is this person? C. They start with the worst runner. Guys. They start with the worst runner, so that people say that, oh, this team is going to lose only. Then they say their next best runner. Who's the next best runner? B. And then finally they surprise everyone with their best runner. Yes. C category runner, B category runner, A category runner. Yes. If you're thinking this is actual relay race, no, guys. This is a shortcut for something I want to teach you. Now, guys, you just tell me one more thing before we go ahead. In any part time, guys, will 2 people run together? No. Guys, C and A both holding the baton and running, guys, no. Never happens, guys. Yes. So at one time, only one person will run. Yes. Now let's quickly see how this works. And why am I talking about this? Guys, how much were you expected to pay here? 15%. So your CA called you that listen at advanced tax days. So 15 June around there, that time the CA will call. Of course, you can pay before also, but 15 is the due date. And told you, listen, yeah, we need to pay advance tax. You said, listen, I don't have money. I have only 5,000 rupees. How much? He said, okay, we'll pay 5,000. So guys, finally you paid how much? 5,000. Please tell me, guys, is the government upset? Yes. And the government is a money lender, guys. Everyone, the government is the biggest money lender, you know, is the government. Till you pay them money, they will charge you interest. Now the government is very upset because they were expecting 15. How much did you pay? So what is the balance, guys? 10,000. The government said, listen, yeah, I'm a money lender. If you don't pay me money, I'll charge you interest at the rate of 1% till the next installment, which is 3 months away. So how many months, guys? 3 months. Don't calculate, but just shortfall into what percent? 1%. 1% per month. Into how many months, guys? 3 months. Because the next installment is 3 months away. Guys, who calculates this interest, guys, is a section called 234C, guys. Which section? 234C. I call it check. C for what? And they will check you 4 times, everyone. They will check you how many times? 4 times. Next installment was which date? 15 September. Everyone just watch. You'll understand it overall. 15 September, guys. Again, your CA called that we need to pay how much? 45,000 overall. You paid only till now 5. The CA says, listen, let's pay. Send me the money. I'll pay advance tax. You say, listen, yeah, I don't have money. I can pay 10 more. 5 plus 10, 15. So totally, how much have you paid? 15. Is there a shortfall? The government is a money lender. What is the balance? 30,000 into 1% into 3 months. This is also under which section? 234C. Guys, 234C is not advanced tax section, it is interest section. What is it, guys? Interest section. Next, 15 December, how much percent? Again, CA called you that we need to pay the balance 60,000, whatever balance. You say, I don't have money, I can pay you 10,000. How much? So 15 plus 10, 25. Again, guys, how much? 50,000 into 1% into 3 months. And finally, guys, he said, last, at least now you pay. You said, now also I don't have money. I'll pay you. I paid you 25. I'll pay you 15,000. So 25 plus 15 is how much, guys? 40. So you finally paid 40,000 only. Shortfall 60,000. Is it a shortfall? Into 1% into 3 months. But the government says, no, 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 we'll not charge 3 months because this guy stops running in the previous year only. In which year? He will not go beyond the previous year. So previous year ends in which month, guys? March. So this will only be for 1 month. Everyone. Guys, 234C is the first runner. He starts running but stops running in the previous year. Everyone, you only told me you don't run beyond the point. He will stop running in the previous year. So that's why, guys, this is which month? March. Will he run beyond that? No, that's why 1 month. Everyone, this is called interest under section 234C. Percent 1, 1, 1, 1. 3 months, 3 months, 3 months, 1 month. Sir, what if I pay whatever I had to pay properly? No, nothing. What I tell my clients is whatever you paid last year, pay a little bit more. So you'll never have to pay this interest. Practically in our firm, we do that, guys. Whatever we paid last year, based if the business is going good, you pay a little extra. At least you'll not have to pay interest. In fact, you can get interest as in the end as a refund. All right. But we have some clients who say, listen, I don't want to pay any advance tax. We'll see later. Now, guys, that guy, he does not know who's checking him. 234C. Every time he does not pay the installment, the government is a money lender. They will charge you interest at what rate? 1% per month. Are we okay, everyone? Now tell me, overall, how much tax have you paid? 40,000. How much did you have to pay? 1 lakh. You paid only 40. Everyone. Is the previous year over? Yes. You still owe the government how much? 60,000. The government is a money lender. He said, listen, what happened? You didn't pay 1 lakh. He said, yeah, I paid only 40. So the government says, listen, I'll make the other runner run now. The other runner is 234B. Everyone, who's the next runner? 234B. How much still is pending? 60,000. Guys, into what percent? And they say till John he will run. Till when he will run, guys? John, till you file your return, he will run. Example, guys, your 60,000, you filed a return in July. When did you file a return? So April, May, June, July. Sir, why only from April? Because who was running till March? 234C. After that, his guy starts running. April, May, June, July. What if you file your return in June only? Then April, May, June. What if you file a return in May only? April, May. Basically, that means whatever, if there's interest payable, then sorry, if there is any tax payable, interest will be constant with rate 1% into the number of months. Till June. Till when, guys? June. I'm assuming your return due date is July. Till what? July. All right, everyone. Now, guys, you did not file your return even in July. So there will be what? 60,000 into what percent? 1% into 4 months. But sir, he's not filed the return. Yes, I know you not filed the return, but this guy cannot run beyond John. That guy will run where? First guy, previous year. After that, the guy will run till he cannot go about after John. Now, sir, July is over. You did not file your return. You filed your return in December. And when? December. Now, government is a money lender. They say, listen, you still owe me money. How much? 60,000 into 1%. Till July he was running. After that, August, September, October, November, December. How many months, guys? 5 months. Who will run, guys? The next runner, 234A. What if you file your return not in December but in Jan? Then 5 months will become 6 months. In Feb, 7. In March, 8. This 234A is a guy who never stops running. He will keep running till you pay. Vijay Mallya, guys, for his 234 is still running. He also does not know, but every night he's sleeping. Who's running? 234. Whenever, guys, the government is a money lender, and you will understand this shortcut very well if you think like the money lender, guys. Till you owe the money lender money, guys, will he charge you interest? You paid the money lender today. Tomorrow, will he charge interest? No, he'll stop. So it seems like government, till you pay the government, they will charge you interest. interest. Are we okay? So who are the three interest sections? 34C, 234B, 234A. 234C checks you how many times? 4 times. In which year? 3 months, 3 months, 3 months, 1 month. 234B till John, and 234A till whenever you pay. Now, sir, how do you avoid this interest, guys? I'll tell you in my firm how do we avoid this interest for ourselves also and for our clients also. Basically, you ask yourself that last year's business, this year's business, is it your same business, similar business? Is it the similar kind of turnover profit you're going to make? If the answer is yes, unless something seasonal happens, COVID happens, etc., you start paying advance tax based last year's tax liability. So last year's tax liability, whatever is, you divide in 15, 45, 75, and you pay slightly extra. You pay slightly extra. So when they wanted 15%, you pay 18%. 20% you pay. Little extra you pay. So what are you trying to avoid? Interest. Under which section? 234C. And have you overall paid? If you paid 1 lakh, they wanted you paid 1 lakh 20,000. 20,000 extra. Because see, it will come back to you with interest. And bank pays you 4%, they will pay you 6% interest. So you pay a little extra. If you pay a little extra, 234B will not apply. And as soon as possible, file your return also. So guys, 234A will never run only for you. Yes. This is how we avoid. But we have clients who say, listen, I don't want to pay any advance tax. I will state whatever the interest you calculate, I'll pay straight my tax when I file my return in July. Now he does not know that he'll have to pay interest 4 times first under which section? 234C. Then he'll have to again pay under which section? 234B. 234A generally will not, because he files his return in June. What if your return filing due date is October? Then this guy will run till October. April, May, June, July, August, September, October. What if it's November? November. This guy runs in when, guys? John. Till John. Whichever is your due date. Are we okay? And it's a simple relay race. The government is a money lender. They want interest at what percent? But they tell 3 people to calculate the interest. First, 234C. Then 234B. Then 234A. Are we okay? Guys, this is a very difficult concept. I've seen CA final students struggle with this concept, but with the relay race, I think there should be no problem in understanding this. We'll also apply this. Yes. No. See, they can't file return, but the government can demand it from you. Example, you earned a lot of money, you did not file return only. Then after 2 years, the government will send you a notice. And listen, yeah, you didn't pay. In that, they will calculate your advance tax, they'll charge you interest. See, just because you're not paying doesn't mean it's not payable. Then they'll calculate John 234B. And whenever you pay after 2 years, they'll still calculate 234. Are we getting it? Yes, good question. Yes. Anyone else? Okay, yes. If you want to write a note, handwritten notes are there. QuickBook also is updated on this. We'll straight away, guys, go to a sum, exam sum only, and we'll solve it. Yes, everyone, can we do that? All right, let's start. Okay, but last thing I want to teach you here is round off. Guys, have I taught you round off? Yes. Your round off works slightly differently. I'll show you guys. Generally, round off works like this. Total income 6,62,211.15. Guys, will this be cancelled? 211 will come 210. Great. 217, 220, 215, 220. And this is my tax liability. 6,62,217, 216. So do we know this liability calculation? Yes. Round off. Now round off here works slightly differently. I'll teach you guys. Let's say your tax liability is 96,220. Everyone. What is your tax liability? 96,220. Do you need to pay advance tax? Yes. If it's more than how much? Let's take the first installment, guys. I'll teach you round off. Everyone. Please on a calculator do 15%.
This is after basic TDS.
After TDS TCS, guys, this is the balance. 14,433. Everyone, 14,433. They say this is rounded off to the earlier 100. To the earlier? Sounds so difficult, right? Shortcut. Simple. Last 2 digits, make them 0. So 14,400. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So interest will be on this amount. Next, what is the percent? 45. Do 96 to 20 into 45. 43 299. Remove the 2 digits. 00. 43 200. Oh sir, 299 should become 300. No. It's earlier 100. That's why round off is slightly different here. I told you guys, everything is written by different people. Advance tax, some other random person has written from BJP, that one has written from Congress. I feel like that. How can round off be different? Like, it's so stupid. How can round off be different? Anyway, we'll work with it and we'll live with it till we get DTC. 75% of 96 to 20. 72 165, guys, will become 72 100. Straight away, last two digits should become 0. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right, let's do a sum on this.
Sir,
Yes.
if July 15th liability paid in next month,
Huh.
then till then C will run.
If July 15,
Liability, the advance tax liability
yeah,
is paid in the
June 15,
July
15 June.
June 15th.
Yeah.
Is paid the immediate next month.
Yes.
Then C will run for the only 1 month.
No. You have to make it run for compulsory 3 months.
By default.
Yes, by default. The next installment you're paying only for September.
If you want to pay, you have to pay on that date.
Yes. Yeah, you have to pay now in September then. Yes.
Sir, what about the fourth installment?
Still rounded off. 96 to 20 will become 96 to 100. All installments will be rounded off to the earlier 100. Yeah, it will be less. No, not your tax liability. Your interest will be less. This is only when you're calculating interest, that time the installments are low. We'll do a sum on it. Don't worry. We'll do a sum on it. It's for installment. Advance tax installment. Your liability is still the same, but when they want to calculate the interest, they'll calculate the installment first. They'll calculate the installment amount. It's rounded off. It is a beneficial to us. This is definitely a benefit to us. I'll tell you why they've done. See, I'll tell you the logic why they've done this. When you calculate interest, no, if you take 96,220 and you take 14,433, the interest comes in points. It's very confusing. So what they've done to avoid that interest points, they made this. I'll tell you the real reason, guys. That's the real reason. They didn't want that point interest. When we see the calculation, you'll see what I'm talking about. All right, guys, everyone, just one thing I forgot to add, so I'm just going to add that here. Very simple, small point I'll add here. Guys, everyone, let's go back to original number. What is the tax liability? 1 lakh. It is 15 June. How much do you need to pay? 15,000. That is 15%. The CA called you up. The listen, yeah. Okay. But before that, I'll tell you a simple logic. Yeah. Any rule which is made, can we make it very strict on the first day only? Let's say they say that in India, all cars, seat belts have to be worn ahead also, driver also, next person also, behind also. Behind also. We are laughing, but abroad, behind also. It's compulsory. Now, what if they make a rule today, guys, at 6:40, Bangalore traffic police puts a tweet that it's compulsory for all people. Otherwise, 10,000 penalty for each person. Can they make a rule like that? No. Generally, whenever they make a rule, no, first they keep it slightly easy. Yes, then they increase the limit. Same way here, guys, everyone watch. Yes, which is this month? June. Has the year just started? April, May, and June. How much were you supposed to pay? 15,000. Guys, if there is shortfall, they will charge you what? Interest. But the government said, listen, yeah, we have just started the year, so we'll be a little easy on these people. So they say, yes, Shubharam, they say that, listen, if you are going to pay little less, up to 12%, up to, it will be shortfall, but we'll not charge you interest. So, example, how much were you expected to pay? You paid 14,000. Is there a shortfall? How much? But we'll not charge you interest. Yes, up to how much percent, guys? 12%. Now, guys, you were supposed to pay 15,000, you paid 12,000. Is there a shortfall? Yes, but they'll not charge you interest. But you paid only 10,000. Then they'll charge you interest. Yes, everyone. So that's called, guys, relief up to 12%. Up to how much percent? Next is 15 September. 12% of the overall tax liability. Yes. Next, guys, on 15 September, how much were you supposed to pay? 45% of 1 lakh, which is how much, guys? 45,000. Guys, again, this is not very advanced in the year. It's 5-6 months in the year. And the government says here also, if you pay up to 36%, up to how much percent? We'll have a shortfall, but we'll not charge you interest. So 1 lakh into 36%, 36. I paid 40,000. Is there a shortfall? Yes. But the government will not charge you interest. Up to what percent? Guys, you paid 30,000. Then they will charge you interest. Are we okay with this? So guys, relief is only on the first installment and the second. 12%, 36. And overall, guys, how much advance tax were they expecting out of 1 lakh? How many installments? 4. You tried to pay accurately. Finally, guys, you paid 98,000. How much? You had to pay 1 lakh. Guys, you had to pay 1 lakh. You paid 4 installments totaling up to how much is the shortfall? The government says, listen, that runner, no 234B, he's a little tired today, he won't run today. If you pay up to 90%, up to, guys, so you had to pay 1 lakh, you paid 92,000. Is there a shortfall? Yes, but he'll not run. But guys, you paid 60,000. Is there a shortfall? Then he'll run. So there are 3 reliefs. I'll tell you the 3 reliefs, not very important. The first installment relief is up to what? Businessmen make use of it, so they avoid interest in the first because of this sometimes. Next is 36%. And last, over not installment, overall tax liability for 234B, there is a rate up to 90%. That means if I'm supposed to pay 100, even if I pay up to 90, all the 4 installments total up to, even up the 90, we're okay, we'll not charge you. Guys, why is the government giving this relief? Because ultimately this is based on estimates, and estimates sometimes can go haywire, and that's why they're okay. Yes, advanced tax anyways is a concept only in India, guys. Nowhere in the world we have a concept of advanced tax. I'll tell you worldwide what happens, guys. Worldwide, the biggest tax is TDS. They collect your tax in advance only. Everything is in TDS. While filing return, you hardly pay tax. Everything is TDS. So they don't even wait. Here, there is TDS. But I'll tell you guys, someone like Rameshwaram Cafe, what are they selling every day? Dosa. Full dosa, idli dosa, 100 rupees people are paying. Is there any TDS? 1 minute, guys. For Rameshwaram Cafe, you've seen the Instagram video, guys. Yes. That guy sells dosas whole day. He gets 200 rupees, guys. When you buy a dosa, guys, do you deduct TDS? No. Now, Rameshwaram Cafe, huge profit. Yes. But there is no TDS. Why? Dosa, guys. His income is dosa, so he's not TDS. Now, guys, the government says for this guy, should I wait till job? No. So, for such people, there is advanced tax. For CS, didn't understand it logically. Okay, now I'll explain the logic, guys. You're a CA. Who are you? 194J. Whenever you get money, government gets automatically how much percent? 10. They already got 10% of your income, guys. But for people like this, let's say it's a shopkeeper. Let's take instead of Rameshwaram, we'll take another Vandala. When you buy a Vandala ticket, how much are you paying Vandala? 1500 rupees. Let's say. Did you deduct TDS? No. Everyone's paying Vandala, but they're not deducting TDS. So Vandala's income is going up, but the government is getting no tax. Now, will the government wait till John? No. For such people, advance tax becomes important. Yes, everyone. Okay. Practically, they'll not ask this in the exam, but practically. Yes. All right. Anyone, everyone, this is the next sum on the screen. November 22 is the paper. ICI paper, November 22. This is an advanced tax. Let's see how well we can do it. Yes. Everyone, we can do it together only. Take your books, write TDS, TCS, advanced tax. Everyone, take your books, TDS, TCS, advanced tax. We'll start with advanced tax and then we'll go to those sums. Section 234A is not there in the quick book. It will be there, Dhanush, in rates of tax. If it's not here in this, it will be in rates of tax. All right. Let's start, guys. Priya is how many years old, guys? 61. Has total income of how much? 7,50,000, including income from what, guys? Profession. So is she a senior citizen? But she's also doing PGBP. So there will be advanced tax if her tax liability is more than 10,000. For AY 22-23 and has paid advance tax of how much, guys? She has paid one installment, but only one. In which month? December. She has filed a return of income of 15 June 2022. Basically, she has done some work, but half. Yes. Calculate the self-assessment tax payable by her and interest under which section? 234A, 234B, and 234C. Don't worry, guys. Your calculator will get you the marks. First time you have to think about it well. Now I have a few questions. Guys, will advance tax apply to her? But she's a senior citizen, right? She's doing BGBP. Next, guys, will 234A ever run in her case this year? Why not? She's filed and paid the taxes on which date, guys? 15 June. So that means not after John, no one will run. So I know this answer is 0 already. Yes. Now let's calculate a tax liability, guys. Everyone, write. You can write actually. Please write total income. No, first we'll do in rough work and then you write, guys. Yes. Everyone, let's do rough work. Rough work with me on the screen, guys. Yes. Total income. How much is the total income? 7,50,000. Up to 3 lakh? 0. 3 lakh to 5 lakh at 5%. 2 lakh into 5%? 10,000. 5 lakh to 7 lakh 50? 2 lakh 50 at what rate? 20%. How much is that? 50,000. Total amount? 60,000. Plus 4%. 62,400. Guys, will advance tax apply to her? Yes. Let's apply it, guys, everyone. First, let's find out the installments, guys. You will tell me first 15%, then 45, then 75, then 100. Let's start with the first one. 9360, but we can't take 9360. We'll have to take 9,300. Why, guys? Round off. Next, guys, 45%. 28,080, which will become 28,000. Next, 75%. 46,800, which will become 46,800. And this is how much? 100%. 62,400, which will remain how much, guys? 62,400 only. I've rounded off all the numbers first. Yes. Now, guys, let's see. Did she pay the first installment? No, she paid only the December installment. How many thousand, guys? 10,000. So everyone in the first installment into what percent? 1%. Into how many months? 3 months. Yes, do the calculation, guys. We'll write it, don't worry. So writing, don't avoid right now, guys. Do it with me. We'll write it in fair. Yes. 279. All these numbers we'll write. Don't worry. First calculator, I will write. Next, 28,000. Has she paid anything? 1% into 3 months. 85, 840. All right. Next, 46,800 into 1% into no. Yes. As she has paid one installment, how many thousand? 10,000. So 36,800 is the amount, but it's still a shortfall. Into what percent? 1% into 3 months. 1104 or 5. 1104. And last, guys, 60 to 400, but she's still paid how much, guys? 10,000. So how much is the balance? 50 to 400 into 1% into 1 month. 524. Now, guys, please can you add up all these four numbers? The interest under section 234C is 2747. Stop. Guys, why can someone tell me why she's such a law-abiding citizen? She's paid her advance tax also, but only once. She has to pay how many installments? 4. That's why we calculate interest, guys. Everyone, look. Any questions? Tell me, guys. Why did I minus 10,000 twice? Aggregate. Even in for the last installment, she's paid 10,000. Now this is 234C. We've got the answer. Now let's work for 234B. Guys, please tell me, guys. 234B runs till when? June. She's filed a return in June. So whatever the shortfall into 1% into April, May, June. So let's calculate, guys. 234B. How much did she have to pay? 62,400. How much has she paid? 10,000. So what is the balance? 52,400 into 1% into 3 months. 1572. This is the interest under which section? 234B. What about 234A? 0. So now, guys, imagine she's filing a return and you're the CA. Guys, how much tax will you pay? 52,400. Everyone okay? Self-assessment tax? Yes, you look a little surprised. 52,400. And 234C you will pay, 234B you will pay. What about 234B? No. Now I want you to advise her that next year if she does not want to pay this interest, what should she do? First, estimate her income accurately and then pay everything. At least the first two we have some relief, third, fourth we don't have relief, so pay good amount of advance tax. And once you pay the installments well, guys, overall also you'll pay well. So 234B will be avoided. Yes, everyone. Okay. As this we will write in fair, everyone, because this is an exam question. If you've been my student, you've written it, no problem. Otherwise, guys, we will wait for everyone to write this. Practice it once so that you are done. This is handwritten note. I would suggest practice this once so you get an idea how to present it. Yes. Yes. This one you write TDC. This one has some presentation. In TDS, no, there's not too much presentation. It's only a paragraph. So that we can, even if we discuss right briefly, it's okay. But this one, at least once you write fully, so that you get your 4 marks in the exam very comfortably. So if you see here, because of the rounding off, our interest is not going to decimals because that's how they rounded it off to the earlier hundreds. And answering your question, will you pay less tax? No. Ultimately, you will pay the same tax, but only when they want to calculate interest. That installment they will round off. Yes. The only part where presentation will matter in the exam in this chapter is this one. Because TDS, TCS, when we solve sums, you'll see it's a very paragraph format where you put the section, rate, amount. Yes. So ending this here. It's right now 7 o'clock. We will start with the TDS sums right away. Every paper, every sum. Yes. How much to write, you will decide. But at least in our mind, we'll read it like we're answering a question in the exam. Yes. SRA is the keyword, guys. S for section, R for rate, A for amount. Yes. Let's have a look at all the questions starting from the first year till the last one. We will basically need a diagram where there is someone in the middle who's the payer. So keep a book handy and we just have to draw the diagram where in the middle there is a payer. Yes, very confident guys. You should get your marks in TDS very comfortably. Here it is. This is ICM material. Let's start with the first paper. Here we go. All right. Let's start, guys. This is generally at question number 2. So here we go. This is question number 2. First one. There are 6 parts for how many marks? 7. Guys, this has changed now. They give you 4 parts for 8 marks or 3 parts for 6 marks, like 2 marks each. Recently, I've seen also 3 marks given for one, but they don't give you so many. Also, that means, guys, if they give you 6 marks for 7, how are they dividing it? Like, I don't know which one is getting 2 marks. Yeah. But anyways, if they're giving you such less marks, they expect very less explanation also. Let's start, everyone. This is the first one. Read while I'm also drawing a diagram, and you also might draw a diagram, guys, while you read this. Please tell me who's the payer. Examine the TC implication in the following cases. I'll zoom in, guys. Who's the payer here? LIC. Guys, LIC is paying, and they are paying for a life insurance, guys. Whenever LIC pays for life insurance, the section, guys, who's this? Varsha. And who's always here, guys? Government. Guys, section is 194 DA, death amount. But before that, is it taxable or no? Let's check if it's taxable or no, guys. Is the amount received on death of a person? No. Are the premiums low? Let's check. What is the policy amount? 80,000. What is the premium? It should be 10%. So 80,000, 10% is 8,000. You are paying 10,000. So when you get this back, this is taxable. Step number 1. It should be more than 1 lakh rupees. How much are you getting? 95. Here we go, guys. It is taxable, but there will be no TDS. Section 194 DA. TDS rate 5%, amount 0 because TDS does not apply. Now, how will you present this in very brief manner, guys? Always, guys, facts, law, and conclusion. Facts, law, and conclusion. But we don't have so much marks for 3 parts. So we'll just do quick facts and quick conclusion. Yes, quick facts. LIC is paying Varsha a sum of 95,000 on a policy where the premium was more than 10%. Full stop. Such policy is taxable. Next line. As per section 194 DA, only if the amount received is more than 1 lakh, TDS would apply at the rate of 10%. Sorry, 5%. Yes, remember 5 times policy. Yes. However, in this case, since the amount received is 95,000, TDS will not apply. Guys, do you see a section there? Do you see the rate there? Yes, that's what they will check for. Yes. Next one, guys. Please read the next one and tell me who's the payer very patiently, guys. Guys, Mr. Karan, and they are paying to whom, guys? Deepak, and who's at the other end? Government. First, make this diagram, and then let's discuss, guys. Yes, guys, are you purchasing immovable property? So section is 194 IA, rate is 1%. Only if the amount is more than 50 lakhs. Check, is it more than 50 lakh? 55 lakh. But sir, will I pay 55? No, you will still pay 45. But when you're paying 45, you will minus 1% of 55. Are we okay with this also? Yes. Let's go to the next one. I forgot, guys, to explain this one. Next one. Guys, when you pay 194 J for what? Jealous professionals. When you're paying them PTNRD. Remember, professional, technical, royalty, non-compete, director. Each one of them, the limit of 30,000 has to be seen per category. Per, what I mean is, to one person I'm paying royalty also and technical fees also 25,000. No TDS. This is opposite of 194 I rent, where it was per person. Yes, so this is per category. Read, guys, please. Who's the payer? Guys, XYZ is the payer. Who are they paying to? Narayan. And who's at the other end, guys? Government. Guys, is it professionals? Section 194J. TDS at what rate? 10%, but only if the amount is more than 30K. Is this more than 30? No. Is this more than 30? And you have to see is per category. Yes. How will you present this, guys? Straight away, because this is 1 mark, guys. So you don't have to write elaborate things. Guys, as per section 194J, TDS at the rate of 10% will apply in case of payments made to professionals more than 30,000 per category of professional. Full stop. In the above case, XYZ Limited has paid how much? 22,000 for professional fees and 18,000 towards royalty. Since the above amounts are not more than 30,000, TDS would not apply or will not apply. Are we okay with this, guys? What if one was 32, one was 18? 32. Let's look at the next one, guys. Who's the payer?
ABC Limited.
ABC is paying to whom? Weber. Who's at the other hand? Government always. What are they paying? Purchase of calendar according to specification. However, material was not provided. Guys, remember purchase and works contract? For works contract, I need two things. Specification also and material also. Here it's not a works contract, it is a purchase. On purchase, there is no TDS. Guys, section is 194C. Rate generally is 2%. If you're paying to an individual, 1%, but here the amount would be 0. How will you present this, guys? First, facts. ABC is paying to Mr. Weber for purchase of calendar, full stop. Since material is not provided, it is not a works contract. Next line. As per section 194C, TDS at the rate of 1%. 1%, yeah, because you're paying Weber, 1% will not apply, as the same is a purchase and not a works contract. Guys, you can word it in your way. Just make sure what you do is section should be reflecting, the rate should be reflecting, and a conclusion. If it does not apply, does not apply. If it applies, then amount. Yes. Let's look at the next one. Yes, who's the payer? Talent Private Limited. Whom are you paying to? Sudha. Guys, section 194 J, but J is only about 30,000, no? No. Yes. All right. And listen to the, let's see the last one. Please identify who's the payer. Credit means he has to pay. So who has to pay, guys? Sham. To whom, guys? Radha. Who's at the other end? Government. Everyone, you have to read well, so at least you identify the payer. Yeah. Now tell me, guys, is it call center services? Section is 194J. Is the amount more than 30,000? TDS will apply at the rate of 10%, but it's CMT. Call center, movie royalty, and technical, where the fees is what percent, guys? 2%. Now, guys, let's see the amount. 70,000 in everyone. 70,000 into 2%. 1,400. Are we okay? Let's how we present it, guys. Facts first. Guys, who's paying? Sham Limited is paying rupees 70,000 to Radha Limited for call center services. Next line. As per section 194J, in case of payment towards call center services, TDS at the rate of 2% would apply on the amount of 70,000. That is rupees 1,400 would be deducted by whom, guys? Sham Limited. Payment of credit, guys, doesn't matter. Both are in the same month. Check, guys. 18 March, 20th March. So both are in the same month. If they were different months, then whichever is earlier. All that does not matter, guys. For 1 mark, all they're checking is section, rate, amount. What is the section here? 194J. What is the rate here? 2%. Because most people will forget 2%. And guys, what is the amount? 1400. This is how you get your 7 marks. Comfortable, comfortable. Don't worry, it gets better. The more you do, and the small diagram, it gets better. I'm very confident. We look at the next one, next paper. Yes. Let's look at the next one. Yes. Yes. Everyone. You can read the first one. I'll be back in 2.
No, 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 no. No TDS. No TDS. I'm
Yes. Who's the payer in the first case, guys? Employees Provident Fund Office is the payer, and they are paying to whom? Tandon. This is Tandon on one side. This is Provident Fund Office, and who's on the other side, guys? Government. But guys, here everything is okay till you read this one line here. Just 1 second. Yes. Is it in 5 years? Yes. So TDS should apply, but there it's withdrawn because of. So guys, there is no tax, and hence there will be no TDS. Yes. So there are two exceptions. If it's up to 5,000, 50,000 in 5 years, there is no TDS. Also in 5 years, if it's because of DIL, disability, illness, or loss of job. Yes, because see, the government is basically saying that you need it in those 5 years because those reasons. Even if you withdraw, there is no tax and there is no TDS. Yes. Let's recap, guys. In 5 years, if you withdraw, is there TDS? Yes, but they will not happen up to in two cases. It will not happen. First, up to 50,000. That is taxable, but no TDL. And there's no tax only because it's because of DIL, not death. Disability, illness, and loss of job. Yes. All right. Let's look at the next one, guys. Very simple. Next one. Guys, who's the payer here? Bank. And the bank is paying whom, guys? Hassan. And who's at the other end? Government. Everyone? Guys, is this interest? Yes. Interest are two sections. 193 if it's from securities and 194A if it's from banks. So, guys, पानी refill नहीं किया है. Every break में refill करो please. Yes, 194A. Normal. 194A, A for access. If the interest is more than 5,000, 10%. Guys, first I'm telling you basics. But for banks, 40,000 or 50,000. Is he a senior citizen? Yeah, it's more than 50,000. Is it more than 50,000, guys? No. So will there be any TDS? No. Can we just put the facts? Yes, everyone. Very simple. Put the facts in very plain language, guys. Mr. Hassan has earned 42,000 interest from a banking company. In bracket, you can put 63 years old. Next line. As per section 194A, since the amount of interest is not more than 50,000, there will be no TDS at the rate of 10%. Will not apply. Yes. So somewhere you told the examiner, look, I know the rate also, I know everything, but will not apply. Yes, everyone. All right. Look at the next one, guys. Who's the payer? Nice. Maximus Repair Limited. Are they paying whom? Call. Who is at the other end? Government. First I make this diagram, then I see the nature of payment. What is the nature of payment, guys? Lucky draw. Then in that case, guys, section 194B TDS rate 30 if the amount is more than 10,000. So here, guys, to 21,000 into 30%. Everyone calculate 6,300. Everyone, in the most easy language, you will tell me how this will work. First facts. Mrs. Call has won a lucky draw prize from Maximus Retail Limited of 21,000. Next line. As per section 194B TDS at the rate of 30% will apply since the amount paid is more than 10,000. Thus, TDS of 6,300 will have to be deducted. Are we okay? Guys, what if they don't pay you money but they pay you car, bike, mobile phone, etc.? Then whatever the money is worth of that will have to be deducted and paid. Yes. What if they give you a car of 10 lakh? Then 10 lakh 30% they will have to pay. Yes, everyone okay? All right. Next. Interesting question. The next one. Identify the payer.
Borrower paid.
Guys, borrower limited paid a sum. So who's paying? Borrower. To whom, guys? Finance bank. And who is it here? Government. Now that I know the diagram, now I check what is the nature of the payment, guys, as service fee to a bank. Guys, any of us, whenever we pay any amount to a bank, will there be any TDS, guys? No. I told you the logic. 1.4 billion people, 15 banks. So, guys, what is the section here? 194A. And will there be any TDS, guys? No. Everyone. Guys, just asking you, every businessman you know, every businessman, someday or the other takes a loan. Every person who buys a house takes a loan. People who buy cars take what? Loan. So we all pay what to the bank? Interest, service fee, finance charges, whatever you pay to the bank, don't deduct what? TDS. Under which section? 194A. Yes. Don't worry, it gets stronger and stronger and stronger the more sums you do. And we have a lot of questions we will do. Look at this one and tell me who's the payer. Guys, is Ashok the payer? Yes. And he's paying to whom, guys? Owner, guys, owner of land and building or house landlord. And who is at the other end? Government. First start with this, guys. Then see the nature of payment. What is he paying? Rent. Rent is generally under section, but 194I does not apply to individuals. But guys, what can apply? 194 IB if the rent is more than 50. Is it more than 50? Yes. How much? 52. Yes, 5%. Absolutely right. But guys, we don't do it monthly. How many months has he taken the rent for? 3 months. Take your calculator, guys. 52,000 into 3 months. 1,56,000 into 5%. 7,000. So guys, when he'll pay the first month rent, how much will he pay? 52. Second month, 52. Third month, guys, he will minus 52 minus 7,800. That is what he will pay. Are we okay? How will you present this in a very brief manner, guys? Again, 5 things for 7 marks. So it's about 1.5 marks per question. So very briefly, guys, Mr. Ashok is paying rent of 52,000 for period of 3 months. Next line, guys, as per section straight 194 IB, since the rent is more than 50,000, TDS at the rate of 5% will apply. Guys, next line, that thus TDS will be deducted only in the last month's rent of rupees 7,800. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. That's November 19. Now, guys, you will choose. See, I'll tell you how many papers there are, guys. There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 papers. Yes. My idea is to do all of them. How many you want to write? Advanced tax, we've already done one sum. Every sum is a repetition of that only. Yes. I'll give you a practice sum for home. You can do it tomorrow morning and come back with questions. TDS, TCS will be there in both. Now, you tell me, guys. I want to do all the questions. If we write, we won't have the time. So, can we do this kind of a discussion where you do facts and law? Is that okay, guys? Yes. Yeah. All right. Let's look at the next one. Don't worry. Earlier, no, they used to give 6, 6, 7, 7, 5, 5. Now they give only 3, only 4. Small, small 4, 3. I've seen that. I've seen 2 also given. 2 marks. Yes, and then TCS also. Very simple. Now I feel that the kind of questions are getting fewer and they're focusing on fewer concepts. Earlier, there used to be 5, 6 of them. Yes. Let's see the next one, guys. Here we go, guys. There are 3 for how many marks, guys? 5 marks. Let's start. As in the first one, please tell me who's the payer. As who's the payer? Sanjay. He's making payment to Mohan. Who's at the other end? Government. First, always, guys, draw this diagram in the exam. Right now, I'm drawing it. In the exam, you will draw it. Yes. Now, tell me, guys, what is he making a payment for? Contract. Section 194C does not apply. Because, guys, the moment you see an individual, it does not apply to him. Now, guys, is he a small individual? Yes. He should make what kind of payments? Small, guys. Let's see if he's making small payments. Everyone, 12 lakh plus 20 lakh, 32 plus 20 lakh, 52 lakh. Is it more than 50 lakh? Government small person making big payment. Section 194M. If the money is more than TDS at what rate, guys? 5%. Guys, what if this was 48 lakh? No. 42 lakh? No. It should be more than 1% in 1. Yes, everyone. Please explain how will you write this. Sanjay is making contractual payment to Mr. Mohan totaling to 52 lakh during the previous year for reconstruction of his residential house. So, but it's personal. No? That personal is only in 194C in J. But in this section, even if it's personal, small individual should only make small payments. Next line, as per section 194M, since the aggregate payment is more than 50 lakh, TDS will apply at the rate of 5%. Therefore, Mr. Sanjay will have to deduct TDS off. You tell me, guys. Yeah. Calculate, no? No, entire amount. 52 lakh into 5%. 2 lakh 60. Now let's see how practically it will work. When Sanjay pays 12 lakh, guys, will he deduct any TDS? No. When Sanjay will pay the next 20 lakh, will he deduct any TDS? No. But when he makes this payment, guys, will he deduct? Yes. On this 20 lakh, he will minus 2 lakh 60. Making it slightly tricky. These 2 payments in 1 year, this in the next year. No. Excellent. Why not? It should be more than 50 lakh in 1 year. Are we okay? So we can easily avoid this. And when did he pay? March. Stupid, guys. He should have paid in April. No TDS only. Yes. Small individual, small brain also. Yes. No, because I'll tell you, TDS is not, deducting is not the problem. Paying is the problem. Go online, make sure you're paying on the right date, pay, return has to be filed. All that is a pain. Yes. Alright, let's take the next one, guys. Who's the payer? Yes, ABC is paying whom? Ramla. I'm just putting the diagram ABC here. Ramlal here, government here. Guys, what are you paying for? Contractor. Guys, so 194 C. Guys, TDS at the rate of 1%. But guys, is it 6 goods carriages? Yes. Remember, if he gives his PAN, no TDS. But guys, he's stupid. He's stupid. He did not give his PAN. Crazy guy. Because earlier he would have no TDS, guys. Full money in his pocket. He could have spent this money on his family. Now, guys, out of that 1,50,000, unfortunately, Ramlal into 20%. Everyone do the math. 30,000, guys. His son wants a phone, will not get, because 30,000 gone to the government, and you can't even take what, guys? Credit. Guys, the worst is that you don't deduct PAN, you won't even get credit. Money gone without any credit. So everyone, whenever you're dealing with people who are going to deduct your TDS, make sure the PAN number is gone or PAN is gone. Yes. And last one, guys. Who's the payer? Sarita. Whom is she paying to? Deepa. And who's at the other government? Always sitting comfortably, guys. What is the payment? National Savings Scheme or Certificate, guys. Section 194 EE. Extremely exhausting. If the money is more than TDS at what rate, guys? 10%. So on 5,000 at 10%, that is how much, guys? 500. Are we okay with this? Yes. Comfortable, comfortable, comfortable. Yes. Question, question, question. Okay. All right. So 3 questions down. 3 papers down, I mean. Here we go. Jan 21. Guys, 4 of them for how many marks, guys? 8 marks. So 2 marks each. Examine TDS and TCS implication in the following cases, briefly explaining the provisions, state the rate and the amount. All right, let's take the first one. Don't read the entire thing, just tell me the payer rates first. Guys, who's the payer? Bank. There's a bank who's paying whom, guys? Brijesh. And who's at the other end? Always count. Now, why is the bank paying him? What is the bank paying him, guys? Interest. Interest, which is India's best bank. Access. Section 194A. If the interest is more than 40, to senior citizens more than 50, TDS is at what rate, guys? 10%. So now only thing is to calculate the interest. Take your calculator, guys. Guys, what is the FD of 3 lakhs each? Into what interest rate? 9%. Into what? 9 months. Everyone, do this calculation, guys. 3 lakh into 9%, but not for the whole year. 9 months divided by 12 months. How much? 20,000. But like that, he has not made one FD, he has made 3 FDs. So into 3, 60,750. Guys, if he is paying 60,750, will there be TDS? Yes. How will you present this, guys? Very, for 2 marks only, briefly. Mr. Brijesh has made 3 deposits of 3 lakh for 9 months at the rate of 9% with CBZ Bank having 3 branches connected through CBS. Whatever is there, you have duplicated there in your own words. Full stop. Next. As per section 194A, if the interest is more than 40/50,000, TDS will apply at the rate of 10%. In this case, interest is as under. You will show the calculation. That is 60,750. Therefore, TDS of 6075 will have to be deducted. Guys, check. Did you quote the section? Did you quote the rate? And did you show the amount? You will get your marks. 2 marks. Nothing. No more struggle for 2 marks, guys. This is how you get your 2 to 2 and 8 marks. Yes. Let's look at the next one. Guys, Mr. Marwa is how many years old? 80 years old. And he has, what happened? And he has some bonds, guys, of how many lakh, guys? 3 lakh here and 2 lakh here. Guys, are the bonds paying them interest? Yes. So this is basically who is paying interest, guys? Government. And they are paying interest to this guy called Marwa. Yes.
More than 70 years. He is more than 75 years.
Yeah, we'll see. First, I'm just seeing the payer, and this is the government here. Yes. So here is government and this guy. Now, good point. I've never looked at it from that perspective. But guys, is this interest? Interest has 2 sections, guys. 193 and 194A. Which will apply here? 193, because this is interest on securities. First, we'll do that. Then we'll see his angle also. Let's calculate the interest, guys. It should be more than 5,000. Only then TDS will apply. 2 lakh into 6.5%.
13,000.
13,000. Yes. And 7% into 3 lakh. 21,000. Guys, can you add up both? 34,000. Guys, individually also, and when you add up also, is it more than 5,000? Yes. So TDS will be at the rate of 10%. That is 3,400. Now we'll see what that works. 194P. You're telling me 194P. Let's check. Is he 75 years or more? Yes. Does he have only interest and pension? No pension, but only interest. Is it in the same bank account? No, there is no bank here. 194P works only in cases of banks. Yes. Bank, whenever they say bank, bank, cooperative bank, post office, always. Yes. All right, guys, good try though. Next, for 2 marks, guys, is the next one. Just identify the payer first, guys.
But he hasn't paid it.
No. First, tell me who's the payer or payable. Guys, payable to Mr. Haridas. Guys, read again. No problem. Read again. AG took a loan. When you take a loan, you'll pay interest. So who's the payer, guys? AG. AG Private Limited. Is everyone okay with this? I'll read it again, guys. Messrs. AG Private Limited took a loan of 50 lakh from Haridas. It credited interest of 79,000 payable to whom? So who's paying? AG. To whom, guys? And who's at the other end? Come. Guys, go step by step. Don't be in a hurry to get to the C section. First diagram. Now, what are you paying? Interest. Interest is only 2 sections. 193 will not apply because that is securities. So, what is the next section, guys? 194A. And 194A is not only for banks. I told you anyone can be paying you. If they pay you more than how much? 5,000, there will be TDS at the rate of. But, sir, you said no, a friend. No. That was individual. This is not an individual. Who is this? AG Private Limited. So they will have to deduct TDS at what rate, guys? 10%. So everyone calculate 79,000 into 10% is 7,000. It's just recapping a small pub. A for accident, not important. S for small. Guys, this does not apply. If this AG Private Limited was just some Ganesh, no, it would not apply. Everyone okay? This is not a Ganesh. This is a AG Private Limited. Everyone, I'll tell you why you're getting confused. First, you think 194A is only for banks. Guys, you think 194 is anyone who's paying you interest. Repeat with me. Anyone who's paying you interest except securities is 194A. In that, remove friends, individuals. Remove partnership firm paying to small persons. Yes. So everyone, 194A shortcut is Axis Bank. What is the shortcut? Axis Bank, but it does not apply only to banks. It applies to any interest which is being paid. Yes. All right. No problem, guys. Let's look at the next one. Maybe this one was difficult, but we'll read the next one. Mr. Prabhakar is due to receive how many lakhs? 6 lakh on 31st March 2020 towards maturity proceeds of a LIC policy taken in the year 2016, for which the sum assured is how many lakh? And the annual premium is how much, guys? 1 lakh 40. Please tell me, guys, who is the payer here? LIC. And they are paying whom, guys? Prabhakar, and always at the other end is the government. Now, when a life insurance policy is being paid, guys, the section is 194 DA and the rate is 5%. But first, let's find out if it's taxable or not. So, what is the sum assured? 5 lakhs into 10%. But you're paying premium of 1 lakh 40. So, is it taxable? Yes. Then, guys, step 1, step 2, step 3. First, the amount that you're receiving should be more than 1 lakh. How much are you receiving, guys? So is it more than 1 lakh? Yes. Second, net amount. How do you calculate net amount like a businessman? If I buy this pen for 10 and sell it for 12, what is my profit? 2. Same way here also, guys. How much I paid versus how much I got back. How much I got back? 6 lakh. And how much I paid, guys? 1 lakh 40. How many times I paid this, guys? When did I take the policy? 16 first year. 2016, 2017, 2018, 2019, 2020? No. So only how many times, guys? 4 times. Please do 1 lakh 40 into 4. So how much premium did you pay? 5 lakh 60. And how much did you get in return? 6 lakh. So guys, what is the net amount? So on only on 40,000 there will be TDS at the rate of 5%. Can you do this math, guys? 40,000 into 5%. Yes, 2,000 will be there. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. So go slow, read it well, draw the diagram in your rough work, then conclude, and you will tell me how will you present this. First facts. Don't so Mr. Prabhakar has received 6 lakh from an LIC policy on which the premium was 1 lakh 40 or a sum assured of 5 lakh. So tell me, guys, when the sum assured is 5 lakh, how did you get 6 lakh?
Bonus.
Yes. Generally, guys, that money is invested and you get something extra also. That's called bonus. Yes. Next point. As per section 194 TA, TDS will apply at the rate of 5% on the net amount since these receipts are taxable. Now, guys, net amount is as under amount received 6 lakh minus amount paid 5 lakh 60, net amount 40,000 into 5%, that is 2,000. Is it 2,000? Yes, 2,000. Don't worry, everyone. Okay. Yes, very confused. Yes, let's slow down a little, guys. Yes, let's slow down. No problem. We'll show the next one and we'll try and write the next one, guys. So it'll help us slow down a little bit. Here we go. July 21. Yes. We'll slow down. First, we'll read entirely. Examine whether TDS provisions would be attracted in the following cases, and if so, under which section. So they are asking for the section. Also specify what, guys? Rate and the amount. Very slowly we will be doing this question now. Guys, particulars of the payer. Who is the payer, guys? There is a person called Kale. So I'm drawing the diagram, guys. There is a person called Kale and he's paying to someone. The name is not there, but it's a contractor. It's what, guys? Contractor. So I'm writing contractor here. And who is at the other end, guys? Government. Let's read, guys. Kale is receiving pension, guys. For a contractor, guys, which section should generally apply? 194C, but C does not apply to so I'm cancelling C. Instead of C, if Kale is making a big payment, which section might apply? 194, 194M. She's laughing on the name. Yes. 194M. Guys, M means misuse. Small person making big payment. Let's see if the payment is big, guys. Is it big? It should be more than how many lakhs, guys? Alright. So will TDS apply? Yes. Section 194M. TDS rate on the entire amount of 52 lakh 50,000. Calculate the TDS, guys. 2 lakh 62,500. Yes, everyone. Guys, why was Kali a small individual, small HUF, guys? Because he was not a businessman having that turnover and all that. Yes, all right. Let's look at the next one. Who's the payer? Rahul. Again, an individual, guys. Again, he's paying for contract. So again, guys, contractor. This is government. Section 194C. But let's see if Rahul is a small individual, small HUF. He's a wholesale trader of spices whose turnover last year was how many crore, guys? 5, guys. He's by no way a small individual. So tell me, guys, here in this case, will 194C apply? Yes. Guys, he's a big individual. So normal provision, guys. How much are you paying? 50 lakh. TDS at what rate, guys? 1% or 2% depending on whom you are paying. Let's see whom are you paying, guys. You're paying to Akhilesh. So what percent, guys? 1%. Yes. Yeah. Akhilesh, yeah. So guys, little slow here. Again, who is this person? Rahul. Why was 194C applicable in this case and not in the earlier case? Guys, he is not a small individual. Guys, what if they say instead of 5 crore his business turnover is 5 lakh and small 194C will not apply. Then which one will you check? M will also not apply. Why? 50 lakh. It should be more than how many lakh? It's 50. Yes. Everyone. The next one. I don't know why this is, yeah, okay. The next one is even funny name. Yes. Every time funny name comes, he's like, okay. Mr. Golu, an individual carrying on business of what, guys? Government trading one. Guys, first, who's the payer now? Golu. Guys, first only check. Is he? I assume actually all individuals are small. Let's check, guys. His turnover last year was. So, guys, he's a small individual. He's paying commission. Commission with section, guys. 194H, but it will not apply, guys, to individual. Which section applies to individual? 194F. Sir, how are you checking this? I'll tell you shortcut. Just can't help. J C H. Just can't help. J C H. In these three sections, guys, small individuals are not applicable. But then you will check alternatively M. 194M. Yes, watch the video, guys. Maybe a little more video you'll watch, you'll get better. So, guys, let's check for 194M. Is TDS rate 5% only if the amount is more than 50 lakhs. Guys, he's paying only small individual, paying small payment, no problem. Golu is only making, only name is Golu, guys. He's making small payment. Yes, everyone. Guys, like I repeat, small individual, small payment, no problem. Small individual, big payment. Yes. What if I change it to 41 lakh 20? No. What if I change it to 51 lakh? And last, guys, hopefully we will be able to answer this well. Who is the payer? Bank. Let's see, guys. Payment by way of cash withdrawal by ABC company, a partnership firm amounting to how much, guys? 1.2 crores. So who is this here? ABC. Are they withdrawing a lot of cash? So the government says that listen here, if you withdraw so many notes, we'll apply with section 194 and we will have TDS at the rate of only on the excess. Guys, how much is the excess here? 20 lakh into 2%. 40,000. Guys, but if you remember, if in the last 3 years, people who watch the video will know this, guys. If you have not filed a return, then there's punishment. But let's see if punishment applies here, guys. ABC and company has filed its tax return for the last 3 years. So will they be punished, guys? No. What if they were supposed to be punished? Then 0 to 20, nothing. 20 to 1 crore. On that, 80 lakh, 2%. And that 1 crore to 1 crore 20 lakh into 5. Yes, are you okay with this? All right. Let's take 2-3 minutes, guys. We need it. I need it. Yes. We've been in class for about 1.5 hours. 1.5 hours generally stops, guys. After that, I have a rule that I take 5 minutes. I don't know how long you can study at one stretch, but for me, 1.5 hours. Tomorrow, what time do we start class? Can we start earlier? Yes. 1:30. Not even to 1:30 we can start.
Now competition.
Not even competition. Yeah, competition. I see it in competition. I think new scheme of the watch.
Snacks.
I do.
I think
Next one. Base price was 1.25. 2.6
ಅವನು ಇಂಗ್ಲೆಂಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ಬೇಕಂತ
he knows all the England players. So salt England, based on better England. ಮನೋಜ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರ ಸೂಪರ್ ಒಬ್ಬ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗ ಬಂದ ಅವನ ಆಡೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಇದ್ಯಾರು ಶ್ರೀಲಂಕಾ ಯುವನ್ ತುಷಾರ ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನ ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಟ್ಟ
just can't be JSTH.
ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ದುಡ್ಡು ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದು ಸಾಧ್ಯ ಸಕ್ಕತ್ತ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಆಲ್ರೌಂಡರ್ ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್
JSTH apply
हमारी ओवर रेट कंप्रेशन
commission is
Yes, we are now looking at the next paper. Everyone just want to check, are we okay? Maybe it's going a little fast because maybe I'm not reading the entire question entirely. I'm straight away going to the diagram. So we'll try and go a little slow. Here we go. This is question number 2A again. Yes. No, not 2A, not 2B also this time. Question number 3. Yes. This is December 21. All right. Yeah, the COVID, no? COVID full December, Jan, everything. Every month, CA exam. Yes. All right. I know so many students who are healthy and they said, no, 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 COVID, they got a certificate. They like, I don't want to give this exam only. Yes. Anyways, yeah. So, Mr. Mahesh had paid how much? 6 lakh on the 15th of October 2020 to Messrs. Fresh Cold Storage Private Limited for preservation of what? Fruits and vegetables. So, who's the payer, guys? Mahesh, and they are paying to Fresh Cold Storage Private Limited. Is it a contract? Generally, which section should apply? Totally depends on him being big fish or small fish. Sorry, big individual, small individual. He is engaged in the wholesale business of fruits and vegetables, having turnover how many crore, guys? So, guys, is he capable enough to do all sections? Yes, if you're so much, so then you'll have 194C. And in 194C, guys, the TDS applicable will be 2%. Why not 1%? Yes, you're paying to Fresh Cold Storage Private Limited. So, everyone take your calculators. 6 lakh into 2%. 12,000. Yes. Let's see how you will present this for 2 marks only. By facts. Mahesh paid 6 lakh to Fresh Cold Storage for a contract. Full stop. His turnover last year was 3 crore. You don't have to explain big, small, individual. This is only for your understanding, my understanding. Next line, straight away. As per section 194C, since the amount paid is more than 30,000, TDS will apply at the rate of 2%. Guys, remember the limit, no? 30,000 for contractors. Yes, 1 lakh. Yes, all right. Let's see the next one. Mr. Ramu, a salaried individual, has paid rent of how much? 60,000 per month to Mr. Shiv Kumar from 1st July to 31st March 2021. Mr. Shiv Kumar has not furnished his PAN number. Guys, who's the payer? Guys, who's the payer? Ramu. And whom is he paying to, guys? Shiv Kumar. Guys, generally when you pay rent, which section applies? 194I. But that will not apply because he's a small individual. What section? 194 IB if it's more than 50,000. Is it more than 50,000? Yes. But guys, we don't do it monthly, we do it yearly. Everyone on the calculators. 60,000 into 9. 60,000 into 9. How much is that? 5 lakh 40,000. Ideally, at what rate, guys? 5%. Let's do that also. 5 lakh 40 into 5%. 27. And why only 9 months? Because from July. Now, guys, ideally it should be only 27,000, which you deduct when you pay the last month's rent. But unfortunately, guys, Shiv Kumar has not furnished his PAN. A lot of people think that PAN will reveal everything of my life to the government and all. So if you don't give PAN, guys, it will be how much percent? 20%, which is how much, guys? 1 lakh 8,000. Now, how will you deduct 1 lakh 8, guys? No, you will only deduct the last month's rent, that is 60,000. Let's see how we present this, guys. Mr. Ramu, a salaried individual, is paying rent of 60,000 to Shiv Kumar, who has not furnished his PAN. Facts of the case. Full stop. Next line. As per section 194 IB, we don't have to go to I and then IB straight away. As per section 194 IB, since the rent paid or payable is more than 50,000, TDS at the rate of 5% would apply. However, since PAN has not been provided, TDS would apply at the rate of 20%. That is 60,000 into 9 months into 20% is equal to 1 lakh 8,000. However, Mr. Ramu will only have to deduct the last month's rent, that is rupees 60,000. Everyone okay? Let's go to the next one, which is TCS. Examine the following transaction with reference to the applicability of provision of tax collected at source. Guys, which is the next one? Overseas Tour Program. Guys, in TCS, who is the seller, guys? Is there a tour operator?
Yes.
So I'm just writing tour operator. He is selling to whom, guys? Kalpit. And who is here, guys? Government. Guys, how much is the tour program for? 5 lakhs. Section 206C1G. Irrespective of the amount, guys, TCS will be at what rate? 5%. So 5% of 5 lakh will be how much, guys? 25,000. Kalpit. This tour program will have to pay 25,000 extra. Everyone. Okay. Which section you will quote? 206C1G. Why will that 7 lakh limit not apply, guys? Because two dollars. What if they had said liberalized remittance scheme? Then more than 7 lakh, then there would be no TCS only. And what if they had said for education with loan and all? Then also no TCS, because only if it's more than 7. So in every case, it should be more than how many lakhs? 7. Only in this case, there is no limit of that 7. Yes. It's very interesting. Look at the next one. But we need to draw a diagram collectively, guys, here on the screen. You will tell me what to draw, I'll draw. Guys, first find out the seller. Mr. Anu doing business of textile as a proprietor. His turnover in business in the last year is how many crore? 11 crore. He received payment against sale of textile goods. So is he the seller, guys? Yes. Who is the seller? Anu. Who is the other person? Ram. And who is it here, guys? Government. So the seller is in the middle, guys. Please tell me, is it high value, guys? He received payments against sale of textile goods of how many lakh? 75 lakhs. So is it high value? High value means more than 50 lakhs. And second high value, last year's turnover should be more than how many crore, guys? Guys, please tell me, are both the conditions being fulfilled? Yes. Section 206C1H 0.1% only on the excess above 50 lakh. On your calculators, guys. 25 lakhs into 0.1%. 2,500. Whenever Anu is receiving, guys, has he received the money? Yes, he received what? Payment. So as and when he receives the money, he'll have to pay to the government. So he's received it, so he'll have to pay 2,500. Facts you'll present as per section 206C1H. This is the law. TCS would apply at the rate of 0.1% since the payment received is more than 50 lakh and last year's turnover is more than 10 crore. Thus, Mr. Anu will have to collect 2,500 from Mr. Rao. Are we okay? Section rate amount. Everyone confident of this? Yes. Now tell me, guys, why did we not look at Ram's perspective? They have said only look at TCS. They've said only look at what? TCS. Let's look at Ram's perspective. Is he also not buying more than 50 lakh? But have they given us turnover? No. So 194Q will not apply. Yes. All right. Good stuff, guys. Let's see how many more papers. A few more. We're almost at 8 o'clock. Yes. We'll see. If we can do some at home, then it'll be great also. So we can have a discussion tomorrow. But I didn't want to compromise on this chapter, guys. I wanted to do whatever we could do well. Guys, question number 2A. Yes, very interesting, but not very difficult also, guys. Here. Discuss the liability of TDS under the Income Tax Act in the following cases. XY, a partnership firm, is selling its product R through e-commerce platform AB Limited. We need to figure the payer. Let's read till we figure the payer. AB Limited credited in its books of accounts the amount of XY. So who's the payer, guys? AB. Guys, if I credit in my books of accounts, that means I need to pay you. So who's the payer? AB. Who's here? XY. And who's here, guys? Guys, the moment you see e-commerce platform and all, no, guys, you should think of section 194O because, guys, you are trying to sell online. Online, what is the percent, guys? 1%. Now, guys, whatever this AB platform has been used, doesn't matter who the payment has gone to. TDS will be at 1% of the entire amount. Let's read, guys. AB credited in his books of accounts the account of XY, a sum of how much, guys? 4,90,000 for sale of product. So what is the credit amount, guys? 4,90,000. Besides that, guys, everyone read this line, please, with me. Mr. I, who purchased what? Product R through what? Has the platform been used? Yes, provided by AB, made the payment of 60,000 directly to whom, guys? XY. Now everyone stop. The TDS will be on 4,90,000 or 5,50,000. Excellent, guys. Everyone do the calculation on 5,50,000, 1%. 5,500. Guys, AB will still pay 4,90,000. But when they are paying or crediting 4,90,000, they will pick up 5,500. Are we okay? So doesn't matter who are they, irrespective of the amount payable. Next, ABC is a producer of what? Natural gas. During the year, it sold natural gas worth 26,50,000 to Deep Company, a partnership firm. As who is the buyer? Deep. So buyer is also the payer, everyone. So who's in the middle, guys? Deep. Who is here? ABC. And who is here, guys? Government. I know this sounds very different, but here, watch carefully. Guys, I'm the buyer, everyone also the payer, and I'm buying what? Natural gas. On natural gas purchase, guys, there is no TDS. But besides that, it also incurred how much? 1,70,000 as freight for the transportation of gas. So are you also paying for transport? Transport is section 194C. Yes, people. Yes, it's okay. Go slow, but tell me the section, guys. What is it? On natural gas? No, no, no. On transport, guys, it's a contract. So 194C, and guys, TDS will be at the rate of 2%. Everyone. Okay. It raised the invoice and clearly segregate the value. So on this 26,50,000, there is no TDS because on purchase there is no TDS. Guys, every time you purchase something, there is no TDS. Only on this 194C. And let's see the last one for the day, guys. Here, everyone, very patiently, we will look at this. ABC LLP paid what? Job charges. I'm drawing the diagram. Here is ABC paying whom? XYZ. And who is here? Government. Are you paying job charges? So section 194C, and XYZ is a partnership firm, so TDS at rate 2%, but only if the payment is more than 30,000. Let's see. Yes, 1 lakh. Good. On 30th April, you paid 27,000, guys. Any TDS on 27? No. Then you paid 25? No. Then you paid 28? No. Because, guys, how many Lakshman Rekhas are there? Any one cross you have to do TDS. Please total up these three payments first. No, only three payments. 80,000. Now after 80, if I pay 32, am I crossing the Lakshman Rekha? Please tell me the total amount. 1 lakh 1 lakh 2,000. No, 1 lakh 12,000. Sorry, sir. Yes, into what percent? 2%. Please tell me the full amount. 2,240. So when you're paying this 32,000, guys, then you will minus 2,240. Guys, please technically tell me, when he's making these three payments, will he deduct any TDS? No. Everything will happen here. Yes. How will you present this, guys? Last sum. ABC is paying job work charges to XYZ as per section 194C. TDS at the rate of will apply only if the individual payment is more than 30 or the aggregate payment is more than 1 lakh per annum. Full stop. In the following cases, TDS will apply as under. First, 27,000. In TDS, you put a dash. You tabulate it. Second, 25. TDS calling, you put a dash. Third, dash. Fourth, 32,000. In bracket, you will show the calculation. 1 lakh 12 into 2%, that is 2240. So tabulation works when there are multiple things. Tabulation on this box. Everyone okay with this? Yes. All right. Now, technically, guys, I don't want to push too late, but I want to do one more question. If you can, I want to keep it independent. I want to see SRA is my target from all of y'all in this next question, guys. Here we go. If you can identify SRA. Very simple, guys. The first one. I want all three. S, R, and A. 194 J. 10%. But it should be more than 30. Very simple. Second time we are seeing this, guys. So directors is pretty common. Read the second one. 194 LA, legally acquired, but only if it's more than 2 lakh 50. Is it more than 2 lakh 50? No. So will TDS apply? No. As here, this is the one which will get, this was 1 mark, this is 1 mark, this is the 4 mark question, guys. Everyone, draw the diagram. I want this side, half the side people to talk about TDS, half the side to talk about TCS, guys. Draw the diagram. Take a pencil, pen. TCS. TDS. Yes. Guys, let's discuss. All you guys, please tell me here. I'm talking about first TDS, guys. Who's the buyer? First only wrong answer, guys. Guys, he purchased goods from. Oh, sorry, my bad, guys. Yes, perfect answer, guys. Who is the middle, guys? Purushottam. I'm looking on TDS angle first, guys. Then we look at TCS angle also, guys. So this is Purushottam. Perfect. Who is this? And who is this, guys? Ram. Guys, Purushottam's turnover last year, was it more than 10 crores? One condition is already fulfilled, guys. Yes. Let's see if he's buying more than 50 lakhs in the year, guys. How much did he buy in the year? 80 lakhs. So more than 50 lakh, even that condition is fulfilled. So section 194 Q for quantity. Is he buying more than 50 lakh? Yes. Then on that excess, there will be TCS at what rate? TDS at what rate? 0.1%. Let's do the mathematics, guys. 30 lakh into 0.1%. How much is that, guys? 3,000 will have to be deducted and paid to the government under which section? 194Q. Now, guys, what if Agarwal's turnover is also more than 10 crores last year? Is it? Yes, Mr. Agarwal's turnover is also more than 10. So I'm talking to you all. Guys, 206C1H, even that applies. Yes, how? No. But first, will it apply? Then we'll see who will prevail. Yes, because seller's turnover is last year's more than 10 crore, and you sold goods worth more than 50 lakh. So, guys, if both apply, then which will apply, guys? 194 Q. Technically, how this works, guys? Q. Guys, on 10th June 2021, are you crossing 50 lakhs? No. On 20th August 2021, are you crossing 50 lakh? Yes. How many lakh have you crossed? 2 lakh into 0.1%, 200. So in August month, guys, your liability to pay to the government is only 200. Payment of credit, whichever is earlier. And here on 28 lakh, the balance or 0.1%, how much is that, guys? 2,800. All right. So this one, you'll have to show both. You'll have to say about both and then say that 194Q will apply. Guys, this will get you about 3-4 marks. So ideally, I want to present this at least mentally. How will you present this, guys? Yes. Mr. Purushottam has purchased goods from Mr. Agarwal of more than, of 80 lakhs during the previous year, 21-22. Mr. Purushottam's turnover last year is 12 crores and Agarwal's turnover last year is 20 crores. Full stop. Next. As per section 194Q, why it is applicable, you don't have to say, guys. Yes. TDS at the rate of 0.1% on the excess above 50 lakh purchase will be applicable in case of purchase made by Mr. Purushottam. As under, and then you will tabulate and then you put this 204,800 number. Next, guys, next line. As per section 206C1H as well, TCS would or could be applicable since the per sale is more than 50 lakh. And last, you will conclude, guys, that in case 194Q and 206C1H both apply, section 194Q will prevail or will entail. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. Yeah.
Should we show the competition for TCS?
TCS also the same computation will be there, but it is on receipt basis. Yeah. So in that paragraph, we can write. See, I feel here now they've not split the marks, but I feel this is so simple, the first two, that this is for 1 mark. And totally is how many marks? 6 marks. So I have a feeling there are 4 marks for this one. So definitely first we should present 194Q, 206C1H and then give a conclusion. Yes. Yes, you have to cater your answer to the marks as well. Yes. Alright, which paper is this, guys? November 22. Now, guys, what I want you all to do is this folder is also accessible to you 1, 2, and 3 papers. When you go back tomorrow or tonight, whenever tonight, I think you are fried totally anyways. So tomorrow, guys, look at these. I don't think you have difficult if you draw the diagram and you figure out. Yes. Now tomorrow, let's make it the last day of DT. Yes. What we will do is computation of income. We'll be solving back-to-back sums. No concepts to be discussed. We come to class with a calculator, with a pen, pencil. I'll show you exactly at 2 o'clock on that January exam day. How will you sit and how will you attempt the question number 1? Exactly. We'll be doing a lot of exam questions. But guys, I have a video where I've already solved a lot of those questions. Yes, it's a 3-hour video. Now, if you watch it in 1.5x, what will happen, guys? My job here will get much faster. You've seen the number of papers we have. Yes. So what you could do is you can watch that video, and in that video, a lot of these question number 1 have been solved properly with tax calculation and everything. You solve that, come here, we'll solve new questions. The last September paper, then May paper, then November paper, the latest papers we'll solve proper, rough work, fair work, with working notes, everything. Because that sum is going to be for how many marks? 15 marks now. And 15 marks means total game changer. Yes, so we'll do that today, tomorrow. I'll send you a link right now for that 3-hour video. Yes, it's a YouTube link. You can watch the video. Yes.
Deduction.
We've not discussed default. Okay. So watch that video. Just watch that video and come tomorrow. Yes. At least old scheme will understand. What we'll do is here, we'll discuss for every sum the new and the old scheme. First, I'll teach you the new scheme and then I'll teach you old. We'll solve every sum with old and new. Yes. So tomorrow, default is nothing, guys. 15 minutes. I have a very good shortcut for that. 15-20 minutes you'll be ace at the default scheme. Yes. I don't think right now we have the capacity to do default right now. So, and I have a great shortcut. Whatever you know of that 115 BS, I'll make sure you ace it tomorrow with the understanding that I'll give you. People who've been in my lectures, you know a little bit already. I'll put it up. And then every sum we'll solve as per the optional C after the default scheme, and then we'll advise which to choose. Yes. We have about 5 hours. In 5 hours, we can do at least 10 sums because considering half an hour each sum. Yes. So, and about some discussion. So let's start at 1:30 and let's try and complete DT tomorrow. I'll also give you a little ABC analysis, a little exam strategy, so that will help you prepare well before the exam. Yes. All right. And then day after tomorrow, we can then comfortably start GST. Yes. If there's a little pour over, we'll pour it over to tomorrow, day after tomorrow, then we'll continue with GST. All right, day 7, 8, I've lost track honestly, but I'm liking the fact that we've done good amount of DT in the last few days. So starting off, almost looks like the last day where we'll be looking at DT fast track, and we are going to now order food, guys. Which app do you use? Zomato. But what if Swiggy is cheaper? Swiggy. So same way, guys, in the Income Tax Act, now we have 2 options. We can either use the optional tax scheme or the default tax scheme, and we'll choose whichever is cheaper. So whichever is cheaper, we obviously will choose. So that's the intention. People online and offline kickstarting something which is in rates of tax. I'll tell you what's the agenda for today, guys. It's pretty simple. Rates of tax, we'll start. In rates of tax, we are going to start off with the default tax system. Default is basically the new one only. It's called default. Then there's something very small called AMT, alternate minimum tax. I'll teach you that as well very quickly. Not important. Default is the one which is the superhero, guys. AMT is okay, very old now. And this is what we will do in rates of tax. And then if there is any additional point to be covered, I'll talk about that. And then we will straight after that, we'll start the next chapter, which is basically the 15-mark compulsory question. That is question number 1, which is called which, guys? Computation of income. Guys, although this chapter is called computation of income, it's nothing, guys. They put all the chapters in a mixer grinder and they start it. Yes, and full noise, 15 marks. Yes. So that's how this chapter looks like. And let's start with rates of tax first. Yes. Before going to the default one, guys, does it always ask default or optional? No, guys, some say that, listen, he has opted to opt out of default tax scheme. That means old. He has opted to select the default tax scheme, new, and advise him as to how will he save his tax liability. Yes, so it depends on how the question is worded. You have to see the wordings. And we'll now first quickly recap the old tax scheme. I'll tell you the wrong things about the old tax scheme. Guys, up to 2.5 lakh.
Zero.
Really nice. 2.5 to 5, 5%. Very gradual increase. 5 to 10. Straight, guys. 5% to what? 20%. Guys, this is not right. I'm talking about the bad things in the optional scheme. Then, guys, 5 to 10, 20%, more than 10.
30%.
Surcharge 10, 15, 25. 30. Who pays 37 surcharge? So lots of problem in the old scheme, and hence the government said, listen, yeah, we'll bring a new scheme of tax, the default tax regime. Guys, the section is 115 BAC, better available choice. Guys, what is the section? Better available choice. Is it a choice? Yes. Till now it's a choice. How we will do this? And first, what is it called? It's not called new. Don't even write new scheme and all in the exam. This is called default. Let's stick to the words. What is this called, guys? Default. And the old one is called optional. So I'm looking at the default tax scheme. In the exam, you will always and always call this the default tax regime or the default tax scheme under section 115 PAC. Now we'll talk about the good things first, guys, the pros. In this, the first pro is, guys, the slabs are very streamlined. No jumping from 5 to 10 directly, guys. Yes, the slabs are multiple of 3. Multiple of what? 3. So let's start, guys. What is the first one? 0 to 3. Then 3 to 6. Then 6 to 9. Then 9 to 12. Then 12 to 15 and more than 15. So here, guys, the slabs, if you see, they're very evenly placed out with a gap of how many lakhs, guys? 3 lakhs. Next, the rates are also very streamlined. There is no abrupt increase from 5 to 20%, guys. So everyone 0 to 3, 0. Then multiples of 5, 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. As Nirmala Sitharaman doesn't like the number 25. Yes, it's an unlucky number. Something bad happened on that day. She doesn't like that number. So keep in mind, guys, which number is not there? 25. So these are the slabs. These are the rates. Are they better? Yes. Because, guys, in the old scheme, I start paying 30% tax after how many lakhs? 10 lakh. Here I start paying after how many lakh? 15. So is this better? Much better. Rates are also better. Slabs are also better. Let's see the next thing. Guys, so when should I decide whether I want to order from Swiggy or Zomato? Guys, if I want to order today, should I decide 1 week back? No. While you're ordering. Same way, here also which scheme you want to be in. Whenever you're filing your return, which is what? John, the day of filing the return, you can decide whether you want the optional or the new scheme. People who filed the return, you know, guys, now there are softwares. Yes, you select in the software default, they'll tell you default tax liability. You select optional, they'll select optional, and you choose whichever is cheaper, of course. So you can basically select whenever you're filing the return only for salaried people. Who is this? They basically have TDS. Do you remember, guys? Yes. So they need to tell the master in advance which fund they want to follow. But they can also later on switch, but at least they have to decide at the start first. Next, guys, can I be in the new scheme once in the old scheme another time next new scheme? Yes, guys. What you can do, guys, it's called switching. What is it? Can you switch from the old to the new and new to the old and old to the new back? Yes, except if you're a businessman. Except if you're a once you go in the new scheme and you come out, you can't enter back. It's like a Wonderla one-way ticket, guys. Once you enter, come out, can you go back again? No. So you can switch always, except if you're who, guys? PGBP. Yes. So PGBP here and salary there. Not important, all this, guys. Very important is the calculation. That's it. So slab you should remember by heart, rates you should by heart. Next, what are the surcharge rates earlier? 10, 15, 25 and 37. Anyone who earns more than how many crore? 5 crore. Guys, will have to pay surcharge of how much percent? 37 lakhs. 50 lakh, 1 crore, 2 crore, 5 crore. But here they're saying, listen, yeah, if rich people come to this scheme, there's an incentive. We won't surcharge you at what rate? So we'll surcharge you, but only maximum 25. Rich people love this scheme, guys. Are we okay with this? Yes. Rich people love this scheme because they don't have the 37% surcharge. So if you're amongst the richest people in India, then guess which scheme they're using, guys? New scheme. New scheme. Okay, default scheme. Perfect. Next, in the old scheme, rebate was till how many lakh? They said, why 5 lakh? Rebate, I'll give you till 7 lakh. Till how many lakh, guys? And that's a very good thing. Now, guys, richest people are also here and lowest people are also here. Your salary is 6,90,000. Which scheme do you want to be? Default. So, guys, so smart. Guys, they are pushing you towards which scheme? Default, default, default. It's like Zomato saying gold membership also. This membership, they want you to go there. Same way, they want you to go to default scheme. In a few years from now, maybe by the time you reach CA final, there will be no old scheme, guys. There will be only one scheme. Yes? Alright. So, rebate up to how many lakh, guys? 7 lakh. That means what if my income is 6 lakh 90? No tax. 7 lakh? No. 6 lakh? No. So is this a better thing? Yes. And one more thing, there is no alternate minimum tax only here, guys. Which tax? Sir, I don't know AMT. Good. Here you don't have to know AMT. Yes, everyone. What is not there here, guys? AMT. Yes. So there's no concept of AMT here. This is the pros. Can we recap the pros of 115? Very simple, guys. I'm promising you by the end, you'll from an exam perspective. I'm not saying real life perspective, but from an exam perspective, you will master this scheme in 10 minutes with me. That's all the time it takes. Yes. Pros. Slabs. Multiple of 3. Slab multiple of 3. 0 to 3. More than 15. And rates. Multiples of 5. 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Yes. And maximum surcharge. What if I'm the richest guy in India? Still 25. Rebate. So which is better rebate here? Everything is better here, guys. Switching. Yes, you can switch any number of times unless you are PGBP. And PGBP you can switch only once. Once you get out, you can't go back again. And guys, when can you choose this scheme? Anytime. Till John, you can choose this scheme anytime. All right. So this is where we are now, guys. So many good things. Something has to be bad, right? Yes. Let's see the bad side, or let's see the dark side of this. Cons. What is the wrong thing in this, guys? Let's see what are the cons in this. So the government now is saying, listen, yeah, if there is income, there is everyone. If there is income, so give and take, no deductions. They said, listen, yeah, deductions, no, we'll remove. Deductions will. Income will still be the same. If your income is 1 lakh, no change in income. Income will still be 1 lakh. If your income is 5 lakh, 5 lakh. But deductions we will remove so smartly, guys. So, guys, everywhere they've removed the deductions. I'll tell you how they've removed the deduction. Don't worry. You might get scared, but with my shortcut, it'll take care of everything that you need to know here, guys. Tell me the last head of income. IFOS. In IFOS, guys, if your income there was 5 lakh in the old scheme, here also it will be 5 lakh because there is no change. No change in income, no change in deduction. Everyone. So IFOS there, IFOS here, same. Income there of 5 lakh. 5 lakh. There's 7 lakh. 7 lakh. Are we okay with this? Next. Which is the next head of income? Capital gain. Remember PSC? P for period of holding. S for sale cancellation. C for same there, same here, no change. No change at all. So guys, if there's capital gain, there is 3 lakh. 3 lakh. 3 lakh 25. Absolutely no change, guys. Don't worry. Just go step by step with me and understand this with me. Then we'll, if you want to read it, we'll read it also, but understand it by heart it with me. Next, guys, PGBP. What is this? In PGBP, they said, listen, yeah, 5 deductions which I used to give earlier, I've changed my mind. How many deductions? 5. Guys, here is a shortcut, everyone. Additional scientist, guys, everyone. What is this? Additional scientist, specified, awesome, covaxin. Nice. Very stupid shortcut, but works very well. Yes, like covaxin only. Yes, additional, scientist, specified, awesome, covaxin. How many deductions? You are not supposed to take it. Sir, if I've already taken it, add it back. Everyone. First, you cannot take additional depreciation. That means, guys, can I take depreciation? Yes, but remember the 20% extra that you can't take. Sir, but I've taken it already. Add it back. Next, guys, remember scientific research? You were donating money to people, universities, etc. Guys, in-house you still can do. In-house research you can do, but if you donate outside, that deduction you'll not get. But what if you've already taken? Add it back. Next, guys, remember specified business? 100-bed hospital. Everyone, do you remember specified business? Those specified business, the government says, listen, sorry, I can't give you the deduction. Example, guys, I bought a 100-bed hospital for 70 lakh. How much? Is it a specified business? I would get how much deduction earlier, guys? 100%. Now, nothing. I'll only get depreciation. But sir, I've already minus it. Add it back. And last, guys, remember awesome area 10AA? Everyone. What is 10A? Awesome area, whereby you go to an SEZ. Where do you go? And from SEZ, guys, you export. And for the first 5 years, you get how much percent deduction? 100%. Next 5 years, you get 50%. And last 5 years, again, 50% with a condition. They say now you go to an SEZ, but unfortunately, I'll not be able to give you this deduction. But sir, I've already taken it. Add back. So tell me, and this is CA final only, guys, covaxin. So everyone tell me how many deductions? 5. Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, covaxin. These 5 deductions you cannot take. And what if you've already taken? Add it back. Everyone. All right. So IFOS, no change. Capital gain, no change. PGBP, 5. Next head of income. Income from house property. They say no change. Your LOP is still LOP. How many deductions in house property, guys? 3. Municipal tax, standard deduction, 30%, interest deduction. Do you remember those? Same. Everything is the same except SOP. How much are you giving to the government?
0.
The government says, then why should I give you interest deduction? So interest deduction gone. Now SOP calculation. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Full marks. As a student, this is great because no 2 lakh or 30,000, nothing, guys. As a student, this is great, but someone who's bought a SOP. Of course, I've not taken a loan, but guys, anyone who's taken a SOP on loan, guys, they are crying because they would earlier get deduction. Now, no deduction. Yes, but sir, I want the deduction. Then go under which scheme? Old scheme. So please tell me in IFHP, guys, what is the In SOP, guys, what is the number now, guys? 0. Are we okay? LOP? Same. LOP there 2 lakh, 2 lakh, 3 lakh, 3 lakh, same. SOP, I have taken a deduction of 72,000. Add it back. Simple. If you've gone wrong, you have to add it back. But sir, no, I want the reduction only. Then please go to the optional scheme. Yes. Alright. Which is the next head of income, guys? By the way, I'm writing here SOP. SOP interest. So basically SOP becomes what, guys? 0. Next is what, guys? Salaries. Now in salaries, guys, everyone pay attention here. There are some small allowances. Guys, remember SAP, SEP? Yes. The government says, I will only give you the following allowances. Watch on the screen, guys. Blind can still do tours. Yes. What is the shortcut, guys? Blind can still do tours. Mainly, I'll tell you guys what. If you are a salaried person, do you want a standard deduction? Yes. That we will give you even in this one. Guys, everyone. Only these you get. Only these 5 you'll get. Everyone. Blind can still do tour. Mainly, which one will you get? Standard. So in the old also will you get? New also will you get? Yes. How much? 50,000. This 50,000, if you go to the May exam, it becomes 75. But right now it's 50,000. Are we okay? Next. Conveyance allowance. What allowance are you getting, guys? Conveyance. What do you do with conveyance allowance first? Add. Remember, any amount going from the master to the slave will be added. And can you minus the amount spent? Yes. Conveyance allowance you can still minus. Daily allowance also, tour and transfer also. Everyone, I'll recap. Guys, your master gives you conveyance allowance 1 lakh. Guys, can you add it first? Yes. And will you get an exemption? Yes. Even in this one, you'll get of the amount that you spend, but only of 5. Conveyance, daily, tour and transfer. What is this? Standard deduction. And guys, blind, deaf, mute, handicap would get 3,200 per month. That will still be given. That they will not remove. Otherwise, everything goodbye. Remember professional tax? Sir, I'm still paying professional tax. Keep paying. No deduction. Sir, entertainment allowance deduction. No deduction. Sir, house rent allowance. List of the following. A, B, C. Nothing. Guys, that means you will in salaries, you will only get 5 deduction. Can you repeat? Blind can still do tours. Guys, although this is exam related, I use it in practical life. People ask me, "Arey, so this I have a deduction, this in office also we're having a discussion in my mind. Blind can still do tours." Yes, of course, I don't tell my clients this, but in my mind this is going on. Because how else do you remember such a huge default scheme without looking at a book? Yes. Alright. Anyways, so these are 5 deductions you will still get. In IFHP, what has changed? This has been removed. These 5 have been removed. Yes. Alright. Now, the next 5 heads of income have been covered. Which is the next step? Guys, clubbing. Which is the next step, guys? Clubbing. Guys, in clubbing, remember minor child. Every income, repeat, guys. Every income of minor child is clubbed in the hands of the higher parent. Do you remember that, guys? And 1,500. So if your minor child's income is being clubbed 10 lakh, you used to club only 9 lakh, 98, 500. You would get a benefit of how much? Full 1,500. That full 1,500 also is now gone. Guys, everyone. So clubbing, what is the benefit? 1032. Remember 1,500? Yes. What 1,500? Gone. Yes. Yeah, I know minus. Yeah, but I'm saying what is now it's not there. Gone. In which scheme? No, but sir, I want 1,500. Such a big deduction. Then go in which scheme? Old one. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. All right. Next. I'm lacking space here, but we'll finish it, guys. Set off and carry forward. What is this, guys? Set off and carry. Very simple, guys. You're a vegetarian. Will you let chicken come into your house? Not a live chicken, dead chicken. No. Will you put it in your fridge? No. Same thing here also, guys. They say that if a particular expense is not allowed, if a particular expense is, you can't set it off, you can't carry forward, nothing. Example, SOP interest 70,000. SOP interest, is it allowed? No. So you can't even set it off, you can't even carry forward. But sir, I'm bringing it from last year, give it up. No sir, I don't want to. Which scheme? Hold. Everyone, additional depreciation. But I want to set it off. No. If you can't minus it, you can't do any set off, you can't do any carry forward. But sir, it's coming from last year, give it up. Dep you can, which you can't. So those expenses, repeat with me, guys. Those expenses that are not allowed, repeat. Those expenses that are not allowed, you will not be allowed to set off also, carry forward, and which you have earlier ones, please give up. That's why they don't allow PGBP guys to go in and go out again and again. because they will give up so much. Then they will go out again, they will come back, there will be a lot of confusion. Yes, are we okay, everyone? From an exam perspective, it's very simple. Every question today we'll do as per old and new scheme, and you will be okay with it. Yes, just follow this. Can we repeat? IFOS, no change. Capital gain, PGBP, how many change? 5. Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, coaxial. 10A deduction. I've taken it. Add it back. Specified business. Add it back. Scientific research in-house. Allowed. Outside? No. Outside means those donation not allowed. Then salaries, fire reduction, IFHP, SOP. Set off and carry forward also done. Yes, one big change, guys. Set off and carry forward. Remember house property. Very friendly and very shy. They could go outside for how many lakhs? 2 lakh. Guys, suddenly they become non-friendly. That means, guys, in house property first in the new scheme, can I have SOP loss? No. Excellent. Why no SOP loss? It's not allowed only. Can I have LOP loss? Yes. But you can't take it outside. So then how will I set off? Don't worry. Wait. Someday your LOP will give you profit. Set it off. Are we okay? Everyone, everyone. So I'm writing the 2 changes, guys, here. First, any deduction which is not allowed, you can't set it off, you can't carry it forward. And which head, guys? House property has become what kind of a family? Non-friendly. I'm asking you a question. I have 2 houses, one SOP, one LOP. SOP interest, can I take a deduction in the new scheme? No. LOP, I have a loss. I have salaries profit. No. Now in the new scheme, you can't. Old scheme? Yes. Everyone, everyone. And last, guys, after set off was a chapter called deduction. Under chapter 6A, we did a lot of hard work. In fact, she also wants to watch the whole video on deduction of chapter 6A. 80C, girl child now needs 5 signature. 80D, 80E, 80EEB. Where all we went, guys? The TTA, TTB, all those. The government is saying good memory, but no use because all of them gone. As with one cancellation, they removed all deduction. They said, listen, you want to contribute to Sukanya Samriddhi? Please do it because you love your girl child, not because you're getting tax benefit. You want to donate to PM Cares Fund? Donate it because you like the PM, not because you're getting a tax deduction. Yes, so with one stroke, guys, they cancelled all deductions except Jan. Except Jan. Guys, remember John? Got a new friend, guys. Jan. Everyone. JJAA. Because India still needs jobs. That we will still give you. JJAA. A for Agniveer. A for? And N for NPS. 1 minute, 1 minute. Jan. JJAA. A for Agniveer. CC is absolutely right. And N is NPS. So Agniveer and NPS, you will still get deduction, but not your contribution. Remember master's contribution with first they add and then they minus that. Yes. CCH2 and CCD2 if you remember. Yes. 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 Can we recap? These are the cons. They are so bad. And they're so bad. That's why I honestly didn't like this scheme. But now I've started liking it. I'll tell you why. Because let's say you are just qualified CA. You get a job. Your job is for 15, 20, 10, whatever lakh. And you have no deductions. You don't pay medical insurance. You have no SOP, nothing, guys. You only invest in cryptocurrency or the stock market. Yeah, people are only investing in crypto, stock, etc. Then do we need any deductions? No. Then take the scheme. This is great. So, but if you're already paying life insurance, medical insurance, all that, then you go in with scheme. Oh, yes. And guys, you know, there's a huge lobby of insurance which is not allowing them to switch to default. Because once they switch to default, guys, do you think people will pay insurance with the same enthusiasm?
No.
Do you think Sukanya Samriddhi will still remain Sukanya Samriddhi? No. So that's why people, they are still saying that old scheme is also the new scheme is also. Yes. I am in the old scheme. I was very tempted to go to the new scheme, but I have a lot of deductions, guys. Life insurance, medical insurance, this, that. So I'm still in the old scheme. Yes, everyone. All right. And one more con in the new scheme, guys. In the old scheme, you have 3 base exemption limit. 2.5 lakh. Older people would get 3 lakhs. Very old people would get 5. Here, everyone gets only 3. So very old people are very little upset about this scheme. Yes, that's it, guys. This is 115B. Let's recap. You will tell me 3 positives of the new scheme. Flags. Multiples of 3. Rates. Another one more benefit. Surcharge. Another benefit. 7 rebate. Yeah, these are main ones. Of course, switching and all that is great, but from an exam perspective, these 4 are main. And AMT, what AMT? I don't know. Don't care, don't know, because new scheme AMT does not apply. But what are the cons? I want you to go section wise, chapter wise, and tell me the cons. IFOS, capital gain, PGBP, scientist, specified, awesome, COVAX, IFHP, SOP invest. But I have only LOP. No change. Salaries. Blind can still do tours. Mainly standard deduction, guys. When they first introduced this, no, they removed standard deduction also. Guys, salaried people, they get 3 deductions only. 1 minute only. Salaried people get only one, that 50,000 rupees. Imagine you're the CEO of a company, 1 crore salary. You were earlier getting at least one deduction of how much? They removed that also. Oh, everyone complained that what are you doing? They had to put it back. The earlier shortcut of blind can do tours. Now to do blind can still do tours. Yes, because they put back the standard deduction. And clubbing, 1,500. Set off, but house property has become non-friendly. And deductions, Jan. JJ, Agniveer, NPS. Agniveer, which one? Master. And NPS, which one, guys? Master. All right. So here we go. This is what the new scheme talks about. AMT will do later, guys. AMT will not be asked in exam, 100%. Why am I so confident? 35 marks. And now default. Earlier, guys, default was not there. Earlier, presumptive was also not there. Also, they would earlier ask the old scheme, which was the only scheme, and they would ask AMT and all that. Now, guys, they have presumptive tax. They have the new scheme, so they don't have marks for AMT. Having said that, I'll teach you AMT. Yes, but we'll cover it, but not right now. Right now, let's all the sums we'll do from default and optional both. Yes, guys. Any questions, queries, etc.? I was so happy someone asked for that video link yesterday. I had forgotten about it, and then I saw that message. Who had messaged? You had messaged, and I was very happy he messaged. So I sent the link thinking everyone would have watched it. Yes, and everyone's. How many will watched it?
I watched one.
You watched one question. Very good. Why like that? Why like that? 2 questions. What video is asking? Yeah, together.
Saw the same question came in APT.
Oh, same question. Okay. You have the paper? Can you send it to me? On the Telegram group, just send it, no, please. Yes, we'll wait for 2 minutes. Questions, if any. Questions, if any. Okay. So the rare people who watched it, guys, please tell me which question did you watch it? Which year's question did you watch? First, May 19, November 19, those earlier questions? November 19, yes. All right. No problem. We'll start from the latest then. We'll just do November, May 24, and we'll go backwards. Yes, so that's how we'll go. All right. Okay. First up, everyone. Let's get back. Guys, where will computation of income appear in your paper? Straight up. Question number 1. It's just the first thing which welcomes you to the paper. And it's for how many marks? 15 marks. Let's divide that how many marks are from which chapter in that paper or in that sum. Guys, out of 15 marks, no, some marks are reserved for PGBP, guys, which is the chapter that is always asked in that PGBP. So some marks are reserved. Yes, some marks are reserved for PGBP always in that first question. Then, guys, some marks are always reserved for deductions, and then some marks are always reserved for rates of tax. These three are given. There has been no question without these three. Yes. So, do you know rates of tax well? Yes. Do we know deductions well? Yes. PGBP is always a question mark. Yes, because it can get very tricky also sometimes. And then they also sprinkle some extra. It's like a dish, and they sprinkle some garnishing. Yeah. So coriander and all. This is IFOS. A little bit house property. That's the coriander on it, guys. Yes. And that's the presentation. But these three things are mainly there in the first sum. Yes. Now, ideally, don't start with this sum. Yes, start with the question number 2, where at TDS, where you are more sure of the section rate amount. Then go to set off. The second question will have residential status. So first do question number 2. Then between 3 and 4, make a choice. If 3 has clubbing and set off, do that. Don't go to 4 only. If 3 has something which is very complicated, go to 4. Yes. 4 generally is a more theoretical one where they ask return of income and such kind of questions. Yes. And then once you're finished with everything, guys, then you take question number 1. Ideally, you should have about half an hour left, and you can do this question in half an hour. And the more you practice this, I think 4 questions you practice, the 5th one will be comfortable. Yes, but you can't just read this question, you have to practice. We'll try and practice at least 4-5 questions today, guys. Yes, so that you get a hang of how this appears. And guys, guess what? When we practice this, we're practicing almost all the chapters back, because it is covering all chapters, different chapters. Let's start. We'll start with which one? 1 minute. Yes, let's start with November 23, then we go to May 24, then we go to November 22, like that. But I'm planning to do exam questions, guys, so that we get a good idea about it. Everyone, predictability. Guys, the last line will always be find out total income and tax liability. Under which scheme? Old scheme. If they are in the mood, they will also say default. Sometimes they also say presumptive. Here they ask for all 3. Guys, read. Compute the total income and tax liability by Mr. Pramod of AY 23-24. I'll tell you exactly word by word how to write this rough work fair. I'll teach you everything in class today and follow exactly what I'm teaching you in class today. The business profit is computed as per which provision? Normal. And he opts for which section? 115. So this is which scheme? Default. Next one. He opts to compute business profit under which? Presumptive taxation, and does not opt for which one? So is this the old scheme? Old scheme plus presumptive tax. And read the last one. Normal provision and which scheme, guys? Old scheme. Yes. So let's start. Don't worry about it. Guys, trust me, the first one will give you fear. The second one, the fear will reduce. The third one, fourth, fifth question onwards, the confidence will start. Yes. So don't worry. First, no matter what you get scared, we'll have to do this and we'll do it really well. Yes. Exactly exam type, we'll do it here. Take a plain piece of paper, guys. Write computation of income as a heading. Just like you had an exam, guys, you should have a pen next to you, pencil next to you, a calculator next to you. We are going to time our question also, guys. Exactly how an exam should be written. Yes, everyone, all good? This 15 marks is a game changer, so let's change the game then. All right. I'm going to start here. I'm also going to take a plain piece of paper here, and we are going to do this together. Everyone, whatever I write, you'll contribute, I'll also write. Yes, here. Let's start. What is this question number 1? Which paper? November 23. Let's start, guys, everyone. Question number 1, November 23. And in the exam also, you'll write rough work. Of course, rough work will be on a different side. You'll first do rough work and then cancel and then do fair. Yes, but you will do exactly each word you will write in your exam also. Write rough work right now. Just 1 second. Yes, and we'll start reading. I'm timing it also, guys. It's 2:13. By 2:45, we should be completing this sum. Yes, I'm zooming in for everyone. Mr. Pramod is a resident. How many hours old, guys? 55. So basic exemption limit 2,50,000. Is a retail trader. That means he will not get additional depreciation. He furnishes the following information for AY 23-24. Everyone. So PY, everyone, right? 22-23. AY 23-24. All right. We'll first always do the optional scheme first. So let's start the optional scheme. Guys, always start PGBP room because we know that room is always there. Everyone write PGBP. Put a box. And let's start. We always start with the net profit, guys. And then we do Diwali Safai, whatever is not there. So net profit, please write NP. Don't write full words because we'll waste time otherwise. But always give a small heading. NP is net profit 10,46,000. Now we'll read whatever is not belonging to PGBP, we'll remove, guys. Yes, sales, okay. Closing stock, okay. Opening stock, okay. Purchase, transport charges, gross profit, okay. This is also okay. Rent from house property. So we'll remove it from here. So you'll write, guys, IFHP 1,80,000 you'll minus. And just next to that, same way I'm presenting, you'll also present, guys. Here you'll write IFHP and you'll write 1,80,000. Yes. We'll see. If it's not computed, we'll get additional information, we'll compute it. Next, rent from furniture. IFOS. So we'll remove it from here, IFOS. This has to be parallel. PGBP, IFHP, next IFOS. It has to be all parallel. The better your rough work, the better your answer will be. Yes. Was that? नहीं इतना जगह नहीं चाहिए बट मिल जाएगा एक पेज रफ वर्क में क्या यू कैन राइट ऑन द मार्जिन आल्सो रफ वर्क में पूरा उसको कैंसिल करके ऊपर रफ दे डोंट इवैल्यूएट दैट यस ऑलराइट नेक्स्ट इज सैलरीज ओके rates and tax admin expense depreciation all looks okay. Let's go to the first adjustment. All the sales are by with check, account pay check or through bank transfer. That means all the money is coming to your bank account. That means whenever we do not doing presumptive taxation, but whenever we do presumptive taxation, it will be at what rate, guys? 6%. All right. The opening and closing stocks have been overvalued. We'll look at what if the closing stock is up, profit also up by mistake. You have to reduce it. So closing stock will minus. Everyone, please write here. No full forms, guys. Only short forms. Closing stock and you'll minus 20. And opening stock, you'll do the opposite. 15,000. You'll add. Should I zoom in, guys? Okay, everyone? Yeah. Oh. Next, so first, second adjustment completely done. You will tick mark also. Now, of course, you don't have the paper, but in the exam, you'll tick mark that it's done. Next, rates and taxes include. Include means minus. Is there a GST liability? Yes. Of how much? Guys, any tax you can minus just like an expense except income tax. So this you can minus. But guys, remember M3.
Yes.
Only when it is paid. Let's see if it's paid, guys. Is it paid till John? Yes. So have you minused it? Yes. So what impact to be given? Nothing. Guys, not everything is wrong. Yes. So there's no impact here. Means this also includes municipal taxes for which property? That out. Should it be here, guys? In PGBP? No. Yes. So remove it, guys. Interest on house property. Very short you'll have to write. Because this is rough for guys. Sorry. Municipal tax on house property. You will add 7,000. And in house property, you will write municipal tax 7,000. Yes. Yes. So your previous year is 2023. After that till John you have time. Yes, getting it? Good question. Next. Guys, remember M3 means you don't have to pay tonight. You can pay till John. Alright. Admin expense include. Include means minus. 25,000 paid as donation to National Children's Fund. Can you minus it in PGBP? No. So write donation and add 25,000. And immediately, guys, you should think this will go where? Deduction. So, guys, exactly where I'm writing, somewhere in this middle here, you will write deduction under chapter 6A, 80G, and 25,000. Guys, is it the first category? Yes. Yes, you should know that. Yes, and you will know that in the exam because you'll revise and go. So you'll know that. Next, admin expense includes a payment for laptop. Guys, can we minus an admin expense laptop? No. So laptop should go to the balance sheet. And have you already minused it? So what do I do? Add. So I'll write laptop purchase. How much is the laptop purchase? 60,000. But so will we get depreciation? Of course we will get depreciation. So we'll write depreciation on laptop. Full year, half year, guys. 15th May. Full year. So 60,000 into 40%. 24,000 you can minus. Guys, all this you're not understanding. You're not. I'm not telling you, but this is from PGBP. All these things, yes. All right. Next, transport charges include 30,000 paid in cash. Is that okay? Yes. Up to how much limit? 35,000. He incurred a loss of 8,000 on sale of equity shares on 10th Feb 2023, which were purchased on 10th June 2022. Guys, June to Feb. Short term or long term? Short term. And is it a capital loss? Just ahead of this, guys, you will write capital gain to move it. It has to be in the same line. It's okay if it's close by, but there's a loss of 8,000. Now, because of loss, I'm talking about it, guys. Everyone, please tell me losses can usually be set off. Yes, capital gain loss, guys. This is which one? Short term capital gain. Sorry, just write short term capital gain. Yes. No, within the family? Yes. So if there's any other long term, short term, we can minus. But if there's nothing, then we'll have to carry it forward. Just keep it in your mind, guys. Yes. All right. Next. Depreciation includes 1200 as depreciation on trademark. Wrongly charged at what, guys? 15. You should have charged 25. So you have to charge a little extra. So you can do net impact also, or you can add an. Yeah, I'll do the wrong debt, guys. Everyone, please write wrong debt. What was the wrong debt? 1200. So you add it back, and right debt you can minus, which is 2000. How do you do, guys? We've done this before. Yes, 1200 is 15%. So how much is 25%? Next, he deposited 50,000 in PPF. ATC. Please go here and write ATC. 50,000. He paid life insurance premium of 60,000. ATC. Remember girls' life? Yes, 60,000. And here he paid interest of 70,000 on loan for higher education of his wife. ATE. Yes, education loan. 70,000 interest. So 1, 2, 3, 4 deductions, guys. Can you don't total it up? We'll minus it later. Everyone okay? This is rough work. All good. All 9 adjustments done, guys. Unbelievably fast. Yes, but don't worry. This is optional. You have to do default also, presumptive also. But trust me, guys. The main thing is optional. Once you get optional, I'll show you how to get default very quickly and present it also. Yes, guys. Let's start doing the number game now. Everyone, take your calculators and total up all these numbers in PGBB first. Which, it's okay. No, unless they say that is wrong as per books of accounts, we'll assume that's right only. There are lots of other things also, like salaries, everything. We'll assume everything is right. Yes, good. Yes, do the calculation. Do the calculation. Can I see that? Yeah. 808 200. Guys, 808 200. In case you want the sum to be open, you can take your phone and open it from the folder also. But I'll put it here also, guys. Here 808 200. Everyone okay till here? Yes, IFH we haven't calculated, guys. Can we do the calculation? 1,80,000 minus 7. 1,73,000. From that standard deduction. 1,21,100. Can you tell me the number of standard deduction also? 51,900. Because I have to present this also, so I'm putting, guys, when I present it in fair, I'll do no extra calculation. Yes, so this is what the next number is, guys. Everyone, what you can do, of course, you don't have a highlighter, but put it in a box, guys. The final numbers. One box, second box. IFO is 1,20,000. And what will happen for capital gain, guys? Carry forward. So write working note WN. I'll patiently wait, but we need to do it exactly like this. Yes. All right. Can we add the three numbers, guys? 8,08,200 plus 1,21,100 plus 1,20,000. Excellent. 10,49,300. Is that my gross total income? Yes. Guys, what about 8,000? Don't minus it, guys. It will be carry forward. That's why I've written the sign already. Yes. Guys, gross total income. Good job there. Now, guys, only this and total income. What's the difference? For the 4 deductions. Please minus the 4 deductions. 80G, 80C, 80C, 80E. 8,44,300. No problem. Okay. Yes. Now, everyone stop. I'll teach you till the end, guys, and then we'll convert it also, guys. Is this my total income? Now, guys, I'm in the default. No, I'm in the old tax scheme, guys. Any CC income here, guys? What do I mean by CC income, guys? Any casual income? No. Any capital gain? No. Loss is there, but any gain? No. If CC income is not there, no, you'll do a normal calculation. So what is CC income? We'll see in the next sum. Yes. So everyone, you tell me this person is how old? 55. So what is the basic exemption limit? 2 lakh. Everyone write it with me. We'll do the calculation also with me, guys. Write tax liability. But in short form, up to 2.5 lakh, 0. Up to 5 lakh, 12,500. Guys, wait, I'm waiting for you. Guys, everyone write. 5 lakh to 8 lakh 44,300. What is the gap? 3 lakh 44,300 into 20%. 68, 860. Add both these numbers. 81,360. Guys, on 8 lakh 44,300, will there be any rebate? No, rebate is only up to 5 lakh. Any surcharge? No, but HEC will always be there. Please add the 4%. Tell me the final number. 84,614, which will be rounded off to 84,610. Guys, that's a tax liability. I'll wait for everyone to finish till here. If there is any apparent TDS, TCS, we can minus, but there is no apparent TDS right now, guys. Your incomes, rent from furniture, rent from house property, there's no apparent TDS. So, guys, Mr. Pramod, as per the old scheme, will pay tax of 84,610. Yes, okay. Now, this is over, guys. Everyone, this is the third part. Now, let's do the second part. That what if he follows presumptive taxation? What if he follows? Guys, presumptive taxation will impact which room? Yes, everyone. Will impact which room? Only PG. Everything else is the same. Yes. So let's see PGBP. What will be the number, guys? What is the sales number on your calculator? Guys? 70 lakh 80,000 into 6%. 4 lakh 24,800. Guys, take your books here. Please write presumptive tax. PGBP 4 lakh 24,800. Next, everything remains the same, guys. IFHP, tell me the number, guys. 1,21,100. IF also remains the same, guys. 1,20,000. Everything is the same except PGBP number changes. Gross total income. 6 lakh 65,900. From that, guys, same deductions you will minus. I'm not going to write one deduction. Total of all the 4 deductions. 25 plus 50. Thank you. 25 plus 50 plus 60 plus 70. 2 lakh. Deduction 2 lakh 5,000. What is the balance number, guys? 4 lakh 60,900. I'll wait for everyone to reach here, guys. No problem at all. Yes, everyone here. Yes, I'll wait for everyone to reach here. Now, guys, what changed in this as compared to the earlier one? Only PGB. That's it. Yes, so don't worry about it. Now, can we calculate the tax for this? Yes, again, write tax liability, guys. Up to 2.5 lakh. 0. 2.5 to 4 lakh 69,900. 10,541. Is that the right number?
545.
545. Yes, 10,545. Now stop, guys. This number is 10,545. I'm not even going to go ahead because anyone who earns up to how many lakh? 5 lakh gets a rebate. So please write rebate here of 10,545, and final liability is how much, guys? 0. Yes, everyone write it, because the more better you write this, there in the fair one, there will be no calculation, guys, only writing. We are 13 minutes into the question. We finished the third part, we finished the second part. Now let's do the first part, guys. In the first part, which scheme do they want us to be under? Default, guys. Everyone, they want us to be under the default tax regime, right? Read the line. What do they want us to be under? Everyone, first one. 115 BAC. Now I'll teach you for the first time how do you do 115 BAC, guys. With me, everyone on the screen, please. Here, guys, please write total income as per 115 BAC. Underline, semicolon. This is the first time you're doing it, so do it slow and do it with me. Guys, how do you do 115 BAC? You first start the total income as computed, guys, as per the normal scheme. Total income as computed, not in presumptive tax. Before that, guys, 8,44,300. Guys, everyone write with me. 8,44,300. This is the total income as per the old scheme, not presumptive taxation. Guys, this one. Did you do this calculation? Do you see? Guys, check your book. 8,44,300. We always start with the total income as per the old scheme, and whatever is not allowed, we add back. Repeat, guys. Whatever is not allowed, we go slow. Don't worry, guys. First, start with the last one, deductions. Guys, are deductions allowed? No. So what do? Add. Write with me, guys. You exactly do as I'm writing. Please write add deductions under chapter 6A. And there were 4 deductions: 25, 50, 60, 70, totaling up to 2,05,000. We'll do the maths also. We can do it right now, but we'll do it later. Then, guys, we have to add back. You tell me now how many rooms are open, guys. Everyone, go slow. Go with me. Yes, 4 rooms. Capital gain, no change. Excellent, guys. I want more repetition. Capital gain, IFOS, no change. IFHP, but there is LOP. So no change, guys. Out of 4 heads, 3 there's no change. In the PGBP, you tell me the sentence. Additional scientist specified awesome covax. Was there any additional depreciation? No, he's a retail trader. Next, was there any scientific research donation, guys? Check. I'll check here. Is any scientific research, guys? No. Additional scientist specified. Any specified business? Any awesome area? Nothing, guys. Any clubbing? No. Any set off? No. So that's the only addition you'll make, guys. Everyone, please write your total income as per 115 BAC is 10,49,300. All good. But here the slabs will change, guys. So everyone write with me tax liability next. First write the slabs with me. 0 to 3 lakh. 3 to 6 lakh. 6 to 9 lakh. And 9 to 10 lakh 49,300. Don't do direct calculation, guys. Write this with me. Yes. Because what happens is you can do direct calculation till a level. Whatever is big numbers, you'll have to write this. This is at what rate? 0, 5, 10 and 50. Now do the calculation. So what is this first amount? 0. Second amount 3 to 6 lakh. 3 lakh into 5%. 15,000. 6 to 9 lakh. 3 lakh into 10 is 30,000. And what is this gap, guys? 1,49,300 into 15%. 22,395. Please add all these numbers. 67,395. Now stop, guys. Any rebate upon 10 lakh 49,300? No, rebate is only up to 7 lakh. So on this, guys, can I add 4%? Please add 4% and tell me the final number, guys. 70,090. Guys, this is my tax liability as per the default tax regime. Now, guys, they have not asked us to advise, but see, all the 3 numbers are before you, guys. Which one would you follow? Presumptive taxation under which scheme? Old scheme, optional scheme. Are we okay? Now, guys, this is our job only half done, or actually a little more, because now the job is very simple. Now we have to just present it in a formal manner, write that working note, and that's how we get our marks. I'll show you how to present this in the most formal manner. I know it might seem, oh, I have to present this now ahead. Yes, because in the exam you can't leave it like this. Yes, let's start. Everyone, please write from the top. Computation of total income and tax liability of Mr. Pramod. Computation of total income and tax liability of Mr. Pramod. You know the things, guys. Which year? PY 22-23, AY 23-24. Particulars, amount. Particulars, amount. Guys, you have to experience it like you're giving the exam, guys. Make the lines properly. Amount, particulars. The better you do, the better the fear gripping you on this question number 1 will get rid. Yes. We'll start writing from PGBP. Yes, sir. Yes, as long as all the things are on the same head, you can write like PGBP, everything together. Then our salaries, everything together. Yes. 3. As long as you're writing 3, 2, 1 proper numbers, you can. Yes. So we are putting the third one first. Yes. All right. Everyone, net profit as computed 10,46,000. Heading, yeah, everything should be in full form. Guys, as a general rule, everything should be in full form. Against you are really against time, then take a chance with short forms. Otherwise, everything is full form. Net profit as computed. Next, just exactly like you've written in your book, less IFHP, IFOS. This is rent of furniture.
So it will be better if you write the rough work in the left side and you talk.
So rough work in the left hand side, yes. And what you do is in the end, no, just go through all the pages. Whichever you done rough work, no, in the end cancel. Write rough work and cancel. So dedicate one pages only for rough. You won't require too many rough work pages. Ideally, one should be one dedicated page for this one. Then cancel that entire thing so they don't evaluate that. And the moment they see rough work and they see cancel, they won't evaluate that. Yes, but cancel it in pen, not pencil. In pen, you cancel it and write rough work. Yes. Less closing stock over value. So there are different ways of presenting. Some people always present all add together, all less together. You can put them separate as long as you're showing less and add. Yes. Less closing stock over value. Add opening stock over value. Add municipal tax deductible under IFHP. Add donation disallowed under PGBP. Next, depreciation wrongly calculated on trademarks or incorrect depreciation on trademark. Less depreciation on trademark at 25%. Next, we're adding the capital expense on laptop and minusing the depreciation on laptop at 40%. Ideally, all these depreciation calculation to be shown like this. So from an examiner's perspective, yes, they check individual calculation, but their main eye is on this number on the outer column. Yes. If this number they see all right, then they are very okay with the internal. Internal, the order does not matter. You can start with house property, you can go to PGPP, or you can do alternate wise also. All the final numbers should be in the outer column. Guys, don't do any further calculation. If this is 51,900 there, don't do 30%, just write 51,900. So we'll have to save time. Ideally, guys, when you write ATC, we have to write the nature also, guys. For ATC, the first one was PPF contribution. The next one was life insurance. AT, education loan interest. And ATG is donation. Then you have to show the tax liability also, optional tax regime. Up to 2.5, this will go in the particulars column. 0 will go in the inner column. 2.5 to 5 lakh and 5 lakh to 8 lakh 44,300. I didn't have the space, so I showed directly round off, but you can show 84,614 and then round it off as well. Guys, totally depends on how much time you have. Yes. That's why I reserved this question for the end and reserve about half an hour for this question.
Interest on
Interest on education or ATE. Yeah. That I have not written because I have my space here. Yeah. Okay. So if this is confusing, we'll write here. Yeah. Interest on education loan. So this is the third one. Yes. You will show all the details like this. Ideally, guys, then you will go to the default one. So what if they directly ask you the default? We'll solve that question also. But if they ask both, first do the option and then go to the default. Yes. Anyone writing yet? Yes. Okay. You have to just number this correctly, guys. Which was this option? Third one. So we've numbered it like the third one here. Then we'll go to the next one, guys. Here we go. Then we have to go to the second one. So number it like second, and then we'll number the first one. Everyone, this is the first sum. Please try and present as much as you can. This is the second one. Put a heading always, guys. Computation of total income and tax liability under section 4480. That is presumptive income or presumptive tax. The first one is straight away section 4480, 70 lakh 80 into 6% since received in bank account. The next one is where we save time. We don't have to do IFHP again, guys. Stream as computed above. And this is very much valid in the exam. You don't have to compute again. Just write as computed above. For capital gain, there's a working note that will be carried forward. We can write a common working note at the end. Guys, do you know why capital gain is non-friendly? Anyone? Guys, do you now we know the capital gain chapter? Are they at special rates? So if I'm taxing those at special rates, I don't want them to be set off against other incomes which are at higher rates. That's why they're non-friendly. Yes, giving you the logic as and when I think you will be able to understand them. and rebate is under section 87A. And the last table which we have to write as first. This is under which section, guys? 115 BAC. Yes, because the first sum, guys, try and go all out, present everything well. We are just around 33, 34 minutes or something around that time. Up to 3 lakh at the rate of 0%. 3 lakh to 6 lakh at the rate of 5%. 6 lakh to 9 lakh at the rate of 10%. And 9 lakh to 10 lakh 49,300 at the rate of 15%. What is this last number, guys? 1,49,300 into 15%. How much? 22,390,395. Total is how much? 67,395. Of course, in the exam, you cannot write 4%, right? But I'm writing here because I don't have a calculator around me. When you add 4%, how much does it become? 70,090. It's already rounded off only. So it took us about 40 minutes to do the sum. In the exam, 30 minutes. But I think we've also discussed and we've written. But don't worry, guys. Keep reserve 30-35 minutes. You should be good to go. We've been in class for 1 hour and 12 minutes. We've done the default tax scheme. We've used the default tax scheme. Yes. We'll use it more. Now, the same sum, guys, while people are writing, great, others can join me and just, what if the same sum had a few more deductions, had a few more adjustments, but there's only one question that find out as per the default tax scheme. Then you tell me, guys, in PGBP, nothing would change. In IFHP, nothing would change. IFOs, total income also nothing would change. Gross total income also nothing would change. Then straight deductions would you get? No. Then you still get total income. So you can do it directly also. Only thing you have to be careful of those particular sections. Example, if I'm doing capital gain, no problem. IFOs, no problem. But if I'm doing PGBP and there's scientific research donation, then you have to, not, if it's minus, then you have to add it back. Yes. These slabs have changed in a new scheme for May 25. Yes, but for you all, this is our slabs. Multiple of 3, very simple. Yes. Ideally, you should do 3 to 6 lakh at what percent, 6 to 9 at what, and then show the in the inner column, you have to show the numbers. Outer column total, then HEC outer column, final total outer column. Guys, generally examiner is looking at the outer column for the final numbers. So all final numbers, outer column, outer column. So they check the outer column. If this matches with their solution, they keep tick marking and giving you marks. Yes. Now, the funny part about this, I have seen people getting this question full right and also scoring 12 marks. And I've seen people getting half from right, a little more than half, and also getting 10 marks. So that's why I'm saying do this in the end. Because even if you get it completely right, sometimes you don't get marks because it's at their discretion. Presentation and all that is a discretion. And sometimes even if you write most of it, you still get the same marks. So don't stress too much about it. And also when you start with this question, no, then suddenly you feel some difficult adjustment and you feel all over the place. So do this as the last question. I'll tell you what you should start with, and you will also agree because now you know the paper, guys. Question number 2 has which one generally? First it starts TDS and then it has lesson. I think both the chapters for you all are well versed. Yes. Then question number 3 generally has, of course, salaries, etc. It can have capital gain, but also guys, set off and clubbing also are there in question number 3. And question number 4, there is return of income in the other one. It can be IFOS, it can be capital, it can be anything. So make a wise choice, but start with question number 2. Yes, I go with the opinion that question number 1 and 2 are compulsory in my mind. So I don't choose only between two. 2 is 100% I have to do. The TDS one, I mean. 3 and 4 is something that I play around. Yes. Yeah. Why? What happened?
We were discussing that
Huh.
from page first.
Yeah.
No, second question.
Second question. Yeah.
I used to always leave second.
You used to always start with the second question.
No, to leave second question.
Oh, you should leave the second question. Oh, nice. Good. I hope this will
realized that.
change. Yeah. No problem.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Perfect. All right. We'll take 2 minutes away. A lot of hard work you've done. Very nice. I'm very happy that you're looking at it. And trust me, guys, 4, 5 sums, you will see the pattern. The fourth sum you'll see will have again opening stock and closing stock. And next the exam sum will have opening stock, closing stock. Why I'm saying you, because I can see a pattern. The more you do questions, you see repetitions. Yes. I'll tell you here 2, 3 adjustments which have been repeated year on year, guys. This payment for laptop. This has come in 3 papers. Why your can be the fourth one also. This opening stock and closing stock has come in 1, 2 papers. And we've done PGBP, so you know this is a repetition. Round depreciation regularly comes. So you'll see a trend forming. Yes. All right. I'm going to take 2, 3 minutes. You also relax. We'll start with whichever paper you tell me next. You all knew each other from before? No, not many. Okay, a few. Good. It's good to have more CA friends and company giving the same exam. Yeah, always helps. Yes. We are all in the same boat kind of scenario. All right. But just to give you some comfort, I don't know if you all need it, but just to give you some comfort, many of my friends who we started CA together, of course, 3, 4 of us, we cleared sadly faster, but a lot of my friends took attempts. Yes, there's one guy who delayed his exam because he was not confident, then finally got a rank, and he went to IIM Ahmedabad to study after that, and then joined his father's business for some reason. And one more friend of mine, he took a couple of attempts, but he's doing so well in life right now. He is into forex consulting and doing very well. So I know it feels really bad when you skip an attempt, miss an attempt, have to give another attempt if you have to. But in the long run, it irons out. CA inter attempts, they don't even ask honestly. Yes, I'm not trying to just comfort you, unnecessarily, but mainly they ask, if they ask for attempts, they're talking about CA final attempts. So if you can manage that well, I think that's a fresh chance you'll get. So if you can manage that well, that'll be a good thing. Also, how I look at it now is 1 year has been reduced from where? Articleship. So anyways, even if you've taken an attempt or two, it's okay, because somewhere, just trying to say that some time has indirectly been saved. So yeah, that is. And some people feel no attempt means a very bad blot on the, no, it's not like that. It's most, and if you don't believe me, just go to any CA firm, big firm like a big four, their partner, or a big CFO, Mahindra CFO partner, or the CFO, CA, you LinkedIn him and you'll see that attempts, if he's taken, or you see his interview, or you see his bio, somewhere or the other, they have also taken attempts. So many people, I remember in PwC, most partners had attempts. So honestly, it's the work you do after you become a CA, not that. If you are looking for a job, if you're looking to get into your father's business or take up something, yes, of course, it's a milestone, and it's okay. Like lots of people ask me, "Are you a CA?" Yes, I say, and they don't necessarily ask me, "Are you a first attempt CA?" Some of them are asked, but otherwise, most people just ask you, "Are you a chartered accountant?" That's how it works. But of course, if you get a rank, then it's a different deal. Then people don't ask you. You only tell them, "I'm a rank holder. I'm a rank holder." So that's how it is. Anyway, so ending it here. Okay, this is where we go to the next one now.
Screen.
Yeah, screen. Can someone please help? Which sum next, guys? Decided which paper next? September paper. I don't have it, but in the, yeah. So send it till then. We can do one more, and then we can. I want to do the September paper overall, not just the first sum. So I was thinking once we do all the chapters, we'll do September, and then we'll do the entire thing together. Yes. That's why I didn't take it here only. Any other paper besides that right now? So we just did November 23. May 24 is something we can also look at. Yes. Yeah. Any two? No, 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 no. You can choose between question number 2, 3, and 4. Between 2, 3, and 4. You cannot take 2A and 3B. Huh. HDMI 1. Yeah. Thank you. Yes. So our question number 1 is compulsory. Question number 2, 3, and 4. You do any two. Getting it? But what I'm trying to say is you cannot do 2A and 3B. That. All right. I wish that was the case. Then it would have been perfect. Life would have been good. All right. Yes. We'll look at the May 24 paper. Yes, everyone. All right. Let's see, guys. Right now it's 5:15. Oh, okay. Acha, he's connected from that. Okay, do one thing now. उसको भी बुला दे. That HDMI too. How did he do it? Okay. Then what do you have to do when once it goes off? Okay. 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 All right, let's start, guys. This is the May 24 paper. We are at 3:15 exactly, and let's try and see how much time we can spend it. But right now, guys, I want you to spend like 5 minutes just reading this and seeing how this is. We'll start with the last line. Compute the total income and tax liability of Mr. Sahil for the year. If he has the exercise the option of what, guys, shifting out. That means, guys, which one? Old, only one. That's why, guys, the number of adjustments are big, but only one thing you do as per the old scheme. So what I will do is I'll first keep this on the screen. Yes, and just try and see whatever you can make of it. Just read it. Yes. Yeah. We'll keep it for the 2 minutes here, guys. Read and make up your mind what is to be done. Then we'll go to the next slide. Should I zoom in? Yes. Okay. Yes, because the first thing looks okay. I'm going to scroll down, guys. This one. Read this one. Yes. Guys, we'll go back, of course, when we solve, but whatever you can read and can make up your mind is where I'm going to. Guys, this is what it is.
Very good.
Extra 10%.
Oh, wow. It's a good. So,
It's in number.
only in 20 marks we have to take the when would it come down with this whatever 20,000 we have to take. Balance we have to be I mean add we have to deduction.
All right. Let's try and see. Everyone, we'll do the rough work together only and then the fair also. And we'll try and see if we can wrap this up in 30 minutes. Yes. All right. We start right now. I'm going to also look at a Word document. You will also take a fresh new Word document. Now, guys, set a trend that this same approach you will use in the exam also. Everyone, question number 1. This is May 24 ICI paper. Let's start. Exactly 3:21 right now. Let's start. Guys, who is this person? Sahil. How many years old? 40, a manufacturer at Chennai. So, which is the year, guys? 23-24. Everyone, right? PY 23-24. AY 24-25. I'll also take the calculator. Just 1 second, guys. Yes. Guys, we'll start. We'll always start with PGBP. So let's take the first one, that is PGBP here. Open PGBP room, guys. And what is the profit that you will take there, guys? 13,56,000. So PGBP, you will write net profit 13,56,000. We'll see if there's something wrong. We'll correct, guys. Here, guys, please tell me in the first, is there anything wrong? No. Everything okay? Yes. Next, dividend from domestic companies. Where will it go? IFOS. 15,000. Also 10,500 is also IFOS. So I'm going to try removing both and taking it to IFOS. So this is IFOS incomes. One is dividend, 15,000. I've added, so I have to minus it. And one more is IFOS casual income, 10,500, which is the net amount. Yes, adding the light cross. Just sorry, here IFOS. You will write first dividend, 15,000. And here, guys, casual income. Again, 10,500, everyone, divide by 70 into 100. That is also 15,000. But the moment we do this, guys, you know, in the end, we need to take TDS also. So everyone in this corner, write 194B. TDS, 4,500. Yes. All right. Next, guys, profit on sale of shares. Guys, on dividend also, is there TDS? Yes, but unless they give you net, means you can get small amount also for many companies. Yeah, guys, it's if from one company if you get more than how many 1,005, but maybe this from small, so I'm not considering TDS here because they've also not given net amount. Yes, by profit on sale of shares, guys, where should this go? Capital gain. I'm just writing here capital gain. Profit on sale of shares. How much was the amount, guys? 45,000. And of course, I have to remove it from here. So this is capital gain. And you'll remove 45,000. All right, guys, this is done. Let's go to the other side. Is admin expense okay? SGST penalty paid? I see. Generally, penalties are bad in law. 1 minute. Generally, penalties are. So let me just cover one aspect here, guys. Interest is allowed. Guys, interest allowed. Example, GST paid. First, let's start with that. GST paid. Is it allowed? GST interest. Yes, it's not a penalty, guys. Interest is a small delay. That's called compensatory. This is not compensatory. So is it allowed? No. So what do we need to do? Add. So please write penalty and you will add back 7,000. Next, guys, so we added back. This is done. Next, GST paid. Is this okay? General expense, miscellaneous expense, loss on sale of shares. No. So this we have to remove. Have they minused it? So you have to add capital gain, 20,000. And after you get to capital gain and minus, but I don't know if it's long term, short term. They'll tell me ahead. All right. Everyone, next. Interest onto bank on machinery term loan. Is that okay? Yes. Guys, any loan, so don't get confused, guys. Any loan interest, which is for business purpose, which purpose? Can you first take a deduction? Yes. Then we'll see if there's some additional information. Yes. Next, depreciation, okay, and net profit. Yes. Now go to the additional information, guys. Admin charges include means already minus. How much have you minused? How much should you have minus? 36. So add back 10,000. So this is excessive payment to relative. 10,000 I'm adding back. If you want the section, guys, 48.2 is the section. In the top 50 sections, we had put this also. Yes. Next, assessee paid 33,000 in cash. Is that okay? So I'm putting a tick mark here. I'm putting a tick mark, guys. Exam confidence will come when you in your question paper with a pencil. Don't make it very aggressive tick marks and all the pen. With a pencil, just tick marks so that you know this is done. And mentally, guys, it's really rewarding because in the mind, you're like, okay, this is done, this is done. You keep looking at the optimistic side there. Next, a sum of how much, guys? 4,000 per month was paid as what? Salary to a staff throughout the year, and this has not been recorded in the books of accounts. Guys, this is completely unexplained. Everyone. If you remember, if there is any unexplained expense, unexplained income, then tax rate becomes what? 60%. Yes. I'm just going to park this aside right now. Let's do the entire sum. I'll explain this in some time from now. We know it. I just need to put it across. Next, bank term loan interest actually paid up to 31st March 2024 is how much? And the balance was paid in October 2024. But guys, which is this year? 23-24. Guys, interest should be paid. Yes, it should be paid by John. Have I paid it by John, guys? Let's see, guys. See, definitely this is John. But is October John? Let's see the due date of this person. What is the sales? 43 lakh. Does this person seem like he's under audit, guys? Guys, audit may your turnover should be more than 1 crore or more than 10 crore. So is it auditable? No. Then his due date is July. And when is he paying? October. So that deduction you cannot take, guys. So should we add it back? Yes. How much have we minus interest? 60. Out of that, how much is okay? 20 is okay, 40 is not okay. So you will add back because, guys, this is interest not paid. If you remember M3, the section was 43B. I'm just writing M3 for everyone's sake, and you will add back 40,000. Yes, this is indirectly checking your return of income knowledge as well. Yes. Next, miscellaneous expense include 10,000 contributed to Prime Minister's Relief Fund, ATG. So should I add it here, guys? Yes. So write donation, add back 10,000, and your deduction under chapter 6A, ATG 10,000, and write it in a manner that you can write GTI here and you can minus it. Yes. Next, this is done. This is done. Only point number 3 is remaining. Loss on sale of shares represents shares sold within period of how many months, guys? 6 months. Guys, is it short term or long term? So the loss is short term. Short term capital loss. Everyone, short term capital loss. Yes, doubt? Yeah.
Why is interest not the interest 40,000?
Which is the interest? Yeah. So you paid totally interest for 60,000 to a bank. Now there is a rule called M3, which says that interest only payable till June.
So 20 is paid off.
20 is paid, 40 is not paid. 20 paid till March. Guys, what if this 40 was paid till July? Then remember last paper we had seen GST liability paid in May, and he had asked me also in paid in May. You can pay till June, but here, guys, you pay in October. So we had to find his due date. How did I find his due date? Very simple. His turnover was around 43 lakh. Guys, will you go for audit? Audit you go generally more than 1 crore, some people more than 10. So definitely he was not under audit, and we already discussed return of income. If you're not audit, then what is your due date? July, and he's paid this in October. So that month you'll not get deduction, but you'll get it next year. All right. So donation, guys, is done. Next, this is short term. Profit on sale of shares represent how much, guys? 2 years. Is it long term, guys? Yes. And on which, what do you have you paid? STT. Remember, this is that one. Get 10% over 1 lakh. No. Okay, guys, listed shares. Guys, STT means what? Listed. On that, you pay only 10% above 1 lakh. Yes. So this is that. So everyone, LTCL, LTCG. So you'll just write there 10%. You will be taxed on 10% there. Was that? Yeah, you can set off. But after that, whatever the balance is, you'll be taxed at that percent. Yes. All right. Let's see anything else, guys. Everyone read this nicely now and let's discuss. There's a section called ATEE. Yes.
Long-term capital more than 1 lakh you will be charging.
No, I'll explain. ये कर लेते हैं उसके बाद उस पे I'll again discuss. It will be helpful for everyone. Guys, let's discuss. Housing loan principal repaid during there was how much, guys? 50,000. Do you remember ATC? Yes. So will we get a deduction under ATC? Yes. So here, guys, straight away write ATC and write 50,000. Next, it relates to residential property occupied for him. Is it SOP, guys? Yes. So everyone, please open the next room, IFHP. Interest on housing loan was how much? 2,60,000. Housing loan was taken from which bank, guys? Canara Bank. The value of the house property is 45 lakh. Loan value is 25 lakh, and the sanction date is 31st March 2017. Now, guys, while I was explaining you deduction, there was a section called ATEEA. Do you remember ATEEA? Easy EMI again. Let's recap that. If you take a loan between 19 and 22 and you buy a house, the government says thank you so much. The house should be worth 45 lakh. Remember, first house, and they give you a deduction of excess 1,50,000. The same was 80EE a few years back. Guys, that was in which year? 16, 17. You had to buy a value worth 45 lakh and you would get excess deduction of how much? That means in IFHP, first you can take and the balance you can take. Now let's repeat, guys. How much was your interest? So out of that 2 lakh, where can I take? SOP. Guys, let's see, guys. Is it interest on housing loan? Yes. So can I take 2 lakh here? Everyone go to SOP and take 2 lakh. Everyone okay with 2 lakh? And what about the excess 60,000, guys? You can take it under section 80EE, but you can't take 60. You can only take how much, guys? 50,000. The amounts are not dealt with in the P&L account. That means, guys, I don't have to do any impact in the P&L account. Assuming this housing loan is eligible for which deduction, guys? 80EE deduction. All right. Now, depreciation allowable under the Income Tax Act to be computed on the basis of following information. Ignore what? Additional. Thank you, guys. Additional depreciation, not to it. Yes. All right. Let's start, guys. On plant and machinery, what do we start with? Opening balance. Guys, have we discussed this? Yes. If not, I'll tell you, guys. In business assets, we always take it as a family block of assets. It's called. We start with which value? Opening. We add anything that is added and we minus anything that is sold. So let's start. Is it opening? On that, what percent will apply, guys? 15. Everyone, please do 15% on 12 lakh. 1,80,000. That's the depreciation on this. Next, addition during the year used for more than how many days? So is it again on 15%? Yes, 2 lakh into 15%. Please do this. 30,000. And guys, out of the total addition is how much? 4 lakh. Out of that, how much was full year? 2 lakh. But how much is the balance? So 2 lakh everyone into 7.5%. Everyone. So yes, please total up all these three numbers. So we get depreciation 1,80,000 plus 30, 2,10,000, 2,25,000 is your depreciation. Everyone check. If you have any doubts, let me know. Yes. So how did you get this 2 lakh? Total addition was 4. Out of this is 2. So balance is 2. So everyone go to your list and write depreciation 2,25,000. What about additional depreciation, guys? Yes. Do they have the minus something? Yes. All right. Depreciation is 2 lakh. So you add back depreciation. So incorrect debt 2 lakh. Let's go to the two things. One was bothering him and one we have kept pending. So let's do both of those as well. Now, guys, something that was bothering him was loss. Now, guys, I traded in some shares and I made a profit of 1,25,000. How much is my profit? 1,25,000. Guys, how much is my gain? 1,25,000. How much will go in my GTI? 1,25,000. How much will go in my TI? 1,25,000. But I'll be taxed only on 25. Getting it? My income is still there, but I'll be taxed only on the excess above 1 lakh. Everyone okay? My long-term capital gain on shares is 70,000. Income will be 70, but tax will be 0. Are we okay with this? All right. So just here, guys, wherever we do long-term capital, you have to write 10%. Yes. Anything else? Yes. Now, this one was surprise, guys. This adjustment in 80E were two adjustments to surprise, but I'm really okay because out of 15 marks, guys, if 1, 2 are surprises, it's okay. You still manage about 10 marks, 11 marks. Yes. Now, what was this? Basically, any expenditure, any income, any credit, any investment, if you don't explain, repeat, if you don't, in reality, they're not very strict, but in the book, of course, they're very strict about it. That if you don't explain, unexplained, then they will charge you tax straight at the rate of 60%. We've done this, guys. Remember, guys, the guy spent on his son's marriage, etc. I told about excess expenditure. This is also unexplained expenditure. So, in any case, if it's unexplained, hidden from the government, they charge you tax at the rate of 60, surcharge at the rate of 25. So, I don't have to pay surcharge. Still, you have to pay all this. Plus 4% HUC. Everyone. So, let's do this mathematics, guys. First, read it. A sum of 4,000 per month was paid as salary to a staff throughout the year, and this has not been recorded, unexplained. So everyone, 4,000 into 12, 48,000. On that, guys, straight away calculate the tax and keep it ready. 60% is how much? 28,800 plus 25% on this. 30.
I mean, plus final.
Okay, just tell me the surcharge 25% on 7,000. All right, yes, 7,200. No HEC right now. HEC will do together. Yes. So when we calculate the tax, guys, we'll do this plus this surcharge, and HEC will do it all together. Everyone okay? Any other adjustment, guys? Yes, this looks like it. All right, let's start calculating now. Everyone, do the mathematics for PGBP and tell me the final number, guys. Unexplained income also, unexplained expenses also, unexplained investment, unexplained expenditure. So in a nutshell, anything that is unexplained income wise also, expense wise also. Yes. What's that? Oh, we don't have to show it anywhere. Just in the tax calculation. When we write tax liability, then I'll show you how to present it. Yes.
But won't that reduce PGB income as it should be there?
It was not recorded only. In PGBP, you not minus it also, add it also. So they say we'll not take it to anything. We'll just charge your tax. In reality, this not that strict. But here it's been very So in the exam, how do you identify anything which is not recorded and then gets caught? You will be taxed at these rates. Yes, guys. Everyone, please do the maths and tell me the final PGBP number. 13 lakh 47 500. All right, that's the number. Put it in a box, guys. Next, what is the IFOS number, guys? 15 plus 15, 30.
Sir, you can set up to laptop.
Yeah, we will set off. First, I'm totaling it. When a GT, I'll set off. Yes, guys. Can I minus 220,000 from 45,000? Yes. What is the final number? Long-term capital gain at what amount? 25,000. And SOP loss is 2 lakh. Yes. I'm not done the set off yet. I'm going to do the set off. Interhead set off I'm yet going to do. Now tell me, guys, this 2 lakh loss, where can I set off? House property. Everyone, tell me. House property can be set off against any. Guys, any. Is salary there? No. Is capital gain there? Yes. IFO is there. PGBP there. Guys, where can I set off? PGBP. So I can set it off. Everyone set it off against PGBP. 13 lakh 47 500 minus 2 lakh. Everyone minus 2 lakh plus 30,000 plus 25,000. Yes, can we have the income here, guys? 12 lakh 2,000. 12 lakh, no? Okay, 12 lakh 2,500. Okay, 1 minute. Guys, we are under which scheme? The old scheme. SOP loss, I'm minusing. Okay. Guys, this is your gross total income. Just check the numbers once again, guys. 12 lakh 2,500. You've taken everything. Deduction of taken. Okay. Guys, please minus the 3 deduction and tell me the total income, guys, finally. Ten lakh 92,000. 10 lakh 92,500. All right. This is the total income, guys. Everyone. Now stop. Of course, my relief is, guys, we have to only do one scheme. So even if there are many adjustments, don't worry. We don't have to do default, etc. Now, guys, everyone, very careful. You have to see the CC income because we are doing it in this class for the first time. Yes. Can I have everyone's attention? Ideally, guys, a person who is how old? How old is this person? 40. Who's earning 10 lakh 92 500 in the old scheme? Please, can you tell me how the tax will work up to 2.5 to 5, 5 to 10, and 10 lakh to 10 lakh 92 500. But here, guys, there is CC income. What is CC income? Casual income and capital gain. Is there a special rates?
Yes.
So I have to basically do something which you will see on the screen, and then you can also do it after that, guys. First, watch it on the screen. How many arrows I'll make? 5. This is called normal rate. What is this called? Normal rate. Then, guys, long-term capital gain is taxed at what rate? 20%. Then your shares are taxed at what rate, guys? If it's short-term, 15%. If it's long-term, 10%. And finally, guys, this is taxed at what rate? Casual income, 30. What I'm trying to do is I'm just trying to spread my incomes into different rates. Yes. This is on which? Casual income. This is on listed shares. This is on long-term capital gain other than listed shares, and this is normal rate. Now you tell me, guys, is there any casual income? Yes. How much is that? 15. So you'll copy later, but right now you'll write, tell me and I'll write it, 15,000. Any long-term capital gain which is taxable at 10%. Yes. How much is that, guys? 25,000, which is taxable only if it's more than 1 lakh. So we'll not tax it, but I'm just putting it here. Anything here? No. Anything here? No. So take 10 lakh 92,500 on the calculator, guys. Everyone. 10 lakh 92,500 minus 15 minus 25. 10 lakh 52,500. Everyone okay till here? Now, guys, first I will calculate and then you will copy this in your book so that we can do the fair calculation also. Guys, what is the basic exemption limit? Guys, it's adjusted here only. So 2.5 lakh is 0. 2.5 to 5 lakh is how much? 12,500. 5 lakh to 10 lakh is how much, guys? 1 lakh. And guys, on 52,500 at 30%, 15,750. Guys, total up all these three numbers, 1 lakh 28,250. This is my basic tax from the first. Next, on this, will there be any tax? No, because it's only above 1 lakh. And on this, what is the tax, guys? 30%. How much is that? 4,500. So these are two basic tax, but just gently reminding you guys, even on that hidden income of 48,000, we've already calculated the tax, guys. Do you remember that? Just showing you this. How much is that, guys? 28,800. So did we have three basic tax? I'm writing that also, guys. Plus 28,800 plus 4,500. Can you tell me the total basic tax? One lakh 61,550. This, guys, this is my basic tax. Now, on a person who earns 10 lakh 92, will there be any surcharge? No, but there is a surcharge which we've already calculated and kept ready. How much is that? 7,200. So I'm adding 7,200 here, guys, which will become 1 lakh 68,750. And on that, 4% cess, and tell me the final number, guys. 1 lakh 75,500. This is your tax liability, but there is already a TDS of how much? 4,500. Can you minus and tell me the final number, guys? 1 lakh 1,000. 1 lakh 71,000. Are we okay? Now, guys, this you will only do when there is some CC income. So everyone, write the CC income. We'll discuss whatever discussion have to happen later. But right now, guys, this is the CC income. There are two opinions and there are two views. I'll tell you later. But right now, this is the view and this is the tax. Everyone, can we have this calculation? Everyone, don't miss this, guys. 3-4 sums and you'll be able to do any sum in the exam. How did you get this one, guys? 20. This is on the unexplained. Yes. This is rough work. When we present in fair, I'll show you how to present it also. But straight away, we add it here. Yes. Now, there is another view to this sum, guys. I'll just tell you the other view also. It's just a very small thing. The other view is that they caught your unexplained expenditure of how much? 48,000. And it's a mistake. You admitted the mistake. You provided satisfaction answer. As if you give a satisfactory answer, then will they apply 60%, 25%? No. Are we okay with this? So there are two views. I've taken the view and ICI suggested also as both the views, guys. Yes. They've also written that you can also take an alternative view. You can also take this view. You can take any view. Now, if we take the view that it's a genuine expenditure, then you have to minus it from PGBP and then you have to come. So this is what most people got this answer right, even though it was such a complex one. I'll tell you why. Because most people said it's unrecorded. Guys, salary which is, you hear me always, salary which is unrecorded. So what did they do? They recorded it, they minus in PGBP and they got the same answer right. So ICI gave two views and they gave it right. This is 115 BBE, this 60%. Now, of course, I want to write it, but so that we can do a few more sums, I'm just thinking if we can do this first mentally, guys, from the top, exactly how you would present it with explanation, guys. Let's try and see if we are able to do this, guys. Everyone, because it's only one scheme. You tell me the heading. Computation of total income and tax liability of Mr. Sahil for previous year 23-24, AY 24-25. Particulars, amount. What will we start with, guys? PGBP underline semicolon. Net profit as computed. In which column? Inner column. 13 lakh 56. Next. Incomes taxable under IFOS. Dividend income 15,000. Casual income. But when you show 10,500, guys, you'll have to do the 10,500. Yes, net. Next. Capital gain 45,000, you'll have to minus. Then add, you'll have to add that GST penalty is bad in law and hence not allowed as a deduction. What will you do, guys? Add 7,000. Next, this is a capital loss, guys. Remember, capital loss we added back, so this is recorded under capital gain. Next, what about 10,000? What will you write? Excessive payment made to brother disallowed. How much? 10,000. Next, 40,000. Interest not paid till return filing due date, that is 31st July, will be disallowed. Everyone repeat with me. Interest not paid till return filing due date, that is, but you don't have to tell them how you got 31st July. You know it's 31st July. Till 31st July, it will be disallowed. What is the word, guys? Disallowed. And will you add back? And if you can remember the section, guys, section 43B. Next. Donation disallowed under PGBP. How much will you add? 10,000. Next, incorrect depreciation, you will add 2 lakh, and correct depreciation working note 1. You can show that calculation working note 1. How much will you minus, guys? 2 lakh 25. And the outer column, how much will you write? 13 lakh 47 500. Guys, everyone, next line. IFOs. Dividend from companies gross 15,000. Casual income gross. You will show that calculation. How will you show? 10,500 divided by 70 into 100. How much? 15. Outer column 30. Next, capital gain. Long-term capital gain taxable at 10%. Inner column 45. Less short-term capital loss 20. And in the outer column 25. Next, income from house property, guys, semicolon, self-occupied property. Guys, interest deduction will be limited to 2 lakh. Close bracket, how much will you show as a loss? 2 lakh. You will show that loss in the outer column. Yes. And then when we finally get the number, you'll have gross total income of how much, guys? 12 lakh 2,500. Are we okay? Next, less. Deduction under chapter 6A. ATC. ATC is what here, guys? Principal on housing loan, 50,000. Next, ATEE, interest on housing loan other than house property, guys. There already took 2 lakh, here is 50,000. And last is ATG, donation to whichever fund, I think some relief fund. So how much will you minus, guys? 10,000. Therefore, total income is how much, guys? 10 lakh 92,500. Now, guys, now is the one which I want the presentation very well. Tax liability. Semicolon, next one. Guys, you have to tell me exactly if you understand this. Unrecorded explained, unrecorded expense taxable at the rate of 60% under section 115 BBE, and in the inner column 28,800. Everyone okay? Next, casual income tax at the rate of 30%, inner column 4,500. Next, tax on balance at slab rates up to 2.5 lakh, 0. Inner column, all this is inner column. 2.5 to 5 lakh, 12,500. To 5 lakh to 10 lakh, 1 lakh. 10 lakh to 10 lakh, 50 to 500. 15 cents. And then you'll add all the basic tax and put it in the inner column only, guys, which will give you the number 1,61,550. Add surcharge on unexplained expense at the rate of 25%. You will show it also, guys. Yes. And you will put 7,200. And then finally add AGC, which is 4%. Are we okay with this? Guys, some mistake, even suggested answer as a mistake. We have to write to ICI. In the ICI suggested answer, they forgot to deduct TDS only. Yes, in ICI's suggested answer, they have not deducted TDS of how much? How can it be that you can't take TDS on that? Of course, you can take a credit. So, but of course, that is one view. The second view is, guys, that this 60/25 will not come only. Then just asking you, how will the view work? You had an expense which was unrecorded. So what do? Record it. That means your PGBP expense will reduce by how much? 48. Repeat, guys. PGBP expense will reduce by? No. Will increase. So your income will reduce by 48. Everything else remains the same, guys. Only your tax liability, you know, that's 60/25. Are we okay? So there are two views. This is a good question. Look at it again. If you tell me, we'll write it also. But if you're comfortable, we can avoid it. You tell me, guys. Avoiding basically means we can do 1 to more sums. Is that okay, guys? Yes. Can we do one more sum? Yes. All right. So let's do another sum now. I want to do now a computation of income, but guys, computation of income, I want to now do it from an MCQ perspective. Everyone. A case-based MCQ, which is based on computation of income. Does it come in the exam? Yes. So I'm taking one case and we'll solve it like an MCQ. Let's take an RTP. Yeah. This is an excellent case-based MCQ, guys. This is the case. Can you see this case till here? Based on the above facts, choose the most appropriate answer from question number 1 to 5. Let's do this entire case and like an MCQ. The best part about MCQ, guys, no presentation required. You can scribble and get the right answer and no one will care. Everyone. But we should be confident that we'll be able to get this done. Everyone, let's start. We'll do it together. But for this also, we'll need a rough work. Guys, in the exam, if this comes, how will you do? Exactly that kind of pattern we'll start. Guys, you'll take a page. Please write rough work. This is question number 1, November 21 RTP. But now presentation doesn't matter. All you need to get is the right number. And this is again rough work. You will cancel the page at the end in the exam. Yes. All right, let's start. Everyone, can we start? There are 5 questions, should be for 10 marks. So you get 20 minutes to do this. Let's see if you are able to do this in 20 minutes. Because 5 MCQs, 2 marks each. How many marks? 10 marks. 10 marks equals to how many minutes, guys? 20. So it's right now 5:55, 5:57. We should complete it by 4:50. All right. Mr. Animesh is an Indian citizen who's how many years old, guys? 61. So mentally basic exemption limit 3 lakh. Has set up his business in Canada and is residing in Canada since how many years, guys? 2009. He owns a house property in Canada, half of which is used by him for what? Residence, and half of which is given on rent. Now, so many details. Now, I don't know how much to read. So, guys, I'll tell you exam related. You will first go to the questions. Have a look, guys. What would be his residential status? Are we okay? So, I'll focus on number of days. Everyone, next. What is the income under? House. So, every time I get some house property, I'll focus on that. Then, Animish's income from transfer of shares. This is capital gain. So, capital gain to house property. Then, straight total income, and then straight tax line. Are we okay? So it's exactly like computation of income, but in an MCQ format. So now my energies will be on residential status. Let's see. So he was in Canada since which year? 2009. So it looks like a non-resident, guys. But let's see his stay in India this year. He had purchased a flat in Delhi. I'll zoom in, guys, a little bit. He had purchased a flat in Delhi on 30th October 2018 for how many lakhs, guys? 42. The stamp duty value of the flat was how many lakh, guys? 35. But this is all long gone, guys. 2018. All the stories doesn't matter right now. He has taken a loan from which bank? Canara Bank of India for how many lakh? 34 lakh for purchase of what? This flat. Is this all house property? House property? Yes. The interest on such loan during the year 2021 is how much, guys? 3 lakh 14, and the principal is how much? 80,000. Guys, everyone quickly write the year. Previous year 2021. Assessment year 21-22. First, I want to find out residential status, then I want to find out IFHP, then I want to find out capital gain. And if there are deductions, I will also write deductions here. Guys, rough work is almost the same. Only thing is answers you don't have to present. 20 minutes is what we have. Let's continue, guys. Mr. Animish has given this flat on a monthly rent of how much, guys? 32,500. Is it LOP? Yes, I'm not calculating right now. I'm just writing LOP. Yes. Since 2019, the annual property tax of Delhi flat is how much, guys? 40,000. This is municipal tax, which is paid by Mr. Animish whenever he comes to India to meet his parents. Mr. Animish visited India for how many days? 124 days during the year 2021. Stop, everyone. Residential status, guys. Section 6.1. Not important, but just repeating. How many days? 182. Is 182 being fulfilled? No. Basic condition 1 is not being fulfilled. Basic condition 2. Is he an Indian citizen? Everyone, is he an Indian citizen? And is he visiting India? So then basic condition 2 also does not apply. So what is he becoming? NR. But guys, can he be a rich NR? If he's a rich NR, guys, we may convert him into what, guys? RNOR. AIC1, AIC2. Have we discussed this? Yes. Guys, I'm telling you guys, AIC1 is not apply because they've not given that he's not taxed in Canada, etc. Yes, so this will not apply. AIC2, let's see what all is there. Is he an Indian citizen or PIO? Yes. Is his Indian income more than 15 lakh? We don't know. And condition, guys, here, how many days in India this year? 120 days. Is this being fulfilled? Yes. How many days? And the last 4 years, how many days do we run, guys? 365. Is it being fulfilled? Yes. So the only hitch now is if his income is more than how many lakh? 15 lakh, he'll be a RNO. If it's below 15 or up to 15, so all depends on his income. So let's continue. So I have hit a roadblock here, guys. It's either NR or RNOR depending on what, guys? Income. Everyone okay till now? Yes. Let's move ahead. Now, guys, focusing on house property. He had a house in Ranchi which was sold in house. I'm just writing what all is there, guys. All this is basically house property. He had a house in Ranchi which was sold in May 2017. In respect of this house, he received what, guys? Arrears. Are arrears taxable? Yes, he received it this year. Again, this is which house? House property. He also derived some other income during the year 2021, which are as follows, guys. Profit from a business in Canada. Is there a business in Canada? Whether he's a NR or an RNOR, does it matter, guys? Will it be taxed in India? No. Interest on Canadian bonds, 6 lakh 20, out of which 50% was received in India. So how much will be taxable in India? I'm just writing 3 lakh 10. This is maybe IFOS, guys. Yes. This is done. This is done. Income from an apple orchid in Nepal given on contract and yearly contract fee of 5 lakh was received by Animish in Nepal. Guys, whether NR or RNOR, any India connection? No. So till now, what is my income, guys? 3 lakh 10,000. We need to reach to which income, guys? 15 lakh. Continuing, guys. Mr. Animish sold how many shares? 10,000 listed shares of 480 rupees. Can we do the value, sale value is 480 into 10,000. He sold shares worth 48 lakh of an Indian company which he had acquired in which year? 2016. Sold in which year? 2020. Is it long term? Yes. STT was paid, means guys this is listed shares. This is which shares guys? And guys, on 31st Jan 2018, the share of A was traded on the recognized stock exchange as under. Now guys, stop. Guys, everyone, PSC. Period of holding? Long term. Guys, what is the selling price? 48 lakh. What is the cost of purchase, guys? 100. Everyone, what is the cost of purchase? I was almost about to write this, but then I realized, guys, in my year 21-22, why have they given 31st Jan 2018? Because AJ cost. Do you remember, guys? LLB. Everyone. Are they listed shares? Are they long term? And are they bought before Arun Jaitley's speech and sold after his speech? Then, guys, we need to find out that. Don't worry, guys. If you revise one day before the exam, you'll recollect in the exam. Now, guys, original cost or new cost, whichever is higher and lower. What is the original cost? 100. New cost, I don't know yet. And for new cost, I need the fair market value or the selling price, whichever is lower. Guys, let's check the fair market value. 300, 290 or 280? Highest price. So fair market value is 300. And what is the selling price? So which is the lower one, guys? Yeah. And between 300 and 100, which is the higher one? So congratulations, you paid 100, but your cost will be 300. Guys, can we do the maths now? 300 into 10,000 shares. So my cost is how many lakh, guys? 30 lakh. Guys, now I've sold shares worth 48 lakh. My cost is 30 lakh. So what is my long-term capital gain, guys? 18 lakhs. Straight away, I got my two answers, guys. One, I've got capital gain, and one I've got is a RNOR. So what would be the residential status of Animesh, guys? RNOR. Is that the first answer, guys? Right? All right. Next. Guys, there was one more question. Because I read the questions, I knew, guys, there was this. What amount of capital gain would arise in the hands of Animesh on transfer of shares? Guys, how much, guys? See, he will be taxed on 17. 1 minute. Taxed on? But his income will be still, guys, 18. So, guys, we got two answers already. There is 4 marks already done. Good. Next. Guys, we cannot go to total income till we need house property. So, I'm just writing here. Capital gain is how much, guys? 18 lakh. Which other head of income did we see? IFOS. So IFOS was, I think, 3 lakh 10,000. IFHP. Guys, everyone, now let's be careful. Let's calculate IFHP. First, guys, this is the easier one. Guys, did he get some arrears of rent? How much was the arrears? 2 lakh 96 minus 30%. Guys, how much is it? 2 lakh 96 minus 30%. Final number? 2 lakh 7,200. Is that arrears, guys? Yes. Now let's go to the LOP. Yes. For LOP, guys, what is the rent that he had given it out for? 32,500. Everyone, let's calculate 32,500 into 12. 3 lakh 19,000. Okay, sorry, 3 lakh 90,000. That's my LOP. Next, guys, from that, can I minus municipal tax? Guys, municipal tax has he paid? Which he paid when he visited India. Did he visit, guys? Yes. So from 3 lakh 90, I can minus 40,000. How much is that, guys? 3 lakh 50,000. From that 30%, guys, 1 lakh 5,000. Yes. And interest, guys, everyone, guys, this is 30%. Can someone confirm? Yes. Now only thing is interest, guys. In LOP, how much is the limit? Unlimited. Now, guys, LOP, let's read, guys. During the year 2021 was 3 lakh 14 and principal was how much, guys? 80. So can I minus interest of 3 lakh 14? Yes. Full interest I can minus, guys. Please minus 3 lakh 14,000. And tell me the final profit or loss number, guys. 69,000 loss. Guys, is this a loss? And is there a profit also? Can we set both these up, guys? Everyone, please do. 2,07,200 minus 69,000. 1,38,200. Is this my final number from house property? I have an MCQ there, guys. Let's check. Everyone, here we go. What would be the amount of income taxable under IFHP in the hands of Animesh? How much is the answer, guys? 1,38,200. So I've got three answers already. Now, guys, total income. Guys, for total income, I need deductions also. So let's see what else is left now, guys. Guys, here, did he pay principal on his house? When you pay principal on this house, what deduction will you get, guys? 80C. So I'm writing here 80C. How much will he get? 80,000. Always check for hidden deductions. 80 TTA, interest, not there. 80 TTB, interest, not there. 80 GG, rent, not there. Always check for these three hidden deductions, always, not there. So that's it, guys. 1,38,200 from here. Capital gain of how much? 18 lakh. IFOS of how much? 3,10,000. Please add all these three numbers and tell me the gross total income. 22,48,200. Excellent, guys. This is 21,68,200. That is my total income. Let's check the answers, guys. Here, total income of Animesh 21,68. 21,68,200. Yes, 21,68,200. Are we okay with this one? Everyone, guys, I'm waiting. If there are any questions, let me know. Yes. And now, guys, we have to calculate the tax liability. Again, there is CC income. 1 minute. Again, there is. Can you put this in your rough work, guys? Because I want you to tell me how to do this, guys. Everyone, put 21,68,200 and always make 5 arrows, guys. Irrespective, please make 5 arrows. First one, normal rate. Next, 20%. Next, 15. Next, 10, and next 30. Whatever is not there, I'll cancel, guys. Is there any 30%? No. Is there any 10%? Yes. How much? 18 lakh. Is there any 15%? No. Is there any 20%? No. Everyone take your calculators. 21,68,200 minus 18 lakh. Excellent. 3,68,200. All right. Now stop. Let's check his age, guys. How much? What is his age, guys? 61. Now for 61, what is his basic exemption limit? So, guys, I'll adjust it here only. Up to 3 lakh, how much? 0. 3 lakh to 3,68,200 at 5%. Yes, 68,200 into 5%. 3,410. Is that the basic tax here? Plus on 18 lakh 10% or 17 lakh? Super. On 17 lakh 10%, how much is that? 1,70,000. That is how much, guys? 1,73,410. Yes. Any surcharge, guys? No. But any HEC? Yes. Please add 4% and tell me the final number. 1,80,346, which is nothing but 1,80,350. Yes. Rebate, he will not get rebate. Rebate is when total income is up to 5 lakh. Good question. Very nice question, because you're seeing this number. Yes, which is a good question. But rebate is when you see total income should be up to how many lakh, guys? His total income is 21,68,000. So 180,350. Let's check the answer, guys. 180,350. This is the answer. Everyone. Now, guys, can you just note down the numbers so we can check the answer also, guys? A, B, 1B. Everyone, can you note it down? 1B, 1B, 2B, 3A, 4D, and 5C. Yes. Can you tell me the answers quickly? 1, B, 2, B, 3, A, 4, D5C. Yes. So like that, guys, you can do. What is the time right now? Okay, we are in time actually, 4:12. So we've done this in about 15 minutes, which is good. Of course, we're doing it collectively. In the exam, you can get, but what I'm trying to assure you guys, you might get 4 right, 1 wrong maybe. But still, that's how many marks out of 10, guys? 8 out of 10. That is very comfortable marks for clearing the exam. So don't panic. And you know, if I were you, I would do house property, I would do capital gain, and I would do residential status. And if total income tax liability I'm not getting now, I would do it later. Because guys, understand that arrow to do right now is very difficult. I'll try once. If I don't get the option, then I would do it later. So simple MCQs like house property I felt was simple. Capital gain was simple. Residential status also after capital gain was simple. So those you would mark, and for the others, if you can get it easily, great. If you can't, then you come back. Yes, everyone okay? All right. So good, guys. We've been in class for 2 hours and 31 minutes, which is nice. But the best part of this chapter, you don't feel it. Otherwise, guys, 1 hour 15 minutes I could see it. Today, 2 hours and 30 minutes I can't sense it, which is a nice thing. And this is what this happens. Now, just one thing: if you want to do this chapter, sit in the library with 2 other people, and even if they don't want, make them do these sums together. What happens is, then you can discuss, and it works much faster than doing it alone. And alone, you're all over the place. With 1 2 people, it goes much better. Let's take a break now. Yes, and when we come back, we'll continue. And how much time do we have today? We have certain time. We can do 2 3 sums more. You can choose whichever sum. And September, I was thinking we'll do it at one go as the entire paper. Otherwise, we can choose whichever paper and we can solve. Yes, all good, everyone. So we've done 3 questions. We've named it also in the rough form. Whenever you revise, try and go through. Yes, all right. How much time break do we want? It's 20 minutes. Yes, 20 25. Actually, I take more than 20 minutes sometimes. So yeah, if you come back, look at some sum which we can solve. So looking to start, and we are looking at a couple of things right now. I want to do some sums. Also, because it's one of the last days of DT, I want to do a little strategy of how to study, what to attempt, how to give your exam, which questions to start with, etc. But we'll do 1 2 sums and then we'll do that. So starting with this sum. This sum is good. It's a November 22 sum, and it's a slightly different sum because it focuses on receipts and payments. Yes, there is one sum here and one in the Yeshas book. We'll look at both from receipts and payments angle, and we'll see how we can fare. First up, is it allowed to maintain books of accounts on cash basis? Yes. Only in PGBP and IFOs. Only in PGBP and IFOs, they say that you can follow cash system accounting, not in the others. Example, in capital gain, I've sold my house to a cousin of mine, and he's going to pay me after 4 years. Will the government wait for 4 years? No. But sir, I follow cash system accounting. You have to wait for 4 years. They said no. Will not wait. Only in which 2 cases? PGBP and IFOs, will they wait, and you can follow cash system accounting. And cash system accounting accrual, of course, technically there's a lot of difference. But from a shortcut perspective, it's very simple. In accrual system, you follow the year. What do? Follow the year. And in cash system, you follow cash. Everyone follow cash. I'll give you one example. I'm earning 1 crore rupees. Next year's 10 lakh also I received this year. I follow accrual system of accounting. 1 crore plus 10 lakh I earn. 1 crore of this year, 10 lakh of next year. How much will I account for? 1 crore, because follow the year. I have an expense of 20 lakh plus I paid 5 lakhs of earlier year. 20 lakh, because follow the year. Same thing but in cash system. 25, because follow cash. Same, guys, here we go. This is Dr. Rohan. We'll be doing 2 sums like this, and this is peculiar because of a couple of things. But in question number 1, obviously we will read the question, but before that we will go to the last line to see what they're asking us to do. Guys, they want us to compute total income and tax payable, assuming he has not opted for which section? 115 BAC. Yes. So they are asking us to follow which one? Old. But guys, for a change, we'll also do the new. Yes. So that, this is not asked, but the next paper can be asked. Yes. And what will be his total income tax payable if we opt for beneficial provisions of 44 ADA? So what we'll do is, I'll add one more thing here. That what if he opts for 115 BAC? What has happened? And we'll try and solve all 3 of them, guys. Here, this is the third one, 115 BAC. Yes. Obviously, it's 14 marks. So now it will be 15 marks. And with this, of course, it will be added more. The time is not a constraint, but we'll at least understand another angle to it as well. Yes. Let's start. You know how to start this question now. It's a good start we will make by writing rough work. Everyone, let's take question number 1, November 22 ICI paper. I've done this paper very recently with a batch, but this will also help you guys because it's receipts and payments. Yes, this is November 22 ICI paper. and this is on cash basis. We'll know and we'll write it there. Some problem. I think it's here. Yes. Dr. Rohan is 82 years old, guys. 82 years old means what is the basic exemption limit, guys? 5 lakh. He's a resident surgeon having his nursing home in Mumbai. He gives the following particulars for the year ended 21-22. Quickly, guys, you know the drill. PY 21-22, AY 22-23. And how many years old, guys? 82. Just to remind that his basic exemption limit will be 5 lakhs. Guys, he's given a receipts and payments account. Receipts means, guys, whatever money has come into his bank account, cash, etc. And payments means whatever he has paid ahead to different people, guys. So this is receipts and this is payment. I'm going to leave you guys here. Just 2 minutes, have a look at this and see if everything looks okay, if there's something very wrong, which on the face of it only looks wrong. Yes, have a look. Yes. All right. Okay, some things which are look okay, look not okay, we'll see. But this is the first part. This is the second part where something surprisingly is asked here, guys. Other information. He keeps his books of accounts on which basis, guys? Cash, and he has not opted for the provision of section 44 ADA. So I'm writing here cash. You can also write cash basis, guys, here. And here we can't do Diwali Safai. We have to start from afresh. Please write PGBP. That means, guys, we don't have a net profit to start with. We'll have to do the net profit calculation. All right. Let's see how much time it takes. We'll time it. It's exactly 5 o'clock. Let's target half an hour, guys. Everyone, opening balance, does it impact my P&L account? Right now, no. So this is okay. Fees from visits to other hospitals, guys. Are you a surgeon? Are you visiting other hospitals? Yes. How much is the fee you've got? 5 lakh 85. Will this go into PGBP? Yes. But guys, this is the net amount. We have to take the... So if you remember professional fees, section 194J, if I'm getting 90, my gross is 100. So this is 90, guys. Everyone take your calculator. 5 lakh 85 divide by 90 into 100. 6 lakh 50. So everyone go to PGBP, write professional fees, and you will write 6 lakh 50,000. And guys, that TDS, can you take credit in the end? Yes. So you will forget it. Otherwise, you have to write it. So 194J. How much is that, guys? 65,000. You can take a credit in the end. Same pattern. In your exam also, rough work also should look the same. All the heads of income, TDS on the corner on the top, and deductions like that. Yes. Next. Guys, fees for March 2021. Guys, which year are we in? 21-22. It starts in April, but last year's fees of March received in April. Will we account for it? Yes, because follow cash. So how much is that, guys? 85,000 IPD and OPD. So no problem, guys. This is also fees, and that is 85,000. Sir, why no TDS on this? Because, guys, small payments don't have TDS. Yes, so big payments have TDS, small, they must have been small payments, so no TDS. As a rule, guys, if they write net and gross, do TDS, otherwise don't do TDS, guys. Yes. Next, dividend from shares, net amount. How much is that? 18,900. Guys, now no Diwali supply. Now straight away, wherever you're supposed to, dividend will go where? IFOS. So everyone open IFOS exactly in the same line, guys. You'll do IFOS. Yes, and you'll write dividend. But here also we'll have to gross it up, guys. 18,900 divided by 90 into 100. How much? 21,000. So someone paying you dividend has deducted TDS under section 194. Guys, 194 is the dividend section, and that is 2,100. Yes, generally all general income is 10%, guys. Do you remember all general incomes, interest, dividend, all the general incomes are at 10%. Yes. Next. So this done, this done. Fees received during the year, how much is that, guys? 10 lakh 25. Is that also your income only, guys? Yes. So let's put 10 lakh 25 here. So fees again 10 lakh 25. He's a popular doctor. Again, no TDS here because these are small amount, guys. Like doctor getting small 500 rupees every day for so many days, guys, from so many patients. It's 10 lakh 25,000. Next, gifts received from relatives, guys. Gifts should ideally go where? IFOS. But this is not your relative, guys. Relatives of patients. Is this in relation to PGBP? Yes. In PGBP, the rule is any gift, any amount. Guys, do you remember the shortcut? Any gift, any amount. So 45,000 will take in PGBP. That is also gift, guys, in relation here. 45,000. Good stuff. Next, honorarium for painting services in Jai Hind Art School. I know he's a surgeon, but on the side, you can always do a lot of things, guys. I know a banker who's also a DJ. Yes, so on the side, you can do, yeah, there's a very popular banker, Morgan Stanley CEO. Yes, look him up sometimes. And he's also a very popular DJ in the US. So, guys, he's basically honorarium for painting services. Can he do some painting services? Yes, but that will not go into PGB. Where will that go? IFOS. Of course, they have done net. On a small amount like this, they should not have done. But if they write net, we have to always gloss up. Yes. So this is in IFOS. Everyone, please write. This is painting or professional fees again here. Painting fees. How much are you getting? 22,500. Divide by 90 into 100. How much, guys? 25,000. And here, guys, the section is 194J again, 2,500. All these amounts have already gone to the government. You can comfortably take credit of it. Yes. Next, income tax refund including interest. Guys, what do I do with income tax refund? Ignore it. Guys, what do you do? But interest, guys, where do I take? IFOS. So everyone, IFOS, I will go to IFOS here and write interest on income tax and write 1,500. So this side done, guys. Let's move to the next side, everyone. Salary to staff. Is it an expense? Yes. Taxes and insurance. So 3,50,000 and 26,000. I'm just writing my expenses here. Just give a name to it, guys. Here is salary. In the exam, you'll be tempted to just write the number, but don't write. Just give some little heading to it, guys. Salary, rates and taxes, 26,000. Next, entertainment expense, guys. Can we have entertainment expense in business? Yes. When you take your clients out, when you gift people, etc. So 1,10,000. But I'm always going to give a heading here, entertainment. Next, purchase of television. Guys, can it anytime go to P&L? No. So I will straight take it to where? But so you're not adding and minusing because right now I don't have to do any Diwali Safai, guys. Straight, guys, 1 minute on it. What is this account? Receipts and payment. It's not your PGBP account. So you don't have to do any minusing plus. You go straight take it where? Balance sheet. And on television, guys, you'll get deduction at what percent depreciation? 15%. Everyone take 48,000 into 15%. Yeah, 1 second. I'll tell you what to do with it. Guys, write depreciation on TV. How much is 15% of 48,000? 7,200. I'm minusing. What if they write this TV was in his living room at home? Then we'll minus it. When we'll cancel it, guys. Right now, I'm assuming all the expenses are for what purpose, guys? Business purpose. Yes. All right. Next, gift to daughter-in-law, guys. Can I take it a minus in PGBP? No. Guys, everyone, let him gift people. No, why are you having a problem? Yes, everyone. Gift to whom? Daughter-in-law. Is it a business expense? No. Interest on loan for repair of property. Can I minus it? Guys, I'm assuming all expenses to be what? Business. If they say otherwise, then we'll make the changes. Yes. So can we minus 65,000? Yes. Please write interest on repairs. Interest on repairs. 65,000. I know, guys, what you're thinking. What if the TV is a personal expense? What if? So if that is, we'll remove it. Yes. Yeah, but then it will go in balance sheet. You will only get depreciation. Remember capital expense? Just the last time we saw laptop. Same number also. No, we saw 60,000. Here it is 48,000. Yes. All right. Next, personal medical expenses. Guys, can you minus this? No. Deposit in PPF, can you minus this? No. But you can take it under ATC. Yes. So please write exactly at the same place always, guys. Deductions under chapter 6A. How much, guys? ATC. How much is he contributing? 55,000. Next, nursing home expenses. Is this okay? Yes. How much? 3,75,000. I'm just writing general expense. 3,75,000. All good. Fees paid for consulting services, guys. Can you pay professional fees as well? Yes. So 1,20,000 expense. Again, expense 1,20,000. Just saying, what if they say that on this fees paid, TDS has not been deducted? Then 30% you have to disallow. Guys, have you minus the full thing? 30% you have to add back. Are we okay with this? Yes. Purchase of furniture at home. Yes. No problem because it's which expense? Personal. Can I take depreciation at least? Excellent. Why? Personal asset. Personal expenses, nothing. Balance, nothing. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes. We move ahead. He keeps his books of accounts on which basis? And has not opted for provision of section 44 ADA. Next, salary includes. Includes means already minus 60,000 paid to sister who is a qualified nurse paid in cash. Shouldn't have paid more than how many thousand? So guys, will 60,000 be disallowed? Yes. Guys, I have minus salary of 3,50,000. Just cancel that and remove 60,000. So 2,90,000. I know, but we are doing the rough work, so we can do it net also. So 3,50,000 and I'm removing 60,000, so 2,90,000. Alternatively, you can add also again 60,000. Yes, guys, tick mark, tick mark. Entertainment expense include 25,000 for dinner to doctors in a 5-star hotel. Guys, 5-star, 3-star, 4-star doesn't matter. Is it a business expense? Yes. So is it allowed, guys? Yes. Next, confident, guys. Interest on loan for repairs to property includes. Includes means 40,000 for what? My total interest was 65. I can't take 65 anymore, guys. I have to remove 40. So what is the balance? 25. So you put 25 here. Cancel 65. No problem, guys. Cancel. It's rough work. Yes. Put 25. Yeah. And is it house property residential? Yes. So open another room, guys. Same in line IFHP. And you write interest 40,000. When we go to IFHP, we'll see what to do with this interest. But right now, my focus is on PGP. Yes. All right, guys. Good stuff. This is point D also done. Point number E. His daughter-in-law. Daughter-in-law means what, guys? Son's wife. Everyone. What is daughter-in-law? Son's wife. His daughter-in-law earned income of how much? 10,000 from amount received as a gift. Guys, is it okay to gift someone? Yes. But the government says I'm watching 4 relations. Spouse, son's wife, minor child and HUF. Can we repeat? Again, spouse, son's wife, minor child and HUF. Is it one of them? Yes. I'm watching. The government says if you transfer asset, I have no problem with the asset, but the income will come back. So how much is the income, guys? 10,000. That will come back to you in IFOS, guys. So 10,000 here, clubbing. Good stuff. Next line. Guys, fixed assets on 1st April 2021 are as under because they've given us receipts and payments account. They have not considered depreciation. What have they not considered? But guys, you cannot avoid depreciation. You have to take. So what is the depreciation now, guys? Nursing home expenses into 15% every 2,20,000 into 15%. Tell me the number. 33,000. Next, medical books including annual publication 35 into 40%. How much? 1,400. Yes. Laptop 40,000 into 60%. Sorry, 40%. Yeah, I'm just checking you guys. 16,000. So what is the total, guys? 63,000. Is that your depreciation, guys? Yes. So everyone, please go to PGBP and minus another thing which is called depreciation, 63,000. Just a while before, guys, a few attempts before, we used to get depreciation up to 60, 60. On some 80 also. They changed it. Pre-COVID, we used to get very high depreciation. Now it's reduced. Maximum is how much now? 40. Yes. Next, television purchase for which nursing home purpose on 21st September 2021 is put to use on which date, guys? 3rd October. Now, guys, very tricky this. Put to use date for full year for your exam. What is your exam year? 4th October. Yes. Guys, is it till 4th October? Yes. Shashank, we discussed 3rd October in class, but if you're giving the Jan exam, then it's 4th October. Yes. All right. So, guys, is it 4th October? Yes. So, will you get full year? Yes. What if it's the 6th October? Then half year. And have you already taken full year, guys? Yes. All right. And last, guys, he has donated 10,000 to PM Cares Fund during the year. Can we take a deduction? Yes. Go to ATG and take 10,000. Stop. Always, always, always check for 3 deductions. ATTTA, not there. ATTTB, not there. And ATGG, not there. I'm telling you guys, many people find I found doing mistakes. So that's why, as a habit, when you finish deductions, always check for these 3. All right. Now, I think this is it. Anything left? No. Perfect, guys. We've taken everything. Let's start, guys. Please do the mathematics. Let your calculators do overtime work now. Yes.
Residential property.
Yeah. Fill first through PGBP, then.
Because it was
I know. I have not actually. I've just told them to calculate now. So we'll finish PGBP immediately. We'll go to IFHP. Yes. What's the number? 7 lakh. 7 lakh 88,800. Same number. What is the number you got?
7,94,000.
7 lakh 94,800. Anyone can just 6 lakh 50 plus 85 plus 10 lakh 25 plus 45 minus 2 lakh 90 minus 26 minus 1 lakh 10 minus 7,200 minus 25,000 minus 3 lakh 75 minus 1 lakh 20 minus 63,000. 7 lakh 88,800. Okay, no problem. Just recheck it later. All right. Next, guys, is your IFOS 21, 25, 1,500, 10,000. 57, 500. Now stop, guys. He asked me for IFHP. Yes, I missed IFHP, so let's do it. Guys, in IFHP, have they told you what kind of property it is? No. Guys, LOP, SOP, nothing they've told. Now, in this case, either you assume it as LOP, assume it as SOP. But guys, I can't assume LOP only because LOP means I have to assume what? Like, what rent should I assume? So the easier assumption is to maintain as SOP. And if it's SOP, then what is the income, guys? 0. Can I take interest deduction? Yes. But this is for repairs. So I will not get 40. I will only get 30. So just cancel this, make it 30,000. And that overall is your loss from house property. Can you minus your loss, guys, from house property? Yes. House property is friendly but shy. So can you minus it? Please add 7 lakh 88,800 plus 57,500 minus 30,000 and tell me the gross total income. 8 lakh 16,300. Everyone okay till here? Yes. Minus the 2 deductions only and tell me the total income. Yes. 7 lakh 50. 7 lakh 51,300. Everyone okay till here? Now, guys, the best part about this sum is there is no CC income. Is there any casual income? No. Is there any capital gain? No. Very simple, guys. This guy is a senior citizen, super senior. So everyone write tax liability. With me, guys. Everyone write tax liability. Up to 5 lakh. 0. 5 lakh to 7 lakh 51,300 at what percent, guys? 20%. Yes, please tell me the number. 50,000 260. Guys, if you're on 50,000 260, there'll be no surcharge. Just add 4% and tell me the final number, guys. 52,270.
That will be
270, right? Okay, this is my tax liability, guys. But guys, at the sitting at the top in the corner are three TDS sections. Can you total up all the three? Here, guys, 65,000, 2,100, 2,500, 69,600. Guys, this is my TDS. This time I'll get a refund. Please tell me the refund amount. 17,330. Guys, this is the refund which I will get along with interest, but interest you can't calculate because that's done by the government and sent you, but at the rate of 1%, sorry, 6% a year. So guys, this is the refund he is getting under the old regime. Yes. Now, yeah. Yes.
should be clubbed with the son.
No. So I know what you're trying to say, but that's for minor child. Every income of minor child is clubbed in the hands of the parent.
Daughter-in-law.
Yes. First off, tell me one thing. Why will daughter-in-law, whoever transfers the dog goes back to the owner. Now, who's the owner of this income? Getting it, right? I know what you're trying to say. It should go to the spouse, but it should go to the spouse. The spouse is transferred. Here, yeah, no problem. Let's recap again. If I transfer to my spouse, will the income come back to me? Yes, because I have transferred. Now, if my dad transfers to her, then it will not come back to me. It will go back to my father. Yes, that's why son's wife. Yes. Okay, so this is as per the normal scheme. Now, guys, just taking this only, and everyone, please write number 2 here. And everyone write. Okay. Suddenly it's gone. Yes. Guys, everyone write second and write 44 ADA. Computation of total income. Computation of total income and tax liability under section 44 ADA. Now in ADA, guys, you tell me what will change, which number will change. PGBP. What about others? Same. So guys, we've done something like that. Now let's do 44 ADA. First, guys, everyone write PGBP. If you remember, what is the percentage of profit? 50. Right, so let's see all the revenue. Take your calculator, guys. 6 lakh 50 plus 85,000 plus 10 lakh 25,000 plus 45,000. Yes, so 18 lakh 5,000 is your income, everyone. 18 lakh 5,000 into 50%. 9 lakh 2,500. That's PGBP. The next room is IFOS, which remains the same. I think it is 57,500. Just check, guys. Is it 57,500? Yes. And last is IFHP, which will also be the same, minus 30,000. So only one number has changed. Please tell me the gross total income. 9 lakh 30,000. From that, guys, there are two deductions. I'm not numbering the deductions again, guys. 55 and 10, 65,000 total. This is deduction under chapter 6A. Please do this. 9 lakh minus 30 minus 65. 8 lakh 65,000. All right. Now, guys, let's calculate the tax again very quickly. Tax liability up to 5 lakhs. 0. 5 lakh to 8 lakh 65 at 20%. 73,000. And I'm not putting 1 TDS, guys. I'm straight away reducing the TDS. Sorry, my bad. On that 4%. 75,920. And guys, yes, there is TDS. I can take credit of 69,700. 69,600, sorry. So how much is my tax liability or tax payable, guys? 6,320. Why will I go for this, guys, when I can get a refund of 73,330? Yes. All right. Now we'll not stop here, guys. We'll go one more step ahead, guys, which is as per the new scheme. Yes. Can we do that as well? Yes. Let's write third. Computation of total income and tax liability under section 115 BAC. Yes, let me know.
That 44 ADA.
Yeah.
That 5 years.
No, that is only in 44 AD. AD. Yes. But that 5 years actually is useless. I'll tell you what. See, the 5 years, I don't know if you all are aware of it. I'll tell you something. How many presumptive tax, guys? 3. I didn't discuss it because it was not important. Everyone, hear me out. Yes. Guys, what does 44 AD say? That you can show profits of how much percent? 6 and 8. So now, guys, the government has put a condition that listen, yeah, I am losing out a lot of money because my turnover is 1 crore. How much is my turnover? Actually, my profit is 20 lakh. But I am showing on paper how much? 6 lakh. Who's losing? So the government said, listen, if you follow this 1 year, you have to follow it for the next 5 years. I don't know if you heard about it, but I'm telling you, you need to follow it for the next. But it's not important. I'll tell you why also. So it's the first year you followed it. Now you have to follow it for how many years? 5 years. Next year, guys, you could not show 6-8%. You're showing only 2%. Who's not okay with it? So they say you are breaking the chain of how many years? 5 years. So they punish you. How they punish you is that year they want you to arrange your accounts, get them audited. Next 5 years you cannot follow 4480. But all that from an exam perspective is not important. Yes. But is it possible I can break that chain? Yes. There are punishments. Yes. Getting it? That's too complicated. If you get it, great. Read it once. Otherwise, just move ahead. All good, guys. Yes. This is 115 BSc. You tell me, guys, how will you start? Total income? No, we don't have to start from there. We'll straight write total income as per optional scheme. How much is that, guys? Everyone, please tell me the total income here. 7,51,300. Everyone, write with me. 7,51,300. Add deductions under chapter 6A. Guys, I'm not doing it one by one. I'm just adding it. 65,000 are my deductions. Next, guys, stop. We will check one head of income and we'll see what are the things there. Guys, how many heads of income? 3. IFOS, no change. IFHP, first you cannot get SOP interest and you cannot set it off also. So have I minus 30,000? So what do you do, guys? Add. So everyone, so I will add 30,000 SOP interest. Next, which room is open, guys? IFOS is done, IFHP done, PGBP. In PGBP, guys, you tell me the 5 things. Additional, scientist, specified, awesome, covaxin. Was there any additional there? No. Any scientific research donation? Specified business? Awesome area? No. Guys, a surgeon, guys, 82 years old. Spare him. Yes, nothing there. So there is nothing to add here in PGBP. You will straight away calculate the new income, guys. 8,46,300. Yes. Now, guys, let's calculate the tax liability. You will tell me the slab. 0 to 3 lakh, 3 to 6 lakh, 6 lakh to 8,46,300. This is at 0%, this is at 5%, this is at 10%. This is 0. This is how much, guys? 3 to 6 lakh. 3 lakh at 5% is how much, guys? 15,000. And this is 2,46,300 into 10%. 24,630. 39,630. And you will add 4%. 41,200. Are we okay with this, guys? Yes, we can minus the TDS. 69,600. And what is the refund, guys?
220. 41,220.
41,220. Okay. And what is the refund you'll get here? 28,380. Guys, is it more beneficial, this refund? Yes. So this is a bigger refund you got. So here you will follow the new tax regime. Yes, default tax regime. Yes. I want to see how you word it. So guys, keep your rough work with you. Okay, you're writing, no problem. I'll keep it here. Guys, I want to see how you'll word it when you'll present it. So you'll keep the rough work before you. And guys, I'll go one step. Each one will tell me one step of what they are presenting, how they're presenting. Word it like you're writing in the exam. Yes. Let's start. We'll start with you. What is the first line you'll write? Yes, for Mr. Rohan, whoever's name is, for previous year assessment, a particular amount. Yes, you can continue. 1-2 more things you can say. Yes. Huh. Yes, but you will do gross. So 5,85,000 divided by 90 into 100, 6,50,000 gross. Next person, one, two of them.
Fees 85.
Fees earned. Fees earned 85,000 and
Yes.
again earned fees earned 10,25,000. Next two.
Gift related relation to
Perfect. In relation to business and profession, 45,000. One more.
and salary. Net
Salary other than salary paid in cash to sister. So how much will you minus? 2,90,000. Yes.
to the calculation.
What are 3,50,000? No. So what you can do ideally, guys, you either show separately or what you do is here you write that other than excluding salary paid in cash, and you can straight line 2,90,000. Yes. Excluding salary paid in cash will be 60,000. So you'll straight line 2,90,000. Yes. Next two.
Rates and taxes allowed.
Yes. You don't have to write only allowed, straight rates and taxes. So because otherwise it will become very long sum. So rates, whatever is disallowed, no, then you have to explain. So rates and taxes. Okay. Next one.
Expenses.
Yes. Perfect. Next person. Next two.
This is about TV 7,000.
Yes, and you'll show the calculation 48,000 into 15 just in bracket. Yes. Yes.
65,000 minus.
Yeah. So you can write interest on repairs excluding repairs for residential house property 45,000 and you'll 40,000. You'll write 25,000. Yes. Next two. Nursing home expenses 3,75,000 and professional fees paid 1,20,000. Perfect. Next two.
Depreciation, 6 lakh.
63. But how will you show this? So guys, either you can show it here, but it will get crowded because there are three at least depreciation. So you can write working note 1, and the working note 1 just show the multiplication and total up to 63,000. Yes. Next person. Next two. Yes. Yeah.
21,000.
Yes. But again, this is gross. So you have to show the net working. Yes. 8,900, etc. Yes. Again, continue. Yes.
25,000.
Again, gross. Yes. Next person. Yes.
The interest received from income tax input.
Yep.
1,500.
All right.
And the public.
Yes.
The actual point. What was it?
A gift given to daughter-in-law.
So gift given to
Income earned from gift given to daughter-in-law in bracket son's wife under section 64(1). If you remember. Yes, remember one spouse, one son's wife. Yes, in case you remember. Yes, 10,000. One is for minor child. Yeah. Good. But can you recollect 64(1)? Yes. Hey, so today if you can recollect, no, one day before the exam also you go to the top 50 sections, you will be able to recollect. Yes, good. Next person, next one. Yes.
After there is a it's limited to that.
Yes. So you have to word it. Now you tell me how will you word it now in the exam. So I'll tell you, I'll help you. You'll write interest on house property. You'll open bracket, restricted to, what is the word? Restricted to 30,000 since interest is on repairs to property. Can we repeat that, guys? Yes. Repairs. Yes. So and that you can put in bracket also, because for each if you write a working note it will become very long. Yes. Are we okay? You need to know how to word it. If you can, then mission accomplished. So you know the answer. If you can word it well in few words, then it's a great thing. And how much will you minus? 30,000 and you'll take it in the outer column. Yes. Next person, next two.
then we will total gross to
Total income 8,16,300. Continue.
later we will deduct
Yeah. Less deduction under chapter 6A. 80C was what, guys? I don't recollect here.
Donation.
Donation, no, one was PPF, contribution to PPF, and one was donation. Yes, all right. Yeah, next person, next one. Yeah, Shashank, yes.
gross total.
Yes, then total income. Yes, then next.
Age is for
So 5 lakh into 0 and up to 7,51,000 into what rate? 20%. I'm not repeating the next ones. Less TDS refund. Yes, we'll continue with you the next part only. Computation of total income. Yes, that one. 44 ADA1. What is the heading you'll write? And tax liability as per section 44 ADA. Particulars amount. What will you start with? PGBP. You'll open bracket. 50%. 9 lakh 2. Next, continue. Will you continue, calculate again? No. As computed above. And you'll put how much? And you'll minus the loss also. Yes. All right. Coming back to the first person here again. Yes. Continue. 44. Okay, you lost. Okay, no problem. So we can continue here, guys. I'm not repeating the entire thing again. It's the same. Yes, and we'll continue the last one again. You tell me, anyone, guys. Tell me how will you put the third one? Yes, anyone.
Total income as
Yes.
determined in
As per section 115 BAC default tax regime, particulars amount. Yes, you can start. Yeah.
determined in step 1
In step one, yes, above 7,51,300. Then
and deductions not allowed in section 1.
deduction under chapter 6A disallowed. Yeah, not allowed. Instead of not allowed, the word disallowed is more tax types. Yes. Next one, SOP interest not allowed or disallowed. Yes, and 30,000. And PGB, of course, I have not written. That's not. And then you will show the tax rates. And in the end, if they ask for, they've not asked for the opinion, then what will you show that Mr. Rohan should opt for the default tax regime since the refund is of 28,380. Are we okay? Yes.
Assumption that it is
So working notes. What will go on the working note? One is depreciation. Then guys, you have assumed that it's a SOP. Any loss carry forward, etc. Nothing. Then that television. If you get some time, you can write more working notes also. Example, you can finish it well. That since it is put to use on 3rd October, depreciation is taken for the full year. Like that, you can write if you have time. Otherwise, the basic working notes you should write. Any assumption you should go in the working note. Yes, good. Confident guys of this? Yes, everyone. All right. Now I'll tell you something that we're doing. I think I've announced it already. Tuesday evenings we are going to have a doubt solving sessions every Tuesday. Yes, whether it's next Tuesday, next Tuesday, etc. So for your exam, I'll tell you which all Tuesdays are there. So there is 3rd, 10th, 17th, 24th. Of course, 31st is New Year party or all that. So I might not be. I might be traveling. So maybe those 31st will not be there. But yeah, and if we can, we'll do some other days. No problem. But what you can do is you can come online and if you solve some sum, have a problem, note it down. And when we come there, you can actually ask me the doubt. You can also share your screen, show me the sum also that you solved, or show me the sum that you're talking about, and we can discuss and solve the doubt. Yes, I used to have a dedicated WhatsApp number, but too many messages, and I sometimes don't have the time to reply. So I thought this is a more dedicated space. Also, WhatsApp messages, I used to see a lot of repetitions in terms of the messages, and that's 6-8%. Let's say now three people have asked me that 6-8%. So when is it 6%? When is it 8%? Now to reply to everyone again and again, instead when people join in, they get their doubts clear. Other people also get their doubts clear together. Yes. So that's how it helps me. Um, yes. Anything else right now? I want to finish a few things before we can go to one more sum, guys. A couple of things which I want to finish is first exam strategy, guys. I don't want to document, write it and all, but you've given the exam before, or you at least thought about an exam before. So tell me, how will you attempt it, guys? Your 1.5 days. So what do you start studying with? Whichever is more confident. Yes. I have a feeling that GST people are generally more confident because it's a smaller portion. Yes. And I feel if you start GST, it ends. DT, it doesn't end only. Yes. I'm very glad that on day 7 we managed to honestly finish it. If you think about the number of hours we put in about 5 hours into 7 days. How many hours? 35. Actually, it's not even 35. We have not done 5 hours every day, 5. So 4 hours, if by 4 hours into 7, 28 days, guys. Sorry, 28 hours. We've managed 28 hours means actually 2 days of studies. But this does not happen at home alone. So we managed in 28 hours. We've some concept, we've revision, we've asked out, we've solved questions, we've gone to so many ICI materials, we've solved questions. Could we do more? Of course. There's no end to it. But we've got to a sense of confidence that we can look at the paper with a sense of confidence. And anything more, if you solve doubts, you can. Yes. But of course, I feel DT now is comfortable. You can keep revising. But your preparation should start that evening after which paper? Law. So after law paper, your preparation ideally should start with GST. That evening, next morning, GST done. That's what I tell all my students. And then you start with DT. And the DT you focus on the more important chapters. Now I'll just show you on the screen which are the more important chapters. I'll also put in the drive so you'll know what are the important chapters. And in the exam also same pattern. Start with GST, do the MCQs, then the questions. Yes. And any difficult MCQs, park it. Don't waste too much time because some MCQs are meant to never get correct. So difficult. Like if I give you some number which is so complex, even if you spend 10-15 minutes, one MCQ will not get right. So difficult MCQs, park it, come back so you don't waste too much time. Otherwise, what happens on a bad MCQ, you wasted 15 minutes. Now all MCQs are bad because you're panicking because 15 minutes you wasted. Yes. And in GST, you start from question number 1 only and you continue. In DT, same MCQs question, but you end at which question? First question. Yes, are we okay? I'm not documenting the strategy and all with you guys. It's there in on a sheet. I'll just show it to you. And chapters also, I'll tell you a sequence on which to start TT chapters here. We just recently did a strategy for May 25. It remains the same for you guys as well. Here we go, guys. Just showing it to you on the screen. Not writing. I'm just reading it out to you. This is exam strategy. This is TT revision strategy. I don't think you'll need this revision strategy. No, you don't need the revision strategy. Yes. Yeah, guys. So the exam strategy start with GST MCQs, the easy ones, then GST questions starting from 5, then you go to 6, 7, 8. And for DT, you start questions other than which one, guys? 1, and you end with which one, guys? Question number 1. And yes, so this is exam strategy. I'll put it up in your fast track thing also. This is my May prediction, but more or less, guys, Jan also prediction looks similar. Guys, check. The first question is which one? PGBP. How many marks? 7 marks. Rates of tax about 4 marks. Deductions about 3 marks. Then question number 2, you also know, comes at what? TDS. How many marks approximately? 8 marks. Actually, we'll just store it for you guys as well. And we'll change it because that section is not for you all. Just 1 second. Okay. We'll remove this. 194T is not there for your exam. It's for me. Yes. Then guys, return of income is for how many marks? 4. Residential status is for how many marks? Approximately 5. And set off is approximately for how many marks, guys? 5. And this is the ABC analysis, guys, here. So what I mean by ABC is not that C has to be skipped and B has to be done and oh. So this is the order where you start studying. So after you finish GST, you had your lunch, now you want to start DT. You will start with which chapter first? IFHB. Then set off. Then return of income. Then residential status. Then TDS. Then IFOS. Then PGBP without sections. Guys, sections and PGBP don't go together. Yes, so without sections. Then deductions. So you got very confident of the things that come in the exam regularly. Then capital gain only P, S and C. Next, rates of tax because they are important and this makes sense after doing capital gain, you know rates of tax also slightly better than clubbing of income. And here guys, things which you can avoid, basic concept, chapter, salaries other than SAP and SIP. Those retirement benefit, arrears, don't, all that don't go into them. This is agriculture income, this is exempt income and this is alternate minimum tax. Yes. Which you don't know yet, we want to discuss only. We'll discuss, no problem, guys. This is alternate. Yes. All right. I'll just save the sheet also and we'll take up questions. Just 1 second. I'll put that strategy also, the exam one. Okay. Yes. You had something to.
First question.
Yeah.
If you get an answer wrong in PGBP, then what's the point?
No, I'll tell you what happens is your PGBP all are considered as separate buckets with the final answer in the outer column. So PGBP, even if you get the final answer wrong, but if you got parts of it right, you get marks. So every step is checked. Every step is checked. See, rates of tax will go wrong. That's why I'm saying that do it in the end.
But you won't get marks.
You see, if it's wrong number, then how will you get marks for it? So that's what I'm telling you, that do it in the end. I'll tell you what happens when you do it in the end. You reserve 30 marks in the end. You're solving it. And some of the other, I'm not saying confidently everything will go wrong, but some adjustment is slightly tricky. But still you get marks for all the steps. I'm telling you, literally people have called for that reval copy and then they showed me, they sent me emails that, sir, can you have a look at it? I've seen some people getting full right. Till last tax liability also right from the suggested of ICI. But guys, then their marks have not been there, 10, 12, like that. Because ICI does not tell you why I'm giving you 12. For presentation, they have discretion. Yes. And I've seen people giving like okay answer, not till last, and they've also got 10, 11 marks. So it's very subjective, that first question, and that's why other question are objective. I'll tell you guys. In TDS, if you write the section, I write the rate, write the amount. Director's fee is 25,000. Section 194J rate 10% without any limit, and amount is how much, guys? 2,500. Now there is very remote chance that they can do something there. Next, let's do set off. Guys, set off, it cannot be wrong because it's a number game. Yes, so sums like these, rarely go wrong. Residential status and scope of income. In scope of income, guys, do we have incomes? Total it up. Yes, so these are places where you start, you end, and you sort of go in the same direction. In the first question, you start right. One adjustment wrong, so what will be wrong? GTI. Then what will be wrong? TI. Then what will be wrong? Paper. And it's not that because of that it will be at zero. They give you marks for steps. 100% sure about it. I've seen papers where they've got marks for steps. Yes. All right. Yes. Was it? That's at CA final. All penalties are discussed at CA final only. No, actually, what happens is, see, depends on the how grave the situation is. If you cooperate with the tax officer, etc., if it's something wrong, they penalize you 100%. But between 100% to 300%, the penalty ranges. Yeah, that's tax. That's not penalty. So how penalty works, I'll tell you. Tax plus surcharge plus cess. If that is 1 lakh, then they can apply up to 300% of that as penalty. But that's very discretionary, and it's only something that you will see at CFL. Yes. All right. Yes. Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? All right. I'm just going to revisit what we started off as to do. And I asked you in the first day that, what are we looking at? So someone had said deduction under chapter 6A. So I will share, if you want the detailed video, I'll share the detailed video. If you're still looking for it. Yes. Okay. Salaries is something that we discussed. PGBP, I think it's a very nice take that we did. TDS, TCS we did, and clubbing of income we did. I think somewhere here we had targeted to that. So revision strategy, questions to practice, ABC analysis, prediction, and revision videos. This is something that I have also, yeah. So more or less, guys, it's nice that we've reached the stage where, we've completed what we sought out at least 7 days back. Of course, we can do more, but I'm thinking if we now, take over to GST from tomorrow, we'll complete GST, and on the last day we can solve sums. And some part you can also do on your own. That means practicing sums, and get back to me if you have any doubts, etc. I'm here till the 11th of December, almost every day. Yes, my lecture is till 12:31. What time is the second session starting here? Sorry, what time is your session starting? 3:30. Sometimes it also 3 o'clock usually. But I had if the other faculty doesn't do it, and if you, let's say, have doubts, you can come a little early, and I'm here after 12:30. Just let me know that you're coming early, and I'll also wait back, and we can always discuss doubts there also. So we have few days here in person we can discuss, or online is another option to discuss any doubts. Yes, good to go. It's 5:45. You tell me now, should we do one some more? Should we leave? Whatever, you all decide, guys. Yes, no, whatever you all decide. Should we do some more? AMT, let's discuss AMT. Perfect, good time to discuss AMT. So AMT is not important, but it used to come in the exam. I'll tell you how and when. Very simple. Yes, 10 minutes by the clock, you'll be okay with AMT, guys. Yes, I know it's very confusing, but I've got some really nice shortcut to handle that also, guys. Everyone, here it is. I have someone whose total income is 30 lakh rupees, guys. How much is his total income? 30 lakhs. On the screen only, guys. With shortcuts, you'll learn it in 10 minutes. Total income. Actually, gross total income. How much, guys? 30 lakh. Now, he has some business which is in a special economic zone. So, he's taking a deduction under which section? 10AA of 20 lakh rupees, guys. How much? Is that a deduction you get, guys? Can we recap 10AA? Awesome. Area. If you go to which area? SEZ, and if you export, guys, for the first 5 years, next 5 years, next 5 years, you get deduction. And what is his total income then, guys? 10 lakh. And let's say someone who's below 60 years age, and this AMT is not in the new scheme, it's only in the old. So let's calculate his tax. I'll do the calculation, guys. Up to 2.5 lakh, 0. Up to 5 lakh, 12,500, and up to 10 lakh is 1 lakh. So his tax liability will be 1 lakh 12,500. Next 4% if I add, it will become 1 lakh 17,000. So he'll be paying 1 lakh 17,000 to the government, and this is what mentally he is ready to pay, 1 lakh 17. Now the government says, listen, yeah, 1,17,000 is good, but your actual income is how much? 30 lakh. On 30 lakh, you're paying a very small amount. So they say, listen, yeah, can you pay a little extra? He said, why should I pay extra? It's not right. I want to pay only 1,70,000. You go to a restaurant, you order food, your bill is 800. Your restaurant manager saying, can you please 1,800? So what's wrong with you? I'm not going to pay extra. So government also says that, listen, I want extra. You say, no, I'm not going to pay extra. They said, listen, we have a small law. We have a small rule. And guys, this honestly, for most people, because they don't understand it, makes them sad. It makes them sad. That's a shortcut. So the government says, listen, yeah, are you sad? Are you sad? And while coming to this section, guys, most students are sad because most people don't understand this AMT only. But maybe you are an exception. Maybe. Yes, you. So the government says, if you are sad, what is the shortcut, guys? Sad. That means if you have any of these three deductions, one of them is 10A. One of them is what? 10A. If you have 10A deduction, or if you have specified business deduction, which business? Or if you have taken any of the deductions of JRQ, JJA, RRB, QQB. JJA, job, and RRB is that patent royalty, and QQB is books royalty. If you're taking any of these, that means you're sad. Repeat sad, guys. Specified business deduction, awesome area deduction, or JRQ. If you're taking any of these, that means you're sad. Please tell me, guys, this. Let's call this Mr. C. Is Mr. C sad? Yes, because he has which deduction? Then the government says, listen, AMT will apply. So AMT applies only to people who are sad. And what is AMT in a nutshell, guys? The government says you are officially required to pay how much? But no, you'll have to pay 5,70,000. How much? But sir, why should I pay 5,70,000? They said, no, you have to pay. That's alternate minimum tax. And that 4 lakh extra, I'll give you as a credit. I'll give you as what? Use it no next year. Next to next year, 15 years. How many years? Everyone. So this is regular tax. What is this called, guys? Regular tax. And this is alternate minimum tax. Will you have to pay this? Yes. If this is higher, you'll have to pay this. But don't worry, you'll get what? Credit. It can be used for the next 15 years. Everyone on the screen, how you calculate alternate minimum tax. They say we'll start with the total income. We'll start with what? Guys, they always start with total incomes only, guys. What is the total income? 10 lakh. They said whatever sad deduction you have, it's time to add it back. What was the sad deduction? 10A. How much did you get? 20 lakh. Add it back. So 10 lakh plus 20 lakh. How much is that, guys? 30 lakh. And they say on this, now this is the new income. Everyone. Start with total. Whatever sad deduction. What if they were all three of them? Add all three of them. And when you add them, that is the new income. On that, you'll have to calculate basic tax also, surcharge also, HEC also. Don't do calculation. I'll help you, everyone. Guys, did you do the regular tax? How much tax liability? 1,70,000. But the government says you are sad. Yes, so you'll have to calculate AMT. In AMT, guys, take a total income, add the SAT deduction. Did you get the new number? On that, what? Basic tax, surcharge, and cess. Would there be any surcharge on 30 lakh? No. HEC and basic tax and slabs. No. AMT doesn't believe in slabs only. AMT says flat rate of 18.5%. What rate? Don't calculate. One second, guys. Guys, so the government says, listen, we don't believe in slabs. Slabs is in which one? Normal. This is AMT. So everyone now calculate, guys. On 30 lakh, 18.5%. 5 lakh, 55,000. Guys, what if this was more than 50 lakh? So same surcharge in HEC same, and here there's nothing, and 4% you'll add and tell me the final number, guys. 5 lakh 77,200. Government says, listen, you have to pay this. This is called alternate minimum tax. Minimum means you have to pay this. Sir, I don't want to. You have to be sad, but you have to. Guys, in reality, people actually get sad paying this. Because mentally you're ready to pay 1,70,000, now you have to pay 5,76,200. But what's the difference, guys? Guys, everyone, what's the difference? 4 lakh 60,200. You'll get this as what, guys? Credit, which can be used for the next 15 years, not 8, not 9, 15 years. So any 15 years you can use it as a credit. So they are being reasonable also, but no interest you get on this. Yes.
10AA, we get for the first 5 years.
Yes.
The first next year we can't use this credit again. Or can we?
No, every year you have to check. every year you have to check your AMT and your tax liability.
Next year also I got similar amount.
Yeah.
Now can I use?
So no, again you pay, again you get your credit is adding up.
No, next year can I
I'll tell you really what happens. You get a credit of how many lakh? Okay, next year also same 4,62,000. Again they'll give you credit. So that becomes 8-9 lakh credit. Hear me out. Again 4,60,000. So you're getting so much credit, sir. How will I use this credit? I'll tell you. Someday your 10AA deduction will reduce, will run out. Yes, and your income will go higher, and your tax will go higher. That time you can use this credit. Getting the point? See, 10A in the first 5 years is 100. Next 5 years becomes. So in that your deduction will reduce, your income will be higher, so your tax will be higher. You'll be able to use it. And exam perspective, a little exam, because see, first of all, this is not important. Also, I'm telling you, it will not come in your exam. This confidence is not because I know ICI president. This confidence is because I know ICI marks. 2 years back, the ex-president was my friend. Actually, he was my senior on my office, so a very friendly guy, Aniket Talati. But the confidence doesn't come from that. The confidence comes from 35 marks. 35 marks, I'm telling you, the options and default scheme are so important in today's time that they don't have the marks for AMT. And in fact, you'll see their importance, guys, in default scheme. Exactly, in default scheme, guys, this is so useless. They've not put it in the default scheme. So understand the importance. That's why I can discuss it with you, and I'll tell you a practical situation also. I'll tell you a practical situation. A guy started a 3-star hotel. What did he start? So 3-4 star hotel is a specified business. Do you get deduction? Full big hotel he started in Bangalore, let's say, and he got 2-3 crore deduction. Will he have a loss? That loss is which business? Specified. They'll add it and all. They give him a huge credit because he has to pay AMT. Next year, investment is done. Now hotel is running. Next year, profit. So deductions are over because for now you'll have tax to pay. You can use the credit. Are we getting it? So there will be one time where you will start paying more tax. Yes, and then it's like you when you join a CA, when you join your first job, your tax will not be high. But there'll be some point in time in 15 years your tax will be high. That time you can use it. Yes, the credit. All right. Anyways, guys, here it is sad. Everyone, what is it? Sad. Please tell me SAD. Specified business, awesome area, and deduction which are J, R, Q only. Only these three you will add back. And on that, what is AMT rate? 18.5. Surcharge, same. HEC, same. And will you have to pay the extras? No, you have to pay the entire amount and you'll get credit for the difference. Are we okay? Valid for the next? Guys, this is applicable to everyone who's sad except companies. Except? So why not companies? Because companies don't have AMT, they have something called MAT, CFI. It's equally easy. Unnecessarily complicated, I'll simplify it that time there also. Yes, don't worry. Right now it's AMT. Yes. And the section, guys. Is AMT making you sad? Yes, because it will make you cry also. 115, just cry. Guys, what is the section? 115 JC, just cry. Everyone, that's the section for AMT. So in the exam, how will I identify AMT? If you get any of these deductions, they will write, please ignore AMT. Guys, because see, if they ask you to calculate, they'll have to give you extra marks and they don't have. Yes, they don't have the marks. We've done the mathematics many times before. They had the marks. They've given this in one paper, but that was around pre-COVID when there was no sign of defaults. So pre-COVID, when there was no default, what to ask? This was a variety. Now there's no variety. Default, optional, default, optional. Yes. Last 2-3 attempts, I've seen that presumptive taxation has become kind of important. They ask you default, optional, and presumptive also. So make sure presumptive concept is nice and is well done with. All right. And if you want a note on it, this is in my quick book also, and this is also in the handwritten notes. How will you find? Go to the relevant chapter and you'll find some heading AMT. Have a look at it. Yes. I've also solved a sum in that. There's illustration also in that. You can have a look. Is there in the quick book? Yes, it's there in the quick book as well. Yes. All right. So that is about it. Anything else, guys? Tell me now today. Anything else do you want me to do? I've not touched agriculture income, exempt income. I'm hoping you recap it. Yes. At least the important ones you should have a look at it. And anything else? Yes. Yeah. Yes. Partial integration works in the same manner. You have to calculate tax twice and then minus it. In both the taxes, you have to calculate income. In let's say one of the income is 4,90,000, you will get rebate. Tax will be 0. Yes. All right. But again, that partial integration is great, but importance wise, yeah. Yeah, that scheme of partial integration, there's a scheme, that scheme, not Sony, not, I'm telling you, I know what happens, which is great. She's asking me this question, which is great, which gives me the time to tell you that a scheme of partial integration, AMT, they are great concepts in actual life. You should know them. But 1 month before the exam, 1.5 month exam, we should leave it. Now we've seen a lot of exam questions. If we have to see that, we had seen it at least in one exam question. We've not seen. So this importance is not much. And I'm telling you guys, I know BCom level guys, how would you prepare for last 5 years papers? No one tells you that, but even CA you have to do the same. And trust me, I'm telling you, do 4 years papers and the fifth year will feel similar. If you don't trust me guys, do papers from May 19 to November 22 and see in May 23. It'll feel similar. And RTPs, MTPs are there to scare you. RTPs, MTPs, guys, most questions there are given in such a melodramatic manner, language, etc., numbers, that you feel so scared. And then suddenly the ICI paper level is, I'm not saying it's the easiest, but they drop it down. Yes. Also remember, if DT is very strong or DT is very hard, GST will make up for it. If GST is very strong, hard, DT will make up for it. They will set the paper in a manner that 40-50 is manageable. 70-80 maybe not, but guys, 40-50 is definitely manageable and you will get it. Yes. Focus on the A level chapters, very understated but very important A level chapters. A level chapters will sail your boat through. Yes. And we'll start GST tomorrow, but you can keep revising. And in DST also, if you have doubts, we can solve DT as well. Yes. Perfect. It's yes. Can I share the drive link for GST? This is only for DT, no? Yes. I'll share the drive link. At least I'll introduce you tomorrow the GST drive link and I'll share. So similar, there'll be a quick book for GST also. There will be revision videos for GST also, and strategy and all we'll put for GST as well. Yes. Same. I have a lecture which ends at 12:30, quarter to 1. Yeah, we can do the same. I'm okay with this time. Ends a little early, so I feel nice about it. So is that okay with everyone? Yes. So 1:45 tomorrow? Yes, 1:45 guys. All right, see you.